This hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And appearing as that laughable old character, California, is Andy Clyde. Now to our story, The Medicine Man. Mr. Cassidy was 3 days overdue. That fact alone would have been enough to make the 4 ranch owners nervous, but there were other reasons, too. Joe Randall, foreman of the Double Aught, listened patiently while one of the other 3 men listed them.
I know what you're going to say, Joe. You knew Cassidy years ago on the Bar 20. You can vouch for him. Well, Art don't know him, and neither do I.
I don't know.
He got close to $20,000 our money, and he's 3 days late.
Now, wait a minute, Ed. Don't get all riled up over nothing.
$20,000 ain't nothing.
Well, I'm not through. You all thought it was a good idea to let Hoppy and his boys drive your herds into the railhead along with mine.
Yes.
Said it'd save you some money. And if he was going to do me the favor, he might as well drive your cows along with mine and collect for me.
I ain't said nothing about Cassidy anyway. It's that other one.
California?
No, the kid, that Marty Brett.
What's the matter with the kid?
One of my boys blew in from town a while ago. He tells me Speed Blaney's with us again.
With his gang?
Yeah. You know what that means.
What's that got to do with the kid?
He was seen hanging around with Blaney 2 nights in a row at Ricky's saloon. Almost like they was cooking up something. Maybe something to do with that $20,000 that Hoppy's toting home with him.
You sure about this?
Man who told me ain't given to exaggeration. So Cassidy's 3 days late with the money. So maybe Blaney put the fix on him through the kid.
Only a fool would try to dry gulch Hopalong Cassidy.
Blaney's done it to others. Don't matter none how fast a man is on the draw if you pot him in the back.
Okay, you win. They'll likely be putting up tonight at Boulder Inn. We can start tomorrow morning, meet 'em north of there on the trail, and collect our money. If
what?
If they're still alive.
It's dark now as Hoppy, California, and young Marty Brett, the new Bar 20 puncher, ride up to Boulder Inn, the only spot of light in the long, barren valley. A small, solid-top wagon is standing outside, the cab brightly lettered in red and green.
Doc Richard. Earth sad sediment.
By golly, Marty, maybe he'll have something from a rheumatism.
Maybe you better leave your rheumatiz alone, California. The last remedy you tried took all the varnish off the kitchen table.
Oh, it weren't so bad. Seems to me the hide grew back on my hip in less than a week. Now,
Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Hoppy?
That roan over there at the hitch rack. Doesn't that belong to Speed Blaney?
What if it does?
We've been through that before, Marty. I don't like the way you hung around with him in town, and I don't mind saying so.
Why don't you leave that to me, Hoppy?
Maybe I would if I knew what was going on between you two.
That's just a little personal business.
Marty, you're part of the Bar 20 now. Whether you know it or not, we don't have personal or any other kind of business with men like Blaney. Come on, let's go inside.
That's $2 for one night, gents. Thank you.
We'll pull out first thing in the morning. You got a safe here?
No. Why?
I just wondered. Come on, boys. Let's get up to bed.
Oh, sounds good to me.
Coming, Marty?
Well, I'll be up in a few minutes. I think I'll sit down by the fire now.
All right.
We'll turn back your bed for you, dearie.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Hey, Sonny,
Yeah?
run over and be sociable.
I don't mind if I do.
Here's a chair. Sit down.
Oh, thank you. Hey, playing solitaire?
Not exactly. What? Keep your eye on the cards I put down here.
Okay. Ace of clubs, deuce, trey.
Put your hand on them.
Right, like this?
That's it. Now take it off.
Christopher, 3 aces of diamonds. Oh, don't ask me to play poker with you, mister.
You ought to see the tricks he has for the rich customers.
Oh?
This is my niece, Janet. I'm Doc Richards.
Oh, we saw your wagon outside. I'm Marty Brett, bar 20.
How
Hello,
do you
Marty.
do? Bar 20, huh? You're pretty far from home.
Oh, we ran a bunch of cattle in the market for some of the ranches north of here.
On your way home now?
After we turned over their money.
I see.
You must be pretty tired.
Yeah, I ran into a wind this morning. Still got a head full of trail dust.
Headache?
Yeah.
I wonder if I could get some hot water from the kitchen.
Well, what for?
I've got just the thing for a headache. Janet, dear,
Yes.
why don't you see if you can rustle up some hot water and cups? I think we all might feel better after a good hot cup of tea.
Purdy, man. Purdy. Don't know as I ever seen such a purdy.
California.
Purdy?
California.
Hoppy.
What are you talking about?
Oh, shucks. I just met a right purdy with $1 million and
And what?
doggone you went and woke me up before I could marry her.
Oh,
Yeah. What time is it?
11 o'clock.
Where's Marty?
Still downstairs.
Maybe you ought to go down and...
No, I've done enough talking. He's old enough to know when to come to bed.
Hoppy, you look worried.
I am. He's probably at Blaney again.
Well, I guess I got to do it.
Do what?
Hoppy, I've been an ornery critter all my life, but I never talked before. That is when I promised to keep my mouth shut.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
I promised Marty I wouldn't blab, but I reckon if I don't, you'll keep getting worse and worse ideas, so...
Go on.
Hoppy, the kid owes Blaney $200 from a poker game over to McGowan's saloon at Rawhide before he come to the bar 20. He's been saving his wages to pay Blaney back, but the gent's getting impatient and...
That's why he's been...
Yeah. Hoppy, you sure?
So that's all it is. I was afraid he'd get into some real trouble.
Now, Hoppy, now, don't you sound...
Don't worry. Well, now I guess I can get some sleep.
Glad you like it, Marty. Here's another cup.
Thanks.
Doc Richards' special brew.
Spreads glow and warm through the veins, the arteries, and all their extensions and ramifications.
Right down to the tiniest capillary.
You know, it's just what I needed. I feel better already.
Headache gone?
Headache? Oh, what's a headache? You know something, Doc? You're wasted in this poor God-forsaken country. Take this remedy east and you make a fortune. The sky had rained gold pieces.
What about it, Uncle?
Maybe someday. I don't know, though. We've been doing all right, haven't we, Janet?
Yeah. We've been doing all right.
But I keep telling you, Cassidy, I ain't seen anyone this morning yet. I ain't... Oh, yeah.
Who was it?
Speed Blaney and his boys. I saw him leave early this morning from my window. It was paid up in advance, so I just turned it over and went back to sleep.
What about Marty Brett?
Never heard of him.
Kid who was with us last night.
Oh, him, huh? Well, he might have been with Blaney, but I ain't sure.
Morning, clerk.
Oh, hello, Doc. Stand for breakfast?
Afraid not. Janet and I have some ground to cover today.
Did you check the corral?
Yep. Marty's horse is gone.
Oh, Marty?
What, do you know him?
Why, yes. He sat by the fire with us last night. Had a cup of tea.
Then what?
He went upstairs about midnight. To bed, I suppose. At least that's where he said he was going.
Hoppy, you reckon he saw this? I mean, about...
Never mind that now. We won't stop for breakfast either, clerk.
Well, you're missing some mighty fine victuals, gents. Now, let's see, Doc. You had...
Come on, California.
Now, I hate to miss breakfast. And
I hate more to miss something else.
What's that?
The money for those cattle. Someone lifted my saddlebag last night. We're short $20,000.
It's almost noon now, and in a small grove of cottonwoods 10 miles north of Boulder Inn, Speed Blaney sits near a small fire watching a sooty coffee pot balanced on a rock over the coals. The man across from him, stretched out on the ground at the base of a tree, doesn't seem much interested in coffee.
Funny thing, Blaney.
Go on. I'd like to hear something funny.
I mean, the kid running off this morning before we left.
Well, what's funny about that? I'll have my head examined for letting him walk out on me.
It ain't only that. Shorty breezed in this morning before we took off. He says the ranchers who own the cattle Cassidy sold are on their way to meet him and collect.
Yeah?
You don't suppose they don't trust him, do you?
I don't know. Hey, what are you getting at, Pete?
Well, suppose Cassidy was to show up without the money, with maybe some story about someone holding him up on the trail. You reckon they'd believe it?
You mean if we,
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you ain't so dumb, Pete. Maybe you got a brain after all. So the kid disappears. Everyone back at the inn knows that. And no matter what Cassidy said, they'd figure the kid run off with the money, and Cassidy was trying to cover for him.
Yeah.
It's a gamble.
It's also $20,000.
Put the fire out. Let's lope over to the trail and check on Cassidy.
You won't have to go that far, Blaney.
Cassidy!
Put up your hand.
Yeah? How did you like it?
Give me your gun.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute, Cassidy.
Pick it up, Blaney.
But my hand...
Use the other one. There's a doctor on the trail south of the inn. He'll fix you up.
Here.
Thanks. California?
Here, Hoppy?
Get rid of these, will you?
Sure will.
All right, Blaney. Where's the kid?
Oh, how would I know?
He's gone, along with some money we were carrying.
You mean he really has the money?
Yeah. What do you know about it?
Nothing. I didn't think Marty was that smart.
You haven't seen him?
No, don't you believe me?
I wouldn't. If I hadn't heard what you and your pal here were talking about a minute ago.
You gents will find your hardware at the bottom of the stream in the gully there. I hate to inconvenience you that way, but...
Come on, California.
Huh?
They haven't seen Marty. Let's go check with Doc Richards. He can't be too far away from the inn. So long, Blaney. Better luck next time.
That sneaking skunk, I ought to...
You ought to what?
He'd like to shot my hand off. So he ain't got the money.
You think the kid took it?
Well, I don't know. Don't make no difference now. The robbery's out. He heard us. But there's a way to fix him, though.
What do you mean?
Come on. We're going to head off them ranchers. After we're through talking to them, they'll be sure Cassidy stole it.
Yeah. Only one thing. Who has the money?
I don't know, but I got a hunch that Doc has a sideline. Something besides medicine. More tea, my boy. Best thing in the world for you.
Yeah. Thank you, Doc. It's good. It's good tea.
You want to stay with us, don't you, Martin?
I want to stay with you.
Now, Martin, you've done just as I told you, because I know best. You took the money from Mr. Cassidy's room because it doesn't belong to him, does it? It belongs to us, to you and Janet and me.
It belongs to us.
But Mr. Cassidy is going to try to take it away from us. Look at me, Martin. That's it. You see Mr. Cassidy as our enemy. He's going to try to kill us and take our money away. We mustn't let him do that.
Here's the tea.
All right. Step back till he's ready. Here you are, Martin. Drink this.
Yeah, Doc.
That's better, isn't it?
It's better.
Now listen, Martin. We're going to stay at the shack here for a few days. There's only one way Mr. Cassidy can get to us. Between the pass and the rocks down the trail. Do you understand?
The pass in the rocks.
You will wait there, Martin, with your rifle. And when he comes, you will kill him before he can kill us. You understand that, Martin? You will kill Mr. Cassidy and the men he rides with.
I will kill Mr. Cassidy.
Now, wait a minute, Blaney. What are you trying to tell us?
I just told you I saw Cassidy. That's what you asked me, wasn't it, Joe?
Yeah, but that stuff about the money.
Yeah, what about the money?
I just said if he's got your money, he ain't aiming to give it up. We rode up to him this noon in a grove of cottonwoods, real peaceable like. And he like to shot our heads off.
Look. Why, look at that,
Now,
Joe.
wait a minute, boys. Let's not go jumping to any conclusions.
All right, Joe. You know Cassidy. We don't.
I tell you, he's as square as they come.
Ever try him out on $20,000 before?
What makes you think he run off with it, Blaney?
Well, all I know is that he's pumping lead at everything he sees. Why, he winged another one of my boys and rode off like the devil was after him.
Well, that's enough for me, Joe.
Well, okay, boys. Let's go.
Hold it, California.
What is it, Hoppy?
There's smoke coming from the shack up the draw. And look.
Yeah. There's Doc Richard's wagon next to it. Let's go.
Wait.
Huh?
I'm not sure enough about Doc to walk up to that cabin in broad daylight.
You mean
Blaney hasn't got the money. As far as we know, the Doc was the last one to see the kid. Let's move up through the pass in those rocks.
Here we are, Hoppy.
Huh?
Don't reach for them guns. Got you covered.
What is this, Joe?
Better put up your hands, both of you.
you take the tall one and I'll...
No, do as he says. All right, Joe. We got him up. What is it?
I'm sorry, Hoppy. We've been hearing things that made us a little anxious about our money.
Where is it, Cassidy?
Maybe you better tell me what you've been hearing.
Fella down the trail says you've been shooting at everything you see.
Blaney?
That's right.
Well, he's lying. You ought to know better than to believe anything a rat like Speed Blaney tells you.
Okay, so he was lying. You can clear everything up by turning over the money so we can apologize and all go home.
Suppose I told you I haven't got it.
Why, Dan, I told you, Joe.
Now, wait a minute, boys. It disappeared last night back at the hotel. I'm not sure, but I think a man named Doc Richards had something to do with it.
Hoppy, you ain't asking us to believe a pot of lard like the Doc would have nerve.
I'm not asking you to believe anything. I think he's up in that shack there with his niece. I think they've got Marty Brett with them. It's a long guess, but I think... Get down.
Hold it, boys. Hold it. Hold your fire.
Wait.
Suffering snakes. It's Marty.
Yeah,
And
he was shooting at me.
What do you make of that, Hoppy?
I don't know, Joe. I used to think I was a pretty good judge of men. I guess I missed on Marty Brett.
Better fan out and surround him.
No, wait a minute, Joe. Let me handle this myself. California.
Yeah?
We'll work up this draw on the left until we get above him. Then we can come up from behind him. Is that all right with you, Joe?
I wouldn't trust that fella, Joe, as far as I
Wait
can
a minute, boys. I'm willing to stake everything I got on Hoppy, whether you are or not. If it don't pan out, you can come to me for the money. I'll make it good.
Oh, you always was a darn fool.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay, Hoppy. Looks like it's up to you.
now.
Yeah. Can you see him?
He's right below us. Take a look.
Yeah. Rifle all cocked and ready. Waiting for someone to show back there.
I still can't believe it. There's something wrong. Something we don't know about.
What do you mean, Hoppy?
I guess I don't know what I mean.
Look, he just leaned the rifle against that rock.
Hold it now. I can hit it. I'll knock it over the edge. Steady. You got it. Come on. Marty.
Get away from me, Cassidy. Get away from me.
Don't reach for that 6-gun, Marty. Don't.
Kill you, Cassidy. I will.
No, you don't. Listen to me, kid. What's wrong? What's the matter with you?
Go on me. I hate you. I'll kill you.
Shut up.
He's sick or something.
I know it. Marty, I hate to do this, but...
Let go on me, lad.
Come on, California. Give me a hand.
You're sure connected, Hoppy.
I think I know now. Marty's been hypnotized. Doc Richards drugged him with that tea.
Hypnotized? What do you mean? It was his chin you hit, not his hip.
I'll explain later, California. I know now. It's the doc's doing. He sent Marty down here to take pot shots at you and me when we came up through that gap down there. Well, I don't want to disappoint him.
Why are you shooting in the air?
I just want the doc to be sure Marty did the job for him. You take care of the kid, California. I'll holler when I need you.
Well, where are you going, Hoppy?
Think I'll drop in on the dock. After all, it's just about time for tea.
I heard the shots. Was it?
Yes, I guess it's over. The kid couldn't miss at that range.
Well, where do we go from here?
Anywhere we want, honey.
You're pretty sure of yourself, Unc.
Why shouldn't I be?
Those ranchers will have 100-man posse out tomorrow morning looking for their $20,000.
Know what they'll find? Poor little Marty Brett, kind of bewildered as if he didn't know what happened. And all he'll remember is that he took the money and buried it somewhere.
You're sure that's all he'll remember?
Honey, you just leave that to me. Oh, that kid's made to order. In the old days on Chautauqua, I would have given my eye teeth for a subject like him. Water boiling?
It's all ready.
Good. When he comes back, I'll fix him another cup of tea, talk to him a little while, put him on his horse, and send him down toward the valley. Then we'll move on. That must be him now. Hello, Martin. How did you...
Who are you?
Hopalong Cassidy, miss. Sorry if I startled you. I just had some trouble down below here. I needed some help and saw this shack.
What kind of trouble?
Pretty sad thing. Young fellow who was riding with us disappeared last night. We trailed him up the draw here. He was waiting for us down by the rocks and tried to shoot us. Seemed like he was out of his head.
You mean you...
Yes. We had to kill him.
Oh. Well, life is full of tragedy, my friend. I sympathize with you.
The tea is ready, Uncle. Maybe Mr. Cassidy would...
Yes, of course. How about a cup of tea, Mr. Cassidy? Might soothe your nerves. Nothing like tea.
Thanks, I will.
Good. Here you are. Take a good drink of that and... See here. Why are you pointing that...
Just putting my gun here on the table where it'll be handy, Doc. You see, I'm not going to drink that tea. You are.
Me?
Yeah. I want to see how it works on someone else for a change. The kid isn't dead, Doc. We snapped him out of it. Watch it, Doc.
Get out of my way!
Next time I won't miss.
Stop it! Don't kill him! The money...
Shut up, Janet.
It's no use.
What about the money?
It's in the saddlebag in the corner.
You know something, Barty?
Well, not much. My brain still ain't what it used to be, and it never was a whole lot.
Oh, I'm glad Joe Randall and those ranchers took the doc and his lease off our hands. I'd hate to have to listen to him spout all the way back to the sheriff's office.
Yeah, well, Reckon we have a good long spell to practice up on his hypnotism.
Only I think he'll find a prison guard isn't a very willing subject. You know, I can't get over that guy. Having the gall to try to pass off a cup of that tea on me.
Yeah. Yeah, good thing you dumped it out. Someone might have come along.
Dump it out? I didn't dump it out.
Well, I looked just before we left the cabin. The cup was still on the table and it was empty.
What? Well, someone must... Hold it.
Huh?
Look, right next to you.
And you, Duchess Geraldine Beer de Beer, promise to take this here gent, California Carlson, for richer, for poorer, rheumatism and all, so long as ye both shall live.
California.
Wait, don't wake him, Marty. He's marrying that rich widow again. This time I want him to get it over with.
Our story, The Flying Outlaw. There was a crisp autumn feel in the air when they left the Bar 20 some days before and headed north through the valleys. With the range grass beginning to turn brown, the flocks of cranes and wild geese tracing black V's in the sparkling blue sky over their heads. Yes, it was the time of year when the cowpoke oils up his shotgun if he has one, tries to steal a day off now and then to forget about stray mavericks and concentrate on ducks or prairie chickens. Or perhaps...
Pigeons. Wild pigeons. Look at there, Hoppy.
Well, what do you know? First time I knew there was wild pigeons around here, California.
Doggone it. I wish I had my shotgun along.
I know. You forget what we came for and go hunting. I'll give you a couple of days off when we get back to the Bar 20. But right now, you keep your eyes on your horse's ears. We got 10 more miles to ride. Hold it a minute, California.
What's up?
Seen this place before?
Huh? Hey, ain't this Lone Tree Springs? Doggone. Oh, we passed it an hour ago. Now how come
You were so busy with your wildlife you didn't notice we missed the trail. So I circled back to give it another try.
Well, maybe you better give old Bird Dog Carlson a whack at that lead horse position. I was born with a compass in my skull.
That's not what's bothering me right now. Take a look at our tracks down there.
What's wrong with them, Hoppy?
Nothing, I guess. Nice, plain trail. At least that's what the guy who's following us thinks.
Following us? Say, there is another set of tracks.
They've followed every twist and turn we've made for the last quarter mile.
Don't know if I like that. Seems to me I heard something about a batch of road agents working not far from here. Maybe we ought to hightail it for Oregon.
Wait a minute. Would you rather have this bird ahead of you or behind you?
Well, when you put it that way, I reckon maybe we best stay on this here merry-go-round till we see who's on the hobby horse up front.
That's far enough.
We ahead of him now, Hoppy?
Yeah, thanks to that shortcut over the ridge. He hasn't passed here yet. We'll wait till he... Listen. Here he comes. Get behind that rock. Easy now. I want to surprise him. All right, pull him up.
What in the name of...
I meant what I said, mister. The next one will bust your belt buckle. Get on off that horse. I got a few questions to... Zeb.
Hoppy.
Zeb, we thought an outlaw was trailing us for sure.
And I thought I had me a pair of road agents on the street.
Well, I'm sure glad I didn't make that first one count.
Needless to say, I agree, Hoppy.
You mind if I stick my big nose into this here rough piece?
Not at all, California. This is Zeb Parker, Marshal of Argonaut.
What do you, California?
Howdy, Marshal.
What was that you were saying, Zeb, about road agents?
A bunch of them are working this territory, Hoppy, picking off gold shipments on the express stages. We figured they got a hideout on these hills somewhere. So when I come across your trail, naturally I...
Yeah, I don't blame you.
By the way, Hoppy, what are you doing here?
Trying to throw a loop on an old Bar 20 hand we need at the ranch right now. He already bought himself a gold pan and lit out for Argonaut when the strike news got out.
Maybe I can help you. Who is he?
One of the best hands I ever had, named Red Abbott. We're doing some cutting out and branding back at the spread, and what's the matter, Zed?
Maybe you better take a look at this.
Thanks. Rewards poster. $500 reward for information leading to the capture of... Oh, no.
Charles Red Abbott.
What's the charge?
Stage robbery. He's heading up the gang I told you about.
I'd like to hear more.
You will. The express agent's due at my office this afternoon for a powwow anyway. And I thought you might as well be in on it. Let's go.
The Flying Outlaw. A few hours later, Hoppy and California are listening to the express agent in Marshal Zeb Parker's office in the booming gold town of Argonaut. The man's name is Wint Huntoon, a big, florid-faced man who toys nervously with a gold-plated .45 bullet that dangles from his watch chain as he talks.
And that's our problem, Cassidy. The hills are pouring out the gold. It'll be 6 weeks before we have adequate banking facilities here in Argonaut, so all we can do now is send the stuff down to Buffalo Junction by stage.
Ever think of sending an armed guard with it?
Well, you'd need a dozen men, Hoppy. There ain't a spare man in the whole section. Everyone's up on the ridge digging like crazy. If I had any sense, I'd be there myself.
That's just what I was thinking, Hoppy. Now look, maybe we can pick up a shovel and a pan somewheres and...
All right, we got other things to do, California. Tell me this, Mr. Huntoon. What makes you think Red Abbott's behind these robberies?
We've got all the evidence we need.
He's been identified by at least 10 passengers.
Big, lanky, red hair, and that horsey.
That cinched it. Big, dun-colored stallion with a black stripe down the back. Only one I ever saw.
Oh, I've seen a lot of them in Texas. Mexicans call him Bayo Coyote.
Well, the coyote riding this one is Red Abbott. I bet my badge on that.
Good way to lose your badge.
Why is that?
Because you're wrong, both of you.
What?
But forget that part of it now. Tell me more about this,
Zeb, could you come here a minute?
Oh, Myra. Meet my friend Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson here. This is my wife, Myra.
How do you do?
Could you come outside for a minute, Zeb?
No need to. You can say anything to these boys you'd say to me. What is it?
That dust, the Tully Wilkins. He wanted to put it in the office safe, so I let him.
Why in my safe?
He figured the express office might be watched, and since it's going out on the stage tomorrow...
Oh, that's all well and good, but I ain't going to be responsible for $10,000 in gold. But it ain't
now, wait a minute, Zeb. I think it's a good idea.
Why?
Let's try it this way just for once. The driver can stop by your office here to pick up his shotgun guard tomorrow, and we'll smuggle the stuff aboard.
Mind if I ask what this is all about?
No, not at all, Cassidy. There's one angle to this robbery business that takes it out of the ordinary. Over 30 stages have gone down to Buffalo in the past 3 weeks.
So?
5 of them carried gold, secretly. No one knew about it who wasn't supposed to know. We've watched the roads. We've changed shipping plans at the last minute. We've done everything. Yet, how many of those stages do you figure were stood up? 5. The 5 carrying the gold. 28 wagons rolled down the mountain without being touched.
Sounds like someone's tipping them off.
That's just what I was about to say.
This Abbott must have second sight.
Look, let's not string Abbott up till we know more, huh? When's the next stage leaving?
In a half hour.
And that shipment's planned for tomorrow? The $10,000 in Zeb's safe here?
Right.
Good. Let's send it now.
Huh?
Why not? 5 of us will know about it. If the stage is robbed tonight, we'll know there's a leak somewhere. And we'll have 5 possibilities to work on. You, me, California, the marshal, and Mrs. Parker.
I don't know as I like that kind of talk, Cassidy.
It's only a suggestion. Are you game?
Okay. We ship tonight.
Well, that settles that. I'll put my deputy on the road out of town. We'll see if anyone leaves ahead of the stage. Them outlaws must be getting their information somehow. They can't come out of the air.
Wait a shake, Zeb Parker. Before you do another thing, you'll tend to them chickens. They ain't had feed nor water all day.
Oh, yeah. Right away, Myra.
Step lively, Zeb. She's got the drop on you.
Hoppy, Zeb wants to know if you need any help with that box.
No, all set. I'll just shove it aside. Try and close up the safe.
Hey, what you got marked on there?
Hardware. The batch of nuts and bolts addressed the sheriff down in Buffalo. He runs the general merchandise store on the side down there.
Murder, what'll he do when he opens her up?
There's a note inside that'll explain everything.
Stage is waiting outside, Hoppy. How you coming?
All set.
Good. We'll... Hardware.
Yeah, $10,000 worth. If they can smell the gold through that box, they're better than I think they are.
Well, I'll be...
What about the deputy?
No one's left town on the South Road since nightfall.
You're sure?
Positive.
Well, I don't know how we could make it any tighter. As far as I can see, there's no possible way those bandits could know the gold's leaving town tonight.
I hope you're right. Huntoon will be awful mad if we lose this one. Biggest yet.
Yeah. Well, let's get her on the wagon. I reckon California and I'll mosey over to the hotel and get some sleep. Nothing we can do now but wait. The window. Someone's tapping on the glass. California.
What's up, Hoppy?
Wake up. We got a visitor.
Now, what in tarnation's he doing beating in our window this time of night?
Hoppy,
Red.
I saw you come into town from the ridge. I had to see you, Hoppy. I
Don't
had to.
stand out there and talk. Get in. Hurry up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better. Now, what are
They're
you...
framing me, Hoppy, so help me. I got nothing to do with these robberies.
Well, they say witnesses saw you.
They saw my horse. Someone stole it 6 weeks ago.
Oh, so that's it.
What about the red hair?
Well, that'd be easy, too. Find a guy about red build and put a wig on him, dye his hair, anything.
I'm glad you're here, Hoppy.
You know you're crazy to stick around, don't you? These people are pretty mad. They'd string you up first and ask questions afterward. Why didn't you light out?
I was going to. Then I decided I wouldn't quit. Someone knows he can pin it on me. I gotta find him.
You're as crazy as a liquored Indian, but I gotta hand it to you, kid. You got nerve.
Who's that? I'll get out of here.
No, behind the door, quick. Get under the covers, California. And here, keep this in your hand, cocked. Right, Hoppy. We start to talk about Red. Don't let us argue too long.
Who is it? What's the matter?
You and your bright ideas. If we'd sent it tomorrow, at least we'd have had an extra guard.
What are you talking about, Huntoon?
They picked off the stage.
Now, wait a minute. They couldn't have known.
They did, though, at Big Bend, 20 miles from town. The guard's dead. Your red-headed friend saw to that.
What about the box?
The hardware didn't fool them. They got it. We made a mistake, Cassidy.
Yeah, I guess we did.
I don't mean you. I mean the marshal and I. You did all right.
Just what does that mean, Huntoon?
If the shoe fits, put it on.
Well, suppose you try this for size. I don't like to be called an outlaw, Huntoon. I don't like my friends to be called outlaws either.
That didn't do your case any good, Cassidy. I'm bringing charges in 10 minutes at the marshal's office if you're interested against you and that Walrus Face sidekick of yours.
Oh, here, just a minute. You plus covered with...
Hold it, California. Okay, Huntoon. Bring your charges if you want to. But before you do, take a look in the marshal's safe.
Huh?
You'll find the gold there, all of it.
What?
Yeah, that box was really full of hardware. I put it in myself. I wanted to see if the tip-off was coming from one of the three of you, without spending $10,000 to find out.
Cassidy, I guess I was...
Never mind that now. Tell Zeb I'll be down there in 15 minutes. Well, Red, you heard what the man said.
Yeah, Hoppy.
Where you been hiding out?
Different places. Tonight I run onto an old abandoned claim shack up on South Ridge.
How long were you there?
Oh, from about 3 or 4 this afternoon till I come here.
Can you see the road from there?
Yeah? What?
How many riders went out of town that way, say from about 4 o'clock on?
Well, that's easy. None.
You positive?
Sure. I have the same idea you have. Someone from the town must be getting messages down the road.
Well, they'd have to go out that way as far as the gorge at least. Any on the trail, and they'd never got word down in time.
What you mean, Hoppy?
We didn't decide to ship that gold until 5:30. The stage left at 6. Must have been robbed less than 2 hours later. Yet they knew that box was on it. How?
You want me to answer it right off or give it a first-class think?
I wish you could answer it. I've seen some pretty good mind-reading acts, but never wanted to carry 20 miles. Come on, let's get into our breakfast.
What about me?
Stick around the room here for an hour or so, then head up into the hills back of here and lay low all day tomorrow. We'll meet you at midnight at Lone Tree Spring.
Then what?
We'll look up every tree between here and Buffalo if we have to. We'll find the one those guys climb up to pick those messages out of the air. Get going, California. We got a date with the marshal.
The Flying Outlaw. It's almost 3 in the morning, but it might as well be high noon for all the activity in the office of Zeb Parker, Marshal of Argonaut.
I didn't ask you whether or not it was possible, Zeb.
Take it easy, Winch.
I'm through taking it easy. If Cassidy hadn't pulled that switch in at the safe, we'd have lost the works. The biggest shipment yet. I'm telling you, we got to send an armed escort with those stages.
And I'm telling you, we ain't got the men.
Then let the stuff accumulate here and send it down all at once.
Okay, that's fine by me. If you want to put $200,000 in gold in your safe and be responsible for what happens, go ahead. But don't ask me to look after it.
What are we paying you for?
Don't worry about that, Wint. You're getting your money's worth out of me. Well, I got to raise chickens in my backyard and sell them at $1 apiece to get by. Find what you wanted, Hoppy?
Yeah. Every one of those robberies took place within a mile or two of Big Bend. That's right near where we struck the road when we came in yesterday. Take a look here on the map.
What have you got?
Here's where the robbers are pulled off along the road. Now, what are these dots up here behind the ridge?
I don't know.
Let me see. Oh, that's the old Blanchetti place. Used to be a ranch, but Cy Blanchetti went east about 10 years ago.
You checked it?
Yeah, nothing there. Matter of fact, that's where I'd been yesterday when you almost blowed a hole through me, just above Lone Tree Spring.
What's that got to do with the robberies?
I don't know. Maybe nothing. I'm more interested in something else right now. How those messages get 20 miles from here in less than an hour. I figured it that close. In order for that holdup to come off like it did, the message had to get down there in about 40 minutes, maybe less. How?
You want to know something?
Yeah.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. I think someone put some kind of a mark on the coach that the bandits take off after they pull the job. I don't think there are any messages at all.
You get the message? Yeah. What's the boss say?
Let me get closer to the fire. Crossed up on tonight's shipment. Sit tight till further notice. Gold and safe in Marshal's office. We'll tip you off when it leaves.
He thinks everything.
Almost everything.
Huh?
Forgot to tell us what to do with 18 pounds of nuts and bolts.
Hold it a minute, Fred.
Yeah? What is it?
I thought I heard something. Listen.
I don't hear nothing, Hoppy.
Hear it? Yeah. And it ain't our horses. They're back the other way.
Wait. Hoppy.
Huh?
I think that's my dun stallion.
You sure?
There's one way to find out.
Wait. I don't want to go over there yet.
Won't have to. It is. It's Cherokee. They've got him staked over there. Come on, Hoppy, let's...
No, not now.
Now, why not?
If the horse is there, they can't be far off.
We've got a good chance of surprising them. Probably find them in their blankets this time of night.
All but one.
Huh?
The guy we really want. The one who's running the gang, sending those spirit messages from Argonaut. If we could figure that one out, we'd have it.
Well, if you want me to answer it now, or
Give it a
first-class think.
think.
And
You've had a day to chew on it, California. Where's the answer?
Well, like I always says, my brain's might slow to get moving, but once them wheels begin to turn, she's a hummer. Oh, now, don't laugh, Hoppy. You always call me down like when we come over here yesterday, saying I was daydreaming about hunting wild dove. Well, it was you who lost the trail, and it was you who darn near plugged the marshal when he...
Wait.
Well, it's no wonder I run off at the mouth when you insult my brain. It's no wonder I...
California, you got a wonderful mind. You got a great, big, beautiful brain, and I'm sorry I ever made any remarks about it.
You're pulling my leg, Hoppy.
I'm serious. The only trouble with your brain, California, is when it finds the answer, it doesn't recognize it.
You mean
Yeah, you just gave us the answer.
Didn't give me nothing. I'm a full day's ride behind.
Well, that's the kind of a brain I got.
You can explain it to Red on the way back to the horses, California.
No, I'll leave that to you, Hoppy. I got the treasure roped and tied. Now, you can put the brand on.
You mean we're going to leave these guys?
Yeah, when we throw the loop, the big duck's got to be in it, too. Let's get back to town. We got work to do before morning.
Don't tell me I'm crazy, Marshal.
Now, take it easy, Win. I didn't say that.
Well, you're as good as did. I tell you Cassidy's up to something, and I want to know what it is.
What makes you think so?
He and his sidekick were riding all night, knocking on doors, getting people out of bed.
Huh?
Yeah, and there was someone with them.
Who?
A tall, red-headed fella.
Abbott?
Who else?
No, wait a minute. That's going a little too far. Shielding a known criminal without...
Take it easy,
So
Marshal.
help me, I'll show him who's running the law around here. Where is he?
Right here, Zeb.
Huh? Oh, nice of you to drop in, Cassidy.
Sorry I had to take things in my own hands for a spell, Zeb. There was a lot to be done, and there wasn't much time.
What about Abbott?
I'll take care of Abbott, Huntoon.
Like I told you from the first, Marshal, sometimes it don't pay to trust anyone too far. Even someone you think you know.
Hoppy, what in time...
You know,
have you been
Huntoon,
doing?
I'm glad you said that, because it's just what I've been thinking. Don't pay to trust anyone when there's big money at stake.
I'm asking you a question, Hoppy. What have you been up to?
Well, took some doing, Zeb. I got 20 men together. We're going to surround the old Blanchetti place in an hour.
The Blanchetti place?
Yeah, that surprise you, Huntoon?
Well, why, it's abandoned. There's no one
But
in...
there will be.
What do you mean, Hoppy?
We figure the gang of road agents you're looking for will be there about 8 o'clock tonight.
How come?
We found Red's horse staked out there last night. They stole it 6 weeks ago. And either one of them has red hair or they dyed it red to make everyone sure that Abbott was the top dog.
Where's the posse now?
On their way down to Big Bend. They'll fan out north of there and circle the Blanchetti house. Want to come along, Huntoon?
Sure. I'll come along.
I'd better round up my deputy. Excuse me, gents.
We'll be waiting here, won't we, Huntoon?
Yeah. You think I'm behind it, don't you, Cassidy? Well, you're wrong. I got nothing to do with it.
Wait a minute.
Now, look. You can't let anything like this get out. Even if it's only suspicion, it'll ruin me with the company. I can't afford it, Cassidy.
You'd better relax. We'll know more before long.
How long?
About 2 minutes.
Behind the marshal's office, a shadowy figure moves down a path toward one of the small outbuildings.
Where are you now, Consonic? Where are you? Shut up, you fool birds.
Put him up.
Huh? California.
I said put him up. I ain't in no mood for...
Nice work, Myra.
I saw him prowling around here, and I...
Help me. We got to find that bird. They're moving a posse down the road.
I know, I
Watch
heard
that
it.
door line. There you are, you little idiot. I'll strike a match.
Get up your hands, both of you.
Abbott.
Didn't figure on 2 of us, did you, Marshal? Oh, no, you don't. Give me that message. Get it away from that flame. Hoppy.
Wait, Red. I got $30,000 in dust. I'll give you an even share.
Shut up.
Oh, my brain. My great, big, beautiful brain.
Just a tap on the head. You're okay, California.
Wished I was as sure as you was. I thought if this was a hen house, till that mule kicked me,
Hoppy.
Good work, Red.
Here's the message he was sending.
Now, let's see it. Posse on way to Blanchetti's. Separate and lay low. We'll meet you week from tonight at Nugget Saloon, Buffalo. Well, right on the job, weren't you, Zeb?
It worked fine while it lasted.
Looks like we put a kink in your private telegraph, Marshal.
Telegraph?
Sure, or maybe you didn't know we kept a few pigeons along with the chickens here.
Pigeons? What's that got to do with...
Everything. Remember we saw a flock of them near Blanchetti's on the way here. Thought they were wild ones. Seems old Blanchetti took off 10 years ago and left the birds at the ranch. Good homing stock, all of them. Every time Zeb wanted to get a message to his gunslingers at the ranch, he let the bird do it for him.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
You're all through, Zeb, except for one more message.
What do you mean?
You got your pencil handy and some of that special paper. Put this down.
I ain't putting anything down.
Well, now, what do you know? My finger slipped. Accident, of course.
Better be careful, California. You almost hit the marshal. I'll dictate it, Zeb. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Plans changed on 10,000 shipments. We'll meet you tonight at Blanchetti's. 8 o'clock.
Okay. Now what?
We'll just let this little bird do the rest. When you're out to trap a bunch of foxes, there's no bait like a live pigeon.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. Hoppy and California are hitting the trail homeward again, and after that...
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, the Sundown Kid. It was a strange meeting there on the dry, sage-covered alkali flat 5 miles out of the little town of Saguaro. Hopalong pulled up in the shadow of a mesquite tree, squinted through the shimmering heat at the rider moving toward him on the trail, drooped over the saddle horn, his feet hanging loose out of the stirrups, his hat slung around his neck by the chin strap, leaving his head bare to the killing desert sun. Only when the dog-tired roan pulled up alongside him did Hoppy understand it. The kid was out of his head.
No. Listen to me, Sal. You got no right to treat me like this.
What's the matter, kid?
You ought to know what's the matter, Sally. We've been together long enough to know each other's minds, ain't we? I can't stand it no more, I tell you. I can't stand it.
Sunstroke. Come on, over this way, fella. Let's get out of that sun.
Yeah, get out of the sun. Sun? What do I care about the sun? Wind, rain, winter blizzards.
Come on now, come on.
Yeah, I've seen them all, Sally. On the move. All is on the move. Ever since you gave me the sign.
Come on, Sonny, snap out of it.
Never forget that night, you know, when you told me.
The kid was
Kinda took the
pale and
starch out
sweating
of
from the
it.
heat. His hair matted on his
There's always
forehead.
2 sides to everything.
Hoppy started to put his
Didn't have
hat
to go
back
that far,
on,
Sal.
then saw something else.
We didn't have to split up, you know.
Bullet crease over the ear. Looks like you've been in a gunfight, Sonny. Yeah, come on now. Snap out of it.
No. Don't, Sal, please.
You're out of your head, kid. Get hold of yourself.
Sally, don't hit me, don't.
Come on.
Huh?
That's it, Sonny. Look at me.
Who are you?
Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, what happened?
Don't ask me. Like you've been in a gunfight for one thing, and got yourself a little too much sun.
Gunfight?
Yeah, bullet crease over your ear.
I don't remember.
Well, don't try to now. I wish I had some water, mister, but I'm as dry as you are. 5 hot miles to town, but 2 miles to the north is a ranch on Clear Creek. I stopped there a while ago.
I could use some water, I reckon.
We'd better go back there. Can you stay on that horse?
Yeah, I can make it.
Only a few minutes from here. We can... Hold it.
What's the matter?
Cloud of dust down the trail there. Looks like a bunch of riders coming out from town.
Maybe we better wait. Maybe they got water.
You sure you don't remember anything about a gunfight?
Yeah.
I was thinking, yeah, they've stopped. They're trailing someone. That's a posse, Sonny.
Why are you looking at me? I got no reason to.
Except for that bullet crease.
Want to stay here and find out what they want?
You're playing them face up. That's the way I like it.
I told you I got nothing to hide.
Okay. We better hit up the canyon to that ranch house.
Mort Robertson.
Yeah. Before we mosey up to the sheriff, I think we better find out more about that bullet crease. Let's go.
It's only a few minutes after the meeting on the plain that Hoppy and the Kid ride up to the door of Mort Robertson's ranch house on Clear Creek.
You all right?
Yeah.
Better get rid of your horse here for the time being. There you go, boy. Won't do to have the sheriff spot him around here. Hello, miss. I just stopped by here a while ago, and
Eddie.
Hello, Kitty.
Come in.
seem to know each other.
Yes, Eddie and I are old friends. What's wrong? Eddie, you look like you've been in a fight.
Picked up a bullet crease somewhere.
A gunfight. Eddie,
He doesn't remember much about what happened, miss. Maybe we better find a place to stretch you out, Eddie.
There's a bed in here.
You got any water, Kitty? I'm awful dry.
Of course. Right away. Just lie down there and make yourself comfortable.
Oh.
You feel better?
Yeah.
Look, Eddie, I don't want to crowd you, but you better try to think. Right now.
I can't think. It's all a blank.
When does the blank start?
Last night. Don't ask me any more questions, Cassidy. My head hurts.
Okay, it's your funeral.
What do you mean?
I mean I'm walking out right now, unless you want to give me the whole story. Oh,
Here you are, Eddie.
Oh, thanks.
What do you mean you're walking out, Mr. Cassidy? What is it?
There's a sheriff's posse down on the flat. I think they're looking for Eddie.
Why, Eddie?
I'll try. I'll try to think.
That's better. What's the last thing you remember?
The cantina. I hit town about 9 last night. Been away for more than a year. I couldn't stand it any longer. I had to see Sally.
Sally?
That's his wife.
Yeah. Well, I guess I had too much to drink. Anyway, I left about 11 and headed for her place down at the edge of town. I remember knocking on the door and a funny look on her face when she let me in, and
Then what?
That's all. That's all I remember. Next thing I knew, you were hitting me in the face out in the trail.
Listen.
The posse.
Stay right where you are, Eddie. Come on, miss. We haven't seen him, understand?
All right.
Go ahead.
Afternoon, miss.
Oh, Sheriff.
Mind if I come in?
Of course not.
I won't make no bones about it, Miss Kitty. We're looking for Eddie Langtry. Or should I say, the Sundown Kid. Seems they call him that, now he's an outlaw.
Outlaw?
Nothing real serious till now. I hear he's got into a few scrapes during the past year over to Sundown and Point South.
What do you mean, till now, Sheriff?
This is Mr. Cassidy, Sheriff.
How do you do?
Well, to put her direct, Eddie Langtry's about 3 jumps ahead of a long rope. He killed his wife last night. Shot her. I know he thinks a lot of you and your uncle, Miss Kitty. Figured this is the first place he'd head for. Pair of tracks leading up here from the flat.
He's not here.
I said there was a pair of tracks leading up here.
One set is mine.
And the other belongs to my uncle. He was in town last night, got home late.
If you don't mind, I'll take me a look in that other room. Who's that empty glass belong to?
Me. I got dizzy from the sun and flopped on the bed for a spell.
You'll get in touch with me if he shows around here.
Of course.
I think you're lying, but there ain't much I can do right now. Nothing here, boys. He must be down in the flat.
Right, sir.
Hasta luego, miss. Cassidy?
Goodbye.
How do you get out of there?
The window. He must be down in the barn.
Oh, we'll wait till they get out of sight, then we'll take a look.
This door here.
Okay.
Stay where you are.
It's me, kid, Cassidy.
They gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why the gun?
Mort over there.
You going to put it away, Eddie?
Yeah. Come on. Mort wanted to give me away.
Give me the gun, kid.
Sure, here, Huh?
What's the matter?
Well, this ain't my gun.
Well, you were packing it, weren't you?
Yeah. But look, it's a Walker Colt. An old one. I had a brand new Frontier with my initials on the handle.
Let's see that. 2 shots fired. Why'd you want to give the kid away, Mort?
Well,
I can answer that, Mr. Cassidy. On account of me. He knows I think a lot of Eddie and...
And I don't want my niece mixed up with a murderer.
Murderer? Well, what do you mean?
Wait a minute, kid. You heard about it, Mort?
I was in town last night when it happened.
You didn't tell me, Uncle Mort.
Well, I knew it'd break your heart, Kitty. Figure you'd hear soon enough.
About what? Tell me. Tell me what it is.
Your wife, Sally.
Oh, no.
She was shot last night.
You gotta believe me, Cassidy. All of you. I wouldn't kill Sal. I couldn't. I love her.
Yes, Eddie. I know you love her.
You do believe me, don't you, Kitty?
I think we all do, Eddie. Now tell me, what happened between you and Sal? Why'd you split up a year ago?
Usual reason, I reckon. Another guy.
Who?
I don't know. We had a fight and I left. Hit the trail. Kind of went wild for a year. Got into trouble, got into jail a couple of times. Busted out. Got blamed for a lot of things I didn't do. They called me the Sundown Kid like I was an outlaw or something.
Then what?
Sally had a hold on me. I never knew what it was. But I finally gave up. I had to come back to her. That's how I ended up in the cantina last night. But I never killed her. You gotta believe that.
We believe it.
Eddie?
Yeah?
I'm sorry for what I did. I want you to know I believe you, too.
Thanks, Mort.
Come on, Eddie. Let's get back up to the house. You need some rest.
Yeah. I'm awful tired.
Mort.
Yeah?
You said you believed in him. How far does that go?
As far as you want it to go.
Will you help me? Will you help me clear him?
Yeah. Anything you say.
Good. We're right into Saguaro right now.
It was 2 o'clock when Hoppy and Mort Robertson left the ranch house on Clear Creek. After 3 now, as they pulled up in front of Sheriff Pardee's office in Saguaro.
There he is, on the porch.
Evening, Sheriff. Oh, evening, Cassidy. Mort.
Putting up a new poster, eh?
That's right.
$500 reward, dead or alive. Eddie Langtry, alias the Sundown Kid.
Dead or alive?
Yeah. The alive part don't mean nothing. If they bring him in at all, it'll be feet first.
That the usual custom around here?
When a man kills a woman, it is. Any objections?
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Where I come from, a man's entitled to a trial.
The kid's had his trial. He was heard to threaten Sal over at the cantina last night. He was seen going there. He was seen leaving town early this morning.
So that means he killed her?
In my book, it does.
I guess you and I own different editions.
Let me give you a tip, Cassidy. I don't know how it is where you come from, but if there's one thing that'll make the men of this town see red, it's a woman killer. They won't rest till they grind the kid's carcass into the dust. And anything you say will only make 'em madder.
I'm not defending woman killers. I'm saying there's a good chance Eddie Langtry isn't one.
Any idea who it is?
I hear she was seeing another man.
Who told you that?
I keep my ears open. If there's another man, that means there's another suspect.
You ever hear that said, Mort?
Can't say I knew much about Sal, Sheriff.
I knew her pretty well, Cassidy. And as far as I know, she wasn't courting anyone else.
Who saw the kid go into her house?
Liz McKinnon lives down the street just across from the cantina.
Guess we'll get down and have a talk with her. Thanks, Sheriff.
Cassidy.
Yeah?
You're mighty interested in the kid for an outsider. Ain't seen him lately, have you?
That's one for you to chew on till we get back, Sheriff. Stick around. We won't be long.
I tell you, that's all I know, Mr. Cassidy. I saw him go in
What time?
About 11. I went in the house here and into the back room to take off my hat. I thought I heard a noise, so I came back out and opened the door. I saw him leave.
It's almost 100 yards from here to Sal's doorway. It was dark last night.
I don't care. I know it was him. I could tell by his clothes. That's it. I could tell
What did he have on?
Why, blue denims and a gray shirt.
How do you know they were blue? You can't tell colors on a dark night at 10 feet, say nothing of 300.
Stop it.
Go on, Liz. We're waiting.
You're lying, Liz.
I'm not. I tell you, I'm...
Forget the hysterics. Eddie Langtry had on a pair of black leather chaps when I met him on the trail this morning. That takes care of your identification. Now I want the truth this time. You and Sal were pretty close friends. She had a gentleman friend she was seeing on the sly. If anyone would know who he is, you would.
I don't know anything about it.
I hope you know what you're doing, Liz. There's a sign in the sheriff's office that'll send every man in this town out tomorrow morning hell-bent on bringing Eddie Langtry in dead. They'll never take him alive, even if he surrenders. On your say-so, they'll shoot him on sight. If that happens, Liz, if they kill him for someone else's crime, you'll have something to think about for a long, long time.
You gonna talk, Liz? Or are we going to stand here all night?
I've told you all I know.
Come on, Mort. I'm not telling you the kid is innocent, Sheriff. I'm just saying there's a chance he is. That woman's lying. I shot her story full of holes.
Hoppy.
What is it, Mort?
The posse. They got word somewhere the kid's at the ranch. They're on the way.
All right, Sheriff. You going to let them shoot that kid down in cold blood?
I don't know. Golly, Cassidy, what can I do?
Mort, take off right now over the hills. You can cut across the saddle and get there ahead of the posse. Get him out of there, off the ranch, you understand?
Okay.
We'll be right behind you.
He's at Clear Creek?
Yeah.
Who tipped him off?
No idea. Look, you got to stop him. You're the only one who can do it.
They'll say I'm out of my head.
You're acting like it right now, Sheriff. Look, it makes as much sense this way as the other. The real killer, the other man she was seeing, was in the house with her when the kid knocked on the door. He hustled into the back room when the kid comes in, sees them in each other's arms, and shoots them both. Then, thinking to make it look like murder and suicide, he switches gun with the kid and leaves. Not knowing he only creased the kid, that he'd come to in a few minutes and walk out around midnight. Hey,
If the murder was discovered last night, how come they let the kid leave town this morning?
It wasn't discovered last night. They found Sal's body at 8 o'clock this morning.
So, that's who it was.
Liz!
The posse just left. They're going to kill him. He's innocent, Sheriff. You've got to stop him.
What do you mean?
I lied. He told me he'd kill me if I talked, but I don't care now.
Who are you talking about?
I saw him leave the house, too, before Eddie did. He was seeing Sal, like Mr. Cassidy said.
She's talking about Mort Robertson, Sheriff. That's why I thought the killing was discovered last night. Mort knew all about it, and he hasn't been in town all day.
Jumping catfish, they'll kill.
Come on, we got to stop him before he gets hold of that kid.
What's the matter, Kitty?
Why?
You're all worried about me, ain't you? I can always tell when you're worried. Your eyes get a look. I ain't worth it, Kitty.
Oh, I'd die for you, Eddie.
You know, sometimes a man has to get himself in a spot like this to see things clear. It's kind of like I've been riding in a fog all my life. And suddenly it lifts and I can see the sun.
Oh, Eddie.
Oh, kid, you're an angel. If they get me, kid, remember I did see the light.
Don't even think it, Eddie. Mort, what is it?
Posse's on the way here. We gotta get out.
When they leave?
15 minutes. We'll hit up into the hills.
Have you got a gun, Eddie?
Just that old walker somebody swapped me for, but it'll do.
Here, take a rifle.
No place to pack it.
Your horse saddled?
Yeah, behind the house.
Good. Let's get him.
Goodbye, kid.
You'll make it, Eddie. You'll make it.
I'm gonna try.
I'll go up to Mort's room and watch for them. I can see way down the trail.
Hurry up, kid.
Go on now. Good luck, Eddie.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Hold it, Sheriff.
Oh, see anything?
Look, across the canyon, past the ranch house.
Yeah.
Climbing out of the canyon, going across the ridge.
We'll never catch him now.
He'll shoot the kid in cold blood. Cook up some story for the posse. Only one thing to do, Sheriff. Give me your Winchester.
You'll never make it, Cassidy. That's 1,500 yards. Wind blowing, moving
I said,
target.
give me the rifle.
You're liable to hit the kid.
I've got to try. Better get down and find me a stone for a gun rest.
Ain't got much time. They're almost up to the notch.
Pull up, kid.
Huh? Oh, what are we...
I said pull up.
Okay. What's the idea, Mort?
You ain't going no farther, Eddie. You're stopping right here.
Huh?
You turned on me, see? You tried to kill me and make a getaway before that posse caught up. They'll believe that, Eddie. Because that's what they want to believe.
What are you talking about, Mort? Put down that gun.
Why? I'm going to kill you with it, ain't I?
You're crazy, Mort.
No, I'm smart.
The 500, huh? You want...
Cut it. I loved her too, kid. She was going to marry me. Till she heard you were coming back.
Sal? You and Sal?
Yeah. She won't do it no more, though. And you won't either. If you got any prayers, kid, you better stop.
Mort, what happened? Rifle shot. Right through the head.
You all right, kid?
Yeah. He killed Sal. He just told me.
We know.
Golly, 1 second later and he would have... Where were you, Hoppy?
Across the canyon. We saw you heading for the notch.
Mind if I say you're a pretty fair shot with a rifle?
Sheriff. Maybe you better hustle down to the ranch house and head off the posse. They're coming up the canyon now. Tell them we've taken care of the murder of Sally Langtry.
Kid?
Yeah, Sheriff?
Some of the boys outside in the posse want to talk to you.
Why?
Well, apologize is a kind of weak word to use on a man you've been hell-bent to kill, but it's something along those lines.
I see.
I already gave him a prime piece of my mind. You may as well do the same thing, Eddie.
Well, I think you know how we all feel, kid. Kind of like crawling in the nearest coyote hole and pulling it in after us.
You could have been feeling a lot worse about now, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Eddie. Talk to them.
Don't go away, kid. I'll be right back.
Don't worry. I'll never go away.
You see, I got a lot of apologizing to do, too.
It's all right now. Everything's all right.
You know, Kitty, by tomorrow I'll be known as the best rifle shot in the Southwest.
How's your shoulder feel, honey?
Pretty sore.
A .450 Sharps rifle isn't exactly a woman's weapon. I've seen 'em knock a grown man right off his feet.
I wasn't thinking of that. You see, I thought of Mort right away when you said she'd been killed with a Walker Colt. I knew he had one, but I couldn't believe he...
Sure.
Oh, I had the rifle in my hand when I went up to his room to look for the posse. That's when I found Eddie's Frontier with his initials on the handle. That's when I knew it was Mort.
So you just laid the barrel down on the windowsill and pointed her up the trail and...
Don't, Sheriff. I don't want to think about it anymore.
All right, Kitty. Don't worry. The sheriff and I have got a secret to keep, though. Not that I want to ride around with a borrowed reputation. It's because of Eddie.
Eddie?
Yeah. Men are funny, Kitty. They got a lot of pride. Like to think they do most everything better than a woman. Don't know exactly how Eddie'd take it if he knew his bride-to-be could hit a moving target at 1,000 yards with a .450 Sharps rifle.
This means it's so long from Hopalong Cassidy once again. He's riding back to the Bar 20 bunkhouse to sit with California and all the other waddies round an open fire and tell of the exciting little escapade you just heard. If you'd like more of these two-gun adventures of Hoppy's, don't forget you can see him in the fine Hopalong Cassidy pictures at your local theater. Meanwhile, we're hoping you'll tune in next time Hopalong rides the airwaves to bring you more action out of the Old West. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Sundown Kid was written by Harold Swanton. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, Hoppy Sees Red. Has settled over the cook shack of the Bar 20 ranch thicker than the clouds that hang over the towering mountains. Nothing Hopalong Cassidy can do or say seems to make a bit of difference to California Carlson. He's just plumb fit to be tied. And who wouldn't feel that way, having the cook walk out and being left with a pile of dirty pans halfway to the ceiling?
You fall down, you sidewinding pile of tin.
I'll pick it up,
you
California.
You don't need to. This is the last pan I'm a-washing if I never eat again. Cook walking out with no notice. And what right you got to be smiling, Hopalong Cassidy?
I'm just waiting for you to run down.
I told you when you hired that Clem Hodgins that he'd up and quit. Mooning around all the time after that gal in town.
Oh, Emmy's a fine girl, California, and if Clem could get his feet on the ground, they'd make a mighty fine young couple.
He's a lazy, no good for nothing, ungrateful.
He's coming back.
I know what you're thinking, Mr. Cassidy. But like I told you, working for day wages ain't getting me any place.
Got something else in mind, Clem?
Sure have. I'm getting me a big spread like yours. Plenty of water and plenty of grazing.
Yeah? And what are you going to use for money?
I got that planned out, too.
Look, Clem, your pa was the best friend I ever had. When I really needed one, I'd like to be your friend, too.
I know.
Well, the claim your pa left would bring in something.
Not fast enough. I got to do something quick.
Earl Chappell is taking out gold right next to your claim.
Earl's a miner. I'm a cattleman.
Get yourself a job riding stage. That pays good.
Yeah.
The only hombre making anything out of the stage is the gunsel who held it up twice. The one they ain't caught.
But they will. And whoever catches him will get a nice reward.
Some fellas don't mind being bossed around, but I'm sick of it. I'm getting my own spread, and I'm getting it quick.
I don't like to hear you talk that way, Clem.
Yeah, a fella gets his mind on the wrong track, and he's bound to get in trouble.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, maybe you better look under my coat. Maybe I'm stealing one of your yearlings.
Oh, come on, Clem. Let's not part company that way. You just remember your job's always waiting for you.
Well, that's right nice of you. But I'm striking out for myself. If my plan works out, I'll be owning one of these spreads right pronto. Well, so long. Much obliged for everything, Mr. Cassidy. And I'll leave them pans as a present from me to you, California.
Why, that ungrateful little pup. Why,
California, hold it. Forget the pans.
Forget him?
Yeah, forget them. Let's saddle up. I got a feeling Clem's going to need help, and right soon.
Well, you think he's heading for trouble?
There's only two trails he can take, California. The honest one and the other.
The other?
Yeah. The other trail ends at Boot Hill or on the end of a noose. I hope I'm wrong, but I see some mighty strong indication that that's the trail Clem's taken.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Sees Red. Clem Hodgins, son of one of Hopalong Cassidy's best friends, has quit his job at the Bar 20 ranch to get enough money to buy his own ranch. He didn't explain how he was getting the money, just that he'd get it. He rode off the ranch into town and stopped at the home of Emmy Purcell.
Hi, Emmy.
Clem, what are you doing in town?
Can I come in a minute?
Of course you can. Thought you wouldn't come to town till Sunday. Mr. Cassidy let you go for the day?
I ain't working for Cassidy anymore.
You what? You mean you quit your job again?
I knew you'd spot off, Emmy, but I just made up my mind. I ain't getting anywhere on day wages.
Clem Hodgins, after Mr. Cassidy was good enough...
Now, don't you go giving me any more lectures. I know what I'm doing.
And I know what I'm doing, too.
Now, wait, Emmy. Don't say we're quits until you hear me out. I got other plans for us.
There ain't any other plan except work, and you know it.
I'm going to have a big spread. Lots of graze and lots of water.
Well, you might as well know, Clem. There ain't no denying I'm in love with you, but I can't live my life out with a man who won't work.
Just give me a little more time, Emmy. I'll prove I know what I'm doing.
Why don't you work your mind like Earl is doing? He's taking out gold every week.
Too slow. I ain't a miner, Emmy. I'm a cattleman.
Oh, we'll say no more about it for now.
Good afternoon, Emmy. May I come in?
Why, sure, Earl. Come on, Clem's here.
Hi, Earl.
Hi, Clem. Glad to see you. Didn't expect you till Sunday.
I quit.
Oh. Guess you know what you're doing. But how about working with me at the mine?
Why, I got other plans.
Sit down, Harold.
Oh, I can't stay, Emmy. I just saw Clem's horse outside. I got to get over to the Fargo office, shipping out $3,000 of gold dust to Denver.
Why, Earl, that's good.
7 weeks' work, but it's worth it. I don't quite know how to say this, Clem, but if you could use it to get started, you're welcome to it.
Oh, Earl.
You don't mean it, Emmy. It's just showing off.
Clem, is that any way to talk to your pal?
Well, is this any way for you to talk to your intended?
I ain't married to you yet, Clem Hodgins. Not yet.
See Jake Miller anywhere, California?
Nope. So darn much smoke, I can't see 10 feet.
Oh, wait, I see him. He's coming this way.
Fine way to run a Fargo office. I have to look for the agent in the saloon.
Hey, well, how are you? Ain't seen you for a month. You're just the fella I'm looking for.
I'm looking for you, too, Jake.
You are? What for?
Better come outside. The smoke's too thick in here.
What you want to see me about, Hoppy?
Wanted to know if a package came from me on the stage this morning.
Nope, nary a thing. But I was just wondering if you'd help me a bit.
Well, I don't know.
You know anybody high up in the Fargo company?
No, guess not. Why?
They's word that they're going to cut out this year's stop and go by the way of Rocky Point on account of the holdups we had near here. Why, it'll leave me without a job.
I see.
I guess I can tell you this, Hoppy. There's another shipment going out this afternoon, and I'm scared it'll leak out.
Well, I got to go over the store with the list, then I'll stop by the Fargo office and see what we can work out.
Oh, darn it, I just knowed you'd do something. I feel better already.
See you in 10 minutes, Jake.
I'll be waiting for you, Hoppy.
Hey, you know, Hoppy, he'll be a-watching. There's something funny about that feller.
Funny?
Yep. Them watery eyes. He's as phony as a 35-cent sapphire.
You mean you're just now figuring that out?
Well, what can I do for you, Clem Hodgins?
I'd like to kind of square up and pay my grub debt, Sarah.
You hear that, Will? Now there's an honest man.
Sure like to look at one up close, like.
Clem, you know Will Tudor. Drives the stage for Jake.
Oh, yeah. Howdy.
Howdy.
Well, how much owe you, Sarah?
Now, let's see, Clem. There was that second...
Before you start figuring that, Sarah, can you get these things together?
Huh?
Some cowpoke just give me this list here asking if I'd drop off the grub to the Widow Plummer's ranch. I don't mind helping out, but doggone it, it's 2 miles off the stage road.
Well, you can't expect me to fetch them out there.
Well, I'll deliver them for you, Sarah.
Well, sir, now you made yourself a deal, Clem. Sure don't want nobody to go hungry.
Well, gotta be getting back to the stage depot.
Oh, have a good trip, Will.
Sure, hope to.
Yeah. Just take me a minute to get these things together. Team's hitched to the spring wagon out back, Clem. And watch out for the G-horse. He's flyer than a yearling.
He don't worry me none.
Well, here it is. Beans, flour, bacon, and sugar.
Got it. Well, I'm there in no time. You figure on my bill while I'm taking these.
Maybe better wait till the stage is gone.
Don't worry, I'll beat the stage over the pass.
You're sure in a powerful hurry. Let's see now. Last month, Clem got chewing tobacco, and he was already our own. Well, if it ain't Hopalong and California, howdy, boys.
Hello, Sarah.
Got to get a pile of groceries.
I'm sure glad to see you come in, California.
Yeah.
I got something for you.
It isn't some more crackers with coal oil on them, is it, Sarah?
Not this time.
What is it?
Jelly beans. Look at him.
Jelly beans. Well, bless your sweet little heart, Sarah. Look, Hoppy. Red ones, black ones, green ones. Wow!
Sarah, wasn't that Clem Hodgins who went out the back door a minute ago?
Yes, sure, what?
Oh, what's his hurry?
Oh, he offered to deliver some groceries out the post road for me, and...
Post road?
Yeah. Is there anything wrong?
No, guess not.
I told him to wait till the stage went out in that narrow pass, but he wouldn't wait.
It's doggone funny. He ain't got nothing else to do. He could have waited.
Sarah, here's the list. We'll be back later and pick 'em up.
What's your hurry?
I just thought of something. I promised Jake I'd see him at the Fargo office.
Sure, and you plumb forgot it, Hoppy.
My goodness, you act like your life depended on it.
A life might depend on this, Sarah, but not mine. I hope we're not too late, California.
Too late for what?
Hope the stage hasn't left yet.
Maybe it should have. Nope, it's side of the Fargo office, still here.
Good. Let's get in the office and see Jake right away.
Be right with you, Hoppy.
We'll wait, Jake.
Well, didn't notice you come in, Mr. Cassidy. How are you?
Fine, Earl. How are things working out at the mine?
Well, fair. Making a little stake now and then.
Better than a lot of them are doing.
Yeah, I guess so. Sending 3,000 out to Denver today.
Good. But you almost missed the stage with it.
Did it on purpose. Waited till the last minute so no one would know beforehand.
Here you are. Here's your receipt, Earl. All signed proper.
Oh, thanks. Let's hope it gets through this time.
Ain't nobody knows it's going aboard, Earl, so help me.
Well, that's the way it should be. Well, glad I saw you, Hoppy.
Same here, Earl. Good luck.
Thanks. I guess I have been pretty lucky with everything.
There, now, you see, Hoppy, he says I talk too much, and look at them there fellers lounging in front of the bar. Seeing him come in with the package and knowing what it is and seeing him go out without it.
Well, maybe we can save your job, Jake, and save somebody else a lot of trouble if my plan works.
Plan? What is it, Hoppy?
It's kind of simple. But like you say, you have to do something.
Well, looks like everything went off without a hitch.
I wouldn't say that, California.
What? Well, what are you looking down the road for?
Rider coming into town, beating the dust.
Yeah, he sure is. Riding like a twister's after him.
That rider's bringing news, California. Let's stop him.
Right. Cowboy! Hey, what's up?
Where's Sheriff Turlock?
What happened?
Stage held up. Get a posse.
Oh, what did he say, Hoppy?
Looks like something went wrong with our plan, Jake.
Oh, I was afeard of just this very thing. Reckon I'll find the sheriff. Oh, now, don't go feeling bad, Hoppy. You done the best you could.
Hopalong! Hey, Hoppy!
Hey, it's Sarah from the store.
What's wrong, Sarah?
Oh, Hoppy, the horses just run in the back of the store with a spring wagon.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
But don't you see? Clem Hodgins ain't on the wagon.
Before we continue with this exciting story, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Sees Red. Clem Hodgins has quit his job as cook at the Bar 20. He wants a big spread, lots of cattle and lots of grazing, but he hasn't told anyone how he's going to raise the money. Clem hurried out the stage road an hour ago, and now word comes that the stage has again been held up. The wagon came back to town, but without Clem.
Sheriff, I can prove that Clem didn't touch a grain of that gold.
You can prove it when he's locked up. I'm going out to his cabin and bring him in.
How could Clem steal something that wasn't on the stage?
What?
California's right. There wasn't a smidgen of gold on the stage.
You sure of that?
Dead sure, Sheriff. Jake Miller was afraid this had happened, so he didn't ship the gold like we planned it.
Well, the attempt was made. Here's Clem's cabin.
Topper. Boy.
I come to take you, Clem Hopkins. Don't give me no trouble.
Clem isn't here.
Light is not lit out.
What you expecting to find, Sheriff?
Gold. If a feller's dumb enough to do what he done, he's dumb enough to cash it away in a hurry. Feller ain't carrying that stage box round with him. This might be here somewhere.
You're wasting time, Sheriff, looking in cupboards. I tell you, there's no gold on that stage. Another thing.
Hold your tongue, Cassidy. You're wrong. If this ain't gold in this pouch, I'm a nester. What?
Let's see it, Sheriff.
Look. Hands full of it. Now, what do you say, Cassidy? Don't look like Jake played along with you.
Clem!
What are you doing in my cabin?
Reach, Clem. No funny stuff. I'll take that shooting iron.
Get out of my house, all of you.
The horses and wagon came back to the store, Clem.
I don't care if they run on the river. That bronc got scared of a rattle and run off the trail. Throwed me out, and I've been walking back.
You don't need to walk no further. You're riding the rest of the way, Clem.
For what?
For holding up the stage. Well, Emmy, Earl, what do you want?
I come to see Clem.
Any seeing him will be right behind bars, because that's where he's staying.
Could I have a word with you, Sheriff?
Sure, I'll have a word with you. But if it's regarding Clem, it's time wasted. Go on in, Emmy. See him while you can. Someone to see you, Clem.
I don't want to see nobody.
Clem, I just come to hear you tell me you didn't do it. You couldn't do a thing like that.
Ain't much use in talking now, Emmy.
Seeing you like this, hearing you say my name, I could never believe it. Even if they send you away, I'll wait till you get back.
Best forget it, Emmy. If they send me away for something I didn't do, I ain't going to be no good to anybody. If I come back.
To see me, Sheriff.
Yeah, come on in, Jake.
Hello, Jake.
Well, Hoppy in California, say, this is a regular meeting.
I'd just like to have you answer a few things, Jake.
Nah, you look here, Sheriff. Hoppy knows I ain't mixed up in this.
No one said you were.
Well, I should think not. After all, it was your idea in the first place. Oh, why didn't you follow Hoppy's idea?
Yeah, why did you change our plan?
Well, change plans? What are you talking about?
If you don't mind, gents, I'm the law around here, and I'll be asking the questions. Hoppy says you'd plan not to ship gold on that stage.
Darn right. That's what I planned, and that's what I done.
You mean no gold was shipped?
No, sir. Nary a pinch.
Well, I'll be. Don't make no sense. A hole up where there ain't no gold stolen, but still we find the stolen gold in a feller's cabin. The same gold that's supposed to not be sent.
Sheriff, if you think I'm lying, I'll go get the package.
Well, go on and get back here pronto.
Back in 5 minutes.
That might answer one of the questions.
And if it does, then we got to get the answer to where Clem got the gold we found in his cabin.
Well, maybe from his mine.
Oh, he ain't worked an hour in them diggings, and nobody's given anybody a pouch of that stuff.
Nice work, Sheriff. I hear you got the varmint that held up my stage.
Come on in, Will. We want the details of what happened.
Well, from what the boys say, you caught Clem red-handed.
I wish we were as sure as you are, Will.
Meaning what by that remark, Cassidy?
Settle yourself there, Will. Let's have the story.
Well, just like the other times, about 3 miles out, going through them crags, fellas stepped out in the trail and throwed down on me. Nothing I could do.
Did he say anything?
Didn't hear nothing. He had a blue handkerchief over his face.
You know Clem Hodgins. Was it him?
I couldn't rightly say. Looked about his size.
Well, that's not much help, Sheriff.
Wait. Hold on a minute. I just thought of something. After I threw down the pouch, this gunsel waved me on. I'd gone about 30 rods when I seen a spring wagon pulled off the trail, kind of hidden the mesquite and rocks.
Spring wagon? Go on, Will.
Looked like a wagon I seen lots of times down to the general store. Old, dust color, broken seat.
California, it's getting kind of late. I think we'd better get things finished up. I'll write a list of what I want at the store, and you get the note to Sarah right away.
Well, darn it, Hoppy, she's got the list.
Not this list.
Will, did you know there was gold on that stage?
Well, of course, the pouch was locked up. No way of telling.
Here, California, give Sarah this note, and hurry while the store's still open.
Okay, Hoppy. I won't be gone long. Wait here for me.
Right.
Well, I guess I told you everything, Sheriff. I'm going to go down to the brass knob now and get some victuals. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I guess things is pretty settled now. No more when Jake gets back.
Yeah, if he gets back.
What you mean by that, Hoppy?
Just thinking out loud, Sheriff. Sorry. Will, I'll walk down with you and get a bite to eat. Fella hates to eat alone.
Don't need to come on my account. I like eating alone.
I thought maybe you and I could talk while you eat.
Well, guess there's no law against it.
Oh, I almost forgot, Sheriff. If California comes back before I do, tell him to meet me at the brass knob. I may be needing him.
For the last time, Cassidy, I tell you, it was that dirty old dusty wagon with a broken seat. Belongs to the general store. I guess I recognize it.
That's the same story you told the sheriff.
Of course it is. Now I'm a-going. I've been arguing with you for an hour.
It's been worth it. Took a neck right out of a noose.
Neck? I don't see how my story's helping Clem Hodgins none.
That's where you're wrong.
What are you looking out the back window for?
Come here, Will. Look out this window. You can see the back of the grocery store from here.
What if you can? Nothing I want to see over there.
I think there is. Look, there's the store wagon.
No, it can't be. I'm going local. Bright red.
Yeah, the general store has a red wagon. Not a dirty, dusty-colored-looking wagon like you said.
Well, I'm sticking to my story. It ain't no affair of yours, Cass.
It's a mighty important affair of yours, Will.
Now, look here, Will Tudor. Quit bumping people around. Hoppy, what's wrong with Will? Like to knock me down. He seen a ghost or something?
Yeah, a red ghost. Come on, California. We got a lot of work to do fast. Now I know for sure who held up the stage.
You going to get him?
No, I'm following Will Tudor. We got to get where he's going before he does.
You know who done it, Hoppy?
Known for several hours, but a confession is the only way we can pin it on him.
Well, then what's our hurry?
Because you can't get a confession from a dead man.
I'm here to settle a score with you, you double-crossing swine. Telling me wrong about the wagon. Having me say it was dust-colored when all the time it was red. I didn't want to do it in the first place, and now we're caught. Well, what do you got to say? Don't you reach for that gun. Oh.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Drop that gun, old chapel. Drop it.
You winged him, Hoppy. Come on.
Why did you have to...
Why did I wing you, Earl? Because I don't want to be in the same condition as Will Tudor.
He's done for her, Hoppy.
Yeah. Will came here and acted like a madman. He threatened me. I had to do it.
Now, save your strength, Earl. You're going to need it when you get back to town. To explain why you and Will Tudor framed Clem Hodgins.
Mr. Cassidy, I'm happier than I ever been. Clem promised me he'd go to work.
Yeah, but, Clem, how come you were so all-fired anxious to get out on that stage trail? That was mighty suspicious.
Well, folks would laugh at me if I told them I was going to try to get the reward from the capture of the gunman. That's what I had in mind.
Whatever made you think Earl did it, Mr. Cassidy?
Well, it was simple. We didn't ship the gold, but it was found in Clem's cabin. Earl had Will Tudor push the pouch off somewhere in the brush where it wouldn't be found. Took a small bag of gold and hid it in Clem's cabin.
But why would he do that to Clem, his best friend?
He had lots to gain. His mine came up against Hard Rock, so he's been tunneling into Clem's mine. Then, of course, with Clem gone, Emmy would need protection. Earl's protection.
Well, she won't need it anymore, Mr. Cassidy. And if my cook's job is still open, say the word.
Oh, that, my friend, is the best news yet.
California means that, Clem.
But what I can't understand, what made Tudor the stage driver spill the beans?
Oh, his story was too perfect. It had to be broken down.
But how did you do it?
Hopalong Cassidy, I could just skin you alive.
Now, what's wrong, Sarah?
Well, I got that darn note you sent me.
And she done what you told her.
Yep, I did. I done what you told me. But answer this.
Answer what, Sarah?
How am I going to get this darn red paint off of my head?
And so an exciting adventure ends for Hoppy in California. They'll get back to the Bar 20 just about roundup time and settle down to a peaceful ranch life. But we've a hankering it won't last for very long. Somewhere there'll be trouble, and that's when Hoppy will ride out into another dangerous escapade. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy Sees Red was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, Hoppy and the School Marm. When you have a spread the size of the Bar 20 to keep shipshape, it takes a lot of plain hard work. And it's kind of habit with fellows that work hard, they relax hard, too. Give them a pocket full of wages and a day off, and a cloud of dust marks their trail to town. Hoppy has come to expect this of most of his boys, but when his pal California disappears in this same ominous fashion, Hoppy decides he'd better do a little investigating. Investigating, which leads him to the town's new saloon, the Golden Mill.
California? Huh? Well, Hoppy, my old pal. Oh, if this ain't the gosh darndest surprise. Sit down and name your own prices.
How much have you had to drink?
Why, not over 3 bottles. 4, maybe. What? Oh, I'm careful not to drink too much of the darn stuff, Hoppy. The bubbles go up my nose and tickle.
Bubbles? What are you drinking?
Sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla?
Hoppy, I came in here to get me some of the real stuff, and then, well, I guess I kind of lost my nerve.
Yeah.
Doggone, someday I'm going to taste it, and when I do,
You weren't enjoying yourselves, boys?
We're just leaving.
Oh, you can't do that. I'm Mawson. This here's my little place. Ain't it a beauty?
Right, swanky.
You don't tell him it's a swanky. Had them plush seats brought in from New Orleans. Look at that fancy chandelier. Don't see things like that in either parts.
We've gotten along all right looking at the scenery.
Hey, you over there! You be careful where you throw those cigar wrackers.
Gosh, Hoppy, he's mighty particular about this place of his, ain't he?
Yeah, when he started building, everybody thought it was going to be a new general store.
I guess maybe it's doing more business as a saloon than it would have as a general store, eh, Hoppy?
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
What's that? Duck down. Don't stand there, Gate. Listen to that. Somebody's breaking up the place. Hoppy, did you ever hear such a ruckus? I can't even see. Hoppy, where are you?
What incarnations are happening out here? Joe, what is it? Things just seem to explode all to once.
That's right, Mr. Morrison. I was just sipping my...
You old goat, did you start this?
Me? Old goat?
My friend had nothing to do with it.
Hoppy, it's about time you come back.
Well, I'll find who's responsible for this, so when I do, it ain't going to be pretty. I'm going to break a bone for every piece of my chandelier that's a Boston.
It's probably Dixie Davis. He said he'd never let another saloon go open in this here town.
Nobody treats the Boston this way without paying for it. Rocks, Joe, Nippy, come the way out.
Boy, he's awful mad, Hoppy.
Yeah, I think we better go warn somebody.
Now, Hoppy, you don't need to warn that other saloon keeper, Dinky Davis. He can take care of himself.
It's not Davis I'm thinking of. It's the person who broke those windows.
Yeah, but wasn't it Davis?
Wait a minute. I thought I was right. See this?
An apple. Now, what's that got to do with it?
Well, while the smashing was going on, I slipped to the door to see who was doing it. There was only one person in sight, across the street by the schoolyard. Come on, California, let's go to school.
Huh? To school?
I want to ask the teacher why she doesn't eat her apples instead of throwing them through windows.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy. Hoppy in California are trying to find out who threw a bag full of apples through the windows of the town's new saloon. Number one suspect is a prim little lady with tight corsets and a stern jaw. Even from behind her teacher's desk, they both show.
Howdy, Miss Abbott.
Well?
My name is Hopalong Cassidy.
There's nothing I can do about it. Why don't you have it changed?
Huh? Oh, the Hopalong part you mean. Well, it's really Bill.
William would be the proper pronunciation of that.
Oh.
Well, what do you want? Quickly, to the point.
Was this your apple?
Oh, why? There's nothing further to discuss.
I just thought maybe I could help. Mawson isn't a man to be fooled with.
Did he send you here?
No, ma'am. Mawson thinks the rival saloon keeper did the damage. I guess I'm the only one who suspects.
Oh, then I've failed.
I don't understand.
Sit down, please. I'm no reformer, William, but I have a responsibility in this town. And that responsibility is to run this school and try to teach the children to be decent and upstanding. I can't do it with a saloon and a gambling hall right at our front door.
A woman alone can't fight a thing like this.
I'm used to fighting, William. I've been trying for years to get a new schoolhouse built on that plot over on the south side.
I think I'll try persuading Mawson to close this place.
You mean you're a better shot than I am with an apple?
Well, not exactly with an apple, Miss Abbott.
Oh, what is... It's the saloon window.
The one remaining window. You may not be finished, Miss Abbott, but I sure think you started something. Mr. Davis. I'm Hopalong Cassidy. I run the Bar 20 out north of town. I'm always interested in what's doing around here.
Yeah? Well, sit down. Have a cigar.
No, thanks.
Well, what can I do for you?
I heard it was some of your men who made a shambles out of Mr. Mawson's Gold Mill Saloon yesterday afternoon.
Did you also hear what he done to my place?
Yeah, I had to walk through it to get to your office. I saw some windows were broken.
That skunk moves into this town saying he's going to be a general storekeeper, see? Then he builds that joint and opens it yesterday as a saloon, see? Well, I tell him this town ain't big enough for competition.
So then his front windows are broken.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
I know you didn't.
Huh?
You'll come over to Mawson's with me. We'll try to get this settled. Several men have already been hurt in the fighting that's going on.
There's one more that's going to get hurt bad if we don't learn to stay out of things. The town's got to choose between Mawson or me. One of us is going to stay, and one of us is going to leave.
You're being pretty foolish, Davis, to continue these fights and brawls.
I'm being pretty patient to sit here listening to you. But I ain't got no more time. I got to take my boys down to Mawson's place to pay my morning respect.
Good day.
Oh, Hoppy?
Yeah? Oh, well, did you manage to stay out of trouble this time?
Oh, now, Hoppy, it ain't my getting into trouble that ever bothers you. It's just that when I do it alone, you get jealous.
Maybe you're right.
You saw Davis?
Yeah, but it didn't do any good. He's just as determined as Mawson to continue this fight. He's trying to get all the folks in town to take sides. A lot of them will. A lot of them will get hurt before it's over.
Yeah, and what for?
What's any feud for? Just a fight between two selfish men. And if it goes on long enough, somebody will be killed.
Are we going to see Mawson again? Talk sense to him, maybe?
Before I do, I'm going in the schoolhouse here and have a word with Miss Abbott. Coming with me?
Well, I don't want to, but I guess I... oh, doggone! Dag blasted!
What's the matter? Oh!
Right in the ear! Oh, look at me, Hoppy. Oh, it's dangerous to get this near school. See, in my day, we just made spitballs, but them little critters soak 'em in ink.
You can't stop progress. I'll see you.
Well, be careful, Hoppy, going into that room full of wild little critters. If that's what education does for folks, I'm awful glad I ain't been exposed to it.
Well, where's your teacher this morning, children?
She's late to school. We're waiting for her.
Was she ever late before?
No? We're going to make her stand in the corner.
Well, I'm sure Miss Abbott will be along presently. In the meantime, can you get along all right?
Sure, I guess so.
That's fine. Oh, by the way, don't you think you'd better erase that picture on the blackboard? Teacher only has one head, you know. I'll see you later.
No apples this morning?
No Miss Abbott this morning.
Yeah, you mean...
I'm not sure what I mean yet. Come on. I'm sure there's someone in there.
About one more knock like that, and them hinges will give up the struggle.
Oh, I thought I heard someone at my door.
You thought about right, ma'am.
How do you do? I'm Mr. Cassidy, and we've come to inquire about your roomer.
Don't have any room.
No, I say we'd like to ask about Miss Abbott, who rooms with you.
I keep telling you I ain't got no room to rent. Come on if you don't believe me. I'll show you I already got a roomer. I'll take you right back to Miss Abbott's room.
You're doing fine, Hoppy. Keep it up.
Yeah. I'd rather bust a bronco.
Right here it is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see? This room is taken.
I'll say it is. Taken by storm.
Hoppy, look at this.
It must have been some struggle.
Is that the blood on the floor?
Yeah, and here's something else. Looks like a...
Now, are you convinced I got no room to rent? I kept telling you Miss Abbott lives here.
Hoppy, she don't even notice her room is wrecked. This old gal's in bad shape.
Yeah.
I knew she couldn't hear, and now it appears that she can't even see.
I heard that, you toad-headed old ghost.
Uh-oh.
I can see every whisker on your dirty old face.
Come on, Hoppy. I just lit the fuse.
You come here to annoy a person and insult them and scare a body half to death with it.
You and your big mouth.
Daggone, it weren't more than a whisper.
Wait a minute. Here under Miss Abbott's window. piece of torn clothing.
Yeah, and on the sill.
More blood. Well, let's start looking.
Well, there are 4 directions, Hoppy.
Well, I'll start in the only direction I know. Mawson, I'd like a word with you.
The cowpuncher. Go ahead. Raise me 2 boys.
I'm in.
Miss Abbott isn't in school today.
Well, now, what do you think of that? I'll tell you something. I didn't go to school today, neither.
So I see. But perhaps you did go to Miss Abbott's home, say, last night?
What you talking about?
Miss Abbott. She's missing.
Oh, what that mean to me?
It might mean a lot. Seems you're the one who has the best reason to get rid of her.
Are you insinuating...
I'm not insinuating anything. I'm asking a question. Where is Miss Abbott?
I don't know where she is, but I know where I wish she was. And that goes for you, too.
Put down that chair, Marm. You all agree I had to do that in self-defense?
Well,
don't you, gentlemen?
So. Yeah.
That bullet just bent your hand, Mawson. I hope I never have to come any closer. In the meantime, I'm staying in town till somebody remembers where a schoolteacher was misplaced.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy and the School Mom. Hoppy agrees with Miss Abbott and has joined the fight. It suddenly takes on a new note of seriousness when Hoppy discovers indications that Miss Abbott has been abducted by force.
Come on, kids, back in the schoolroom.
Has Miss Abbott come?
Are you going to be the teacher?
That's it. Get in your seats. Recess is over. I'm sorry you kids didn't have a teacher today.
We don't mind.
Let's have it quiet, please. I've got a little concentrating to do myself. I figured the schoolroom was the best place to do it. I'll assign you some lessons, and we'll all settle down, huh?
Teacher, can I be excused to go to...
Excused? Oh, sure, run right along. Now, let's see now. What shall we study? I know. We'll have an open discussion. How about each of you tell me what you want to be when you grow up? You over there, young man.
I'm going to be an Indian.
Indian? Why?
My pop says we ought to give the country back to him, so what could I lose?
Well, it's a neat trick if you can do it, son. Now, how about you in the second row, young fellow? What do you want to do?
I want to stand in the corner.
Want to stand in the corner? Why?
It fits my head.
I see what you mean. Poor Miss Abbott. Now, about you, young man.
Oh, I'm Jimmy, and I'm going to be a bear hunter like my big brother. See, I've already got me a coonskin hat right here on my desk.
Well, that's a pretty good business, but I didn't know there were any bear around here.
Oh, sure. High up in the hills, there's plenty of them. Only last week I went with my brother, and he got 2 big ones right near the old Mawson cabin.
Right. Where did you say?
Up the canyon, back of that old cabin of Mr. Mawson's.
Do you mean the Mr. Mawson who owns the Golden Mill Saloon across the street?
Well, yes, sir. Cabin's kind of old, and he never uses it much. I don't think there are any more bears around there.
Come here a moment, please. You other kids, get out your history books and read about General Custer.
But we can't read.
Well, look at the pictures, then.
Ain't no pictures.
Look at the scenery, then. There's plenty of that out the windows. Son, is this cabin you mentioned very far from here?
Oh, it's a hard ride. Up above the timberline. Not many folks ever get up there.
No, imagine not. That'd be an ideal place.
Huh?
Tell me, how do you get there?
Well, you ride 5 miles out to the fork in the North Trail, and then take the trail.
Now, looky here, you young'uns. I want you to get something straight right off. I ain't here 'cause I want to be. My pal Hoppy says you need looking after, and I'm a-doing this for him. You got that straight? Well, can't you even talk?
Sure we can.
Now, wait a minute. All right, now I know you can talk. Well, I guess we better get to studying, because learning is awful important. And judging from the looks of some of you sure ain't got a minute to lose.
Teacher?
You mean me?
How many times does 2 go into 9?
2 and, well, that's 4. Yes, sir, 4, with a half left over.
What do I do with the half that's left over?
Well, do with it? Why, throw it away. What do you suppose? Half anything ain't no good. I'm glad I got out of that one.
Where's China?
China? Well, that's a darn fool question. But I'll tell you anyway. It's a fur piece from here. I had a camp cook once who was Chinese. I knew him for 20 years. Fine fella. He talked to me all the time.
What did he say?
Well, darned if I know. It was all Chinese to me. You like that, huh? Well, doggone. Maybe you ain't such a bad bunch after all. I got lots more like that, and on second thought, you better keep laughing at that one. Sounds like there's some trouble I'd better look into. Now, keep laughing now, and I'll be right back.
Why, it's you, Jimmy.
Mr. Cassidy.
Well, I didn't mean to scare you like that, but whenever I hear somebody trailing me, I just like to rope and make sure that they're friendly. Here, let me take this off of you.
Yeah. I just had to do it, Mr. Cassidy. I hope you aren't mad.
Well, I guess I'm a little surprised. Now, suppose you tell me why you're here.
Well, you asked me how to get to the Mawson cabin, and I was afraid that's where you were going.
Oh, I was just out giving Topper a little exercise.
Oh, if you aren't going there, I guess it's all right. I guess I'll just go on back.
Why, Jimmy? Why, if I were going there?
Well, I sneaked out of school after you left today. I was trying to get to the creek to do a little fishing without anybody seeing me.
Uh-huh.
So I was kind of sneaking around behind the general store, and I heard somebody talking over behind a bush.
Well, what were they saying?
Well, one fellow was telling the other fellow that you had just taken the North Trail out of town, and that he was sure you were heading for the cabin.
I see. Is that all they said?
Oh, no, sir. They talked about blowing up the little bridge across the ravine up above Bear Lake.
Blowing up the bridge?
Yes, sir. I think they meant while you were on it. That's all I heard.
I guess that's enough.
And you aren't mad about my leaving school and following you?
Jimmy, folks don't get mad when other folks are nice enough to go to all this trouble to save their lives.
Oh, gee, I'm glad.
Now, let's see. We got to move fast before that fellow overtakes us on the trail.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. He's already far ahead of you.
What?
He took a cutoff way down the line. It's awful grown over, but he seemed to know it all right.
Well, that puts a different light on things. You better go back, Jimmy.
Oh, no, sir. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't.
Why?
Because I've got to lead you to where that fellow was going to hide until you got on the bridge. From there you can see him and maybe even rope him like you did me a minute ago.
Well, let's get going then. You seem to know a lot more about this than I do.
see him through here, Mr. Cassidy.
All right. Now let me get where this bush won't be in the way. Just a little further now.
He's looking around.
Lie flat. It's all right, he can see us. But he can see our horses above if he looks again. We've got to be quick, Jimmy. And if I miss...
Oh, you won't miss, Mr. Cassidy.
Got him. I've been used to roping calves so long that I was afraid I might miss a pig. Well, there's the cabin. We'll leave the horses here. Now, Jimmy, I want you to stay here.
Oh, no, sir. Haven't I been a help so far? And haven't we got to get Miss Abbott if she's in there?
But...
Haven't we?
I give up. Will you at least let me lead the way?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. There's the porch. And there's the guard. Asleep.
Yeah.
Now, if we can only make that window without him waking up. Make it quick and careful.
Well, close the window before I catch my death of cold.
Hello, Miss Abbott.
Oh, I had a feeling you'd come, William.
His name's Hopalong, Miss Abbott.
Jimmy, I'll have to give you a black mark for being out of school today. Now, William, will you please untie these ropes? I feel like a pullet trussed up for roasting.
But are you all right?
Certainly I'm all right. Those fools didn't hurt me. In fact, I drove them out of here early this morning.
You drove them?
How, Miss Abbott?
With the one weapon a woman always has. Talk. Their ears were good and red when I got through. I wonder where they are.
One's asleep on the porch. How many are there?
3 altogether.
Was Marston with them when they kidnapped you?
I don't know. I just turned the lamp off when they came in my window. I struggled, but they tied and blindfolded me.
I found some blood.
Oh, yes. I bit one, scratched another. I don't know which drew blood.
I'd like to hear more about that later. Right now, we've got to get out of here. I guess our best bet is this window.
Yeah, I'll look to see if everything is clear.
Yeah.
Well, if this ain't a surprise.
Get back. Ah, thanks, Miss Abbott.
I always maintain the heel of a shoe is a most adequate weapon.
Gee, he's sure out cold.
That's nothing new for him. He was unconscious 15 years ago when he was a pupil of mine.
Stay low, both of you. The other 2 are about to rush the cabin. Let's see if this will slow them down.
Men, listen to me. I just got word. Quiet.
What is it, David?
A rider just come down trail for Bear Lake, and he said that Miss Abbott has been found. Listen, that ain't all. She was found all right, but she's dead.
What? Dead?
Yeah. She was shot by the varmints who was holding her prisoner. And do you know where she was being held? In Steve Mawson's cabin.
What was that you said?
Out of my way, you all walrus. Men, what are we going to do?
Now, looky here, Mr. Davis. These men ain't in a very nice mood. With a little more of your urging, there's no telling what they might do.
They'll bring justice, that's what.
A mob like this ain't no judge of justice.
What's the matter? You mixed up in Miss Abbott's killing, too?
Me? My dislike of school teachers don't go that far.
Men, are you with me? Let's go get Mawson. What do you say?
Ain't the one that's done it. Let's get off.
Yeah, come on. All right, come on.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, here he is, man. What are we waiting for? He Here, Steve Mawson.
Davis, what's the meaning of this? What are you doing here with these men?
They're outraged town folks, Mawson, and they just got word that Miss Abbott was killed in your mountain cabin.
In my cabin?
Everybody knew you had a feud on, Mawson, but I didn't think you'd go quite that far.
I tell you, I have nothing to do with it.
Come on, man, let's see.
Let's not do anything for a while, men.
Huh? Well, hop along.
There's no word big enough for the awful thing you were doing just then, Davis. A mob with a bad leader is the deadliest thing on earth.
But Miss Abbott...
Miss Abbott is very well, thanks.
After the ride down that trail, I'll be standing on my constitutional rights for a while.
Oh, don't get this straight, Miss Abbott. I don't know anything about what's happened to you.
What's the use of lying, Mawson? How'd she get there if you didn't take her?
Davis, suppose you tell us how you knew where Miss Abbott was.
Why, one of my...
Could it be that you went to Miss Abbott's room where you were careless enough to drop this band off a very unusual brand of cigars?
Huh? Why, you...
Don't reach for your gun.
Well, I guess that takes care of Davis. Thanks, Cassidy. I was in a pretty tough spot.
And you'll still be in one, Mawson, if you don't make peace with Miss Abbott.
Oh, Miss Abbott, I don't want no more trouble, but I can't move this saloon of mine after all the money I spent on it.
You'll have to spend more to keep getting new windows.
All right, I tell you what. If you promise not to buy apples with it, I will donate the money to build that new school you've been wanting on the other end of town.
Sounds like a good deal.
Yes, indeed. Your offer for the new Mawson Elementary School is accepted. Without any further apple sauce.
Hoppy, you in there, Hoppy?
California, where you been?
Trying to keep down trouble in two spots. I couldn't look after the school kids, and the mob Davis was gathering too, so I dismissed school, ma'am, and I made a friend of every kid in town, because I started summer vacation 4 months early.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. We hope you'll be back with us soon when Hoppy will again bring you more adventure and excitement. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy and the School Mom was written by Tom Shirley. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. The King of Cinnabar. In the vast, shimmering landscape of mesa and mountain and sage-covered plain, there were two moving points of light. A golden eagle making easy circles in the sparkling blue sky, and the stage 6 hours out of Alta Mesa, rumbling along the ruts of red dust toward the setting sun. The young woman was tired. An hour ago, her head had begun to nod, and now it was resting comfortably on the shoulder of the boy next to her. Across from them, the third passenger, a cowboy, was stretched diagonally across the compartment, his head in the corner of the seat and his black Stetson covering his face.
Oh, there! Easy now. Oh, Bessie.
Oh, I knew that was too good to last.
Dry wash?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
Oh, that's all right, miss.
Oh, happens every time I ride a stagecoach. Just when I find that one soft place for my head, we hit a dry wash. Oh, you're awake, miss.
Uh-huh. I guess I used this young man for a pillow.
You're mighty lucky I was here, young lady.
Why's that?
That fellow was fit to be tied.
Huh?
He was so mad when you went to sleep on his shoulder, I had to keep a 6-gun on him to make him hold still.
Don't you believe a word of it, miss. If you want my shoulder, she's yours clean into Cinnabar. The arm goes with it.
Well, I'll take you up on that.
Cinnabar, eh? Want to stay long?
I hope to. I bought a cattle ranch near there.
I'm going to Cinnabar, too.
Stay?
If I have any luck.
It's nice. Maybe I better introduce myself. I'm Ben Farley.
And I'm Jessie Meredith. What about you, stranger?
Hopalong Cassidy, bar 20, north of here. I get off the next stop.
I see. Well, is that where we leave it?
Leave what?
This lady's Jessie Meredith, I'm Ben Farley, and you're Hopalong Cassidy. Just that. Nobody asks any more questions about what we were before, where we came from, why we're here.
That's right.
I like that. I'm awful tired of answering questions.
You'll find things are a little different out here, Ben. We don't give a hoot about what a man used to be, just what he is.
Does that go for me, too?
Yes, for you too, Jessie.
I hope you're right. I've got $250, and I want to start up a dress shop in Cinnabar. There are quite a few women around there, and I can sew pretty well.
You likely know a lot more about sewing than I do about raising cattle, Jessie.
You'll know a lot more by this time next year, Ben.
I've just got to make good, Mr. Cassidy.
Well, all you need is a pair of strong hands, some sand in your gizzard, and a few real friends. You see? You're ahead of the game already.
Huh?
You've got one good friend right now.
Thanks.
When you find out what you're up against, drop me a line at the bar 20. Never can tell. My partner and I might find time to mosey down and give you a hand.
Up against? What do you mean?
Bill McGrath. They call him the King of Cinnabar.
It was only a few weeks after the meeting on the Alta Mesa stage that the letter came addressed to Hopalong Cassidy at the bar 20.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, Ben and I talked again last night about what has happened since we came to Cinnabar 3 weeks ago. And again, I asked him to write to you.
I have a feeling Denner's up against something too big for one man. That he'll have to have help if he's to get out of this thing alive. You see, on the first day he got here, he rode out with Sheriff Pete Cooney to look at the cattle he bought. He found out what you were talking about on the stage that day. Yes, he found out about King McGrath.
Yeah. 500 head. Not much to look at, are they, Sheriff?
Scrawniest, thirstiest, most miserable bunch of cows north of the Rio Grande. When you plan to move them, Ben?
Move them where?
Onto McGrath's range. All they need is plenty of water and some good graze.
I've got that right here.
Not for 3 months a year, you ain't. Every ranch in the valley dries up in July and stays that way until the October rains. Except the Lazy M, McGrath's spread.
So everybody moves their stuff onto his land to hold them over?
Right.
How much a head?
$1 a head a month. He boards around 5,000 head there during the summer months.
Huh. 15,000 a year. That's not bad.
Ain't no other answer, Sonny. Unless you want your cows to die. You better ride back to town and talk to McGrath. And talk nice. Because all he's got to do is give his foreman the sign and you're through in Cinnabar.
Where'll I find him?
Well, now let me see. It's Saturday afternoon. Likely find him at the North Star Saloon.
So you're Bill Farley. Ben. Oh, yeah, Ben. And you got 500 head. That's right, Mr. McGrath.
Well, you look like a nice young fellow. Reckon we can take care of you. You can move them over tomorrow. Be $500 for the first month, payable in advance.
That's why I'm here.
Huh?
$500 is all I got to my name. I got a million things to take care of before I can get going.
They can wait. The cattle can't.
What about this second month?
Better buy yourself another 500 somewhere.
And if I can't?
That ain't hard to figure. You move them off just like you moved them on.
And they die.
Yeah, they die. Unless you decide maybe to sell them to me.
How much?
Oh, depends on what kind of a mood I'm in at the time. From 3 to 5, I'd say.
Yeah. And you'll get 20 for them at the railhead.
Well, that's my proposition. Take it or leave it. Oh, I wouldn't nose around for any other offers. When I make a price on a cow around here, there generally ain't any other bidder.
You've been having things your own way around here for quite a spell, haven't you?
There's an old saying, Sonny. The man who holds the water is king of the Cinnabar.
Sounds fine. The folks who have any use for kings. I don't.
You're as short on brains as you are on money.
Maybe. But I'll feed my stock to the buzzards before I'll pay you a dime. So long, McGrath.
King McGrath.
Well, what's happened to you, Ben? I haven't seen you for over 2 weeks.
I've been busy, Jesse. I don't know yet, but I think I found something.
What?
The answer to this McGrath business.
Oh?
The man who holds the water is king of the Cinnabar, he said. And he's right. 5,000 head in this valley. 8 miserable little ranches. Well, there's graze for 10,000 head if you can find water for them. That's the trouble, you see. McGrath's got the ranchers jumping around like crane seals. He told them there was no other answer. And he's got them believing it. But I think I found a way to leak it. I think
Ben.
Huh?
Ben, this is Mrs. McGrath, one of my customers.
How do you do, Mr. Farley?
How do you do?
Well, the dress is lovely, Jessie. I'm so pleased with it.
I'm glad. What did your husband think?
Why, I never showed it to him.
Oh, I see.
You see, he's such a busy man, you know. He can't be bothered with silly things like new dresses and such like that.
Jesse, maybe I better be going.
No, not yet, please. You see, I couldn't help hearing what you said about Mr. McGrath. You're such nice young people, both of you. Please don't try to fight him. He's different now from when I married him. He's cruel. Well, I came to tell you to go while you can. I don't want to see any more of it. I don't want to see any more killing.
What makes you think there'll be any more?
My husband called and every man on the ranch had a meeting in the bunkhouse last night about that dam on Cash Creek.
A dam?
Yes.
That's what I started to tell you about, Jesse. There's a natural dam site on Cash Creek about 5 miles up the gorge. I found it last week.
Oh, please.
It'll hold back enough spring runoff to keep every ranch in the valley over the summer. You know what this dam will mean, Mrs. McGrath.
Well, I don't care anymore. I only want to help you.
You can't help me by telling me what kind of a stew your husband's cooking up for us, if and when he picks out the recipe. A fellow named Starbuck, an engineer, ought to be here Thursday to take a look at the site. That gives me 4 days to get the ranchers together.
Ben! Oh, Ben, are you hurt?
Clipped my shoulder.
It came through the window.
Hold it. Okay. Now. There he goes. You got a mighty determined husband, Mrs. McGrath.
I tried to tell you.
There are too many for you, Ben.
No, Jesse. Remember what he said? All it takes is a pair of strong hands and some sand in your gizzard.
And a good friend. You'd better write to Hopalong Cassidy, Ben.
Not yet. Not till I try it alone.
But I'm writing you anyway, Mr. Cassidy. For the last 3 days and nights, Ben's been riding from ranch to ranch, talking to cattlemen. Some of them believe in him, and some think he's crazy. All of them are afraid to say anything. All except one, that is. His name was
Slim Hardesty. He liked Ben and offered to put up some money. He was found dead in front of his barn this morning with a bullet in his back. So I'm asking you for help before it's too late. Jesse Meredith. Well, California?
I got 1,000 feet of fence to put in up at North Spring.
Yeah, and there's that 2-year-old filly I supposed to gentle this week.
Bunkhouse needs a coat of paint.
And I promised Johnny I'd ride line with him tomorrow.
Got a million other chores crying to get done right now.
Me, too. Well, California,
Where you going?
Just beating you to the draw, Hoppy. Going out to wrangle a pack horse. I reckon we'll be set to leave for Cinnabar in about a half hour.
With 4 days on the trail behind them and one more to go, Hoppy and California ride up to the Dobie stage station, the last one before Cinnabar. The host, a fat, red-faced little man, seems to want to talk as he fills glasses with cool water from the Ola in the corner.
Yeah, if you ask me, they're due for a blow-off over to Cinnabar. Yeah, real first-class six-gun blow-off. Ain't nobody in town that's neutral. King McGrath's that kind of a man, you know. You're either firm or you're against him.
You seem to know all about it.
Oh, yeah. The engineer came through day before yesterday. Big, lanky, red-headed fella named Starbuck. Yeah, he reckons the idea young Farley has for a dam on Cash Creek's a mighty good one.
Thanks. This Starbuck riding alone?
Yep. Said one of the boys from town was to meet him down the road a ways.
Horses is all watered, Hoppy.
Right. Thanks, mister. Guess we'll be on our way. Figure to make Cinnabar by nightfall.
Never knew there was a war brewing around here, Hoppy.
Oh, Cinnabar's a nice, quiet-looking town. Oh, there it is. Jessie Meredith, newest Paris fashion. She'll make good, all right. Come on, let's tie up here. Easy, boy. I'll get that saddle off of you before long.
Yeah. Well, where do you reckon we'll find this Farley fella?
No telling. He's been riding across the country like a banshee for the last week. From what I hear,
Well, Cassidy.
Oh, Mr. McGrath.
Mister. Come on now, Hoppy. We was closer friends than that. How are things on the Bar 20?
Fine, I guess. How about you?
Just dandy. We got a big improvement society around here now, you know. Ambitious young fella named Farley who's going to make a lot of changes. I ain't quite made up my mind yet what I'm going to do.
When you decide, let me know, will you?
Don't worry. When I decide, you'll know it. See you later, boys.
Don't know as I like the way that man wears his head.
That's treason, California. You're talking against the king. Come on. And that's all you can tell us, Jessie?
Yes, Mr. Cassidy. We don't know what's going on. When I wrote you, it looked like war any minute. Windows were broken at ranch houses, mysterious notes stuck under doors. And suddenly it all stopped. McGrath showed up in town with a big smile on his face and started patting people on the back.
Oh, I knew a horse like that once. Toady up to you nice as pie. And then when you wasn't looking, he'd haul off and kick you over the closest hill.
That's McGrath. Come on, California. I want to find Ben. I'd like to ride up Cash Creek Canyon. Maybe have a talk with him on the way.
Hoppy, not by a...
Yep, by a damn sight. Come on.
Well, there she is, Hoppy. That's the gorge down there.
That's unnatural, all right. Wonder why they never thought of it before.
McGrath took care of that. He had them so buffalo they wouldn't take a step without permission. Yeah, this is going to change a lot of things. What's the matter?
How long since you've been up here?
About a week. Why?
Looks like someone was here a couple of hours ago on those tracks. Yeah, they get down over the rim toward the base of the overhang there.
Painted rock.
Any reason for anyone to be fooling around here now?
Not that I know of, Hoppy.
Let's leave the horses here and get down on foot. Whoever made those tracks is still there. Easy now. He can't be far.
Still no tracks going out.
No, he's ahead of us. Hold it.
Huh?
He's coming around the shoulder there. I hear him.
Put him up.
Huh?
Get up your hands, I said.
Oh, wait a minute, Hoppy.
Well, what is this? Oh, Ben.
Who is it, Ben?
Sorry, Mike. We're a little jumpy, I guess. This is Hopalong Cassidy, Mike Starbuck, the engineer.
Starbuck?
Yeah, it's lucky my horse isn't jumped clean down to the canyon, mister.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ben and I just came up to look things over here. Thought maybe one of McGrath's boys was nosing around.
Oh, no offense. I was making a few last-minute sketches, Ben.
Going to use them at the meeting tonight. I'll see you there. Good, good. Well, better be moving along. So long, fellas. Yeah, bye.
So long. Come on. I want to see what he's looking at around the corner here.
What's up?
I'll let you know in a minute. Well, this is as far as he went.
What's on your mind, Hoppy?
I wish I knew. Look at that. He left a little pile of rocks here at the base of the cliff. What do you suppose he's up to?
You sound like you suspect him of something.
I sure do suspect him of something. I wish I knew what it was.
Look, I hired the guy to work for me.
You hired an engineer named Starbuck.
What do you mean?
I heard Starbuck was a tall, lanky fellow with red hair.
Red hair? But this fella...
Yeah.
After making a pretty careful survey of Cache Creek Canyon, I figure we can throw a temporary earth dam across the creek at the gorge in about 6 weeks. Back up enough water to get us through this summer. The total cost will be around $50,000.
Oh, yeah. My gosh, I never would have believed you.
Wonder what the king will say to that.
Ben. Let's sneak out the side door. I want to talk to the sheriff.
All right, so this engineer is a phony. So McGrath had the real one killed. Or maybe done it himself. He's done it before, a dozen times for all I know. It's his usual way of dealing with a man who stands up to him.
What are you waiting for, Pete?
Just this. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You can arrest some poor waddy out in the range without 2 bits in his pockets and make her stick. But not King McGrath. When I go after that man, I want both barrels loaded with the right kind of ammunition. And until I got it, I ain't making a move.
What kind of ammunition will you need, Pete?
A confession. You get him to confess he hired the killing of that engineer, or that he ordered someone to shoot Slim Hardesty in the back. And by St. Peter, I'll hang King McGrath from the tallest tree in Cinnabar Valley.
Ben.
Jesse, what's up?
Mrs. McGrath, I just talked to her.
What is it, Jesse?
She knows what's going on.
Can you trust her?
Sure you can. Go ahead, Jesse.
The engineer, he's an imposter. One of McGrath's men.
We've already guessed that much.
The 2 of them are meeting at midnight at Kelly's livery stable to get a wagon.
A wagon?
Don't ask me why. They're going to take it up Cache Creek Canyon, up the rim, she said, tonight.
Guy, what's King McGrath doing with the wagon?
That's all she heard.
Kelly's stable at midnight, eh? Thanks, Jesse. We'll take it from there.
So dark in this here stable, I can't even see to think.
Shh. Hold it now. Here's the wagon.
Loaded down with boxes or something. Feel anything?
Wait. Guess it's safe to light a match. Get a look at that.
Dynamite.
Yeah. Listen. Get out of the way. Yeah.
Hold the lantern high. That all right? Yeah. Good work, Mr. Starbuck. Look okay, McGrath? How much we got? 10 cases. Enough to move a couple of mountains into Cache Creek Canyon. And then some. That ought to take care of the little boy with a big idea, huh? You know, there's no use shooting up a lot of people and maybe getting the sheriff down on you when he can do the same trick so peaceable with 10 cases of dynamite. What time you got? 10 o'clock. We'll meet here at 12, like I said. I don't want to take a chance of being seen pulling this thing out of town. If you see Cassidy again, give him my regard.
What's on your mind, Hoppy? If I may express a natural curiosity.
A pile of rocks.
Mm-hmm. Ask a silly question, get a silly answer.
Cooney wants a confession. I think we can get him one. If we take the dynamite out of those boxes and fill them with sand... We got 2 hours till midnight. Now, listen. I want you to get this straight. Bell and the sheriff and I'll have our hands full rounding up a posse. The rest is going to be up to you.
Me?
And get it the first time, because I won't have time to give it over.
Take it easy, McGrath. Nervous? Why not? You hit a rut the wrong way, jostle those boxes back there.
You got them tied down, haven't you?
Yeah, but be careful anyway. Dynamite does funny things.
How much farther?
See that juniper tree? Up there in the moonlight? Yeah, that's it. We'll have to carry it down the trail a box at a time. I marked the spot with a pile of rocks. Huh. You nervous, McGrath? Shut up.
All right, gent. Put him up. The next one parts your toupee. And number 3 gives you indigestion. I said put him up. Yeah, that's better. Well, if it ain't Mr. McGrath.
What do you want?
I hate to bust up a romantical buggy ride, boys. You two fellas out sparking in the moonlight?
I got a line camp up the canyon. We're taking up supplies.
Supplies, eh?
Canned goods.
Ain't you a mite off in your range, McGrath? I thought the Lazy M was 10 miles the other side of the ridge. Oh, but that don't matter now, because I come to hear you sing.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain while you sit up there on top of them boxes of canned goods. Now, first place, I want to know what you did with an engineer named Starbuck. And second place, I want to know who you hired to kill Slim Hardesty.
You're crazy.
Get away from those boxes! Why, nothing but canned goods. These wooden boxes, you see. And when I need some luck, I always knock on wood. Like this.
Kill him, McGrath. Kill him. Shut up. It's his high too if it blows.
Oh, you told me a fib, huh? There ain't a canned goods in them boxes. Well, maybe I'll just back off a ways and put a 44 slug into one of them, huh?
No, don't I kill him.
Once again, that was a little high. Next one goes through the label.
All right. I did it. I killed Starbuck. Shot him on the trail. Stuck his body in a crack in the rocks at Juniper Spring, 10 miles out of town.
Oh, what about Slim?
Logan did that. I paid him.
Who's Logan?
Me.
California.
Well, it's okay, Hoppy. Oh, they're jabbering like magpies.
This way, Sheriff.
Did you get it? Stem to stern. You can start fitting them both for a rope necktie.
Dynamite?
Yeah, they figured to blow painted rock and half the ridge here down into the canyon. That would have finished any idea to put a dam in this spot once and for all.
Okay. Come on, boys.
I ain't exactly sorry it's over, Hoppy. Got quite a bit to tell you.
And I've got something to tell you. Come on, let's get back to town. Time the sheriff started earning his money. Well, you're on your way now, Ben.
It looks like it, Hoppy.
It was just like you said, Hoppy. 2 good hands, a measure of sand.
And a good friend.
You've got a lot of good friends now, Ben. How much longer are you going to keep Jesse in this dress shop?
About 5 minutes.
Well, we'll have to have someone to keep house for him. With a new dam going up and a herd of cattle to look after.
You'll work it out. There'll be plenty of trouble ahead. There always is. But you're the kind of people who can lick it.
It's like a new life.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of that, I'd like to put some new life into California. You see, I just told him.
Told him what?
That we got our wires crossed and he was pounding on a box of real dynamite in that wagon.
Oh, no.
Matter of fact, that's why I'm here. Got any smelling salts, Jesse?
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. Hoppy and California are hitting the trail homeward again, and after this little adventure, the Bar 20 is going to be a restful sight. Hope you enjoyed this friendly visit and that you'll remember to tune in next time these 2 fighting cowboys get involved in another thrilling escapade. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The King of Cinnabar was written by Harold Swanton. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. The Shell Game. The hoofbeats of Hoppy's horse at the moment are ringing on the cobblestones along the waterfront of no less a place than old New York City. Longshoremen turn and stare at the unusual sight of Hoppy in California in their gala, silver-studded rodeo shafts, riding down the broad, dirty street, studying the warehouse fronts as they ride along.
Our train heads west in less than 2 hours, California. We haven't much time to be paying social calls on your old girlfriend.
Doggone it, Hoppy. The address she gave me is right on this here block.
Oh, but that was 2 years ago. Maybe this business Lil inherited from her uncle folded up or moved. Sounds like shooting back along those docks.
Oh, that hash-knife Lil. She always was kind of soft on me. Oh, she was a little shy, but mighty loving, that gal.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh, what is it?
There on the corner, that plate glass window. Can you read those words through the dust?
Carver Trading Company. That's it. That's little Carver's warehouse.
Come on. Looks like the place is closed. No, it's open.
Looks like the place is empty.
No, but it's going to be in just a minute. I'm closing up. Come back to my great jumping bullfrog.
Hash-knife Lil.
California, Carlson, why, you bow-legged old maverick. Great day, am I glad to see you.
Lil, you're a sight for sore eyes. You remember Hoppy.
Hi, Lil.
Do I remember Hoppy, the most famous cow wrangler in the whole dead, burned country?
Take it easy, Lil. When it comes to fame, they still talk about you at Mescalero.
Yeah, them sourdough flapjacks you used to make at One-Eye Joe's hash house. And that tripes, too. Oh, boy.
The boys all felt that a woman like you should get her face on paper money like a president.
My face, a woman like me would rather get her hands on it.
From the looks of all this stuff you got piled up around here, you ain't doing too bad.
It's a living. But there have been times I'd have traded it all for just one evening's walking hand in hand with you under that Texas moon, honey boy.
Oh,
come here, California. You ain't kissed me yet.
Now, wait, Lil. Take it easy. Wait a minute.
Sounds like that kiss came complete with fireworks.
Come on, straighten up, honey boy. Stop buckling at the knees. That was just a sample. Now, if I really kissed you...
No, give me time, Lil. I ain't caught my breath.
I didn't know folks were so free with their gunplay in New York, Lil.
They ain't. It must be cops after one of them waterfront gangs. Oh, well, like I always say, the only reason folks don't mind their business is they haven't any mind or they haven't any business. Let's get back to my office and set. I already sent my help home. We'll be able to chew the fat without the usual racket. I'd better phone Fu Chow and tell him to set a couple extra places for supper tonight.
That's mighty nice of you, but we're leaving in less than 2 hours. Our train is...
Oh, what?
We've been with the Great West Rodeo at Madison Square Garden.
Show closed today.
Great day. Why doesn't somebody tell me these things?
Oh, we would have called on you before, but...
Get away from that pepper. Oh, watch it, California, honey. I just ground up a sample from this 100-weight of black pepper.
Boy, you sell that stuff, too?
Well, I buy and sell just about everything, honey boy.
From the looks of the stuff you got piled up here, I can believe it.
This pepper just arrived from Shanghai aboard the freighter Diomede. Hold out your hand, Hoppy, and I'll pour you a sample. I want you to smell what real pepper's like.
Now, wait a minute, wait. You don't have to pour that whole sack into my hand.
There. You can tell it's fish by the way...
Watch it, California, watch it.
My nose ain't the same since I once had it broken in 2 places.
You should keep it out of those places.
I always say a nose should be seen and not heard.
I'll move back a bit.
Stand where you are. Where did you come from? Put down that
Don't move.
Don't move or I'll shoot.
A couple of hours before they're due to catch a train out of New York, heading back west with their rodeo show, Hoppy in California visit one of California's old girlfriends, Hash Knife Lil Carver, who now runs a warehouse on the waterfront. While showing Hoppy a sample of a new shipment of pepper, they're held up by a skinny little gunman with an English accent. He orders Lil into a storeroom.
Get inside, quick.
Do as he says, Lil.
Keep your hands up, you.
You touch that lady, a yellow coyote, and
Shut up, California. Easy with that gun, mister, the way you're shaking us liable to go
Get
off.
up. I'm going to follow that woman into that room. If the police come, send them away. If I hear them coming toward the door, I'll kill your fat lady friend.
Why, you
Hey, none of that, so help me, Yeah. All right. I'm going to cross over to that room. I want you two blithers to look natural-like when the bobbies gets here. Lower your hands. Wait. What you got in that end?
Well, nothing but a handful of pepper.
Oh, my eyes!
He's blinded.
Get him!
Oh, good work, Hoppy.
Hoppy, you're hit. That blood.
Lil, let go of me. He's getting up. California, grab him. Come on.
We'll get him.
Wait, stop. The police. Hold it, California. He's running into a police trap.
I know. Look, he's heading toward those ducks. They're going to shoot.
Oh, we got him!
Yeah, look, he's over there.
What happened? Hoppy, California. Where is he? Where's that polecat?
Lying over there by the docks, Lil. The police just shot him dead. Well, California's sure taking a long time talking to that police sergeant out front.
Hold still. I gotta get this bandage fastened.
My ribs were only grazed, Lil, not ventilated. You're wrapping me up like a mummy.
Oh, here comes Honey Boy now.
California, did you find out who that gunman was?
That there police feller said he was a smuggler.
Smuggler?
Yep, name English Eddie. The police at Hong Kong cabled the New York lawmen to be on the lookout for him. He was stowing away on some freighter, they thought, and sure enough, they find him on this here ship, the Diomede.
The Diomede?
Yep, but he given the slip. That is, until he run into us.
Well, what was he smuggling?
Well, I don't know. The police sergeant said something about him running a thing called the Duke Export Company in Hong Kong.
What?
Yeah, but seems that was just a blind. He disappeared from Hong Kong, and, well, you know the rest of it.
What's the matter, Lil?
Well, nothing, Hoppy, except that I was planning to bid on a shipment of stuff tomorrow morning that was putting up at auction for freight charges. A shipment of abalone shells sent by the Duke Export Company of Hong Kong.
That's mighty interesting. Who were they shipped to?
Well, some hombre who never even showed up. Name of Simon Turner.
Baloney shells?
Abalone. You're such an ignorant baboon, honey boy. If I can get them cheap enough, I can make a profit on them. Cotton factories use them.
Well, what would a smuggler be doing shipping in baloney shells?
Let the police worry about that. We'll be aboard that train heading back home in just 30 minutes from now.
Yeah, I got news for you, Hoppy.
What?
That police sergeant says we got up here at the investigation over at headquarters tonight.
Oh, no.
Oh, what are you worrying about? I can put you both up at my place. I got plenty of room.
Of course, I was sorry we had to miss our train yesterday, Lil, but after tasting these flapjacks, I'd say it was worth it. This is the best breakfast since we hit New York.
You just said a mouthful, Hoppy. I sure hate to leave.
Better write down the address of the apartment here in California so you can write Lil direct when you get back to Bar 20.
Yeah. Good idea.
Got a pencil?
Yeah. Right here in my pocket. That's funny. Oh, shucks.
What is it, honey boy?
Oh, these cartridges I took from that hombre's gun yesterday. Yeah. I forgot to give them to the police when we give them the gun.
Well, I reckon Lil can take care of that.
Be glad to, Hoppy.
I'll gather them off the table here for you.
What's the matter?
Nothing especially, just this cartridge. It's light. I don't think there's any powder in it. The lid's loose, too. I think... Yeah, I can pull it out with my fingers. There, look. It is empty.
Yeah?
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Hoppy?
There's something inside the case, a rolled-up piece of paper.
Okay, can you get it out?
Just a minute. There.
Why would that buzzard load his gun with a dummy cartridge?
Probably got it mixed up with his regular ammunition. There's writing on this bit of paper.
Yeah, I see. What does it say, Hoppy? Can't make it out.
Just 3 words. Black Cat, Salem.
What in tarnation?
I don't know. Well, let the police worry about it. Here, Leo, you take it. Give it to him, will you?
Sure thing, Hoppy. Oh, great jumping bullfrogs, look at that clock. I gotta get down to the pier. That auction starts in 20 minutes. Say, you two got nothing to do till trading time. Why don't you come on down with me to the auction?
Hey, that's a rip-snorting idea.
Be glad to go with you, Leo.
And now, lot 1621. 2.5 tons of fine oriental abalone shell with high mother of pearl content. All right, folks, who'll open up? 2.5 tons. $10. $10. $50. $50. Why, a fraction of their shipping cost. Come, folks.
Looks like that fat old hombre in the yachting suit wants them too, Leo.
Do I hear $60?
$60.
That's telling them.
$60 I hear. $100. $100. The gentleman said $100.
What's that old goat wanting for? $150.
I hear $150. $200.
Ain't worth it. $250.
That'll stop them.
The lady with a green ostrich feather and a hat says $250. Going. $300.
$350 and they ain't worth it.
Easy, Leo.
$400.
$500.
Leo, no.
You can't lick us.
$500. Do I hear more?
You accept my check?
Sorry, mister. The rules call for spot cash. The bid is $500 cash. Going. Sold to the lady with the green ostrich feather for $500.
It sure was sweet of you in California to help me load all them shells and store 'em away here in the warehouse, Hoppy. That was some job.
We were glad to do it.
There's a big wagon pulled up in front. And guess who's getting off? With 2 tough-looking hombres.
We haven't got time for guessing games, California. Our train leaves in an hour. We better collect our guns.
It's Fat Boy.
What?
That dude in the sailor sombrero who rode again you in the auction. He's coming in.
Good afternoon. I was hoping I'd get you in before you closed for the day.
Well, we're just about to.
I see. I suppose you've been busy examining those high-priced abalone shells, eh? You think they're worth it?
I don't know. We haven't opened the crates yet.
You haven't, eh? Mrs. Carver, I'm Dr. Sidney Trotter of the Trotter Laboratories. This is my assistant, Willie. Frankly, I was quite bewildered as to why you should be willing to pay so fantastic a sum for those shells.
You seem to be willing to pay even more.
Ah, but my dear sir, for me they have a remarkable value. The unique balance of calcium carbonate in the South China Sea abalone shell gives it a great advantage for certain medicinal experiments being conducted by my laboratories.
So?
Mrs. Carver, I'll pay you $600 cash for those shells.
So?
Good. My wagon is outside and my men are waiting. Willie, you and Oscar...
pull up there, Doctor. We just spent the whole darn day storing the stuff away. Now, these boys gotta catch a train. Won't tomorrow do?
I'm afraid not. My experiments cannot wait. Besides, my men can handle it by themselves. They don't need any help from your assistance.
Well, the point is, my friend, I'm closing up, and tomorrow'll have to do.
You distress me, madam. Willie, I refuse to make delivery.
Maybe this changes their mind.
With a gun like that looking me in the face, I could change anything, except my opinion of you, Willie.
Keep your opinions. All we want are the shells. All right. Into that back office, gentlemen. And, shall I say, lady?
California and Lil are held up by a so-called Dr. Sidney Trotter. After tying the three of them up in Lil's office, Trotter and his two thugs take Lil's crates of abalone shells and drive away. Darkness has fallen as Hoppy finally gnaws through the rope around Lil's wrists, enabling her to reach for some shears on her desk and cut them loose.
There. Okay, Hoppy.
Thanks. Where are our guns?
On top of that cabinet. Hold down that 6-gun off the wall while you're about it. There. Get up, California.
You bet.
Here. What do you want with a gun, Lil?
I'm going after those road agents. That's what I want with a gun.
Now, hold on.
But you ain't got no horse.
I got a whole darn stable full of horses. And if they can haul dray wagons and beer trucks, I reckon they won't have any trouble toting little Carver bareback. Let's go.
Hoppy, what about our train?
We missed it an hour ago.
Doggone them horse-drawn streetcars. Out of the way.
Take it easy, Lil. Let's use our heads. Pull up here. We'll never get anywhere riding around the night like this. We've lost them.
Dad burn it. Hoppy, I'll catch them wall-eyed coyotes if it's the last thing I ever do.
Let's find the shipping office that put on that auction this afternoon. Maybe the auctioneer knows our fat friend, Dr. Trotter.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Did you find that auctioneer in the shipping office?
Yeah, he says he never saw Trotter before and doesn't know who he is. Lil, I've been thinking. Those shells were shipped by the Duke Export Company. In other words, by English Eddie, who stowed away on the same ship with him. He addressed them to some hombre who apparently doesn't even exist, named Simon Turner.
Now, why would English Eddie want to fool with a mess of abalone shells?
Could be the captain of the Diomede might give us a clue.
Captain of the who?
The ship that brought those shells over from China. The fellow at the shipping office said the captain is living aboard while she's in port. Come on, Topper. Mighty nice of you to go to all this trouble, Captain, taking us down in the ship's hold.
I'm glad to be of any assistance, Mr. Cassidy.
Is this where you found English Eddie hiding out?
Yes'm. Him on crates of shells and other cargo. He got away from my men when we first discovered him after arriving in New York. Left in such a hurry, he forgot to take his coat. Funny thing, filled his pockets with abalone shells.
Oh? What happened to him? Those shells in his pockets?
Oh, I tossed them back into the crates. He'd opened a number of crates and the shells were scattered everywhere.
What'd he do that for?
Search me. Probably never would have been caught if he hadn't come back to the ship the day after we docked and tried to get back down in the hold. Don't ask me why. Police had been alerted by then, of course, and, well, you know the rest of it.
Yeah. I see your men didn't quite clean up all those shells off the floor.
Where?
Over there. Wedged under those pipes of the wall near the floor.
Well, it looks like there's a couple of dozen jammed under there.
Let's have a look. I'd like to examine a few of those shells.
Hey, sure are big, ain't they?
Yeah. A lot heavier than they ought to be. Look here, Lil.
What?
Under here, where the edge of the shell curves inward.
Hey, looks like it's been filled with some kind of cement.
Exactly. Captain, if you don't mind, have you got a little hammer I could borrow?
Doggone it, Hoppy. That ship's captain has already notified the police, so why are we still galloping through the night?
And if those polecats are going to be caught, we got to catch them while the trail's still hot.
Oh, what trail?
You remember that piece of paper we found in that empty cartridge case from English Eddie's gun?
Yeah, it said Black Cat Salem.
Couldn't that be the name of a ship? The Black Cat out of Salem?
Hoppy, in my business, I know just about every ship that ever comes in and out of New York. And there ain't no Black Cat.
Well, it could be a smaller vessel.
Most of the small fry dock over on the Sound or over on Sheepshead Bay off Brooklyn.
Well, why the...
Wait a minute. I just thought of something. There's a street, a Salem Street, in Brooklyn, running right down to Sheepshead Bay with a pier at that end.
Well, come on. Let's give it a whirl.
Well, this is it. Salem Street Pier and nary a boat in sight.
Hold it. Over there in the moonlight. Fat Boy's wagon.
Sure is. But there ain't nothing in it. Where do you suppose they took them shells?
Wherever they took the boat.
Well, what boat?
Take a look at that sign on that post. You can read it right well in this bright moonlight.
Yeah, Black Cat. Daily fishing parties, Captain Willie Alvig. Willie!
That big baboon who was with Trotter.
That sea's like glass. You can still see the wake their boat left when they sailed out of here. We can follow it like a trail.
Hey, there's some lights over there, a boathouse. We could rent us a boat.
Yeah. I think we'll catch them yet. Come on. This wake we're following is getting brighter and heavier. It won't be long now.
Oh, I hope not. Oh, my stomach's beginning to back up and turn around.
Try to hold out, California.
How you aiming to climb aboard, Hoppy?
We'll run this thing close under her stern, and California and I'll grab the lifeboat and climb aboard.
Well, what about me? I'll be missing out on all the fun.
You go back and call the police. I want to turn those hombres over to somebody when we bring them back.
Hey, am I seeing things, or are them lights ahead?
Yeah. It's their boat, all right, dead ahead, the Black Cat. I only hope the sound of the engine will drown out our motor. All right. Get set, California. Okay. Grab for that lifeboat as we pass under. Jump!
Confound it, Willie. There must have been another crate.
But, Mr. Trotter, you yourself point them out to us. We take every crate you say. Maybe English Eddie make a mistake.
Impossible. English Eddie never made those kind of mistakes. Would he write me he was enclosing diamonds in 20 shells and then send only 5?
Now, do not blame me. I told you to put in a claim for the shipment before it was actioned off.
Oh, you incredible blockhead. I should tell him, I suppose, that Eddie Duke and I did business together, with him wanted by the police of 3 continents. That's all I had to do to put us all behind bars.
But I tell you...
shut up. Either you lost a crate off the wagon, or our enterprising lady friend, Mrs. Carver, lied when she said she hadn't opened those crates.
That is it. She lied. She took those shells.
Perhaps. Well, we'll ask her to turn back. I'm afraid we'll have to pay Mrs. Carver another visit, Willie. Tonight.
Can I spare you the trouble?
You?
Steady, Willie. Don't try reaching for that shooting iron. You too, Dr. Trotter.
How did you get aboard?
Does it matter? Nice little assortment of diamonds you have there on the table. Quite a mess of broken shells, I noticed. I have a few diamonds myself to match yours, Doctor. In fact, a whole pocket full. Here. Are these what you're looking for?
Well, you did find them.
With the cooperation of the late English Eddie Duke. You see, he laid them aside in the hold of the Diomede for his own use in America.
Scoundrel.
Only it wasn't America he ended up in, but in another place where he doesn't need his diamonds. And neither will you, gentlemen, where you're going. I tell you, California, there's nothing like stretching out in the hay in an old-fashioned horse car, heading back to God's country.
Except maybe the way you make trouble pay off.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, look at the trains we missed, and getting ourselves nearly shot and drowned and half dead of seasickness. And in the end, what happens? The government pays us a hatful of money for our half of the fine they slapped on them smugglers.
Well, it isn't that I go around looking for trouble. Wish I had a chance to shed it all at once, like you.
Like me? What are you talking about?
Lil, she's mighty sweet on you. If you'd have stayed behind and married her, your troubles would have been over for life.
Oh, I just reckon I ain't a marrying man, Hoppy. No, sir, marriage ain't for California Carlson.
Ah, marriage is a great institution.
Well, if it's so great, why ain't you ever married?
Well, California, I'll tell you. It just doesn't seem to me I'm ready for an institution.
Oh, you ain't? Oh, shucks.
and California. We'll be back soon, and of course we hope you'll be with us. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Shell Game was written by Irvin Ashkenazi. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
Exciting story of the early West. Blood Money. It was good to be heading home, even though the Bar 20 was a rugged 100 miles to the south, across a stretch of desert even the rats had forsaken. The rodeo in Eagle City had been a whopping success, and the effects of it still lingered in the muscles and reminded a man he was only second best when it came to calling a steer's bluff.
Oh, my back. Oh. Hoppy.
What is it, California?
Do you mind if I act like a human being and say I'm plumb ready to give out? Oh, my stomach.
I thought it was your back.
It's both. My back's so tired I can hardly keep the saddle. And my stomach's so empty, it feels like I swallowed a couple of gopher holes.
Well, it won't be much longer now, California. We'll rest at Tim Bartlett's ranch for an hour or two, and maybe Tim's wife can rustle up some grub for us.
If she can't, there's going to be one less horse in the world. This Tim Bartlett must be an all-fired good friend of yours, Hoppy, if you're willing to go 25 miles out of your way to see him.
He is. Tim and I were cowpokes together back when we were cutting our eye teeth. Haven't seen him in nearly 2 years. Hope he's still living in Twin Bluffs.
I'm beginning to wonder if there is a Twin Bluffs. This shortcut through the hills just seems to be taking us further and further from civilization.
Can't be far away now. Just tighten your belt and make believe you're... Wait. Look there. Down there by the river. You see anything peculiar?
Can't say so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like a man digging.
Now, what do you suppose he'd be digging for up here in the hills?
Oh, search me. Okay, we've seen a man digging. Now, let's go.
California, wait. Something mighty strange about this. He must have dug quite a hole in the amount of dirt he's shoveling it back in. Wish we were close enough to get a good look. Is that a suitcase he's coming?
Oh, Hoppy, if you knew how dead blame hungry I am...
Now he's coming to hole up again. Seems to be in an awful hurry, too.
You're no more of a hurry than I am. Hoppy, please.
Okay, California. Guess it's none of our business. Mighty peculiar, though.
If you had as much appetite as you had curiosity, we'd both be full by now.
There he goes, riding off up the trail. Sure isn't a powerful rush. Well, come on. We can't be far from Twin Bluffs.
Well, I hope not, because if we are, I'm going to...
Wait.
Oh, now what?
Pull up a minute. Look down there. Somebody else just rode up and stopped where that man was digging.
Oh, maybe they was together and got
No,
lost.
No, this fella's getting down. Look, he's starting to dig, too.
Them twin bluffers are the diggingest critters I ever seen.
He seems to be digging right where the other fellow was. Sure. See? He's going after what's buried.
Yeah, you're right. Now, why do you suppose he...
Uh-oh, a shot. And it got that fella. Come on. Here, California, help me roll him over. Well, he's still alive. Easy now. Why, it's Tim.
What? You mean the fellow we was on our way to see?
Yeah, he's still breathing, but he's in bad shape. We got to get him into town right away. What's in the suitcase?
I didn't open it. Here, we'll see. Well, I'll be hog-tied. Empty.
On the way home from the rodeo in Eagle City, Hoppy and California see an unidentified man burying something in the ground and ride away. Then the second man rides onto the scene and is shot. The man turns out to be Hoppy's friend, Tim Bartlett, and is badly wounded. The object buried turns out to be a suitcase, an empty suitcase. Hoppy and California are now seeking information in the Golden Nugget.
Yes, gents, what'll it be?
A little information, bartender. Can you tell us how to get to Tim Bartlett's ranch?
Bartlett? Oh, sorry, I've only been in Twin Bluffs a couple of weeks. Don't believe I can help you.
Well, maybe some of the boys can.
Maybe. And you fellas know where Tim Bartlett's place is? Who wants to know about the Bartlett place?
I do.
Who are you?
Name's Cassidy. What's that got to do with it?
We'll see. This here's Sheriff Simmons, gents.
Don't they give the sheriff a badge in this town?
I take it off when I play poker. Makes the boys more comfortable. You know Tim Bartlett?
I did. Tim's dead. He died in the doctor's office not 15 minutes ago.
Dead?
That's right. He was shot up in the hills. My partner and I brought him in.
We seen it happen with our own eyes.
Hey, boss, did you hear that? Tim Bartlett was shot dead. Who shot him, mister?
I don't know. We were too far away to see.
You sure?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, it don't sound right to me when a couple of strangers come into town carrying a man's body and say they saw it happen but don't know who done it.
Well, that's the way it was.
It sure was. You can take our word for it.
Why should I?
Look, Sheriff, I don't blame you for being suspicious, but I've been a friend of Tim Bartlett's for years. I'd be obliged if you'd direct me to his ranch so I can break the news to his widow.
Yeah? Well, just don't try to leave town in a hurry, stranger, or you and your friend might end up being permanent residents in this town. Awful permanent.
Thanks for your friendly advice.
Let's finish this hand, boys. Looks like I got a little business to take care of.
Nice, pleasant sort of fella.
Just a little tip, gents. Don't try to pull any fast ones on Sheriff Simmons.
You a friend of his?
Nobody's got a friend in this town.
You know, you look familiar. Sure we haven't met somewhere before?
Don't reckon. Like I said, I'm a stranger in these parts.
Yeah, I know. I must have you confused with someone else.
Looks that way, stranger. Just remember what I told you about the sheriff.
Yeah, he looks like a hard man. With a deck of cards, that is. Come on, California.
No, Madge. You got to get a grip on yourself. Tim would want it that way.
Oh, I know, Uncle Harry. But he was everything to me. Everything.
Sure he was, Madge. But Mr. Peters is right. You've got to act in a way Tim would be proud of.
I just can't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Tim? It was Uncle Harry who was threatened.
You mentioned that before. Would you mind explaining?
Maybe I'd better do it, Mr. Cassidy. About 6 months ago, my doctor in Brooklyn advised me to move to a western climate for my health.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was practically penniless. But I remembered that I had a nephew out here in Twin Bluffs, although I'd never seen him. So I wrote to him and explained the story, and Tim sent me the money to come west. I just got here a week ago.
But the threat Madge mentioned, what was that?
Oh, a letter. It came yesterday. Here, you can read it for yourself.
Unless you leave $5,000 in cash underneath Hangman's Oak by midnight Thursday, you'll be hanging from the tree on Friday.
Yeah, and in case you've forgotten, today is Thursday.
But I thought you said you had no money, Mr. Peters.
I don't. Why, Tim even bought my cigars for me.
I think we should do what the letter says and see what happens.
Yeah, but how can we? I haven't got a penny to my name, and no way of getting it.
I don't mean to use actual money. We'll fake it. Wrap some newspapers in a package and put it under Hangman's Oak. Tonight at 12. We'll have the sheriff and a posse wait for us.
I'm warning you, Cassidy. If you got me out here to Hangman's Oak on a wild goose chase, I'm going to be mighty unhappy.
I can't guarantee anything, Sheriff. All I know is what the letter said.
How many people know about it?
Just you, Madge, Mr. Peters, and myself. I didn't even tell my partner. I figured the fewer people who knew what we were up to, the better.
I'm glad to see you use your head. Now, wait. There's someone coming.
Why, it's Mr. Peters. He's putting the package under the tree, and then he'll ride off and sneak back here to join us.
We'll wait 15 minutes. No more.
There he goes. I think there was a witch behind him riding a broom.
I said 15 minutes, Cassidy.
Yeah.
What's that? Someone coming in a buggy. Get ready.
Pull in those reins. Put up your hands.
This is a holdup. I'm warning you. I haven't... Oh, Sheriff. And Mr. Cassidy.
Evening, Doc. Kind of late for a buggy ride, isn't it?
Yeah. What's the idea, Doc? What are you doing up here? I'm on my way to see a patient. Wasn't able to get away until now.
There ain't nobody living up here in the hills, and you know it.
Well, Fred caught his kid down in the valley. I'm afraid he's got the measles. I'm taking a shortcut through the hills. Now, look, if you don't believe
Nobody said they don't believe you, Doc.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. But make sure you go all the way to Carter's place.
Of course. What is this, anyway?
Just a little precaution, Doc. Sorry to have bothered you.
Well, that's all right. Up there. Hope you find whoever you're looking for. Good night.
Night, Doc.
Well, Cassidy, 5 minutes more.
Listen, someone coming.
Cassidy, you there?
It's Peters. Right here, Peters.
Oh, I thought maybe I'd lost you. Ooh, this place gives me the shivers.
Throw away that cigar.
Oh, sorry. I was just so nervous. Any sign yet?
No, and if you ask me, there ain't going to be. Time's up, Cassidy. And like I warned you, I'm mighty unhappy.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. I hope we might be able to... Wait. You hear that?
Yeah, there's someone coming, all right. You got your guns ready?
Don't worry. Quiet now. All right. When I give the word, move in fast. Now, stand where you are or we'll shoot.
What the...
Drop that gun, mister. Now turn around and face the moonlight so we can see what you look like.
Oh, sure.
California.
Hello, Hoppy. You sort of surprised me.
Yeah, so I reckon. You better hand over that package.
What is this? Ain't that your partner, Cassidy?
Yes, Sheriff, I'm sorry to say he is, or was. You just couldn't resist it, could you, California?
Oh, I'm sorry, Hoppy. I tried. It just weren't no use. I kept thinking of all the things I'd be able to do with that money. And...
I reckon one of you'd better start explaining what this is all about, and fast.
I think I can explain it, Sheriff. We didn't tell California about our plan tonight for good reason. I don't mind saying this isn't the first time he's caused trouble like this.
No, Hoppy.
It might interest you to know the only things in that bundle are pieces of newspaper.
What? You mean there's no money?
That's right. You took a big gamble and lost.
Well, I'll be...
There's something else we ought to get settled now, too. Mr. Peters.
Huh?
I think it's time you told us the truth about the money.
Whoa, what are you talking about? I told you I was broke.
Yeah, I know you did. But Tim Bartlett told me he'd seen you stuffing several large stacks of bills under a floorboard in your room.
What?
He didn't say anything about it to you at the time because he wanted to see how long you'd continue to sponge off of him and why.
Well, that's a lie. I'm broke. I tell you, I ain't got a penny.
Shall we all go back to the ranch and have a look under the floorboards in your room?
Well, all right, I might as well admit it. I got $8,000 there.
Where?
Yeah, it's my life savings. You see, back east, everybody was always hounding me for money. I never had any peace. So I thought I could start over out here, pretend I was broke and not be pestered.
You see, California, the money was right there in the house all the time. You could have saved yourself a lot of trouble.
Well, there ain't no use in hanging around here any longer. I'll take this crook in and put him where he belongs.
Oh, but Hoppy, you ain't going to let him do this to me, are you?
Sorry, California, you asked for it. Maybe this is just the thing you needed.
Stop gabbing and get moving. Cassidy, I'd feel better if you rode up in front with him, where I can keep an eye on both of you.
Whatever you say, Sheriff. Let's go, California.
Well, Hoppy, how'd I do?
Fine, California. You even had me believing you.
Just don't forget, I'm only kidding. I don't want to set up housekeeping in the town jail.
Don't worry, this is all part of a plan. And it won't take long, because if we're going to pull it off, there's no time to lose.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and Blood Money. It's 8 o'clock the following evening. Moonlight shines through the bars of the Twin Bluffs jail, revealing California Carlson fidgeting in his tiny, damp cell.
California. California. Who's there? It's Hoppy. Come to the window. Oh, go away. I don't know you. Stop acting like a child and come to the window. You fine pal you are. Thought you were going to get me out of here. I am, but we can't rush things. How are you? I'm dying of an acute case of empty stomach. But I ain't asking for sympathy. All I want's food. You ain't gonna leave me in this flea bag, are you?
Just for a little while longer. This act of yours has already helped to throw the real crook off the trail.
Well, all right. But I ain't the type to be a jailbird. By the way, I had another visitor tonight. Who? That bartender, the fellow you thought you knew from someplace.
What did he want?
Well, darned if I know. Feller ain't much of a talker. He just give me this envelope to give to you.
Envelope?
Yeah. What is it, Hoppy?
Well, I knew I'd seen that hombre somewhere.
Who?
There isn't time to explain right now. I'm on my way to keep an important date.
Well, there's one more thing, Hoppy. A few minutes ago, just after the bartender had left, I heard the sheriff telling one of his deputies to go get that bartender and bring him in. Sounded like he wanted him real bad.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Real bad. I'd better be on my way. Shake, California?
Shake, partner. I'll just tighten my belt. But I'm down to the last notch.
See you later.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it, Uncle Harry?
Yeah, it sure is, Madge. That moonlight shining here in the garden sure makes a pretty sight.
If only Tim could be here to share it with us.
Oh, now, Madge, no need to waste things like that. You've been a brave girl. I admire you.
Thank you, Uncle Harry. You're sweet.
Uncle Harry.
What's that?
What's what, Uncle Harry?
Didn't you hear that voice?
I didn't hear anything. It must have been a coyote.
Uncle Harry.
There it is again, and it's no coyote. What do you suppose? Look.
Oh, Uncle Harry, what's the matter? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
It is a ghost. Can't you see it? Look, there in the tree. It's Tim.
Tim? But that's absurd. I don't see anything.
But you must. He's there, I tell you. Just his face shining through the darkness.
Uncle Harry.
There it is again.
You're imagining things. We'd better go in the house.
Uncle Harry.
Go away, no. Go away. Leave me alone. Hey, did you hear that? Those leaves rustled.
It might have been the breeze.
No, I don't feel no breeze. Well, there's one way of finding out. I'm going to put some lead up there.
No. Don't shoot, Uncle Harry. Please don't shoot.
Well, why not? Hey, what's the matter with you? A minute ago, you said it was just my imagination.
Well, maybe you're not imagining it. Maybe it really is a ghost.
Yeah, well, I'm going to find out. Here, you stand in front of me.
What are you doing?
Just providing myself with a little protection. There. Now, you up there in the tree. If you're a human being, I'm giving you a chance to come down. If you're something else, a little thing like a bullet won't bother you. Now, which is it going to be?
Tim, you've got to come down.
Oh.
Looks like you've got the upper hand.
Well, wait a minute. Don't come no closer.
Don't worry. It's me, all right, in the flesh.
Tim, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I spoiled things.
It's all right, Madge. I guess it was a crazy idea. There was just a chance it might work.
Oh, cut the chatter. Now, what's going on here anyway? I thought that you was dead.
You thought you'd killed me. Is that what you were going to say, Uncle Harry? Well, is it?
Well, since this gun is cocked, I'll answer the question. Now, out with it. How did you get here?
Yeah, it's very simple. When Hopalong Cassidy brought me into the doctor's office yesterday, we decided to let people think I was dead.
Go on talking.
Not much more to tell. We staged this little scene here tonight, hoping we'd be able to frighten you into confessing.
If only I hadn't spoiled things. But I was afraid...
Hey, what's that stuff you got on your face?
Alkali, mixed with some chemical the doc gave us.
So you thought you'd scare me, huh? Well, it looks like your Uncle Harry was a little too smart for you.
You may as well drop the pretense now. I know you're not my Uncle Harry.
You're a pretty smart guy, ain't you?
What did you do with my uncle?
We was on the stagecoach together. He found out too much, the nosy old fool.
So you killed him and became Harry Peters?
Sure, why not?
And then you tried to kill me, because I saw you putting that money under the floorboards.
You got nosy, too, just like your uncle.
But someone else knows your secret.
Nobody but you and your wife. stand over there with your husband, Madge.
No. You can't do this. You can't shoot us in cold blood.
You had it all figured out, didn't you, Bartlett? Well, it won't do you no good because the secret is going to die with you. Right now.
Jim, are you all right? All right, Hoppy. You fired just in time.
I didn't fire that shot.
You didn't? Well, then... Listen.
Yeah, we had an uninvited guest. How about the old man?
He's dead.
You stay here with Madge. Whoever fired that shot must have been afraid of something else the old man was going to say. I think I know who it was. I'm going after him.
Be careful, Hoppy.
Don't you want me to come with you?
No, thanks. It's time you two had a reunion without a third party around. See you later.
All right, Cassidy. Stop where you are. And keep your saddle or you'll get a dose of lead.
Well, Sheriff Simmons, just like you to give a man a sporting chance.
Never mind the wisecracks. Drop your guns to the ground.
Anything to oblige the law.
Nice of you to meet me here at Hangman's Oak, Cassidy. It'll make it real handy.
Handy for what?
For a hanging. I've got a rope here that'll make a perfect tie for that neck of yours.
Like this. You work fast, don't you, Simmons?
Too bad you had to find out the hard way, Cassidy. Now move your horse along under that tree. Easy. I wouldn't want you to hang yourself before I got the chance to do it for you.
I suppose you got a good reason for going to all this trouble.
Yeah. I hate meddlers. You didn't really think you'd fool me with that act you and your partner put on up here last night, did you?
Why shouldn't I?
Don't play dumb, Cassidy. It's too late. I was outside the cell tonight when you were talking to your pal, California. Clever stunt you boys pulled. But it won't do you any good now. I'm the one who's clever, in case you're interested.
So you're the one who shot the old man Peter just now.
Yeah, the old fool. And I'm the one who sent him that letter asking for the $5,000. I got a notice from the U.S. Marshal last week, complete with picture, saying to be on the lookout for the old guy. He was wanted for murder.
And you saw a chance to pick up some easy money.
Sure. With him being a fugitive from the law, he wouldn't dare make a squawk.
Why didn't you take him last night, then?
Because there was still a chance I could frighten the old boy into sharing some of his money. But you and Bartlett had to go nosing into it.
You bet we did.
I'll deal with him after I've taken care of you. Anything more you want to say?
Nothing, except I'm glad to know I was right. I pegged you for a skunk the first time I laid eyes on you.
Why, you...
You wouldn't care to take this rope off my neck and do that again, would you?
I'm not wasting any more time with you, Cassidy. I'm throwing this rope over the limb of that tree. Now, get ready. I'm going to count to 3. Then I'll give your horse a kick. From then on, you'll be out on a limb. I sort of like that.
Your sense of humor fits your personality, Simmons.
That's the last wisecrack you'll ever make, Cassidy. Get ready to swing.
Hopalong Cassidy.
I'm starting to count, Cassidy. I'll go to 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hold it, Simmons. Don't move.
Hey, what the? Look out! Oh, nice shooting if I ever seen it. You all right, Hoppy?
I'm all right, California, but that's as close to dying as I ever want to come.
I'm sure glad we weren't 5 minutes late.
You're glad. What about me, Marshal?
Oh, so you did recognize me. Sorry to keep up that bartender act with you.
It wasn't until California gave me your note that I pegged you as the U.S. Marshal I met in Carson City.
I had to send you that note, Cassidy, and warn you to look out for the sheriff.
But how'd you know the sheriff and I were up here at Hangman's Tree?
Well, Marshal was obliging enough to come get me out of jail.
Yeah, and then we hurried over to Tim Bartlett's ranch, and they told us you'd ridden off after the murderer.
Well, I guess that's the end for this crooked sheriff.
Say, Marshal, I was wondering, just out of curiosity, you understand, if there's a reward for this capture.
California.
Well, Hoppy,
Maybe we can arrange something, California.
Yeah?
Here's the bag of money the old man hid under the floorboards. Help yourself.
You mean it?
Sure, reach in and take a handful.
Well, now, don't mind if I do. Whee! Ain't that pretty? Oh, boy.
I'll just take the rest back to headquarters as evidence. And then we'll burn it.
Huh? Burn it?
Yeah. I guess I forgot to tell you, the old man wasn't just wanted for murder. He also happened to be the slickest counterfeiter east of the Rockies.
You mean...
That's what you get for being so greedy, California. From now on, you better limit your appetite to food.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. The Disappearing Deputy. It's a long ride from the Bar 20 Ranch to Willow Creek, but Hopalong Cassidy and his pal, California Carlson, were glad to make the trip when they received an urgent request from Hoppy's friend, Ed Lara. Nothing in the note indicated what Ed wanted, but it sounded like he sure needed help. So here they are entering Willow Creek, a bustling little cow town with its narrow main street flanked by the usual one-story, weather-beaten storefronts and the usual quiet of a hot and sultry afternoon.
Willow Creek sure changed in 10 years, Hoppy.
Just grown a bit. There's the blacksmith shop, post office.
Yeah, that building there, that's kind of new. Must be a saloon with all them signs on it.
Yeah, could have used that lump setter. I can't understand why Ed Lara sounded so desperate in his note.
You think somebody told about his being in prison?
Maybe. Could be some of his old crowd looked him up and are making it for him.
Yeah, and him being a deputy, he can't say too much.
Well, we'll soon know. There's the sheriff's office right over there.
Yeah. Hoppy.
Huh?
Look at that fella beating his horse.
Why, the dirty rattler. Come on.
Listen to me, will you? You crooked down cayuse out, aren't you?
Get away from that horse.
Who said that?
I did.
You got anything to back up your hand, stranger?
I'm not looking for trouble, but don't lay a hand on that horse again.
Oh, you hear that, boy? Bart Benson can't hit his own horse.
Get one side, Bart. I'll handle this hombre. Guess he needs a little working over.
Looking for trouble, eh? Well, you sure found it. We start off this way.
I'm a-putting daylight through the butts, gent, who reaches for a shooting iron.
Yeah, Jed, the sheriff's coming this way.
Nobody's stopping me, Bart. I'll trim his tail.
You gotta hit him first, Jed.
He means like this, Jed.
All right, get back, huh? Stay your distance.
What's going on here? Get out of here, all of you. Go on. Rebel, scatter. Get. All right, Bart, pick Jed up and get him off the road. And you, stranger, what's your business?
My business is kind of private, Sheriff.
We just saw this Bart.
Sheriff?
We just saw this Bart fella punching his horse around.
Well, can't blame you there. But this sounds like a powder keg. And this ain't helped none.
Powder keg?
Yeah. One lawman can't do everything. By the way, you never told me your business.
We came to town to look up an old friend.
Well, you sure got a snaky right hand, partner. Jed ain't used to being down, looking up.
Looks like you could use a good right hand, Sheriff.
I sure could, with my deputy carrying lead in his arm.
Deputy? You mean Ed Laras?
Yes. Why, yes. You know him?
Sure we know him. He's a friend of ours. Where'll we find him?
Find him? Well, I don't rightly know.
You don't know?
No. Nobody knows. He just disappeared.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Disappearing Deputy. Hopalong Cassidy and his pal California Carlson received an urgent letter from Deputy Ed Larrows of Willow Creek. Hoppy, who never deserts a friend in trouble, rode into Willow Creek unknown. The sheriff informs Hoppy that the man he is looking for, Ed Larrows, has disappeared. They're in the sheriff's office now.
Now then, stranger, better begin by telling me your name.
Cassidy.
I'll write that down. C-A-S-S-I... Huh? Cassidy? Hopalong Cassidy?
That's just who he is. When he ranks.
Well, doggone. We can cut this chin music out right now, Cassidy. I'm sure glad to shake your hand.
I'm glad to know you too, Sheriff. Now maybe you can tell me more about Ed Larrows.
And I'm afraid he's took us in, Cassidy.
Took us in? Why, that feller's straight as an arrow.
Yeah, I thought so, too. But here's a telegram from Denver in answer to mine. Read it.
Ed Larrows served 3 years in prison, thievery. Paroled to Bart Benson last Christmas.
After I trusted him like I would a son.
I think you're moving a little fast there, Sheriff.
Well, doggone it, what am I to think? 4 banks shut up in 1 week, and Ed come in with a slug in his arm? Said he was fighting them.
Then you can believe he was, Sheriff.
Feller ain't gonna run off and plug in him.
He ain't been near the dock since he put a cast on his arm. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you. On the last 2 holdups, one of the men had a cast on his arm. Of course, it was under his coat, but they could tell when the wind blew the coat open.
I'd bet my horse against a bag of stale jelly beans that Larrows ain't the man.
You're right, California. Well, Sheriff, if you don't have any objections, I'd like to help you look for Larrows.
You got my word, and I'm obliged to you no end. Where you going now?
Us California and I'd walk over to the doc's office.
Doc's office? Thinking he knows something?
Never can tell. He might know if 2 men were wearing casts on their arms.
Sure a funny place to have to go to find a doctor.
Yeah. Maybe he's at the lunch counter eating. Come on.
What'll it be, gents?
Could you point out the doctor to me?
Well, you're the first customer I ever had who got sick before yet.
Oh, he ain't sick. Just wants to talk to him.
Oh, that's different. Doc will be back in a minute. That's his cup of coffee next to you there.
While we're waiting, could you get me a stack of flapjacks, 10 high?
Right.
Know a man by the name of Larrows?
Yes, I do. He's the best man in this town. There's them that'd like to make him pay for what they're a-doing.
But no one can find him.
They'll find him when the lawbreakers are caught. I'm just a-hoping and a-waiting till he can come in again like he always did and say, liverwurst on bread. Hold the mustard and pile on the pickles.
Gosh, he sure was particular about his victuals.
Oh, well, what you're having, mister.
Coffee.
Be right with you. Get the flapjack.
Her girlfriend. Did she know something?
If she does, she isn't saying it. Yet.
Yet? How do you mean?
Shh. Here comes Benson over this way.
Darned if his face ain't gonna spoil my victuals.
Yeah, did you find the doc, Cassidy?
I'm waiting.
I just saw him going in his office a minute ago. You might catch him there.
I ain't a budging until I get my flapjacks.
Got me $2 silver here, Bart. Pick him to the line.
Ready and willing to accommodate you, friend. Excuse me a minute, Cassidy. Business before pleasure.
That's the line, and I'm picking.
Well, doggone. Look, Hoppy, ain't an inch away from the line.
And I think I can beat that.
He done it. Hoppy, he done it. Right smack across the line.
I think I'll save my other $1, Bart. You're too darn good for me.
Suit yourself, friend. It's your deal.
Sure takes wonderful control to lay a silver dollar across the line.
Ah, it ain't nothing. Kind of a hobby with me.
Bart Benson.
Excuse me. Someone calling. I'll see you later.
I'm sure you will, Bart.
Close there.
Yeah. Oh, you're standing talking nice like to that Cassidy, and after the way he clipped me this morning.
Shut up. Did you take the back way in and out of town?
Sure did. Nobody seen me.
You gotta be more careful now Cassidy ain't around.
I should blast some boss.
It won't work. Just cause more trouble. I'll handle him all right. You just keep the others till we do 2 more jobs. And we'll head for the border.
And I'm leaving a slug in that Midland cowpoke Cassidy.
Now, there's nobody outdrawing him. We gotta outsmart him. And I'm doing it every minute. Now, you get back on up to the hideout. Keep an eye on that deputy. If he gets loose, we're sunk.
Don't worry, boss. There ain't nobody out thinking me.
Then get on back there. Right in tonight. We'll plan the last 2 jobs.
Yeah, it sure was a good idea putting a cast on your arm and letting them see it.
If I ever hear you talking like that again, you'll be buzzard bait, Jed.
Sorry, boss.
And I mean that. You be careful nobody trails you when you leave town.
Don't worry, I'm awake. I'll get them sandwiches for the deputy and get back up there.
Don't do any cooking up there at the hideout. The smoke will bring snoopers around.
I know that. What do you think I'm getting sandwiches?
As sheriff's going round in a circle. And I ain't having any trouble fooling Cassidy. Everything's running right.
Good thing nobody knows I'm working for you. Lets me keep my ears open.
Just so it ain't your big mouth. Now go on. And tell the boys we split the Abigail mine payroll tonight.
Good. Feel like taking candy from a kid. Ah, you're sure smart, Benson.
Yeah, see you at the water hole at sundown. Gonna need some help making up another cast for tonight.
Doc Fletcher?
Right. You're looking at him if your eyesight is good.
My name is Cassidy. I'm working with the sheriff to bring a little law and order to this town.
Oh? Working with the sheriff, eh?
That's right. I think you can help me, Doc.
Well, I don't know if that's true. The doctor has to learn many things, and one of the first things is to keep his mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Did you say your name is Cassidy? Hopalong Cassidy?
That's right.
Well, now, that makes it a little different. What was it you wanted to know?
You put a cast on Deputy Lara's arm about a week ago.
That I did. Yeah.
Have you had any reason to put a cast on anyone else's arm?
What are you getting at?
A lot depends on my knowing, Doc.
Well, seeing it that way, I can tell you that's the only cast I know of.
In your opinion, could a man make his own cast?
Well, I guess he could. A temporary one. Could make it out of Dolby mud, but wouldn't hold up very long. It crumbled pretty fast. Unless it was held together.
That's what I wanted to know, Doc. Thanks a lot.
I don't know that that's going to help you none, but you're welcome anyway.
You've helped more than you know. It may put a good man back on his feet.
About time you was getting back, Hoppy. Doggone it, I waited round till I had to order another stack of them flapjacks.
Yeah. Doc says the only cast he made was for Deputy Lara.
Oh, now, ain't that a shame? Maybe we're all wrong, Hoppy.
No, I don't think so.
Shirley, can you wait on me pronto?
Just wait your turn. You can see I'm busy.
Well, I got some riding to do.
You ain't gonna do it from here.
I'm leaving this note.
Fill the order, and I'll be back pronto to pick it up.
Leave it there. I'll get it if I can.
Be back in 10 minutes. Have 'em ready.
Hey, that's that fella Jed that you smacked yesterday. Oh, he don't look none the better for connecting with your right arm.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you reading other folks writing for, Hoppy?
California. This note. When this fella comes back, trail him.
Oh, but doggone it, Hoppy. I got flapjacks.
There's no time to argue. I'd be too easy to spot. You trail him and don't lose sight of him.
Oh, what for?
See what that note says? 2 liverwurst sandwiches on bread. No mustard. And pile on the pickles.
Hoppy and his pal California are trying to solve the mystery of the odd disappearance of Deputy Ed Larrows, a friend of Hoppy. A series of holdups have taken place, and the deputy is under suspicion because he is wearing a cast on his arm, and the holdup man also wears a cast. California has taken up his trail while Hoppy talks to Sheriff Parker.
Blasted coyotes. Cleaning out the Abigail mine payroll last night. Cassidy, I'm going around in circles, getting nowhere. Pointing at me on the street.
Now, calm down, Sheriff.
To think I was good enough to give that darn deputy a chance, knowing his record like I did.
Still think it's Larrows, huh?
Of course it is. Nobody else wearing a cast, or somebody had seen him.
Sheriff, speaking about the cast, where would a fellow be apt to find Dobie around here?
Well, ain't much of any account, lest it would be on Baker's spread out of town a mile.
Anywhere else?
No, well, yes, back in the drawways where that little Chief Creek runs into the Clam Creek. Muddy as all get out.
I guess I can find it all right.
Say, what's this Dobie Mud got to do with this thieving and robbing?
I'm going to look around out there. Maybe pick up an answer or two.
I just thought of something. Where's that pal of yours?
I was just wondering that myself.
Huh? You mean you don't know where he is, none?
Not just at this minute. He'll be around soon.
Well, the way I got it figured, Larrows ain't far from here. The feller ain't leaving a gal.
I agree with you, Sheriff. And the fellow in love is going to see that girl, if he's able to.
Meaning what?
Meaning I don't think he can see her. I'm tying a few loose ends together, and when I do, it'll make a rope.
All right. Tell me the man, and I'll jail him this minute.
It's not that easy, Sheriff. Now I'd better get back to the cafe. California's back yet. He'll probably be at the cafe, trying to look over the top of a stack of flapjack.
We was just gonna look you up, Hoppy.
Put down the fork a minute.
Hoppy, flapjacks ain't no good when they're cold.
Did you trail the fellow with the sandwiches?
He went about 10 miles out of town. Went in a small draw where some quick was running out of.
Go on.
I didn't take no chance of following him in, but it's sure a good place to hide out.
Did he know he was being trailed?
I swear he didn't see me, unless he's smarter than I am.
We know that fellow was taking those sandwiches to Ed Larrows. Is Ed afraid to come in, or is he unable to?
Looks like Bart Benson wants to get in on the gab, and he's heading this way.
And don't sell him short. He's nobody's fool.
You think he suspects we followed his friend?
I'll soon find out. I hope to find out something else, too.
Any trace of Larrows, Cassidy?
I asked the sheriff the same thing a while ago. He didn't say yes or no. Just said he'd been trailing someone. But he's been doing that for a week.
He sure has. I'll bet even money Larrows has let out, cast and all.
I don't believe Larry's got a thing to do with it.
Maybe you got an idea who has.
Just the idea is all.
Bart, I got $2 silver here, and they're yours if you can outpitch me to that crack on the floor.
Well, now that'll be the easiest $2 I ever earned. Pitch 'em out, Cassidy.
Hey, you ain't missed it by more than 3 inches, Hoppy.
Ah, you gotta get closer than that. Watch this.
Yeah. Well, I'll be darned, a foot away from the crack.
Yes. Guess I'm slipping.
You can do better than that, Benson. Try again.
I'll lead off this time.
Shoot.
Well, doggone my hide if you ain't missed it by more than 10 inches.
Hold it. Don't show, Cassidy. It's yours. Can't figure out what's wrong with my pitching arm.
Looks like you're just not concentrating.
Concentrate? Yeah, maybe you're right. Got so many darn things on my mind.
Sure wish I had a few dollars to throw. I could get me some jelly bean money right pronto.
Yeah, maybe find somebody to throw with you. For me, I gotta get busy. I can help you any, Cassidy. Let me know. I'm willing to work with you.
You've proved that, Benson.
I bet he's mad he lost, Hoppy. His face was sure red. Hey, how come you took advantage of him when you saw he wasn't pitching him good? You ain't listening. What are you thinking?
I was just watching the sandwich man, Sigmund Benson.
Sandwich man? Oh, Jed, you mean, yeah. He sure come back here pronto. Hey, you think something's wrong?
I think you're mistaken when you say he didn't see you trailing him.
Doggone it, and I was sure careful, too.
Oh, I'm glad he saw you, California.
Yeah? How come?
It's gonna play right into my hand. It's working out better than I hoped.
What are you doing back here, Jed? But that old cowpoke followed me to the pass. I hid out waiting for him, but he hightailed it back here.
You clumsy ox. This changes our whole plan.
Well, doggone it, boss. I didn't know he was trailing me. Now they'll find Lara's up there in the hideout.
Just what we want.
What we want? Are you plumb loco, Bart?
No, Laros don't know who slugged him. I'm still his friend. He's swear to that.
Well, how's that helping us?
Well, here's what we do. Now, you come running in and say you just rode in from the pass and you saw Ed Laros. Then the sheriff will get a posse. While everyone's gone, we shake the dust off our feet.
Bart, you're a mighty smart man.
Yeah, I sure am. Now, get out the back way, wait half an hour, and ride in and tell us the good news. I'll have the horses out and back, all ready to ride.
We've been standing out here by this darn hitch rail for half an hour. Ain't nothing happened yet.
I don't know as it will. I'm just hoping.
Yeah, I suppose the hold-up galoot is going to ride up and say, I'm the man, lock me up.
On that order.
Why, you ain't got a smidgen of proof.
That all depends on the next move.
Oh, here comes Sheriff Parker. Sure looking glum.
Don't let anything drop. We may be wrong.
Picking up anything, Cassidy?
Not quite sure, Sheriff.
I kind of feel like I kept you from going about your business. I shouldn't have asked you to stay.
We'll be leaving in the morning.
Guess you're kind of convinced that Ed Laros fooled you as bad as he fooled me.
You still think he's guilty, eh, Sheriff?
He's had plenty of time to prove he ain't. I don't see him doing it. Well, look at this rider coming. Must be something after him.
He's heading for the hitch rail, too.
Hey, it's the Jed feller, Hoppy.
Sheriff, I seen him. I seen Ed Laros back in the draw.
Where at?
Just past walking up to Scrub Oak. Brown Shack. Get a posse.
I've been waiting for something like this. Get the boys rounded up. We're riding for Bald Rock.
I'll round up the boys, all right. And then we're going to string them up.
You coming, Cassidy?
Might as well. Come on, California.
Well, doggone, your plan sure fizzled out.
I don't think so. I'd say it's falling right on out.
All right, boys, let's ride. The posse will be right behind us. Not much further now, and the posse's almost up with us.
The crowd sure is in an ugly mood, Sheriff.
Have I got your word you'll protect him from this posse, Sheriff?
He's my prisoner. Ain't no posse alive can take him from me.
Good, because this is as far as we go.
Huh? Well, what's wrong?
California and I are going back to town.
Back to town? You ain't going to be doing no good in town. Laros is back in the draw.
I think I know what I'm doing, Sheriff. As soon as we ride around these boulders, we're getting out of sight till the posse goes by.
You ain't gonna need us anyhow.
Ain't no way I can go but straight ahead. Well, you boys do as you darn please.
I'd better get back to town with Lara, Sheriff. We may need your help.
My help? In town?
Here's where we turn back, Sheriff.
I'll be back soon, and I'll show you Laro.
You'd better, and I'll show you your bandit. Slow down here, California. Keep out of sight till they go by.
Oh, doggone it, Hoppy. You're going back to town and miss all the fun.
The fun's all over. Our work is just beginning. I hope we get back in time, California.
Now, look here, Hoppy. Seems like you're pretty darn sure of something. You ain't got one bit of proof.
Then we'll get a confession.
Don't know how.
I do. Let's tie off back to the blackfish down this way.
Hoppy, there's Benson's horse. The one he was beating.
Then we're in time. Stay here and cover me. I want to look at that horse.
Oh, trying to catch a bandit, but got time to be looking over horse flesh. I've seen Hoppy do crazy things, but I ain't never seen him admiring a horse when it's shooting time.
California, we're right.
Shh.
Someone coming out the back door.
It's Benson, and looks like he's leaving.
Get over there, you lazy critter. Get.
Why, that's...
Don't reach for your iron, Benson.
Why, you...
I told you not to reach for that iron, Benson.
You sweet back polecat.
You don't look like you're going to do nothing, Benson. I got your shooting iron.
You're not very smart, Benson.
I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing.
What are you running from, then?
Running? I ain't running. I was going to go help the sheriff.
Help them catch an honest man who you had parole to you so you could use him in your escapades. Knowing he had a record, he was a handy man to take the fall, Benson?
Can't hang a man without proof, and you ain't got none.
When I first met you, Benson, you were beating your horse. And when a man will do that, he'll bear watching.
This ornery coyote.
Let me finish. And I wish the horse could understand what I'm saying. Because your horse will furnish all the proof we need. That you're the bandit with a cast on his arm.
Back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Cassidy, that Bart Benson's walking up and down in his cell raving about a horse.
It's a mighty important horse, too, Sheriff. He's your whole case.
A horse?
Yep. Hoppy's right.
When I talked to Doc the other day, he said a man could make a cast out of Dobie mud.
Well, I don't see how the horse fits.
That all told me that Dobie would crumble if something didn't hold it together.
I still don't see how...
So, what's better to hold mud together than horsehair? Nice, long hair cut off the horse's tail.
Well, I'll be darned. And all the time the horse was standing around just overrunning with proof.
Took Hoppy to see it.
But what give you the idea?
Well, Sheriff, in the first place, Bart Benson was a dead shot in pitching silver dollars. But when a fella's been wearing a cast very often, his arm gets pretty lame and helpless.
So you knew when you beat him pitching dollars what was wrong with him, huh?
Right, but still no proof. However, it gave me the lead I needed.
Well, it's that doggonedest thing. How did you figure it out, Hoppy?
Somebody told me, Sheriff.
Don't get it.
Don't you remember that saying, horses carry tails?
Huh? Huh?
Goodbye from Hoppy in California. They'll be back soon with an exciting story you won't want to miss. Meanwhile, don't forget to see Hopalong Cassidy at your local theater. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Disappearing Deputy was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. The Whistling Ghost. Hoppy and California are on their way back from the state capital up north after taking care of some Bar 20 business. California, who used to live in this territory, has talked Hoppy into taking a shortcut to Elbow Creek, where they plan to spend the night before they finish the ride down to the Bar 20 the next day. They should have been in Elbow Creek hours ago, but California's shortcut has taken a lot longer than he expected.
No, Dad, burn it, Hoppy. Now I went and got us lost. If I'd knowed I was taking us the long way around, I'd have kept my mouth shut tighter than a sprung bear trap.
Oh, we're not lost, California. We just don't know where we are.
Well, I ought to know. I practically growed up in Elbow Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hold on a minute. Yep, Right up here is Paddy Bowman's cabin.
Friend of yours?
Friend? Oh, why, Paddy and me was like brothers once. Say, Hoppy, why don't we bunk there tonight, huh? He'd be glad to put us up.
That's a good idea. I could sure use some sleep.
And by golly, I could sure use some supper. Oh, boy, bacon, beans.
Always hungry.
Oh.
He doesn't seem to be in his cabin. No light, no smoke in the chimney.
Listen.
Yeah.
That's Paddy. But that's the way he always used to whistle. That's his tune. I'd know it anywhere.
Oh, he's in the ravine down there. Let's go down and meet him.
Paddy Bowman! What kind of hospitality is that? He's shooting at us. Hey, Paddy! It's me, California Carlson, your old friend. Hey, them last two shots was close.
Well, I'm glad that last one wasn't any closer. Come on, let's get over behind the cabin.
Yeah, I'm right with you, Hoppy. Oh, Paddy must be out of his head. Shooting at us like that.
Wait, look up there. He's riding off over the hill. See him?
Where? Oh, yeah, I see him all right.
Did you see that horse? Red and gold skewball stallion.
Yeah, big, too.
Well, no chance of catching him now. Come on, let's get in at town.
Yep, this is it. Elbow Creek. Ain't changed a bit. That's the Palace Bar over there.
Let's go in. I'm thirsty. How about you, California?
For a non-drinking man, you sure do have an awful hard time passing a bar.
Howdy. What do you have, stranger?
I ain't no stranger. I practically growed up around here.
Why, California Carlson, as I live and breathe.
Glad to see you again, Mike. And this is my partner, Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, glad to know you.
Hi, Mike. Make that a couple of sarsaparillas, will you, Mike?
Oh, now, what kind of celebration is that? Oh, well, you boys look like you can hold your drinks. 2 sarsaparillas.
You might answer a couple of questions for us, Mike.
Sure. Glad to if I can.
Say, what's come over my old friend Paddy Bowman? Has he gone crazy or something? He just now shot at us as we was coming in.
What? California? You must be the one that's crazy. Paddy Bowman was murdered 2 months ago.
On their way to Elbow Creek, Hoppy and California stopped by the cabin of California's old friend Paddy Bowman. They thought they heard Paddy whistling from down in the ravine, but the bartender says Paddy has been dead for 2 months. While they're talking to the bartender, another man steps over to join them.
Evening, Sheriff. What'll it be?
I heard you fellas talking about Paddy Bowman. Mind if I join you? I'm the sheriff here. Downey's the name.
Sheriff, you remember California Carlson, don't you? This is Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, howdy, Sheriff.
Hi, Sheriff.
Is Paddy really dead like this fellow says, Sheriff?
Yeah, he is. He was found up in his cabin about 2 months ago. Somebody tortured him, then killed him. I'd sure like to catch the varmint who did it, too. We all like Paddy around here.
Well, if that wasn't Paddy Bowman we heard up there, then who was it?
And some folks around here think it's Paddy's ghost. The whistling ghost, they call him. Shows up every 2-3 nights. Been around for a couple of weeks now, more or less.
Well, for a ghost, he was doing some mighty real shooting.
Oh, they was real bullets, all right. Takes a few shots at anybody that pokes around up there. I don't guess you got a good look at him, did you? None of us have.
We got a pretty good look at his horse, Sheriff.
Oh? Well, then we're getting someplace. Come on, I want to hear all about this.
Sure, Sheriff.
No sense talking in a crowded bar. Now, about this horse.
He was the prettiest red and gold ski-ball stallion I ever saw.
And he was big, too.
Yeah. I know which corral that skewball stallion ought to be in right now. You fellas think you'd know it if you saw it again?
Well, I'm sure we would.
All right. Let's get over there.
Whose place is this, Sheriff?
A fellow by the name of Slade.
Slade? Oh, I remember him. Tall, black-haired Dutchman with bright, squinty eyes. Runs the assay office.
Yeah, that's Slade, all right. Well, here's the corral. Good thing the moon's out.
Yeah, where's the red stallion? All I see is bays, chestnuts, and mustangs.
There he is, over there by the shed. That's the one.
Hey, let's go over and see if he's winded.
He's not only winded, this horse has worked up a lather. Slade must have ridden him pretty fast to get back here. Well, do we have a talk with Mr. Slade now?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't do us much good at that.
What's the trouble, Sheriff?
Well, Cassidy, I don't like to admit I'm a beaten man, but Slade's won every trick so far. I guess he's just about got me buffaloed.
How come?
Well, he's Mr. Big around here. Practically owns Elbow Creek. If I accuse Slade of something I can't prove, I'm out. He'll see to that.
Just what are you trying to prove?
Well, I think Slade is the Whistling Ghost, and I think the Whistling Ghost killed Patty. I've got plenty of reasons for thinking so, but I don't know how to make it stick.
I got a little score to settle with him myself, Sheriff.
I've heard a lot about you, Cassidy. When I was standing there in the Palace Bar a while ago and heard California mention your name, I said to myself, that's Providence. There's help when I need it most. But, well, now I don't know. It's a pretty big thing to ask of you to help me out on this.
Hoppy, if anybody can catch him, you can. I sure wish you would, Hoppy. Patty was a friend of mine.
All right, California. I guess any friend of yours is a friend of mine. Looks like the Bar 20 will have to get along without us for a few days more.
Well, that's fine. Hey, why don't you fellas come on over to the house for supper?
Supper?
Thank you.
That's
We
a
will.
good idea. Yes, sir.
You men about ready for dessert? We got 3 kinds of pie, apple, mincemeat, and custard.
Now, there's 3 reasons why I wish I was a married man. Apple, mincemeat, and
Oh,
custard.
my goodness. Well, I'll just have to give you one of each, I guess. I'll fetch it out in the kitchen.
Well, I guess we're about ready to get down to business, Sheriff. I'd like to get all the facts on this.
Well, that's why I asked Ben Clayton to come over.
Yep, between us, I think we can give you the whole picture, Cassidy.
That'll be a great help.
Well, Ben can tell you more about Patty than almost anybody. They was close friends ever since Ben set up his law practice here.
Just what have you got on Slade, Sheriff?
Enough to hang anyone, but a man as big as he is.
Why, we've got 3 witnesses saw him go up to Patty's ranch the afternoon he was killed.
But when I asked Slade about that, he said he hadn't been near there. Denied the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. And what about your whistling ghost?
Well, you saw the horse he was riding.
Yeah, Sheriff and I rode up to Patty's place about a week ago. We both heard this whistling ghost, but he got away.
And where was Slade at that time?
He said he was in the back room of his office, working late. Nobody saw him there. Nobody even saw him leave.
3 times when the whistling ghost was up there, Slade was in his back room working. He said.
You left out one big thing, Sheriff.
Hey, what's that?
Motive.
Well, for one thing, Slade and Patty were at outs for years.
What about?
Gold.
One man had it and another wanted it, huh?
Well, not exactly. Patty toted some diggings into the assay office, about 15 years ago. Slade told him it was fool's gold.
Yeah, iron pyrites. Looks like gold. You find it the same way, but it's not worth the trouble of carrying it to the assay office.
That's right. Patty said Slade was lying and he wouldn't have anything more to do with Slade.
Well, that's why Patty's wife left him, wasn't it?
Yep. Packed up, went right back east.
Yeah, took their kid with her, too. I remember. I guess the boy was 6 or 7 years old then.
Yeah, she said Patty was a fool and it would just like him to wind up with fool's gold.
Are you talking about Patty still? Oh, he did take it awful hard when his wife left him. Figured she wouldn't have done it if it hadn't been for Slade and that fool gold business. Well, here's the pie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy, does that look good.
Clayton, speaking as his lawyer, what happens to Patty's ranch now that he's dead?
Well, I wrote to his family, but they haven't even answered. I imagine they'll want to sell.
You know, some folks say the Whistling Ghost is haunting the ranch, so he can get the price down and buy it cheap.
Has anyone been trying to buy the ranch since Patty is killed?
Yes, Slade.
He came to my office and made me an offer a few days ago.
My theory is Patty wouldn't sell, so Slade killed him, expecting to pick up the ranch cheap after Patty was dead.
But why does he want it if there's no gold up there?
That's just what I'd like to know. I searched Patty's cabin from top to bottom after he was killed, and I didn't find a thing.
I think we'd better ask the whistling ghost what he's after.
Oh, I can see it coming. We're a-going ghost hunting.
Well, now, he's not always up there just when you want him. Clayton rode up with me several times, but we only heard him that once.
That's right.
Suppose I stop by and have a little talk with Slade in the morning. And while I'm at it, I'll give the whistling ghost a special invitation to our party.
While riding through Elbow Creek, California learns that his old friend Patty Bowman has been murdered. So now Hopalong and California are digging their spurs into fresh trouble trying to run down the murderer. The sheriff suspects that the whistling ghost who haunts Patty's cabin is none other than Mr. Slade, owner of the assay office. So now Hopalong and California are calling on the Dutchman to see if they can't pick up a few interesting facts.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
I'm looking for Mr. Slade.
He's busy and back right now. Couldn't I help him?
I'm looking for some information. There's a piece of property around here that's for sale, I understand. I know what's on top of the ground. Now I want to find out what's under it.
Well, what property are you interested in?
Patty Bowman's place. I see you know something about it.
Yes, I've heard Mr. Slade speak of it. I think maybe he'd want to handle this himself. Lorraine, go tell Mr. Slade a man is here asking about Patty Bowman's ranch.
All right, Mr. Archer. I'll go get him right now.
Well, the gold business must be pretty good around here. There's quite an office staff.
Oh, somebody finds a little gold now and then. Mr. Slade and Lorraine ran the office till lately. I'm just learning the business.
Archer, get me that folder on the rainbow mine.
Yes, sir. Where is it?
It's in the top drawer where all the folders are. How long is it going to take you to learn where things are? You were here 3 weeks now. You can't even sharpen a pencil without asking me how to do it. I don't know why I hired you in the first place.
Yes, sir.
Oh, quit picking on him. He's trying.
You stay out of this. What are you doing back here anyway?
Well, I just came back to tell you there's two gentlemen up front asking about Patty Bowman's ranch.
Why didn't you say so? Well, California Carlson.
Yeah, howdy, Slade. This is my partner, Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh.
Hi.
What can I do for you, fellow?
I'm looking for some information about the Patty Bowman ranch.
Why ask me about it?
You're running the essay office. You ought to know all about the property around here. I want to know if there's gold on the ranch.
Oh, sure. Fool's gold, plenty of it.
Is there any of the real stuff?
I told Patty Bowman 15 years ago that all he had was fool's gold. What I said then still stands.
Then how come you want to buy the place?
Did you come in here to ask questions about your business or my business?
Maybe your business is my business, Slade. A man riding a skewball stallion just like yours shot at us last night. That makes it my business.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm talking. The Whistling Ghost was out last night up at Patty Bowman's place. He was riding a horse that looked mighty like your horse.
Just what are you getting at, Cassidy?
That red stallion didn't work up a ladder between this office and the corral at your house.
If you want to stay healthy, Cassidy, keep your nose out of my business. And stay off my property, too. Now get out of here.
I haven't finished, Slade. If you're going to get tough, you'd better be able to back it up.
Maybe this will convince you. No.
That'll get you nowhere, Slade.
Boy, Hoppy. That was a mistake, Cassidy. You haven't got anything on me.
Somebody's after something up there, Slade. We're pulling that ghost act to scare everybody else away. I don't scare that easy.
You've got everything figured out, haven't you?
Slade, I've got a pretty good idea what's hidden up there, and I'm going to find it tonight, ghost or no ghost.
If you think I'm the whistling ghost, you're crazy. I've got my own theory about who that is.
I'll bet you have. Come on, California. We've had our say. Let's get out of here.
Sure, Hoppy. What are you going to do, Hoppy?
We're going to ask the sheriff to go up to Patty's ranch with us tonight. We'll get Clayton to come along. If we fan out, the ghost can't shoot at all of us at once. One of us will catch him. I want to find out what he's after.
Well, I thought you knew. You just said that you even knew where it was.
That was bait, California. Bait. We want to be sure our whistling ghost is up there tonight. So I just gave him an invitation to our party. And, California.
Yeah?
This is going to be a surprise party for a lot of people.
Over there. See?
I don't think we're near enough yet.
Now, this is foolish. Are we just going to ride up together and let him pick us off like clay pigeons?
No, we'll fan out.
Well, let's do it, then. That's him. Down in the ravine there. Well, head left from here and cut down to the ravine. Let's separate and get down there.
What do you want me to do, Hoppy?
Let's go straight down to that cove. Keep your eyes open and don't miss a thing. We got to work fast or somebody will get more than he bargained for tonight.
Hey, listen. He's whistling again. Hoppy, somebody got him.
Come on, let's get down there.
He's down here somewhere.
Here he is, over here, Sheriff. Let's get this handkerchief off his face. There, son. How do you feel?
Who is it? Who shot? Well, that's Archer, Slade's new assistant.
Let's get him up to the cabin and see what we can do for him. All right, that'll stop the bleeding. You feel better?
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Lie back and rest.
What's he doing up here?
This is your whistling ghost, Sheriff.
Archer? But Slade's the whistling ghost. Ain't you got one ghost too many, Hoppy?
No, California. Archer is the only whistling ghost around here.
But Cassidy,
He was up here trying to trap Slade. You see, Archer is Patty Bowman's son.
Patty's boy.
Well,
Well,
Patty's son, Davy? Davy Bowman? Wait, he didn't kill Patty, did he?
Of course he didn't, Sheriff. He was trying to trap his father's killer. That's why he was playing whistling ghost.
You mean we're looking for two people?
That's right. We've got our whistling ghost, but we still have to catch our killer.
Slade must have followed me up here a while ago. I guess he almost got me the way he got my father.
Oh, but Hoppy, we saw the whistling ghost on Slade's horse, remember?
Davy borrowed Slade's horse to come up here.
Yeah, but what was the big idea?
He was using himself as bait, figuring the man who killed his father would see through the ghost act and come after him.
That's right, and I could trap him when he came after me.
And another reason he hung around up here was to keep people away from the cabin while he was searching it. Isn't that right, Davy?
A lot of good it did, too. I guess Dad was just kidding me in that last letter.
Why? What did your father write you, Davy?
Well, he was going to sell the place and come east to live with me.
Is that all?
Well, he said he had been going over his records, and he thought he could get a pretty good price for the ranch, considering what he'd taken out of it so far.
Just as I thought.
The way he wrote it sounded like he had something pretty valuable.
There was. Gold.
But then I got Clayton's letter saying he was dead and the ranch wasn't worth much.
So you came out to see for yourself?
Well, if there was any gold here, I didn't see it.
Well, I did a little talking around, enough to make me suspicious, and I got a job at Slade's office so I could keep an eye on him.
There's just one more thing, Davy. What are the words to that song you were whistling?
Might as well tell you, since there's nothing to it anyway. Dad used to sing,
"Here's a little lesson for the young and for the old. A fellow is a fool to hanker after gold. And just about the time you think you're getting pretty warm, you find it's always further than you can stretch an arm."
Now we're getting somewhere.
I thought the song might tell me where something was hidden, but I looked everywhere and I didn't find anything. I covered all the walls from floor to ceiling, and they're all solid.
You say your father mentioned in his letter that he kept a record of all his transactions?
Well, he must have. He said he'd been going over his records. But I didn't find anything like that.
We've got to find that record book. It'll show who Patty was selling his gold to. That's the one man who knew Patty had gold hidden. With that evidence, your man's as good as hung, Sheriff.
Why, I searched the cabin from top to bottom after we found Patty, and I didn't come across anything like that.
Well, Sheriff, I guess this is no time to worry about hunting business records. We can come back in the morning and find them.
Huh?
Right now, this boy needs a doctor. Come on, let's get him back into town. Clayton, why don't you ride on ahead and have a doctor ready for us when we get there?
That's a good idea. I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right, Ben. We'll meet you in town.
Yeah, come on, partner.
Well, let's get going. Can you manage the ride, Davy?
Of course I can. My shoulder's all right. Doesn't hurt much now.
Well, Cassidy, that's for sure a good night's work. If it hadn't been for you, I never would have thought of looking for two different people. Thanks to you, we got our whistling ghost, and pretty soon we'll have our killer.
Maybe sooner than you think, Sheriff.
What do you mean by that?
Hoppy, I knowed you was up to something when you hustled us out of that cabin so all fired quick. What are you going to do?
In about 5 minutes, you and I are going back to the cabin, California.
Yeah?
After all, we gave our killer an invitation, didn't we?
And to heck with this shoulder. I'm staying with you.
He's in there, all right. See him in there? The moon on him? Why is he standing on that bench?
He's tearing out the wall above the fireplace, Davy. Just what I thought he'd be doing. Wait here, I'm going in. Okay, that's enough digging for tonight.
Look out, Hoppy! He's got a pickaxe!
All right, come down off of that bench. I got some things to say to you. And keep your hand off that gun.
Don't come any nearer, Cassidy.
Now let's try it without the artillery. The law can take care of you from now on. Sheriff, light that lantern, will you?
Why, Ben Clayton. I never would have thought it. Are you sure it's him, Cassidy?
The same thing fooled both of us, Sheriff. As long as we thought the Whistling Ghost was the killer, it never occurred to us to suspect Clayton.
Yeah, that's right, but I see it all now.
Clayton was still searching for that record book. He guessed part of the verse's meaning right. That line, and just about the time you think you're getting warm, does point to the fireplace.
But I looked all over up there. There isn't anything hidden in those walls.
And that last line that both you and Clayton missed, Davy, you'll find it's always further than you can stretch an arm. That verse was sung to you when you were a little boy. It's just a little further than a boy's arm will reach.
Why, sure, that's what Dad meant.
Sheriff, if you'll help me lift this stone slab mantelpiece off, I think we'll find Patty's cash and record book inside.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? It never occurred to me to look up there.
Hey, will you look at that? Well, there must be thousands of dollars worth of gold nuggets and dust in there.
I knowed you could find it, Hoppy.
Why, this must be the record book you were talking about, Cassidy.
Let me have a look at that, Sheriff. Uh-huh. I thought so. June 4th, Clayton sold 2 ounces. August 10th, Clayton sold 10 ounces. Well, this is the proof. No wonder Clayton was frantic to get this book.
Hoppy, I knowed when we started looking for the fellow that killed Patty, he didn't have a ghost of a chance.
You think so, California? Look behind you. California, don't you know we just caught the only ghost there was around here?
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. an old Spanish custom. The late afternoon sun beats down on Hoppy and his grizzled old partner as they ride across Southern California, the golden land of the Dons and Spanish rancheros. Their 1,000-mile cattle buying expedition has left them dusty and weary, and as the afternoon wears on, Hoppy's increasing restlessness begins to get on California's nerves.
What in tarnation's eating you, Hoppy?
It's too quiet. Too doggone quiet.
Well, what do you expect? Senoritas serenading you in the sagebrush?
No, but I did expect to see a cow or two grazing the range hereabouts.
Well, shucks, we'll see plenty of that when we hit old Don Leone Ortega's spread. It won't be long now.
Won't it? How do you know?
Well, doggone it, Hoppy. Wasn't I Don Leone's top horse wrangler 9-10 years ago?
You were?
How'd you reckon I got the name California?
I heard it was because some slicker sold you a deed to a California gold mine that turned out to be in the middle of the San Francisco Bay.
Now, hold on. That ain't the only reason they call me California.
Oh, sure. I forgot. So you were Don Leone's top horse wrangler, eh?
You bet. Of course, being so long ago, maybe he won't even remember me.
I wouldn't be at all surprised. What kind of horses did he raise?
Oh, the fastest doggone critters you ever seen. Why, Hoppy, them horses were so fast that... let me tell you what happened once. I was riding an Ortega stallion about 50 miles from the hacienda one day with my pack burro trailing along behind when all of a sudden a cloudburst come rushing up behind me on top of a 60-mile hurricane.
Heavens to Betsy.
Well, sir, I just turned that pony's head for home. And doggone if he didn't race that storm so close, I didn't feel a drop. While my burro, only 10 yards behind, had to swim all the way.
California, haven't you any respect for the truth?
Oh, now, hold on, Hoppy. I value the truth as much as any man.
You must value it a lot more, the way you economize using it.
Oh, shucks, what makes you think I'm not telling the truth?
Well, for one thing, we're not heading for Don Leone Ortega's rancho.
What?
Because this is his rancho. We've been on his range ever since we came through the pass 12 miles back. And another thing. Why do you suppose he took the trouble to send a messenger all the way to the Bar 20, saying that his prize-blooded stock was for sale?
Well, didn't that messenger say the old man was selling out so he could retire to one of them missions?
But there are a lot of rancheros here who would have been glad to buy him out. It was to me he offered to sell. That's why I'm buying them for the Bar 20, and for just about half what those cows are worth.
Well, why is he selling them to you?
Because 9 years ago, I was Don Leone's foreman.
You was?
Yeah. Well, and somehow I don't remember seeing you around.
Well, maybe I got my ranchos mixed up.
Yeah.
But Hoppy, why should he want to sell out? Ain't he got no sons or no family to leave all this to?
No, he used to have, but they all died or were killed. When I finally quit, all he had left was one little granddaughter living with him. I always felt kind of sorry for old Don Leone. His fortune kept dogging his trail wherever he went. He used to say it was a curse put on his family by the victims of an old pirate ancestor of his.
A pirate?
Yeah, one of the buccaneers who used to rob shipping along the Pacific coast in the old days. Oh, Topper.
What's the matter? Well, what are you staring at?
Way off over there, standing against the sky atop of that ridge. See him? A rider.
Yeah. Hey, you can barely make him out. Just sitting there on his horse like he was a-watching us. Hey, must be one of Don Leone's men. We'll be getting a welcoming committee soon.
He's turned and disappeared down the other side of that ridge. If he was one of Don Leone's wranglers, he'd be heading for us to find out who we are and what we want.
Well, maybe he just ain't the curious type.
I don't know. He's the first living soul we've seen around here. And not a solitary cow in the whole place. I got a feeling there's something mighty funny going on here, California. Something I don't quite get. Well, come on, let's keep going.
The sun's getting mighty low, Hoppy. We ought to be pretty close to the ranch house, don't you think?
We'll see it just as soon as we get atop this ridge. The hacienda, stables, and everything are in the valley below. Oh. There she is, the hacienda. California.
Great jumping blue blazes. It's burned up. Everything's burned up. The stables, the corrals.
Everything except the hacienda itself, and that's made of adobe.
Not a soul anywhere. The place looks deserted.
Look there. Smoke still rising from the ruins. What must have happened just a few hours ago?
I wonder where everybody went. Let's go see.
Down.
That shot. It's come from the hacienda.
Yeah. Whoever survived the fire doesn't like visitors.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, An Old Spanish Custom. After arriving at Don Leone Ortega's California Rancho on a cattle buying expedition, Hoppy and California find that the old Don's stables and corrals are burned and the place apparently deserted. As they survey the desolate scene, a shot rings out from one of the broken windows of the hacienda. They fling themselves off their horses and hug the ground. Night has fallen. Hoppy and California plan their attack in the darkness.
California, you crawl around and take them from the north flank. I'll take them from the south. We converge on that window. When I reach my position, I'll give out an owl hoot. You answer so I'll know you've reached yours.
Right.
Then chuck a handful of stones against the hacienda. If they're jittery in there, they'll likely fire at the sound. And keep under cover.
Don't worry, Hoppy.
While they're attracted by you, I'll rush them. And you come around. Okay, let's go. Oh, no, you don't. Let go of that rifle. I'll break your... Holy smoke, Wyatt.
Hold him, Hoppy! I got him covered. You got his rifle?
Take it easy, California. Everything's under control. Except that this isn't a him. It's a her.
What?
Déjame, bandito, matare.
Well, what do you know? A gal.
Keep your eye peeled. There may be others back there in the darkness. Now, easy, sweetheart. After that shot you took at us, I'm not in the mood for any friendly wrestling match. No use trying to break away.
Pig, let go of me.
So, you savvy English, do you?
Murderers?
Murderers? It's her who just tried to murder us.
Now, wait a minute. Now, take it easy, honey. Maybe you ought to light a lamp so you can take a good look at us. I got a hunch you got us mixed up with some other hombres.
You are not with El Lobo?
El Lobo? Who is El Lobo? What's happened? Where's Don Leone?
Your voice. It is the same one I remember so long ago. Senor Cassidy, it is you, no?
Of course. My partner and I just...
I should have known. I should have known. We were expecting you, my grandfather and I.
Your grandfather, but who... You're not the little girl I used to see around when I ramrodded this outfit.
See, I am Isabella.
I reckon she had time to grow, Hoppy.
Honey, what's happened?
El Lobo and Don Carlos, they came with their men. We held them off. We defended the hacienda. But they burned the stables, the barns.
Who is this El Lobo?
He is a bandito.
A bandit? But where are all your grandfather's men? Where is everybody? You didn't fight them off alone.
No. There were the house servants, my duenna, my grandfather.
Yeah, but where are they?
Dead.
Isabella, you mean you're the only...
No, my grandfather, Don Leon, is still alive. He is badly wounded, Senor Cassidy, and cannot move. If we could get help before El Lobo return, and a medico, a doctor for my grandfather.
Where is he? Where is Don Leone?
He lies by a window on the other side of the house, on guard.
Hey, here's a lamp. You got a match?
No, do not light it. El Lobo and his men, they are watching from the hills.
Yeah. We spotted one of his boys on our way over here. You stand guard, California, while I find Don Leone.
Right.
Follow me, senor. Your hand. There are bodies lying here. Do not stumble.
It is a poor welcome that I give you, Senor Cassidy.
Don't try to talk, Don Leone. We're going to get you out of here.
No, it is too late.
No. No.
Don't they realize only you and Isabella are left to defend the place?
I do not think so. Isabella, she is a good shot. We killed many of his men before he retreated. He and that young swine, Carlos Esteban.
Carlos Esteban?
A renegade who has joined El Lobo. To think that once I thought I loved him.
Is this El Lobo so big he can declare war on you?
He is a gringo outlaw, amigo. He came here and organized this band of human wolves.
What if he's killed all your vaqueros, got all your stock? What more does he want? Why should he attack your hacienda?
It is Carlos Esteban who put him up to it.
But why? For what?
For the treasure.
Treasure? What treasure?
Long years ago, amigo, I buried a fortune in gold dust in a lonely place by the sea. Gold I had gotten in my youth by gambling, by cheating.
Cheating?
I was no angel, amigo, when I was younger.
How did Carlos know about this gold you had buried?
Isabella once told him. The map.
The what?
The map, there on the floor. I took it from its hiding place a little while ago, thinking to burn it.
You mean this?
You see, there is a small piece of candle beside you, lighted.
Right. There.
Look upon the map, amigo. It is all I have left. Gold. 1,000,000 pesos shining in shining dust. Buried in the sand by the roaring sea, like pirate treasure. I was a pirate, too. A pirate of the land, as my ancestor was of the sea. I buried it like a pirate. Sacks of gold dust and rare brandy from Spain.
Brandy?
The custom of the Spanish buccaneers to bury wine with their loot, so that when they should return, there should be drink to quench the thirst from the digging. Salute, Tingo Gente.
Easy now. Don't try to sit up. Lie back.
The custom. An old Spanish custom. Listen, amigo. Listen to me while
I see. It's really quite simple when you know the key to the code. Now, this figure indicates 15 paces from the base of the Santa Monica Cliffs to Don Leone. Don Leone. Dead. California!
Here they come!
Looks like we beat off that first rush.
Yeah, lucky this house is built on a little rise. We can see them as they come.
Keep your head down, California, and don't waste any shots. I'm going to the other side of the house and see how Isabella's making out. From the sound of that shooting,
What's the matter?
Look. Somebody's waving something white out there.
Hello! Don Leone! For the sake of your granddaughter, stop fighting! I will make you an offer!
If that shirt you're waving is a flag of truce, throw your guns down and come in, alone.
There are my guns. I come.
Keep him covered, California. I'll let him in.
Right.
Thank you for your hospitality, but it is dark in here, no?
We can accommodate you with a little candlelight inside. Watch your step.
See?
California, keep a sharp lookout for any funny business.
You bet. These bodies on the floor. I am sorry so many have been killed, senor. Are you two all who guard this side of the hacienda?
I'll write you a detailed report later.
Don Leone, I'll take us on the other side, eh?
Senor Cassidy, what has happened? Who is that?
Keep your post, Isabella. We have a hostage.
Hostage?
What is it? Who is... Carlos.
Isabella, are you alone here?
Murderer?
Oh, the old man is dead, eh? If Don Leone would be so foolish as to get himself killed...
All right, what is it? What do you want?
Nothing very important, senor. All we wish, El Lobo and myself, is to look through the hacienda. Is it not a pity? All this bloodshed just to deny us a simple thing like that. You are free to go, senor, you and your friend. We have no quarrel with you. All I wish is to... What is that?
Huh?
On the table.
No, you don't. I'll take that.
The map. It is the map. Give it to me.
Aren't you forgetting yourself, Carlos? You're barely a guest here.
That map, senor, that is what we are looking for. I warn you,
Senor Cassidy, I smell smoke.
Huh?
Hoppy, the roof's on fire.
Santa Maria.
While we talk, El Lobo shoots burning arrows into the roof on the blind side. Indian trick. The roof, she is dry wood, senor. The smoke, it gets thick, no? Hoppy! I had to get out of there. The fire!
Carlos, can you hear me?
See, I can hear you, El Lobo. So can they.
Are you coming out, friend? Or do you want the little lady to roast?
Do we all roast together, Senor Cassidy? Or do we surrender?
I would rather die.
All right, you win, Carlos.
No!
Throw down your gun, California. We have no choice.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. And now back to Hopalong Cassidy in An Old Spanish Custom. Besieged by the Yankee outlaw El Lobo, who is seeking a map of Don Leone Ortega's buried gold, Hoppy, California, and Isabella defend the Ortega hacienda through the night. While dickering on surrender terms with El Lobo's renegade Lieutenant Carlos Esteban, they discover that the roof has been set afire and they're forced to surrender. As dawn comes up, the bandit gang rides westward with 3 prisoners, Hoppy, California, and Isabella.
I'm sure glad they didn't tie us up.
They don't have to, not with their riders all about us. Isabella.
See?
Pull yourself together, honey. I know it looks bad, but if we keep our eyes open, there may still be a way out of this.
We're stopping. Wonder what happens now.
We'll soon find out. Here comes Carlos and El Lobo himself.
How would you two hombres like a little breakfast? Morning, ma'am. You see, El Lobo is not angry that you kill so many of our men. He likes you. I'm handling this, Carlos. Well, I only tried to help. Vamos. All right, I go.
You go in for robbery in a big way, don't you? Wagons, a remuda of spare horses, a gang of cutthroats.
I'm a big man in these parts, Cassidy. Now, there's a little information I'd like to get. I don't make much sense out of that map of Don Leone's. I can see it's a spot somewhere on the beach, but I don't savvy the writing. I got a hunch the little senorita can explain it for me.
I do not know. And if I knew, I would not tell you.
So? Tell her to think it over, Cassidy. We have a few hours before we reach the Pacific. If she still holds out on me by then, well, do I have to tell you what'll happen? Come on. Think it over.
Truth is, I do not know. I do not know.
Easy, Isabella.
We might make a dash for the remuda and grab some horses.
We'd be shot down before we got 10 yards.
Oh, the yellow varmint. Look at him sitting there at that campfire with them other polecats. Well, he's not even giving us any grub.
Isabella.
Carlos.
You did not think I had forgotten you, did you, amigos? Here, a bottle of wine to help wash the dust from the senorita's lovely mouth.
Puerco, I would as soon drink poison as a gift from you.
Perhaps I have made many mistakes, Isabella. But one thing I know. I love you. And I do not wish him to kill you.
Well, I'll be...
Carlos! El Lobo! What the devil are you palavering about?
Just a friendly reunion, El Lobo.
Shut up, Cassidy. A bottle of wine, huh? Carlos, I told you... I was trying to make it easier for you. I thought he... Shut your face! If there's any thinking to be done around here, I'll do it, you white-livered weasel. You dare to talk to me like that? I show you... Pull a gun on me, will you?
You killed him?
Yes, sweetheart. He was no good to me anymore. I got the map. Watch it, Cassidy. If you're thinking of jumping me, there's a dozen guns behind me that are covering you. Even if I should miss, which I won't. I reckon we won't wait till we get to the beach. I reckon you're going to tell me right now where that gold dust is, sister. Come here.
No.
Let her alone. I'll take you to the spot where Don Leone buried the stuff, and you can choke on it. But don't touch her, do you understand? Don't touch her.
The wagon driver. If you could snatch his pistol.
I'd be throwing all our lives away for nothing.
Santa Maria, Hoppy, do you not understand? If you let them have the gold, we shall be killed anyway.
We'll have to take our chances.
Hey, smell that salt air. We must be... Look, way off there.
See, the ocean. El Pacifico.
Well, it won't be long now. 13, 14, 15. 15 paces. This should be the spot where Don Leone buried his stuff.
It had better be. Miguel. Pablo.
Take Cassidy back to those rocks with the other two and stand guard. Hombres, grab those shovels. Dig! Dig for that gold! Dig now!
They found it. Don Leone's treasure.
Look at them. Passing up them bags of gold dust. Oh, how many of them are there?
The way they're handling those bags must be pretty rotten. Look, they're pouring the gold on that saddlebag.
Hey, they found something else. Look, they're passing up something that looks like...
bottles of Spanish brandy.
Brandy?
Look, there's El Lobo coming this way. One of them bottles in his hand. If he comes close enough...
Don't try anything, I tell you.
Have a drink, Cassidy. Did you know that old buzzard buried this stuff with his swag?
Burying liquor with his gold is just an old Spanish custom. He's going to hold a fiesta when he returns to get it.
Fiesta. We'll hold it for him. Have a drink, Cassidy.
You said we could go. That gold was there. Call off your dogs and give us back our horses.
Kind of childish, ain't you, Cassidy? After killing nearly half my men. No, amigo. We ain't letting you go. Any of you.
You gave your word.
You're a bigger fool than I thought. So you don't want to drink with me, huh? When my boys get through lighting fires under you, it'll take more than good liquor to cool you off.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Hoppy, the sun's going down.
Look at them, all lying on the beach, dead drunk.
Not all of them. El Lobo is still sitting there with the gold, singing.
Yeah, the bottle in one hand and a gun in the other. Hey, them waves are coming up almost to where he's sitting.
Yeah, the tide's rising.
What are we waiting for? He is too drunk to shoot?
I want to be sure.
Now look, he's fallen over on top of the gold dust.
This is our chance.
Hey, that big wave, it's going to break over him.
Come on.
It'll sweep the gold into the sea. Hoppy, it's gone. The gold's gone. Every grain of it washed away. I tried to grab a handful.
Gone.
You got a handful, all right. A handful of sand. Come on. Help me drag this hombre where the next wave won't wash him out.
Forget him. Let us take the horses and guns and get out of here.
She's right. They won't sleep forever.
That's where you're wrong, California. They will.
What?
What do you mean?
If El Lobo had kept his word and let us go, I'd have told him.
Told him what?
What Don Leone told me just before he died. You see, he'd put that liquor there not for himself, but for anyone who should get there before he did. That's why he poisoned every bottle.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. Hoppy and California are hitting the trail homeward again, and after this little adventure, the Bar 20 is going to be a restful sight. Hope you enjoyed this friendly visit and that you'll remember to tune in next time these two fighting cowboys get involved in another thrilling escapade. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. An Old Spanish Custom was written by Irvin Ashkenazi. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. The Secret of Martin Doon. It was 9 o'clock. The block-long collection of frame buildings called Tamarack was dark now, except for its 2 saloons, the sheriff's office, and the Regal Hotel. Across the street from the hotel, in the narrow alley between the general merchandise store and the saddlery, a man waited, leaning against the side of the building, hidden in darkness. A 2-gun man, the tips of his holsters tied to his thighs with leather thongs. A killer. He had taken one of the horn-handled Colt 45s out of its sheath and was spinning the cylinder once again, checking it carefully, when the door closed across the street. He tensed, raised the gun expectantly, then relaxed again. Wrong man.
Well.
Excuse me, please.
Excuse me.
Oh, Sandy.
Hello, Cass. What are you doing in town this time of night?
Dad's working late at the hotel. Shipment of cattle going out in the morning.
I knew that already.
Huh?
That's not what I asked you. I said, what are you doing here alone after dark?
It's none of your business, Sandy Ransford.
Okay, so it isn't my business. Town full of wild-eyed cowpokes and liquored Injuns.
I can take care of myself.
All right, Cass, I give up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sandy. I've been on edge lately.
Yeah, so have I.
Things going bad?
Could be a lot better. I got 500 head ready to ship. 3 years now, fighting wolves and blackleg and brand blotches. That's what I got to show for it. Funny, isn't it? Your father and I, side by side. Him with the square D, biggest, finest ranch in the section. And me next door with my poor little triple O. Oh, Hoppy.
Hi, Sandy. Just checked with the loading yard, and they'll be ready to take your stock first next week, and... Oh.
This is Cassie Doon, Hopalong Cassidy.
How do you do,
How do you
Mr.
do?
Cassidy?
Hoppy's going to give me a hand with my first shipment.
I see. I'd better get into the hotel, Sandy. Dad will wonder what happened to me. Good night.
Good night. What's the matter?
Did I run her off?
No. She just got the jitters tonight.
Her, too?
Meaning what?
Heard a disturbing piece of news down at the loading yard.
Oh?
Dart Hannah's in town. The fellow I talked to said he wasn't sure, but he thought he was working for the young lady's daddy.
For Martin Doon?
Yeah.
But Hannah's no cowman. What's he doing on the square D?
He's pretty handy with a 6-gun. That's what they generally use him for. You haven't had any arguments with your next-door neighbor lately, have you, Sandy?
Not that I know of. Old man Doon and I get along.
Better think hard. Because I know one thing for sure. Hannah's here to settle somebody's argument. Come on. My windpipe's full of trail dust. Let's see if old Vinegar Face here will sell me a sarsaparilla without any wisecracks. Come on, Sandy. Hey, Ransford. Oh, sorry, mister. Look where I'm going.
Hey, no offense. No, not at all. Did you say Ransford?
Yeah, right here.
Funny. I swear I saw something glitter across the street in that alleyway.
And you're Sandy Ransford? Of the Triple O?
That's right.
And I'd like to talk to you, Ransford.
Okay.
Right now.
That's okay, too. What's the matter with you?
Not here. Inside.
Come on, Sandy.
Across the street in the alleyway, the killer cursed softly, holstered his guns as the door of the saloon swung to behind the 3 men. The 2 punchers, standing in the line of fire, had saved the life of the jittery little man in the tweed suit. But not for long. The killer's jaw set, he glanced up and down the vacant street. Then, a gun in each hand, moved softly toward the entrance of the saloon. He and Sandy Ransford maneuvered the frightened little man in the tweed suit toward the bar.
Over here, Sandy.
Yeah. This okay, mister?
Yes, I reckon so.
Well, hi, Sandy.
Pete.
Set up 3?
No, 2. This here's Hopalong Cassidy, friend of mine. Fix him up with a sarsaparilla. And no wisecracks or he'll likely drill you between the eyes.
Don't believe a word of it, Pete.
2 snake juice and 1 sarsaparilla. And no sass back. Don't pay to take chances in my business.
Now, what's on your mind, stranger?
Well, I'm awful glad you fellas come along just when you did.
What are you scared of? You're shaking right down to your boots.
Well, I ran onto something a while back. I reckon I should have kept my mouth shut about it. It's too late to do anything about that now. It's the kid here.
Who, me?
Yes. Are you lucky, Ransom?
I'm due for some. Sure haven't had any so far.
Well, you'll need it. You've got a fight on your hands.
Yeah? Who with?
Well, it's quite a story. So I better start from the beginning. You see,
Get down!
Got the light. Let me out of here! Let's go! Hoppy!
Over here. Put up your gun.
It is up.
Whose shot was that?
I thought it was you, right close here.
Don't move. Keep flat on the floor. Stranger. Where is he?
I don't know. I can't see a thing.
Everyone get the lights.
Oh, shut up. Let's get a lamp from the hotel.
He's around here somewhere. Hey, mister, where are you? Who's this?
It's me, Pete, the bartender. Look, mister, you had no call to do that.
Huh?
I didn't mean no disrespect. It's a man's own business if he wants to drink sarsaparilla.
Hold it, everybody. Stay right where you are. I got a man posted at the front and rear doors. Don't anybody try to leave. No. Where'd the shots come from? Hold it. One at a time. Anyone see the flashes?
I reckon everyone was too busy hitting the floor, Sheriff.
Yeah, we was all down the floor. Who are you?
Hopalong Cassidy, bar 20.
You see where the shots come from?
No, but I got a good idea.
Yeah? Where?
From outside the door.
What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Well, beats me. Whole place shot up. No one hurt.
Who said no one was hurt?
Well, you can see, can't you?
I can't see the man I'm looking for.
Who?
A little guy in a tweed suit Sam and I were standing at the bar with when the shooting started.
Sheriff. Yeah, what is it, Sam?
Here he is. Out here at the back door.
Go on, Cassidy. Keep your seats, boys. Be right back.
Over there.
Oh, yeah.
It's right where we found him. Laying across the back stoop.
Right through the head. This the man, Cassidy?
Yeah.
What's his name?
I don't know. Conversation didn't get that far. Take a look in his pockets.
Hoppy, is it?
Yes, Andy. Looks like he had good reason to shake.
What do you suppose he was trying to tell us?
I don't know.
That's funny.
Huh?
Nothing in his pocket. Clean as a whistle. Looks like whoever shot him just as soon we didn't know who he was. You still think those shots come from the front door, Cassidy?
Yeah. The killer shot out the lights, moved inside during the excitement, and took care of our friend here. Then dragged him out on the back stoop and cleaned his pockets.
Well, that ain't as easy as it sounds. Of course, the lights was out for most 5 minutes, and everybody in the place was holding the floor down with his belt buckle. He might have got away with it if he... Well, what are you looking at, Cassidy?
His boots.
Huh?
Yeah. Awful dry this time of year, isn't it?
What's that got to do with it?
Nothing, maybe, but look at them. Covered with blue mud, dried hard. Where would he get into mud this time of year?
Hey, look, mister, we got no time for this.
Sorry, Sheriff, just curious.
Well, now, look, Mr. Cassidy, I went through all that with the sheriff just last night, and...
Yeah. That make it easier?
It helps. Like I said, I don't know what his name was. We don't keep a register here in the hotel. Figuring there's a lot of customers who just as soon not sign one.
Okay. So this little fella in the tweed suit checks in.
About a week ago. Had a couple of bags. One of them typing machines and some funny-looking junk.
What kind of junk?
Oh, big thing that unfolded. Had 3 wooden legs on it. Never saw one before. And a telescope.
A telescope?
Yeah. He rented a horse and took off the day after he got here. Didn't show up again till yesterday. Seemed nervous, kind of. Always talking and muttering to himself.
You hear what he said?
No, not much. Just something about a mistake he'd made. Over and over, he kept saying, Terrible mistake. There's going to be shooting and killing. I didn't pay no attention, Mr. Cassidy. I thought he was crazy. We get some of those, too, you know.
You tell all this to the sheriff?
No, he didn't ask me. He mostly wanted to know what happened to the fellow's luggage. Oh, he's madder than a hornet that someone got up to the room and cleaned it out before he got there.
Hoppy,
Yes, Andy?
Sheriff says we can leave now. Better get back to the ranch.
Look, that's to keep under your hat what you just told me, right?
Right.
Well, here's a turn off to the Square D, Hoppy. My spread's about 4 miles farther, over the ridge there.
The ridge separates you from the Doon outfit, huh?
Yeah. I guess I got no right to be envious. My land's good enough. But Doon's got the best cattle land in the state. Moccasin Spring, up on the ridge on his side, and the valley below it. You've never seen graze till you've seen that valley, Hoppy, right around his home range.
That is a queer one.
You was still thinking about last night?
Yeah. Why would Doon want to tangle with you?
Look, forget Doon, will you? He's a good neighbor. I got no bone to pick with him.
I wish I was as sure as you.
The little guy had a private argument with somebody. He was scared crazy. He didn't know what he was saying.
You can be pretty big-headed when you want to be.
Now, wait a minute.
You wait a minute. It's as plain as the nose on your face. Martin Doon's out to get you. The little guy knew the story, and Doon hired Dart Hannah to take care of him.
That's a wild yarn.
You're not only pig-headed, Sandy, you're blind. Why? Is it on account of Cassie Doon?
Shut up.
Okay, Sandy, it's your funeral. If you want to play a lone hand, it's all right, but... Wait.
Go on, what is it?
Peace and quiet, huh? Nice, friendly neighbors, you and Martin Doon.
What are you talking about?
Turn around. Look over the ridge there.
Smoke.
Where is it?
The draw above the ranch house. I got my cattle up there.
Come on.
Smoke, right?
There it comes.
Look at the herd.
They're moving down ahead of it. We got to head them off before they hit the arroyo. Let's go.
We can't turn them.
Stay here and open up your six-shooter. I'm going to try.
Yeah, over there. They're turning. Over the...
There they go.
Yeah, up the south draw. They'll hit the blind end and stop. Don't know how you did it.
What about the fire?
Just over the hump.
We got to stop it before it hits the ranch. Wind's changed. Where's your water?
Above the house. Dammed the creek.
You got any powder?
Huh?
Blasting powder.
Yeah, but...
We'll blow the dam and backfire. It's the only way. Let's go. Didn't get the ranch house, if that's any consolation. Where are the men?
Up the Box Canyon. Figured we could move the herd back out now. What's left of it?
How many did you lose?
100 head, maybe more. Swung over the edge of the arroyo in the stampede.
They just got here a minute sooner.
Yeah. 100 head gone. Water blown to thunder. Winter hay burned up.
Still think the little guy was crazy?
Don't rub it in.
How far is it to the Square D?
10 miles.
By the ridge?
It's longer that way.
It'll be worth it.
Why?
I want to take a look at the head of that draw where the fire started. If we're going to pay Martin Doon a visit, it won't hurt to have something to talk about.
What about it, Hoppy?
What's it smell like to you?
Coal oil.
That's what it is. Come on, we got another stop to make before dark.
Where?
You said Moccasin Spring was the only water running this time of year, didn't you?
Yeah.
Good. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, this is Doon's water supply. Runs down toward his ranch house over there.
Here's another one right here.
What are you looking at?
Stake in the ground here. There's another one 100 feet back.
Stakes? Well, who'd you reckon put him there?
Simple enough. Our little man in the tweed suit. I wondered where he got that blue mud on his boots.
I wish I knew what was stirring around in that head of yours, Hoppy.
It's kind of like a chuck wagon stew, Sandy. You just keep pouring things in, and sooner or later it turns into something you can use. You ready?
Yep.
Now, we can do this the other way, you know. Go to the sheriff.
No, this is okay with me.
Good. Just keep your mouth shut and your hands close to your belt. If Doon wants to talk about it, that's fine. If he wants it the other way, that's fine, too.
Sit down, gentlemen. Have a chair.
Thanks. Okay. Well, I guess I'd better explain why we're here, Mr. Doon.
Oh, no need to do that, Cassidy. I know why you're here. About the fire this afternoon, eh?
That's right.
You think I'm responsible for it?
I didn't say that.
Now, Sandy, you and I have been neighbors. Good neighbors. For 3 years now.
Let's not go into that.
No. It's important. You've had a struggle with the Triple O. Made yourself a small beef herd this year.
Smaller since the fire. By about 100 head.
Oh, that's pretty hard to tell.
That's right.
You think I'd have any reason to try to ruin you, Sandy? Me with the square D, shipping 6,000 head a year?
I told you once we weren't accusing you. Yet.
No, wait a minute, Cassidy.
Let's get something straight first. There's no use beating around the bush any longer, Doon. The fire ran down the coulee from the top of the ridge. It didn't just happen. It was started. We found traces of coal oil up there an hour ago.
Well, of course you did.
Now, we're here to find out... What did you say?
I said, of course you found coal oil on the ridge. Because one of my men started the fire.
You mean you...
Wait a minute. You know what you're letting yourself in for, admitting that?
I started out trying to explain that, Cassidy.
Maybe you'd better finish.
Well, with your permission, I will. I said one of my men started the fire. That doesn't mean I had anything to do with it. But he was my man. I'm going to take the responsibility.
Dart Hannah.
Right. He called himself Ben Larimore when he came to me a week ago. I put him on as a cowhand. I didn't know until yesterday that he's done other things in his time. That's why I fired him. And that's why he tried to burn my ranch.
Your ranch?
Yes. If the wind hadn't changed, he would have pulled it off. My hands were all in town with the shipment. There was no one here except the cook.
What do you mean you're going to take full responsibility, Mr. Doon?
Make it right with you, of course. Now, it seems to me you were going to sell out last year, weren't you, Sandy?
That's right.
What were you asking?
12,000. Included 200 head and a few horses. I changed my mind, though.
Well, how would 15 sound to you?
To sell out?
Yes. It's worth less than half that to me, but I put you in this spot, and it's only fair that I get you out of it.
You're mighty generous, Mr. Doon.
Well, I try to be a good neighbor.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of selling. This year, anyway, with my first herd and all.
Yeah, the fire might have changed your mind. There's a lot of work to be done around there now.
Hold it.
Hmm?
Nobody move.
The window?
Behind you. He's got a gun. Just duck back.
I thought I heard it open. Give me the nod, Sandy, and both of you hit the floor.
It's Hannah. He's going to kill me.
Take it easy. Go on. Talk so he can hear you about the deal.
Anyway, Sandy, I figure you'd want a fresh start. A lot of range up state a ways.
Pretty happy. Yeah.
And a young fellow could build himself quite
You got him.
Hannah?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that sort of puts an end to the discussion.
Yes, but what am I going to do?
We'd better let the law take over, Doon. See you at the sheriff's office first thing in the morning.
Well, that's all I can tell you, Sheriff. If it hadn't been for Cassidy here, Hannah would have...
Sure, Doon.
Sandy, there's a letter for you at the post office from some engineering outfit, Clem says.
Thanks, Joe. I'll pick it up in a few minutes.
All right.
Well, let me know if you need me anymore, Sheriff.
Okay.
And we'll get together today, won't we, Sandy? About the deal?
Right.
He tells a mighty straight story. Sure giving Sandy a fair shake. 15,000 is a mighty good price.
Well, I've been wrong before.
I think you're just being ornery, Hoppy. Why would Hannah try to kill him?
That's easy. Because he heard Doon double-crossing, blaming him for the fire. Probably figured Doon would spill on the murder, too.
But great Godfrey Cassidy, why? Why does the owner of the richest ranch in the district get himself tangled up in a mess like this?
Because he wants Sandy's triple O. And don't ask me the why of that one, because I'm not sure yet. I'm only making a long guess.
Go on.
If I'm wrong, I'll apologize to Martin Doon until I'm blue in the face. And if I'm right, I'll smile real pretty while you apologize to me. Fair enough?
Mm-hmm. And when do you plan to figure it out, Mr. Pinkerton?
Right now. Doon's had a good start. I got a hunch we'll...
Hoppy.
Huh? Oh,
Hello, Mr. Cassidy.
I'm sorry, Miss Doon.
What's the matter, Cass?
I couldn't help hearing what you said about my father, Mr. Cassidy. I've thought the same thing for a few days now, and well, you...
Go on, Cass.
He's right, Sandy. Father's after your ranch. That's why you saw me on the street the other night. I heard him tell Dart Hannah Mr. Coyle would be coming out of the Golden Spike Saloon, and...
Coyle? Was that the little guy who...
Yes. I got Father to take me into town with him. I tried to find Mr. Coyle to warn him, but...
But why, Cass? Why does your father want to...
I don't know. I don't know.
Stay here with her, Sandy. In a minute or two, I think we'll find out why.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Doon. This here letter's addressed to Sandy Ransford.
Yes, but I just told you Sandy's up at the sheriff's office, and he told me to pick it up for him.
Well, you running errands for the Triple O these days, Mr. Doon?
Never mind the smart cracks. Give me that letter.
Well, you're sure Sandy said it's okay?
That's right, he did.
Okay, here you are.
Now, let me see.
Mr. Doon.
What?
I'll take that letter if you don't mind.
Going somewhere, Mr. Doon? Here, give me that.
Sheriff, listen to me.
Is this the letter you meant, Cassidy?
I see. Yeah, some engineering outfit. Sandy said to look it over.
Now, listen, both of you. I'll make it worth your while. You can't let them take it away from me. I'll pay you anything you ask.
Tell me something, Doon. How long did you expect to keep this a secret?
Until I could buy his ranch. I'd be safe then. It wasn't my fault, I tell you. It was my father. When he homesteaded the Square D, he bribed the government surveyor, had him swing the line over to the ridge. He had to have the spring end and the valley. That's what built the Square D. The spring and that stretch of winter graves.
And it really belongs to Sandy.
The home ranch, everything. I didn't know it until Coyle came. He was a surveyor doing advance work on the railroad. He found the mistake. I tell you, it nearly drove me crazy. I could have bought the Triple O for nothing last year, but I knew the kid wouldn't sell now. I had to shut Coyle up. I didn't know. I didn't know till now he'd written a letter.
I think we know the rest, Doon. If I was you, I'd send a message back to the Square D saying you won't be home for dinner.
Back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Where's Cassie?
Going home. Alone. She's pretty busted up.
Don't blame her. Nice kid.
Yeah. And you know something, Hoppy?
Huh?
Old Doon isn't bad either. It wasn't his fault he got into that jam. Reckon he just went out of his head when he thought of losing the heart of his ranch.
Yeah, that's the way it is with a lot of people, Sandy. If he'd come to you and laid it on the line, told you the range he'd worked over and built up for 25 years was really yours, you'd have worked out something with him.
Yeah.
Well, how does it feel to be the boss of the biggest spread in the section?
Wish I'd got it some other way. Say, what'd you do with the letter?
Letter?
Yeah, with all that stuff in it about the surveys, the property line and all, from the engineering company.
Oh, yeah. Might frame it and put it on the wall in your ranch house as a souvenir. Written on one of those new typing machines. Coyle left it over at the hotel, you know.
What are you talking about?
The clerk and I worked it out this morning.
Huh? That don't make sense. Says the same thing over and over. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. We hope you'll be back. It's Hopalong Cassidy.
With
With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. 4 to go. A visitor to the Bar 20 ranch is generally a very ordinary happening. But when the visitor turns out to be the new school teacher, well, that's a different thing. Hopalong is trying to hurry California a little as they repair a broken step on the back porch.
Oh, doggone it, Hoppy. Seems like we could wait till the darn sun went down before we fixed these steps.
Well, ordinarily we could. But we're going to have visitors, remember?
Hmm? No, looky here, Hoppy. You mean the new school marm is going to come out here a-looking and a-gaping?
Have to be hospitable, California.
Seems like you're carrying it a mite too far.
I thought you seemed mighty glad to talk to her yourself.
Shucks, just being polite is all. Why, there ain't a woman living who could make me give up. Hey, you ain't listening.
Isn't that a rider coming off the trail?
Rider? He sure looks like it.
A mighty good rider.
Sure beating the dust. That feller's in a mighty big hurry. Hoppy, hear that?
The rider's hit. He's falling.
Keep low, Hoppy. Might be more shots.
I doubt it. Looks like they finished their business.
He's a laying there. Ain't moving. And there goes his horse in the brush.
I hope we're not too late.
He ain't moved a muscle. Looks bad, Hoppy.
Yeah. Nothing much we can do for him, California. It's out of our hands.
Dirty, sneaking dry gulchers.
Better let him lie till the sheriff gets here. Nothing we can do.
Just trying to place him. He's a stranger to me.
Me, too. See if he has any identification on him.
And what's he doing or riding into the Bar 20?
Maybe this is something. A paper folded.
Yeah? What's writ on the paper?
4 names.
I'll be darned. Anybody we know?
Cooper, Farnsworth, Brock.
What's wrong? You said 4 names.
Yeah, 4 names. The other name is Hopalong Cassidy.
Huh?
Yeah. Get Topper and make it fast. We got some riding to do. And now.
Riding? What for?
I want to check with Sheriff Bates. Maybe he can tell me why my name's on a dead man's list.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, 4 to go. The dead man whose killing was witnessed by Hoppy in California was a stranger, and in trying to identify him, Hoppy found a written list with 4 names, one of which was his.
You, Sheriff Bates?
Right as rain. Welcome to Turkey Bend. Who might you be?
Hopalong Cassidy, and this is my pal, California Carlson.
Well, doggone it. Sure heard a lot about you, Cassidy. Here, sit down. What can I do for you?
Sheriff, do you happen to know a man by the name of Carl Cooper?
Carl Cooper? Why, of course I do. Know him well. Want to find him?
No, I know where he is, but I don't know why.
What do you mean?
Cooper's dead, Sheriff. Gunned down by a rifle bullet.
Cooper dead? Well, it can't be. I ain't heard about it.
It happened at the Bar 20 Ranch yesterday.
Well, who done it?
Don't know. He was dry gulched for fair.
I don't know why anybody'd want to gun down Carl, but I'll track down his killer if it takes me the rest of my life.
I'm hoping you'll count me in on that, Sheriff. I kind of got a stake in that steal myself.
You?
Yeah. I'm on a list of 4 men. I'd kind of like to meet them face to face instead of the way Cooper did.
4 men? Know who they are?
Yeah, I got the list right here. Carl Cooper, Goldie Farnsworth, and Lem Brock.
Why, of course I know him. Mining men. Was in with old man Benson on a mine. Sold out to him, and then he struck it rich. But I don't see what you got to do with a mine.
We ain't been over this way for 5 years or more.
Benson still owns the mine?
He sure does. Claimed the other fellas signed papers giving it to him for a small fee.
And now they want to get back in the gravy after Benson struck it rich, eh?
Yeah, that's about the size of it. But if you're going to see this Benson fella, watch what you do. He guards that cabin of his'n with an eagle eye and a Winchester.
Dangerous?
Of course he is. Imagines everybody's trying to either take his daughter away or going to jump his claim. Why, 2 weeks ago, me and the lawyer went out and took the rifle away from him. He'd give it back a few days ago when he swore he wouldn't use it.
Well, thanks, Sheriff. We'll pay a visit to this Mr. Benson. And, by the way, for safety's sake, California and I are just a couple of visiting cowpokes, if anyone should inquire.
What was that bacon, Emmy?
I'm getting it.
You ain't eating nothing.
Ain't hungry.
Mooning around for that Carl Cooper?
I ain't mooning around for nobody. I'm mad.
Well, I don't see you got any reason for being mad.
Of course you don't. For 18 years, you've been telling me we'd move to the city, and you lied to me.
Ain't no such thing. I've been working myself to a shatter. Now I'm rich and you're rich.
And I'm still here in this rotten cabin, just like Nestor's live.
We can't leave now, Emmy. Everybody's trying to jump my claim. Everybody's sneaking around nights trying to find the gold.
Well, I ain't staying on no longer.
Then you going to light out with that Carl Cooper?
Well, I don't know.
Get me some more cornbread. What are you doing with that Winchester?
Crow's in the corn again.
Bring me my tin box. I'm showing you something.
I don't care what you're showing me. I'm going just like I planned.
Doggone funny. Emmy, I signed 3 papers when Lawyer Kilgore was here this morning. There's only 2 here now.
Meaning I took one?
Meaning one's gone.
Oh, wait, someone's coming up the trail.
The Winchester, quick. Maybe it's Brock or Farnsworth.
Ain't neither of them. It's a couple of strangers.
Stay right where you are and state your business and who you are.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and I want to talk to you.
Hopalong Cassidy? I heard of him. He's a good man, Pa.
Well, guess you can come on in.
It's mighty important I have a talk with you, Mr. Benson.
What brings you here? And what do you want to talk about?
You men folks had better come inside. I'll take the Winchester, Pa. Come in.
Much obliged, miss. Feel mighty good to sit a minute.
If you're here to meddle in my affairs...
It happens to be an affair of mine, too.
You mean you're in with that thieving crowd?
If we are, maybe you can tell me why.
Me? I never set eyes on you before.
Then what's one of your partners riding to the Bar 20 Ranch for, with Hopalong Cassidy's name on a list?
It ain't no affair of mine. They can ride anywhere they want to, and the quicker the better.
Mm-hmm. The young lady's your daughter?
Yep.
She handles that Winchester like a veteran.
Yeah.
Takes after her father, I see. I just noticed those first prize ribbons on the wall for rifle shooting.
They ain't mine, they're hers. She won them.
Give me a bullet, Pa. Them crows is back.
And you're a catch.
I'd like to know why my name is on the list along with Farnsworth, Brock, and Cooper. I'd also like to know why Cooper was shot in the back.
Cooper?
That crow was lucky.
Missed it by 2 feet.
Carl Cooper?
That's the name, miss.
Well, I guess nobody's going to shed no tears over him.
Carl Cooper dead?
Well, if you stated your business, Guess there's no need for you to stay any longer.
So you spent them 2 days back in the mine, huh?
Shut up. Hold your tongue, you ungrateful upstart.
We'll be seeing you again, Mr. Benson, I'm sure.
And you can tell Farnsworth and Brock I aim to protect my property from them and anybody else.
I'm sure you will. Come on, California.
I don't need no invitation.
What do you think of it, California?
He's sure Winchester happy. Guess he's kind of got you puzzled, too, huh, Hoppy?
He doesn't puzzle.
Yep, I guess he don't puzzle you?
That's right. What does puzzle me is a girl wins ribbons for sharpshooting and deliberately misses a crow by 2 feet 50 yards away.
Doggone if this darn hotel room don't smell musty. Wouldn't hurt to open a window.
Better not. Pull the shade down before I make a light.
Rifle shot, Hoppy.
Sounded close.
Must be back of the hotel.
Careful now in the dark. Let's get out of here where we can find elbow room.
Heard the shot and come running.
Rifle shot it was. Look, the back door of Lawyer Kilgore's office is wide open.
Hey, what's that lying there?
Stand back, boys. Stand back.
Legal papers scattered around, Sheriff. This here feller's been shot from somewhere.
He's gone. Dead. Never moved after he was hit.
Can I be of any use to you, Sheriff?
Oh, Cassidy. Thought for a minute it might have been you lying there. We was in the hotel.
Know who he is?
Reckon I do. You wanted to meet Farnsworth?
The Farnsworth who was on that list?
Yep, Cassidy. You're a-looking at him.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, 4 to Go. Hoppy's name appeared with 3 others on a list found on a murdered man. Since then, the second man on the list was shot in the back. This leaves a man named Brock and Hoppy.
I saw your light, Mr. Kilgore, and thought maybe Sheriff Bates was here in your office investigating the robbery and murder.
Nope, he ain't. You're Cassidy, I take it?
That's right, and this is California Carlson.
Howdy.
Howdy.
I'll feel a little better with this door closed. I'm expecting the sheriff. Come in and wait.
Was any important legal papers stole from you by that feller?
I can't tell yet. Things was pretty mussed up.
How well did you know Carl Cooper?
Knowed him for 10 years or more.
Got any idea why he should be coming to the Bar 20?
Well, now you got me there. Carl was kind of close-mouthed. All he told me was that he was going to see Cassidy pronto.
And this Farnsworth, the fellow who was killed tonight.
Another of the partners. Claimed he never signed his share over to Benson.
Did he?
Well, I don't know for sure. Benson brought in an envelope to put in my strongbox. It's all sealed up, and he said it was a signed statement of each partner.
Oh, and that's what Farnsworth was after, huh?
Well, I won't know what's missing till morning. I don't care so much about the papers, but the thieving coyote busted up my trinket collection.
Too bad.
I spend weeks making one of them. Here, like this little schoolhouse I made out of silver. The watch charm.
Well, doggone, Hoppy. Why, that's as pretty as any I ever seen in a catalog. How'd you get them little windows so perfect?
Oh, patience and a little square jeweler's punch.
I'd sure like one of them for myself, but that can wait. I have to find Sheriff Bates and get out to old man Benson's cabin.
At night?
There'll be no rest for anybody till we round up a cold-blooded killer.
Well, take a hint from me. You call to Benson before you step on his property. Why, I had to take his rifle away from him for a week until he cooled down.
Well, we got some riding to do, Hoppy.
Yeah, that's right. And we have to do it before daylight.
Just around this bend now, Cassidy. I'll be glad when this night's over.
There's a light in the cabin window yonder.
If old Benson done the shooting, you plan on having that daughter vouch for him.
I don't think she'd lie for him.
Well, we'll soon find out. Here's the path. Now, we're going to be exposed when we get to the top of this path. Benson being trigger happy, I reckon we'd better call first.
Where does his claim start?
About 20 yards in from here. Come on.
You better be yelling to him. This moon sure makes a man stand out.
Yep. To the top of the rise here.
Confession is the only way we're going to finish this killing business, Sheriff.
I know how to get one of them. Put the daughter's story up against her father's. You say the gal won't lie.
Wait, Sheriff. Look beside the path.
Oh, man. Yep, that's what it is. A man laying there.
Was a man, Hopalong.
Looks like he's shot through the back.
Just like them others.
Now, I guess there ain't no doubt about who we're looking for. Because this man's the third man on your list, Cassidy. This is Brock.
Yeah. Well, the old man's got backing, though, Sheriff. He had a right to protect his property.
Yeah. Only one thing wrong with that. This ain't his property. It's public land. His line don't start for 10 feet yet. Well, Benson, you come to the end of your trip.
I warned him. I saw him coming over the rise, but he kept coming on. 'Twas me or him.
Well, according to law, you're guilty of murder, because that man weren't on your property.
He was, too. I seen him plain. I shot and he dropped, just like I'm a-doing to anybody who tries to take my claim.
Saw him coming over the rise. Shot him. Doesn't make sense.
Where's your daughter, Benson?
I don't know.
You mean she ain't here?
Well, yes and no. She left early in the evening. Come back about an hour ago, and I ain't seen her since.
Did she take the Winchester early this evening?
Couldn't say. And I wouldn't if I could. You ain't going to get Emma mixed up in this.
Well, it won't be hard to find out what we want to know. You just overplayed your hand, Benson, and now you better take your medicine real peaceful.
A man ain't guilty trying to protect his own place.
We explained that. Come on, Benson.
All right.
In front of witnesses, you said you shot down Brock, and them words will hang you.
I figure it's just the opposite, Sheriff.
Opposite, you say?
Right. What he told us is going to save him from the rope.
Well, Hopalong, reckon you can walk the streets now with nobody gunning for you. Benson is locked up tight back there.
He said anything about Cooper or Farnsworth? They sure weren't on his property, Sheriff.
He just ain't talking. But we don't need it once we find Emma, his daughter.
I think maybe Benson would tell me the truth, Sheriff.
I don't know why, but you can talk to him if you want.
And he's a simple man, proud of his Winchester. Let me have his rifle, Sheriff. Maybe he'll open up with something he loves near him.
Like as not, he'll shoot somebody, Hoppy.
I'll chance that, California.
Go ahead. Somebody's got to make him talk.
Thanks.
Well, hold on there, Hopalong. That's a live bullet you slipped in there.
I know. It's part of my plan, Sheriff.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, The Red Terror. Right now, Hoppy in California are talking to an old friend they've run into after a long cattle drive to the Gulf shipping town of Port, Texas. He's a tough, gray-haired little man named Blonnie Madigan, a former gold miner who struck it rich and is now living at Port, Texas with his daughter Laurel. As Blonnie explains...
she's been living in the East with her ma's people, going to school and whatnot.
Thanks to you, darling. Living like a desert rat all these years, to quote Mr. Cassidy.
Well, those days are gone forever, Miss Madigan. Looks like your dad is a big man in Port, Texas.
Say, what's this new business you said you was in? This, improvisio?
No, impresario.
California, you wall-eyed ignoramus.
Dad's in the show business.
Show business?
Sure, and I'm rolling out the welcome mat for the pair of you. Up you in California staying at my place until the time...
Now, hold on, Blarney.
No, the Bar 20 won't be going to rack and ruin if you stay over a few more days.
I wish you would. Please.
Well, you see, we're behind schedule already.
Hey, you've got to stay. Tonight I'm putting on the greatest fight this side of the Mississippi. The star event of Madigan's Roman Arena and Opry House. I got Bombo Rene, the New Orleans bombshell, fighting the Red Terror.
Never heard of it.
No.
Look.
Please, I wish you would. Won't you?
You've got to see the Red Terror, Hoppy. Nary a fight has he lost, and all inside of 1 2 rounds.
Oh, shucks, Hoppy, we don't have to rush back.
Do stay. It's important.
Very well.
Good.
Thank you.
But just for a day or two. And at our hotel.
Oh, but I've told
No
you...
argument, Blarney. Thanks just the same. Now, I got to find my way back to the hotel and pay off my trail hands. California. You can chew the fat here with Blarney. Be back soon.
I wanted to talk to you alone.
That's what I figured.
I thought that you, of all people, might be the one who could help me.
What's bothering you?
It's Brady Adams. He's going to fight this horrible Indian, this Red Terror, in 2 weeks. He'll be killed, Mr. Cassidy, killed.
Now, hold on. So the Red Terror is an Indian, eh? And Adams?
My fiancé. Brady is foreman at the Broken Arrow. I met him when I first came to live with Dad over a year ago. He started to fight shortly after, trying to raise a stake so we can be married.
I see. How's he made out?
Much better than I feared. But he mustn't fight the Red Terror, Mr. Cassidy. The Indians already killed one man and crippled others. Dad's booked him to fight Brady. I begged him not to.
What does he think of Brady Adams' chances?
Brady will be killed, and Dad knows it. He hates Brady.
Well, why?
I don't know. I guess he just doesn't think Brady's good enough for me. Dad still thinks I'm a child.
Does Brady think he can whip this Red Terror?
Of course, heaven help him. You can do something to stop it, Mr. Cassidy, can't you? You will, won't you?
I don't know, Miss Madigan. But I'll let you know after I see the Red Terror fight Bombo Rene tonight.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Red Terror. After driving their cattle to Fort Texas, Hoppy and California accept the invitation of their old friend, Blonnie Madigan, to see a prize fight at Madigan's Roman Arena and Opera House. Since talking privately to Blonnie's lovely daughter, Laurel, Hoppy is especially interested in one of the contestants that night, the Red Terror. We find Hoppy in California in Blonnie's private box. Round one of the main bout has just ended.
Well, it's always like this the first round, Hoppy.
You mean he just stands there making like a doggone turtle while the other hombre tries to find some place to hit him?
Now, you just wait me by. The betting is 4-1 if the big Indian knocks Bombo kicking inside of 3 rounds. And it's 5-1, I'll give you myself.
There's something about the Bombo's trainer there in his corner that seems kind of familiar.
You know, Hoppy, I was thinking the same thing.
Wait a minute. It's Windy Sykes.
What?
Windy Sykes, the skinny little fellow who ran the traveling medicine show that hit Mescalero last year.
Carnation, that's the one. He was selling some stuff called Chief Walking Moose Snake Oil. And that big engine was part of his show.
Yeah, only now the Indian's calling himself the Red Terror. Blarney, that Red Terror of yours used to be a medicine show man. And Windy Sykes was his partner.
Faith, and that explains it.
Explains what?
The reason for Windy hating Dr. Drum so.
And just who is Dr. Drum?
He's the Red Terror's manager. Windy's been going around saying that Dr. Drum stole the Indian from him. Sykes has been trying to find a man to beat the Red Terror. Someone to punch Doc Drum's meal ticket, so to speak.
Who is this Doc Drum? Where is he?
Oh, there he is, Hoppy. Sitting behind the Indian's corner at ringside. It's the fat man in the Panama hat.
California. You recognize him?
You bet I do. Big golly, ring the bell, McGonagall. Are you asleep down there? Let's have round 2.
Well, let's see what happens this round.
Hey, Bombo's opening up. He's let him have it.
Sure, and the Terror's catching him all in his arms and his gloves. You see, Bombo can't touch him.
Bombo's trying to make the Indian fight.
Hey, if the Terror's so good, why does he keep giving up?
They're on the rope.
Come on, Bombo.
Something's wrong with Bombo. He's staggering.
Hit him. Sure, I told you, didn't I? Bombo's down.
Yeah.
He must have got hit on the ropes, Hoppy.
Oh, big golly, it's going to be a knockout. Another knockout for the Red Terror.
Stick close, California. Don't get lost in this crowd.
We already lost Barney, Hoppy.
Hey, the exit's this way.
We're not going toward the exit. One side, please. Excuse us, partner. Come on, California. We're going to the ring.
Yeah, there's Windy leaning against the ropes. Bombo's still in his corner out cold.
Looks like they've called a doctor into the ring.
Yeah.
Hey, Windy, you old pill peddler. What's the matter? Can't you wake up that sleeping beauty?
What's the matter? Bombo hurt badly?
Badly. He's dead.
I'll get off the chief's hand wraps, will I? You keep the snoopers out of this dressing room. Hey. I fight good. You follow the instructions perfectly, Chief. Always keep covered up until your opponent seems a little groggy. Here, I'll pull off that other glove for you. Hey, get out.
Congratulations, Dr. Drum. Or should I say Dr. Trotter.
You. Hey, cowboy. The cowboy who gives us so much trouble in New York.
Yes, Willie. I kind of thought that bandit face of yours looked familiar when I saw you seconding this big moose. Then when I saw you, Doctor, I remembered our little get-together the time I was in New York with that Rodeo. You were in the smuggling business then, as I recall. You and Willie.
Chief Walking Moose hungry. Yes, in a moment, Chief. Just lie there on the rubbing table. Willie will give you a massage. Oh, you know, Cassidy, I've always felt that at some unexpected point in the strange geometry of Providence, our paths must cross again someday.
So you changed your name to Drum and beat it, eh?
You amuse me.
Then laugh this off. Bombo Rene is dead.
What? Well, but that's impossible, eh? What are you doing? Put down those gloves. Willie! Moose! I fetch him. Oh,
yeah? Your trained ape was a little slow on the draw, Doctor. So long.
Stop! Chief! I killed...
Just lie right there on that table, Chief. Over you go.
Hoppy, all right? Golly, what happened to them?
They started to give me trouble. Come on, hurry. Let's get out of here.
Hoppy, that message in the envelope the hotel clerk gave you downstairs, you ain't told me what it's about.
It's from Blarney's daughter, Laurel. She wants to talk to me. She'll be here at 11 tonight.
Laurel? Here? Oh, what about, for gosh sakes?
Well, it's almost 11 now.
That must be her now.
Somehow I doubt it.
Sure, that's a fine way to be treating me for the hospitality and the goodness of me heart that I've opened up to you. Ditching me after the fight the way you did.
Blarney, now, wait a minute. Take it easy.
Doc Drum told me all about it. Stealing the Red Terror's gloves. Now, just because you had an old grudge against him is no call to go violating the hospitality of your host, Mr. Cassidy.
It's no grudge I've got, Blarney, and I didn't steal those gloves. I just borrowed them. Here they are. Take them.
Oh, borrowed them, is it?
For a little investigation, that's all. Those gloves killed a man tonight.
Sure, and I'm as sorry as anyone about that, Cassidy. But why should you think there was foul play? It was an accident, as the town crowd himself declared. Was there anything about the gloves you didn't like? A set of brass knuckles, maybe?
No, Blarney, nothing like that. No tin foil in the padding, no oil of mustard soaked into the leather. I couldn't find a thing wrong with them.
And so you admit you were wrong, that you made a fool of yourself. Well, all I can say is that any man who thinks Blarney Madigan could be running a crooked fight show is no friend of his. Good night and bad cess.
Hoppy,
Wait. Now, come on.
What is it?
We've got to head Laurel off if we can. I don't want her to be running into her father on her way over here.
Hoppy, Mr. Cassidy.
Laurel.
I just saw my father leave as I came up. I stepped into the shadows.
Mara could have done just as well, couldn't it?
No. I just had to talk to you. I couldn't sleep. I kept hoping and praying they'd put the Red Terror in jail for killing that man tonight. But they won't. The fight's going on. The killing's going on.
Easy now, honey.
Mr. Cassidy, I know it's like asking for a miracle, but is there anything you could possibly think of to get Brady out of this?
You called me Hoppy once. Let's keep it that way.
All right, Hoppy.
Does Brady know you've spoken to me?
Of course not. If he knew I was trying to stop the fight... Oh, he's such a fool. So cocksure, so confident. He and that trainer of his.
Trainer?
Yes, Wendy Sykes.
You mean Wendy's training him? Say, Brady's in good hands.
Is he? All Sykes cares about is a chance to hurt Dr. Drum and the Red Terror.
So we heard. But hasn't Brady announced that he's quitting the fight game after this last fight?
Yes, but I want him to quit this horrible business now. Oh, what good is the money if it costs him his life? He'll be killed. He hasn't a chance. Not a chance.
He hasn't, eh? Laurel, what do you suspect? Tell me.
Suspect? Well, what should I suspect? I'd better go. I'm sorry I bothered you like this. I know it seems silly.
No, wait.
Well, I guess that accident tonight kind of made her blow her top.
California, I never did see that first blow. The one that made Bombo groggy. Did you?
Why, sure. It happened when so much was going on at the time, Hoppy.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody saw it. You know, California, I think we'd better pay a call on Laurel's father at his office tomorrow morning.
What for?
Well, for one thing, I want to talk to him some more about that killing tonight. Could be it wasn't an accident.
What?
No. In fact, some people might even call it murder.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer.
And now back to Hopalong Cassidy and the Red Terror. After an enormous Indian prize fighter named the Red Terror kills a man in the ring, Hoppy incurs the hostility of Blonnie Madigan, fight promoter, by raiding the Terror's dressing room to examine his gloves. Hoppy, who suspects the Terror's manager, Doc Drum, of foul play, visits Madigan at his office the next morning.
Sure, and I'm that sorry myself for what happened last night, Hoppy. Perhaps I spoke a little hasty, eh? Let's shake.
Glad to, Blarney.
And now I've been thinking, Hoppy, that you'd fit in mighty well in the next show I'm figuring on putting on.
Me?
Yes, you, me boy. The star attraction of a grand rodeo.
I see. Afraid not, Blarney.
And why not?
Well, for one thing, you got too many partners.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Well, for instance, your partnership with Doc Drum.
And what makes you think he's any partner of mine?
You're too interested in the success of that fighter of his.
Now, would that be a crime?
You're an honest man, Blarney. Doc Drum is a crook, and you know it.
And so he served time once. What of it? Man can make a mistake.
He's made a lot more since then. That's why he headed west. You even loaned him money to get into the fight manager business, didn't you?
And why not?
For which you got a share in the Red Terror, eh? Broken down medicine show faker.
Faker, is it? It's a great fighter Doc Drum's made out of him. He'll be ready for John L. Sullivan himself after he gives Brady Adams the beating he deserves 2 weeks from now.
You seem mighty sure you can take care of your future son-in-law.
Son-in-law? No common prize fighter marries the daughter of Blarney Madigan, I can tell you.
Adams is retiring after this next fight, Blarney. He'll have enough to buy a share in a ranch and build a fine house with all those fancy gadgets women like. Even one of those newfangled telephones like you have there on the wall.
Oh.
Unless, of course, he gets killed before he can collect the purse.
No, Bombo's death was an accident, a chance in a million.
Was it? Well, so long, Blarney. Think it over.
It's 213, please. Hello, Willie. It's Madigan. Now, put Dr. Drum on the phone.
Where do you want to go now, Hoppy? To the livery stable to get our horses. I want to ride over to the local newspaper office and read up some of the back issues about the Red Terror's past fights. After that, we're riding over to where Brady Adams is training.
Oh? Well, how long do you figure we'll be hanging around here?
Well, those two riders coming toward us. Down, California.
Boy, those slow down.
No use drawing now. They went around that corner too fast.
Them bullets come so close they give me a chill. Who was they, anyway?
Couldn't tell with those bandanas over their faces.
Yeah, but they...
Did you notice the gun hand of the first one? Some sidewinder who goes in for finger jewelry. Let's have your boy knife, California.
Here. Yeah, what for?
One of those bullets buried itself in the stable wall. Might make an interesting souvenir. And as to how long we're staying, I can tell you now. We're staying until after Brady Adams fights the Red Terror.
Say, it's sure been swell of you, Hoppy, helping Brady train the last couple of weeks. The boy's in great shape.
Yeah, I don't think he'll have any trouble taking the big Indian tonight, Wendy.
Hey, here comes Laurel. Hi there.
Hoppy, California.
Hey, Miss Laurel, did you hear that Hoppy's going to be in Brady's corner?
Yes, I did, Wendy. But suppose that big gorilla hits Brady like he hit Bombo Renee.
Don't worry, he won't.
I hope you're right. Oh, you've got to be right.
Oh, shucks. Brady'll probably flatten him in the first round.
Wendy, where is Brady?
Oh, he's out taking a long walk. It's his only exercise before the fight. He'll be back soon, Miss Madigan.
Well, I reckon California and I'd better be moseying along. We've got a rather important call to make before the fight tonight.
What you want?
Just lead me to your boss, Willie, and I'll tell him.
You want to make trouble, eh? I know you.
You're kind of familiar yourself, come to think of it. Yeah, that heavy black shrubbery over your eyes, those rings on your fingers. Of course. You're the bad boy who shoots holes in stable walls.
Get that away. That man Rene was killed because of anything shady.
Hey, dear Blarney.
Well, now, what about that attempt on Cassidy's life a couple of weeks ago? Right after I telephoned you to make sure everything was on the up and up.
My dear fellow, what possible benefit could I gain from his death?
A sense of security, perhaps.
Cassidy.
Yeah, and a lot of satisfaction, too, I'll bet. But your luck's against you, Doctor. I'm still alive. Keep your hands on the table, Doc, unless you think you're bulletproof.
So what's the meaning of this, Cassidy?
The meaning is clear, Blarney. I have here 2 checks, both for the same amount. The winner's share of all the purses that your friend's fighter has won. One is made out to you, Dr. Drum. The other, which you will sign, Doctor, is made out to Mr. and Mrs. Brady Adams.
Begorry!
Sit down, Blarney, and keep your shirt on. We'll deposit these 2 checks as stakes in a wager that the Red Terror is going to be knocked out tonight.
And that's what you want me to sign. Well, of course, my dear Cassidy, of course I'll sign. That's all you want? Where's my pen? Check. There.
Shall we let Blarney hold the stakes? I know we can trust him.
Wait a minute.
Take 'em, Blarney, and hold on to 'em. That check I signed represents everything California and I have in the world. But I don't think it's a risk.
You don't, eh?
I want to talk to you, Blarney. Come on, let's go. Well, Blarney, I heard enough to know that you aren't cahoots with Drum. Hey, where did California go? I left him out here waiting. His horse is gone, too.
Oh, sure, and that's him riding this way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hoppy, I seen him bring him in, and I rid out to see what's going on. They got him, Hoppy. Laurel's taking him to her house.
Oh, what?
Pull up. What are you talking about? What's happened?
It's Brady Adams. He's been shot. Laurel found him.
How bad?
The doc says he'll live.
What dirty rat did it? Who shot him?
Nobody knows yet. He was dry gulched on his way back from his walk.
Well, the dog that did it'll answer to me. Brady's a fine lad.
Aren't you changing your tune all of a sudden?
Maybe so, but if Laura loves the boy, a black curse in the whole business. Come on, let's get all over to the house.
Wait a minute. Blarney, if I hadn't butted in, if they hadn't been afraid of me finding out what they'd been up to, they wouldn't have had to knock Brady out before he ever got into the ring.
Well, no, what?
Blarney, you got to put me in against the Red Terror tonight.
You?
Make an announcement from the ring tonight. If they want to see a fight, even if it's only Hopalong Cassidy.
Only Hopalong? Well, jumping catfish. It may not be a championship fight, but with you in it, Hoppy.
California, we got to get a hold of Windy fast and get organized. Come on, let's go.
Hit that big tub, Hoppy. Hit him.
It's the same story. The Red Terror's just standing there looking at Hoppy between his gloves, not trying to fight. If he'd just open up so Hoppy could find a place to land one, I forgot the towel.
That first round was slow motion, Hoppy. How do you feel?
Okay, California. Where's Windy?
Sure, and he forgot the towels. I'll go see.
Here, Hoppy, take a drink of water. Steady now. Hey, you let most of that slop on you. Did you get any?
All I need. California, listen.
Yeah?
The water that's left in that bottle. Keep the cork in it, do you understand? And hold on to it until the fight's over.
Well, but Hoppy...
Do as I say. Don't let that bottle get away from you. If anyone tries to spill or drink it, grab him.
Well, I don't get it, but here comes Windy with the towel.
Hey, get that big ox, Hoppy! Kill him!
That's it. Open him up, Hoppy.
Watch it, Hoppy! Oh, he's letting the engine crowd him. Careful, Hoppy!
Don't let that moose buffalo you. Oh, Hoppy, watch it.
What's happened? What's going on?
I don't know, but Hoppy's staggering. He's hurt.
Oh, Hoppy, get away! Get away! The terror's measuring him.
Get away! Hoppy! Hoppy!
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Down! The Red Terror's down! A terrific right from nowhere! Hoppy tricked the big goose! He can't get up! It's a knockout! California! California, where are you? Oh, let's help get him out of the ring! California! Here, Hoppy, I'll give you a hand.
Where's California?
Hoppy, I got him.
California, where are you?
Here, under the ring. He tried to pull a gun on me when I wouldn't let him spill the water from the bottle.
Drag him out here, California. Who is it?
Come on, you. It's Windy, Hoppy. Windy sight. Why, you loud...
I thought so.
Hoppy, what's going on here?
Here's Windy's gun, Blarney. I've got a slug that I think will fit it. And I'll bet the slug that laid out Brady Adams will fit Windy's gun, too. You see, Blarney, it was Windy's constant harping on his hatred for Doc Drum that first made me suspicious. Then when I found out at the newspaper office that he'd trained every one of Red Terror's opponents, well...
So Windy and Doc Drum were actually partners.
Of course. It was easy for Windy to dope his fighters' water with knockout drops.
But if there was only knockout drops, what killed Bumbo Rene?
Well, you saw it yourself. The big Indian hit him when Bombo was already half asleep. And you can take it from me, Chief Walking Moose can really hit when he has lots of time. I know.
Then you think it was the punch that did it?
Yeah. Doc Drum would have to hate any man an awful lot to take a chance on poisoning him.
Hoppy.
California, did you get that chemist report?
I sure did. And there wasn't any knockout drops in that water in your bottle?
No?
No, nothing in it at all. Except enough strychnine to kill a horse.
This means it's so long from Hoppy in California once again. If you'd like more of these two-gun adventures of Hoppy's, don't forget you can see him in the fine Hopalong Cassidy pictures at your local theater. Meanwhile, we're hoping you'll tune in next time Hopalong rides the airwaves to bring you more action out of the Old West. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Red Terror was written by Irvin Ashkenazi. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, Hoppy and the Iron Horse. The West of 1890 is a mighty rugged place. Folks who live in it are used to hardship, peaceful scenery, and dangerous living. Things they're not so used to are the newfangled inventions of the East, inventions that are just beginning to creep west.
We don't get to see a train very often. Sure looks good.
Yep, just gliding along. Makes you wish you was sitting on them nice cushioned seats, now don't it?
You mean you aren't used to the feel of a saddle after spending a lifetime in one? I should have known you couldn't stand this long trip.
Oh, what are you talking about, Hoppy? Why, I'm fresh as a daisy. I was only thinking how wore out you've been looking.
I know. Well, we're not very far from Wheeler, and we can both relax.
This fellow we're going to see is working for the railroad, ain't he?
Only the vice president of the line.
Vice president? Doggone. Maybe he'll let me run one of them engines, huh?
Heaven help the jackrabbits if he does.
No, you ain't inferring, Hoppy.
Look, over there.
Where?
That man's waving at us. Kind of a frantic wave.
Ah.
Let's go see what he wants. Something we can do for you, mister?
Do you know anything about poison?
What? Poison? What kind?
I don't know. Must have been in the water. My wife's pretty sick.
She in there?
Yeah. I haven't known what to do. I couldn't leave her to ride into Wheeler.
You better relax a little. Can't do her any good when you're this upset.
I know it. It's just that I'm responsible.
Well, let's see what we can do for her. California, take care of the horses, will you?
Sure, Hoppy.
Lee, where have you been?
Just outside, Jessie. I stopped this gentleman. He's going to help you.
I hope he can. I feel sick enough to die.
Oh, Jessie.
No, you're not dying, Mrs.
Garvin. I'm Lee Garvin, and this is Jessie.
Now, let's see. These your breakfast dishes?
Yes.
Well, don't think you have too much to worry about then. Just a case of local weed poisoning. I can smell it in the water.
Local weed? And it isn't deadly?
No, but it can make you awfully sick.
It certainly can.
I think I can fix up something that'll help. Is there any hot water without local weed and some baking soda?
Yes, right here. We drew this water yesterday.
That was before the local weed got in your well.
We may as well get things straight, mister. That poison was put in our well.
Lee.
And if you're riding on to Wheeler, mister, don't let anybody know you stopped at Lee Garvin's. Because if you do, they'll suspect you and watch you and give you every kind of a raw deal. They might even try to kill you.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy and the Iron Horse. Hoppy is greatly disturbed by his visit with Lee Garvin and his wife, who seem to be living in a terrible kind of fear. Hoppy can't forget them as he and California ride on into the rail yard at Wheeler. Though well past sundown, they find Tom Smith still in his office. Tom has been anxiously awaiting Hoppy, and he, too, seems to have a pretty big problem on his hands.
Those are the complete reports, Hoppy. There have been a series of accidents, and it seems they've all been directed at me.
I still don't see what that has to do with your son-in-law.
And it's a terrible thing to have to say, Hoppy. But everywhere close by. He's a brakeman here in the line. Well, that's where Jessie met him.
Jessie?
Yes, her name's Garvin now.
And her husband is Lee Garvin.
Yeah.
He didn't seem like that kind of a boy to me.
Oh, you know him?
Just met him on my way into Wheeler. Why would he want to injure you?
Why, because I'm a rich man. He knows that Jessie's going to get it all when I die.
Oh, you must be mistaken, Tom. Besides, how did you get so rich? I didn't know there's so much money in railroading.
Well, there isn't, actually. I bought a piece of Oklahoma land last year. Turned out to be in the middle of a new oil field.
So you told Jessie about it?
No, not a word. I didn't tell anybody. But on the night after I got the news and the letter from the oil company, I was awakened by a noise here in my office. By the time I got my gun and tiptoed in, he was gone. Well, Roberts was too late to see him also.
Your secretary?
Yeah. Noise had awakened us both. Whoever he was more interested in my mail than in the robbery. The cash box was still locked. I feel sure it was Garvin. Was spying on me.
Then I only have one suggestion.
What's that?
I think you'd better arrange for 2 men to go to work here.
I knew I could depend on you, Hoppy. If you'll take the job as storekeeper, you'll be at a spot where you'll hear all the grapevine gossip.
Hoppy, I'm on an important errand for Banks, the yardmaster. The 552 is clean out of red signal oil.
No. Red, eh?
Yep.
Well, now, this stock is still kind of new to me. I know where the green is.
Oh, can see you don't know much about railroading, Hoppy. A train's got to have red lights, too, you know.
Yeah. Seems to me I heard one of the boys say that if you mix a bucket of steam with that green signal oil, it'll turn red.
You don't say.
Yeah. Here's a bucket. You'll go get the steam out of that engine over on track 2.
Oh, but that feller Banks, the yardmaster, he told me to stay away from the engines.
Just tell him what you're doing. He'll understand.
Well, guess he will at that. The 552's got to have red lights.
Oh, excuse me. Say, your friend's getting along fine, Mr. Cassidy.
Oh, sure. California can take care of himself. What can I do for you, Mr. Roberts?
Oh, nothing at all. I just dropped in to chat. Matter of fact is, I wanted to warn you.
Oh?
Well, speaking not as Mr. Smith's secretary, but as Lee Garvin's friend, I wanted to tell you that Lee is pretty riled up. I heard him out there talking to Banks a minute ago.
What about?
Well, Lee found out that you and Mr. Smith are friends. Says you didn't tell him when you stopped by his cabin. He's pretty touchy, you know.
I'm beginning to learn. Let's see if we can't calm him down.
Oh, it looks like we're a little late for that, Mr. Cassidy.
Tom Brakeman, swing on me, will you?
All I hear from you are dirty impetus, and I'm tired of it.
Hold on. What's this all about?
I don't know. Lee Garvin waded into me.
I'll tell you what it's about, Cassidy. I just don't like being spied on.
What have you got to hide?
Nothing.
Then you have nothing to be worried about.
Did I see a scuffle going on here?
No trouble, Tom.
Lee and I were just roughhousing it, Chief.
There's been too much lack of discipline around here lately, Banks. As yardmaster, this sort of thing doesn't become you.
Yes, sir.
That goes for you, too, Lee. Don't think you can take advantage of our relationship.
Don't worry. I'm not any prouder of it than you are.
Too bad that boy is so hot-headed. I can't help liking him.
I thought you were a good judge of men.
Well, I guess I better get back to the storeroom.
Yes, and I want to check over next month's order list.
I still think something can be worked out, Tom. If Jessie loves him...
She's infatuated with him.
Tom,
He'll never...
look out!
Hey. Well, you hadn't jerked me out of the way, Hoppy. I'd be under the wheels of that baggage truck now.
Yeah, it was rolling pretty fast.
Someone started that truck rolling toward me.
Looks that way, Tom.
What happened? What happened, Chief? I heard a crash.
Roberts, did you see Lee Garvin touch that baggage truck? Well, speak up. Don't try to shield him this time.
Well, Chief, he was leaning against it when I walked away. But I know if he started it rolling, it was an accident.
By golly, they sure pulled in the sidewalks at 9 o'clock in this here little burg.
Yeah. Well, the whole town is railroad folks, and they keep early hours. Man needs his rest when he works hard.
Yep. Hey, remember that there song, Casey Jones? Casey Jones sitting at the throttle, Casey...
Wait a minute. You want to give him nightmares?
Hey, you silly Garvin out there tonight, huh?
No.
He generally goes right home after work.
Oh, yeah? Good little boy. Say, I could tell you... But look, if you see him, you just tell him Ben Watts to look at him. Ben Watts.
Hey, Hoppy, Didn't I see that hobo around the yards earlier today?
Yeah, riding the rods through town, I guess.
I wonder what he wants with Lee.
I'm a little curious myself. Look, they just met over there in front of the saloon.
Yeah, that is Lee, ain't it? Hoppy, do you see what I see?
Uh-huh. That's a mighty big roll of bills that Lee's giving him.
Now that hobo's urging him to go in the saloon. Doggone, why can't that boy stop acting like this?
Well, looks like this is the night for activity. That horse is really pounding the trail.
No wonder who's coming.
Mr. Cassidy.
Well, if it isn't Mrs. Garvin, must be feeling better.
Oh, I'm fine now. Just worried.
Yeah, well, what about, ma'am?
I'm afraid something's happened to Lee. He didn't come home to supper.
Well,
well, he can take care of himself. You know railroaders don't worry about mealtimes.
Then you think nothing's happened?
Of course not.
I suppose I'm silly to worry.
There's just one thing I've been concerned about, Mrs. Garvin. I know it's none of my business, but...
Go on.
When you met Lee, were you engaged to somebody else? Anybody who'd be liable to make trouble?
Why, no. I was never engaged to anyone but Lee.
Not to Harmon Roberts?
Certainly not. Harmon's always been a good friend, and he likes Lee a lot. Oh, Lee, I've been worried about you.
Hello, Lee.
I thought I told you to keep out of my business, Cassidy.
Lee, please. Mr. Cassidy's trying to help.
That's right. Take the other person's side. I'm always wrong.
Well, you are this time.
Why do you put up with me? Why don't you go back to your father? Then you'll all be happy.
That's a wonderful idea. Good night.
Goodbye.
Well, there they go, California.
Yeah, in opposite directions.
Dad, it's all over between Lee and myself.
Oh, what is that good-for-nothing done to you now?
Doesn't matter, Dad. I'm here with you now.
There now, honey. Why don't you go climb in your little old bed and have a good sleep? We'll talk things over in the morning.
All right, Dad.
I've got to check over some figures. Won't take me long, though, and I'll be right here at my desk if you want anything.
Night, Dad.
Night, honey. Sleep well. Let's see. 18,943 tons in January. 5,431 shipped west. Yeah. 958. 432. 6,440 through Dodge City.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy and the Iron Horse. Tom Smith is overwrought by the threatening series of accidents that have occurred since his daughter married Lee Garvin. Seated at his desk, he made a perfect target for one mysterious killer outside his window.
Somebody took a shot at the chief through the window.
Did you hear that?
Tom Smith was shot. Oh, what's happening? Who was it? Is he hurt bad?
I don't think so. I'm going after the doctor and Constable Reardon.
A little trouble here?
Oh, Mr. Cassidy, I'm glad you're here. Mr. Smith's been wounded.
Wounded?
Look here. On the ground beside the window.
What is it, Banks?
The polka dot kerchief. Looks like the fellow who fired at the old man dropped it.
Say, I've seen that somewhere before.
Yeah, I remember seeing a hobo around the yard. He was wearing one of these things around his neck.
That's it. I remember now.
Did anybody see him this evening? Did you, Cassidy?
I've been in my room all evening. I haven't seen anybody.
Well, I saw him this evening. He was down on Main Street talking...
Talking to who, Roberts?
Well, it looked like Lee.
What am I going to do? They're throwing everything at me, everybody.
I rode out here to try to help you, Lee, but you'll have to trust me.
I'll try.
Now, we haven't much time. Where is this hobo Watts?
I don't know. I left him in the saloon.
Why did you give him money?
Well, to keep him quiet about something.
It couldn't be prison.
Why? All right. I'm a jailbird.
Did Watts follow you here to Wheeler?
No, just my usual luck. He was riding a freight through. Stopped off when he saw I was good for some easy dough.
Hoppy, it's the constable.
Right, California. Here, Lee. Get behind this. Luck we may be able to keep him from searching the cabin. Lee left his pipe burning. Quick, California. In your mouth.
Oh, Hoppy,
Lee Garvin, it's the law.
Hello, Constable. You're late.
Oh, Lee's gone, eh?
My partner and I thought we'd wait around. He might come back.
Well, I appreciate it, Cassidy. Hi, California.
Never felt better.
Well, maybe I better look around the cabin while I'm here.
Oh, I'll never last.
Oh, we've searched it clear through, Constable.
Hey, California, you don't look so good. Guess you ain't used to excitement.
That ain't all I ain't used to.
Well, I'll get back to town.
So long, Constable.
So long, Happy.
I'm proud of you, California. Nobody'd ever suspect that you weren't used to smoking a pipe.
Nobody except me.
I've searched every inch of this yard, California. That hobo Watts just isn't in it. There's only one place left.
That outgoing freight?
Yeah.
I already checked the first 5 cars.
Good. I'll go to the rear of the train. You cover these next ones.
All right, clear 537. Bring that truck around here. Come on, you men.
Yes,
let's load her up.
All right, you guys, come on.
Hello, Watts.
Huh?
So you have a gondola car all to yourself. Don't move.
Hey, I didn't shoot anybody. That wasn't my gun. They're lying.
Who's lying? Watts. Watts, who's lying?
Are you all right, Cassidy?
Roberts.
Right with you, Cassidy. As soon as I climbed down off this freight car. Hey, fellas, we found the hobo.
Watts, who's lying?
Over here, in this gondola car.
They found the hobo.
Oh, I'm glad you cornered him, Cassidy.
Why did you shoot him, Roberts?
Why, I saw him pull a gun on you.
What are you talking about? He didn't even have one.
Yeah, here's the gun. Under him.
I see, Banks. Keep it for the coroner. Let him decide whose gun it is.
I don't like your attitude, Cassidy. I am sorry I bothered to help you.
I'm not too happy about it myself. See you later.
Roberts, come close here. Watts is trying to say something.
Yeah? Is it a confession? Well, you better listen close, Banks. He might have something to tell you.
Hoppy, something happening?
I'll say something's happening. There's a dead man in that car. But according to Banks and Roberts, he's still talking.
Hello, Mr. Smith.
Lee,
Mr. Cassidy said you were willing to talk with me.
so you decided to come here after all.
I appreciate you seeing me. I thought I'd better tell you some things.
Well, start by telling me why you sent your old cellmate Watts here to shoot me last night.
But I didn't. That's a cooked-up story.
And, so is the one about your jail term, I suppose.
That part's true. But I had nothing to do with the shooting.
I'll take a dying man's word.
You mean Watts?
Of course. He confessed before he died. He told them all about your...
He told who?
Why, he told... Roberts, why did you do that?
Well, he was reaching for a gun, wasn't he?
Why, no, he wasn't.
Well, I'm sorry, Chief. I slipped in to see that you were all right. I guess I'm just on edge. It's my mistake.
Well, I should think so. I told you I wouldn't need any help. I have my own gun handy.
In your desk drawer?
Why, yes.
Is it loaded?
Of course it's loaded. Roberts, what are you doing? Roberts, turn that gun away. Are you insane?
Not at all, Chief. You see, it all works out nicely. When the constable gets here, he'll see that Lee came here and threatened you. So you drew this gun, he grabbed it and killed you. Just like this.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
I found this note from Lee, Mr. Cassidy. He wants me to know that he didn't shoot Dad, but he can't prove it, so he's got to stay hidden.
But,
He wants me to remember that I'm still his wife, and he'll never give me up.
why are you going east?
I have to. Dad didn't leave me any money.
But your father owned a controlling interest in the railroad.
He used to. Had to sell all his stock a year ago. Harmon Roberts showed me the transfer.
Roberts bought the stock?
To help Dad out. Seems he had a little nest egg.
What about the oil land your father owned?
Oil land? Oh, you must be mistaken.
I'm afraid you're the one who's mistaken, Jessie.
Well, I don't know what you're inferring, Mr. Cassidy. But Harmon Roberts knows much more about my father's affairs than anyone else could.
I'm sure of that.
What in tarnation are we riding up this trail for? Ain't we seen enough trouble already?
Who says we're heading for trouble?
That's the only thing that ever makes you ride this away.
This is the turnoff.
To the old Dolomite mine? Why, it's deserted.
Maybe not completely. Right around to the open shaft. Lee Garvin.
Lee here? Oh, you're plumb crazy, Hoppy.
I've got you covered, Cassidy.
Maybe I'm crazy.
Lee, we want to talk to you.
How did you know where to find me?
That note you left Jessie. She apparently didn't notice, but you put the rail code number on this mine on it, didn't you?
Where is Jessie?
She's leaving. Roberts has convinced her that her father left her penniless, so he's taking her east.
Roberts? I'll stop that.
You can't do it alone.
You'll help me?
Come on, trains don't wait. Throw that switch, California, but wait till it's too late for the engineer to stop on the main track.
Roberts is going to be surprised.
I feel like Jesse James, derailing trains.
He'll just go on this siding. Get ready. Now.
What's going on here? What's going on here? Cassidy, what's the meaning of this?
Hello, Constable. Sorry to stop you, but I want to turn Lee Garvin over to you.
What? Cassidy, of all the dirty double-crossing...
Well, so you caught the killer.
I'm about to, Roberts, any minute.
Hold out your wrist, Lee.
Wait a minute, Constable. I turned Lee Garvin over to you for protection. This is your man here.
What?
Put the bracelets on Harmon Roberts.
Why, are you insane?
I thought Lee...
Put Roberts under arrest for forgery and the murder of Tom Smith. Banks has just signed a full confession.
Why, lies! Everybody knows that Garvin is...
It's all there in the confession, Roberts. Banks' confession. The game's up.
Why, that dirty rat. He can't get away by putting it all on me.
Well,
I tell you...
I'll be hornswoggled. More darn things happen. Ain't even sure who to put the bracelets on.
This is your man, and here's the confession.
I'll fix that double-crossing Banks
Come
and do
on,
Roberts.
Come on.
You sure gave me a start, Mr. Cassidy.
I had to, Lee. But it's all cleaned up now.
I sure want to thank you.
Oh, stop wasting time talking to me. Can't you see that's the vice president's special car there? And there's somebody waving through the window to you?
Yeah, there is. See you later. Jesse?
Now, can we get heading for the bar 20, Hoppy?
Hey, Cassidy, you gave me the wrong paper. This ain't no confession to Banks. This is a bill of sale for 200 cows.
Yeah. The only paper I had on me. It's a mighty old gag, isn't it, Constable?
Huh?
Oh, I knew you weren't taken in. Not by an old trick like that. Funny, isn't it? Got whiskers all over it, but it works every time.
Yeah. Yeah. It works every time.
And so an exciting adventure ends for Hoppy in California. They'll get back to the Bar 20 just about roundup time and settle down to a peaceful ranch life. But we've a hankering it won't last for very long. Somewhere there'll be trouble, and that's when Hoppy will ride out into another dangerous escapade. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy and the Iron Horse was written by Tom Shirley. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. Gunsmoke rides the Stagecoach Trail. In these early days of the West, the common way to travel is by stagecoach. It's generally a long, hot trip with no excitement, unless a hold-up man decides to stop the stage and liven things up by robbing the strong box and the passengers. Well, in our story today, driver Corrigan of the Ridge City bound stage has just looked down the barrel of a six-gun as the stage was relieved of the mine payroll. When the gunman departed, Corrigan whipped up his horses and raced the remaining 2 miles into Ridge City.
Oh, you critters. Whoa, get the sheriff quick. The stage has been held up. About a mile back, took the whole darn payroll.
How many of them?
Just one of them.
You mean you
took the mine payroll?
Every red cent of it, the varmint.
What's this, Corrigan? What's happened?
Held up. Got held up. Hombre with a handkerchief over its face and a black hat.
Horse?
Didn't see none. Only thing I noticed was that gun barrel. Looked like a stovepipe to me.
Get an idea how he looked?
Well, he's about your size, Bert. Black hat, and I noticed when he turned sideways, had red hair hanging out from under his hat.
Redhead, eh?
Yeah.
Hear that, fellas?
That Nestor Pritchard.
Out near the bar 20.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah, well, let's go get him, huh?
Yeah, before he mooses with the payroll.
Yeah, he's got a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, how about the sheriff?
We don't need the sheriff. It's our money, ain't it? Well, that's right.
Seems like you're all for set and pinning it on the Nestor.
What do you mean by that, Corrigan?
Well, lots of fellas his size and your size.
We're wasting time, boys.
Oh, come on.
You're right. He'll be heading for the open spaces if we blab around here.
We got the law here, Bert. Government will send a man.
I ain't asking the law to collect my pay. I can do it myself. Come on, boys. We'll clean out this Nestor spread once and for all. All right.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Gunsmoke Rides the Stagecoach Trail. The stagecoach running into Ridge City has been held up by a lone gunman, and the payroll for the mines, about $20,000, was taken. When the driver reported the holdup, the miners decided from the description that the gunman is a red-headed nester by the name of Pritchard. Tempers flare, and the miners, led by Bert Neal, ride to the Nestor's ranch house. Hopalong Cassidy, unaware of what's happening at the neighboring ranch, is on the porch of the bar 20 talking with a gentleman.
So I told Judge Dawes I'd convey his greetings to you, Mr. Cassidy. That I have done. And I would appreciate your being my guest for dinner soon at my hotel.
Hotel? But Mr. Butterfield, no friend of Judge Dawes, stays at a hotel when they're this close to the bar 20.
The judge told me you would say exactly that, Mr. Cassidy. But I'm used to being alone.
You can be to yourself here, sir. And you'd like it a lot better than the Ridge Hotel. Nobody to bother you, lots of sun.
I'm afraid you make it impossible for me to do other than accept your hospitality, Mr. Cassidy.
That's good. California will be back from town any minute now.
Professional man leads a stilted life. Very stilted, sir.
We don't ask a man his business around here, Mr. Butterfield, but I take it you're a lawyer.
For 15 years, I had my own office, buried my nose in law books, working day and night to build a future, only to have it crushed about my ears.
Mining?
No, it was a young woman I'd hoped would be Mrs. Butterfield. But come, let's not be morbid. That's the past. I'm living now for the future, Mr. Cassidy.
That's the way to look at it. A month or so here in the sun, good food and friends, and you'll be a new man, Mr. Butterfield.
If you're sure that I won't be...
Let's not say another word.
I've left my bag at the hotel.
California can get it for you later this evening.
You're very kind.
Here comes California now.
My, what a remarkable horseman.
Something's wrong, or he wouldn't be riding that way.
Hoppy, the stage has been held up.
Well, don't lose your breath.
The fella with red hair took the whole darn payroll, every cent of it.
Oh, back up just a minute. Where's your manners, California? We have company.
They're saying Red Pritchard, the Nestor's the varmint.
California.
Excuse me, Hoppy. Turn it.
Meet Mr. Butterfield, friend of Judge Dawes up in Crescent.
Howdy. Bert Neal's heading a bunch of miners and rannies out to Pritchard's place.
What for?
Smoke him out. Looks like trouble.
Where's your law?
He's out of town.
Mob rule is bad rule, Mr. Cassidy.
I know Red Pritchard. He's a nester, but not a bandit. You make yourself at home, Mr. Butterfield. This goes too far. It may be plain murder. hope we're not too late.
Well, maybe not. Maybe Red's holding them off.
Come on, we got to stop this.
It don't look like he's scared, easy, Bert. I'll smoke him out with this 6-gunner. My name ain't Bert Neal.
Sure would be bad if he weren't the hombre.
Then why don't he come out and say so?
Looks like he's waiting for our next move.
What's going on here, Bert?
The boys want to burn Pritchard out.
I knew this Nestor was no good.
No man's got a right to do his own lawmaking.
He took the whole payroll from the stage, my money and everybody else's. We got a right to get it back.
Were you on the stage?
Well, no.
Did you see the holdup?
Now, look, Cassidy.
But you're sure Red Pritchard's the bandit?
The boys think so. He's got red hair, headed this way.
Better call him off, Bert.
So, you're siding with the Nestor.
I'm saving you a lot of trouble.
Mighty nice of you. But you or nobody else is going to back this Nestor.
That's where you're wrong, Bert.
If he's so all-fired innocent, why don't he come out?
And run into a bullet?
Put up them 6 guns and he'll come out.
I'll give my word he will, Bert.
Well, all right, Cassidy. We'll try it your way. And if it don't pan out, we're doing it our own way.
What's your life we're going to do?
Men, just a minute.
Yeah, well, all right.
I'm going in and bring Red Pritchard out. I don't want any gunplay.
Bring him to us.
Yeah, come on, get him out. And, Bert, if any harm comes to Hoppy, I'm putting daylight through you.
There won't be no trouble unless Red starts it.
There won't be any trouble. Any that I can't handle. Just don't get careless with that 6-shooter, Bert.
I'm a-watching that, Hoppy. Of course, maybe it'd be better if I kind of sided you to the porch.
Now, you stay here, California. This is a job for one man. Richard, it's Cassidy, Hopalong Cassidy. I'm not here to make trouble. I'm here to settle this trouble without gunfire.
Mr. Cassidy, they're going to kill Paul.
Now, Mary Lou, calm down a bit.
They'll kill me. They hate it.
Oh, now, let's settle down. Nobody's going to kill anybody.
Close the door. They'll get me.
They don't want you, Mary Lou. They want to talk to your pa. Where is he?
I won't tell you. They'll never find him.
And there's no way I can help him.
He heard that they was riding out after him. Oh, but he didn't steal nothing, Mr. Cassidy. Paul wouldn't do nothing like that.
It doesn't matter what I think, nor you, Mary Lou. Unless your pa talks to them, no telling what'll happen.
They'll gun Paul down.
Then tell me where he is, and I'll promise I'll see him alone.
Ain't nobody I'd tell, Mr. Cassidy. Unless it was you. You've been good to Paul.
Then quickly, Mary Lou, where is he?
He's back up in the drawer. In the old mine shaft.
Thanks. Now, don't worry anymore.
Oh, Mr. Cassidy.
Now we've been tricked. He helped Pritchard get away.
Keep your hand away from that 6-gun, Curly.
Why, you saddle-stoop
Go
goat.
now, Curly. You go get the trigger happy and we'll all be hanged noosebound.
A man ain't guilty till the judge and jury says he is.
And Nestor ain't a man.
Where's Red?
Shut up, Curly. I'll do the blabbering.
Bert, Red's gone.
See, like I told you, we've been tricked.
I told you if he was in the house, I'd bring him out.
Cassidy, somebody's in that house.
Red's daughter. Scared stiff.
Daughter? That's how we could find Red. We can get the daughter and hold.
Anyone bothers that girl answers to me.
Hold your tongue, Curly. We ain't aiming to harm no woman. We just want our pay money.
And we aim to get it.
Stand back where you are, Curly. Hoppy's hearing is good.
Bert, send these men home. If the sheriff wants to deputize you men, then it's legal. But this way'll get nothing but trouble.
Well, maybe you're right, Cassidy.
You ain't stopping us. If he ain't here, we'll ride till we find him.
Well, that's... Yeah, we'll smoke out the nest. Come on, let's get it.
Hoppy, I'm so hungry I could eat a 3-day-old flapjack.
I know. I haven't thought much about food, California.
Well, now, there ain't nothing more you can do until later, Hoppy. Just stop worrying.
All those folks at the mine with no pay and Red Pritchard up in that draw someplace, hiding like a hunted animal.
Well, yeah. Hoppy, look, over yonder.
What?
Sound asleep in the hammock. Mr. Butterball.
Butterfield, California.
Oh, yeah, Butterfield. Oh, poor feller. he'd have had more company at the hotel.
Well, well, I've been waiting for you.
Sorry, Mr. Butterfield. You'll have to excuse us for being late.
Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. I've been having the time of my life. I hope you won't mind my trying my hand at cooking.
Food?
Yes, I took the liberty of preparing a meal when it got late, and I...
Good. You have no idea how good this is going to taste.
It wasn't much to get, Mr. Buttercup, but...
Butterfield, California.
How droll. Judge Dawes knew what he was about when he advised my looking you up. I'm warning you, I'm not too much of a...
Yeah. The very first time I had enough to eat for a week.
California. Your mouthful.
I know. I filled it.
I didn't do so badly for a bachelor, huh?
If you ever decide to cook for a career, let us know.
Well, Hoppy, better be riding back in the draw. Got lots to do yet tonight.
Must you go again?
Won't be long. Maybe you can find a book or something.
Oh, now, don't concern yourself with my welfare. I'll find lots to do to keep busy.
We'll go in town tomorrow and make up for this, Mr. Butterfield.
Oh, tish tosh. But isn't riding at night dangerous back in the draw? Horse might stumble, you know.
Well, we just ride to the peak and then foot it down to the shack.
You know where everything is, Mr. Butterfield. If we're late, just get a good night's sleep. No telling what time we'll get back.
Good evening, Curly, my boy. I have news of great importance for you.
Cut out that fancy palaver, Jinx.
If you ever mention Jenks again, you swine, I'll slit your throat.
Well, now, I didn't mean no harm.
We've got to work fast. Cassidy and that stupid cowpoke, California, are meeting Miss Nestor.
When?
Right now. You know where the draw is?
Sure do.
Mine shaft near it?
Know right where it is.
Did you plant the paper bands off that money?
Out near the Nestor's fence.
Good. We've got to beat Cassidy to the shaft and keep that Nestor out of sight until we make one more stage grab.
How about Cassidy? He's a tough hombre.
Dead men aren't tough men.
You mean...
You see this little 45 bullet? All polished up?
I see it. What's it for?
When you bid farewell to your host, you always leave him a little gift of appreciation. I'm leaving this right in his back.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and Gunsmoke rides the Stagecoach Trail. A holdup has occurred in Ridge City, and the stage robbed of the $20,000 mine payroll. Some hot-blooded miners accuse the Nestor, Red Pritchard, of being the gunman. Meantime, a cultured gentleman named Butterfield arrives at the Bar 20, saying that he is a great friend of Hoppy's pal, Judge Dawes. So, Hoppy has offered him the usual Cassidy hospitality. But now we learn that the visitor is a very much wanted hold-up man and is working with the miner Curly. They are edging their way toward the old mine shaft where the nester is hiding.
How'd you find out where the nest is hiding?
That overfed, underbrained California let it drop.
Sure was a smart thing, you moving in there. And then telling you everything you want to know.
Yes, it takes real brains to keep the law off for 7 years.
Now, take it easy. Right across the creek there. Up about 60 feet. An old mine shaft. Must be the one.
And we're here ahead of Cassidy. Good.
How are we going to get over there?
You fool, we don't go over there. Huh? Then we don't leave prints. I'm using this rifle. I practice by shooting hummingbirds at 1,000 feet.
Yeah, I seen you do it.
Now stay behind this boulder. You can see when he moves around back in there. That opening behind him silhouettes him perfectly.
How long you staying around, Jenks? I mean, Butterfield.
One more payroll. Then back to Kansas City.
I got to lay low for a while after you get...
You will.
Huh?
Wait. There he is. In that opening.
Can't hardly see back in there.
I see good enough.
You got him. He's down.
Of course. I never miss. Convenient, isn't it, to have that dead nester take the blame for 2 holdups? I wish it weren't quite so simple. I'm getting a little bored.
Feller's like as not to break his neck if that moon weren't out.
Not much further now, California. The mine entrance is just around these rocks.
You know something, Hoppy? I don't think Red Pritchard had one darn thing to do with that stage holdup.
It's not for us to judge.
Oh, but gosh, 10,000. That'd buy a whole room full of meatballs with gravy oozing out under the eaves.
Yeah. Careful now. We'll drop down the ledge.
Maybe we'd better let him know who we are. If he's scared, like as not, he'll be a-shooting.
That's a good idea. Better call in to him. Red?
Come on in. All of you. I'll blast every last one of you. Come on.
Back, California.
Oh, step in, you yellow-livered coyotes. I'm giving you a shot.
He's down, Hoppy. What's wrong with him?
It's Cassidy, Red.
He ain't moving.
Come on, California. He's hit. Well, he's breathing. Someone beat us here.
It looks like he caught it in the shoulder.
I'll tie up the wound, stop that bleeding.
Gotta get home, boys. Mary Lou's alone. Let me go.
Take it easy, Red. It's Cassidy.
Cassidy? And I was thinking you was my friend.
Oh, we are, Red. We just found you this way.
How do you feel, Red?
That shoulder's doing some throbbing.
You just got creased, Red.
Feel up to leaving here?
Where are you taking me?
Well, the only place I know is safe for you is the Bar 20. You'd be mighty hard to take out of there.
It seems like we should let the sheriff know about Red. That we got him out here in our barn.
There's plenty of time for that. We want whoever winged Red to believe he's dead. Maybe he'll show his hand.
Oh, I see what you mean. I ain't saying a word to nobody about where he is, even if they cut out my tongue.
I know that, California. I'm going to need all the help you can give me. Because I've got a feeling that something's going to happen. And right soon.
You know, I feel plumb ashamed treating Mr. Butterfield the way we've been doing.
Well, you got it right this time. Well, we'll make it up once we get time.
Well, glad you're back. Won't you join me in a game of pinochle?
Sure like to, Mr. Butterfield, but I'd better get washed up a bit.
Your sleeve. Are you hurt, Mr. Cassidy?
Hurt?
Blood.
What happened?
Oh, I know. When we moved the nester, we got blood on us.
Great Scott, you mean something happened to the poor man? Is there no law, no protection?
He's all right now. Don't let it upset you, sir.
They ain't finding him where he is now.
I must say you're a friend in need, Mr. Cassidy. I know a little about treating a wound, you know.
No, he's resting very well. You're here to enjoy yourself.
Well, you know best, of course. I couldn't induce you to play a little pinochle, then?
Oh, we don't play much cards. I'm a poor loser myself.
You're a poor loser. You're nothing like Judge Dawes. Well, I played pinochle all evening with him.
Just $1 a game, and how he complained when he lost. Oh, Hoppy
Mr.
moaned.
Butterfield, I hope you understand why we can't spend more time with you.
Perfectly, indeed I do. Me. Well, I feel a little fresh air would do me a world of good. Would you like to join me, Mr. Cassidy?
Well, not right now. Maybe later.
Well, I won't be long. Don't worry about me at all. I'll be all right.
It's fixing to get dark. Don't get lost.
I won't go far.
Well, I'd better get cleaned up, California. I have some riding to do.
Riding?
Yeah. Forgot to get a couple of things in town. Won't take me over an hour or two. You stay around and keep an eye on Red Pritchard.
Oh, shucks, Hoppy. We can't keep Red in a hay barn long with his shoulder like that.
I'll have a talk with the doc in town and be right back.
Oh, darn, you ain't going to get much sleep, Hoppy.
I've got a feeling that you're not too far wrong, California.
Butterfield, what are you busting in my cabin for? What's wrong?
Plenty, Curly.
Cassidy catching on?
Not Cassidy, it's the Nestor.
The Nestor?
I missed my shot at him.
How do you know?
Cassidy and that cowpoke friend of his brought the Nestor to the ranch. Blood on both of them.
Maybe he's hit so bad he can't talk.
I don't think so.
Well, what are we going to do?
There's only one thing to do. Kill the Nestor before he talks.
It spoils our next grab with him being found.
There isn't going to be any next grab, Curly. Now, I may have to leave rather sudden, so get out that 10,000 and I'll take my half.
I'm leaving with you.
You're doing no such thing. You're still following orders.
But I ain't gonna. Butterfield, that 6-gun.
I say you're still following orders.
Sure, of course I am. What do you want me to do?
I want you to ride in, round up those miners, get them in a hating mood, and bring them out to the bar 20.
And get the Nestor.
Get him if you have to burn the barn down.
Barn?
In the hay barn. I scouted the barn while taking a short walk for air. Sort of heard someone moaning.
You know what you're asking me to do, don't you?
What do you mean?
Cassidy's bad medicine. I ain't tangling with him.
You don't have to. I'll be there. Incite the miners to rush the barn.
And then?
Take the Nestor out legal-like. Start for town with him, fair trial and all that.
But he'll swear he didn't do it.
Certainly. The answer to it is this. He's not going to get to town.
Bushwhack him?
How crude. Of course not. He tried to escape and the boys had to shoot. Simple.
I'm darn glad you're on my side, Butterfield.
Now let's split the money, then get to town and stir up the miners and ride for that Nestor.
Feeling better, Red?
I sure do. Nice of Doc to come clear out here just for me.
Oh, shucks. Doctors don't ask who's sick or hurt.
Isn't there any way I can take my father home, Mr. Cassidy?
Not yet, Mary. It isn't safe.
Darned if I wouldn't like to get that gunzel in my sights. Making Red suffer like this.
I don't think Red will have to stand it much longer.
Did you hear that, Daddy? Oh, how wonderful to be like we was. I can't stand it. You're being hunted like an animal.
Well, he's safe for the time being.
Hoppy, I hear riders.
I know. I expected it.
You expected it?
My gun, Hopalong. I can still shoot.
Stay where you are, Red. Don't come out. Mary, you stay here, too.
Oh, Daddy.
We have to leave you, but stay where you are. Come on, California. Now, we'll take our stand in front of this door, California. It's 2 against that mob. But you know what it'll mean if they take Red Pritchard.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Hey, Cassidy, we come to get the fellow who robbed us of our payroll.
Meaning who?
Meaning the Nestor, Red Pritchard. We know he's here.
Yeah, we know he's here.
How do you know he's here?
Keeping talking ain't going to stop us, Cassidy. Now move aside. We're going in.
Come ahead, Curly. You boys heard Curly say he's going in?
And we say he ain't.
Make your move, Curly.
Well, are we going to wait all night, boys? Let's get on with the work.
Maybe you're wrong, Curly. Maybe the Nestor ain't.
He's in that barn, and he's coming out if we have to burn it down. We want him that robbed us.
I don't blame you for that, Curly. And I'm going to give him to you.
Oh, what's that, Hoppy? You local?
I mean just what I said.
Well, I don't understand. Then hand him over and let's get him in jail.
Get ready for anything now, California.
Great Scott, Mr. Cassidy, what's the row?
The boys want the hold-up artist.
Then in heaven's name, why don't you give him to them?
I'm going to do just that, Jenks.
What, Hoppy? All right, stay back, Curly. Something's funny here.
Shooting a man in cold blood, Cassidy.
Jenks is all right. He'll have a sore hand for a while.
But, Hoppy, doggone it, I don't...
There's your stage robber, boys. Take him in. I got plenty of proof.
They're taking you too, Curly. I'll not go alone.
Oh, get him, boys. Stop Curly. He's in on this, too. I'll take care about it.
Cassidy, I'll remember this, and someday I'll even the score. We'll meet again.
You can drop the dramatics, Butterfield. The only thing you'll meet is a hang noose.
That's right. Come on, Butterfield. And no funny. All right, I'll go, but don't worry. I'll get him.
Well, now, don't just sit there grinning like a chessy cat, Hoppy. You know darn well you got some explaining to do.
Yeah, I guess I have, California. It was the telegram.
What telegram?
I sent a telegram to Judge Dawes when I went in for the doc.
I thought you was gone a long time just to get Doc.
Judge Dawes said he never heard of Butterfield, but to check and see if my description didn't fit a fellow by the name of Jenks.
Well, I know, Hoppy, but how did you know to send a telegram to Judge Dawes? Darned if I suspicioned anything wrong.
Well, you see, California, Butterfield slipped when he mentioned pinochle. The judge hates cards like a rattlesnake. Never played a hand in his life.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. And so an exciting adventure ends for Hoppy in California. We hope you'll be back with us soon when Hoppy will again bring you more adventure and excitement. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Gunsmoke Rides the Stagecoach Trail was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, Tinker's Dam. Two things that attracted the attention of Hopalong in California as they rode down the turnpike that led past the Circle X. One was the dilapidated condition of the sagging fence that wound in and out among the crumbling boulders and the trees. The other was the growing cloud of dust that twisted and turned toward them from the distance along the winding road.
Say, Hoppy, What do you reckon is making all that dust? A passel of cowpunchers or maybe a farm wagon?
Judging from the speed it's traveling, my guess would be a stagecoach.
Oh, a stagecoach, eh? Where do you reckon they're bound?
The Circle X, most likely.
I thought I heard that the Circle X went broke and moved out.
After old man Lawson died, the place went down fast. But his son is still operating the outfit.
Judging by the condition of this here fence, he sure ain't doing too well.
I think we'd better get off the road, California. That stagecoach will be coming around the bend any minute. I don't want to swallow any more of that dust than I can help. That sounds like trouble.
Yeah, that fool stage driver is probably trying to knock over a jackrabbit.
That's no rabbit. Come on.
Yeah, that's a woman yelling.
Sounds like she could use some help.
Hey, look. It's the stagecoach, all right.
Careful now.
Yeah. Looks like the driver's hurt.
I'm afraid it's worse than that. He's dead. Hello in there. Are you hurt, miss?
Look out, Hoppy. Whoa there, lady. Watch where you're pointing that gun.
Stay back or I'll shoot.
That gun's been talking.
Sure has. You can smell the powder in the barrel.
I shot him. I shot him, I tell you.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Tinker's Dam. Hoppy in California ran to the aid of a lady in distress only to have her turn a gun on them. The stage driver is dead, and the lady fainted after screaming, "I shot him."
There, she's coming around now.
I want to make sure there ain't no guns in reach when she comes to.
Oh.
She's been frightened by all this, California.
She's been frightened. The way she wielded that 6-gun under my mustache didn't do me no good.
Oh, what's happened?
You just fainted, miss. You'll be all right.
Oh, the driver. Is he dead?
You shot him. You ought to know.
No.
California. Now, miss.
I didn't shoot him.
No, but you said you...
I shot the bandit.
A bandit? What bandit?
It was horrible. All dressed in black. Black mask, even his horse, all covered with a black cloth.
Sounds mighty peculiar. Lady, are you sure that you...
We'll take the lady's word for it, California.
A horse wearing a black kimono.
Was there anything unusual about him? His voice, his hands, rings on his fingers, anything you could identify?
Nothing. Oh, it was horrible.
Just take it easy, miss. Miss...
Lawson. Jane Lawson.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and this is California Carlson. Say, you wouldn't be Tom Lawson's daughter from the Circle X.
That's right.
Do you always pack a 6-gun around with you?
When the stage driver saw the bandit, he handed down his revolver to me. Then he fired at the bandit with his shotgun. But he missed, and then the bandit shot him. Oh.
Howdy, folks.
Now, what on earth is that thing? A junk wagon?
Any pots to mend, the pans to tick? Old Tom will fix him quick as a wink. If your kettles leak, I don't get nervous. I'm Tom the Tinker, at your service.
A gol-darn poet.
We've got troubles, all right, but it'll take more than a tinker to fix them.
It's Gus Lieber.
The stage driver? Yep, he's cashed in, sure enough.
Oh, there's been 3 killings just like this. That bandit's never known to miss. And when the stage is carrying gold, the driver ends up stiff and cold.
You're quite a poet.
Oh, it comes natural to me.
How did you know there was anything valuable on the stage?
Because that's the way the other holdups were. The fellow that owns the stage line, Matt Garrett, says he's going to get who's ever doing it, dead or alive. He put up a $5,000 reward, he did.
For $5,000, I could be just curious enough to find out who done it.
Never catch him, alive or dead. He'll die with his boots off, home in bed. Oh, poor Gus. This'll be bad news for his wife. He's got 3 kids, and I hear tell her they're expecting another.
There ain't much that you don't know about these here parts, is there?
I haven't been tinker, tinsmith, and general repairman around this territory 10 years for nothing. I know them all. They all know me. Man of honor and honesty.
You're too darn modest for my taste. And I don't care none for these hold-ups and killings, neither. I don't fancy bloodshed, none whatsoever.
That's true enough, friend. Oh, that's too bad. A stage driver's life isn't worth a tinker's dam around here.
Just watch your language, old feller. There's a lady present.
But you misunderstand. Tinker's dam isn't swearing. Just an expression. Means something not worth very much. It's spelled D-A-M. It isn't cussing at all. But at any rate, miss, I hope you've taken no offense.
You don't remember me, Tom. You haven't seen me since I was a little girl.
Little girl? Oh, it's Jeannie Lawson. I haven't laid eyes on you since you went away to school. Oh, golly, child. Living in the big old city sure has made you mighty pretty.
Poetry. This here reunion is mighty touching. But I reckon I better head for town and get the sheriff.
All right, California. We'll see you at the ranch.
You can tell the sheriff I took a shot at the bandit, and I may have wounded him. He was so close, I don't see how I could miss.
You're lucky he didn't return your fire. He wouldn't have missed.
Now that I think of it, I can't understand why he didn't shoot me. He turned around as I shot at him, and for a moment I thought he was going to shoot me, and then he rode off.
Now, that's mighty peculiar. Howsomever, I'll pass it along to the sheriff and let him figure it out. Well, so long.
So long. Well, miss, we can drive you to the ranch. You can ride inside the coach.
I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
I understand. Well, then, if you'd like to share my saddle, I'm sure my horse won't mind.
All right. I've ridden 2 on a horse with my brother many a time.
Up you go, then.
Oh.
There you are.
Come along to the ranch, Tom. You're always welcome.
Gladly, yes. I'll drive the stagecoach for old Gus. Oh, rest his soul. I'll tie my horse and cart on behind, but run along, you two. I'll be there presently.
Adios.
A bandit shot. Or maybe not. But a bandit with a bullet wound could be identified right soon.
So this is the Circle X.
This is all that's left of it, I'm sorry to say. But come inside, Mr. Cassidy. Mind the front steps. Some of the boards are loose. I hope my brother's home. I haven't seen him for ages. You see, he's been staying here. Hello, Andy. What? Andy, you're hurt.
It's nothing.
And why the rifle? Have you been hunting?
Don't ask so many questions. And get out of the doorway. You're making too good a target.
Target? What is this, a feud?
Any of your business, stranger?
Oh, Andy, please. This man has been very kind to me.
He has he?
So kindly control your temper. This is Mr. Cassidy, my brother Andy.
Howdy.
Sorry if I spoke out of turn, Mr. Cassidy. Some fool took a pot shot at me about a half hour ago, and
You'd better let me take a look at that shoulder. I must say you've done a bad job of bandaging.
only had one hand to do it with. Ow! Be careful.
Now hold still while I fix the bandage.
Ow. I've been keeping a sharp lookout in case that fella comes around to finish me off. And that's why I'm keeping this gun close by.
Andy, you haven't been gambling again or fighting with the neighbors?
No. I tell you, I don't know who shot me or why. Whoever it was fired from behind a clump of trees as I rode down past the south fence. I knew I was losing blood, so I took a shortcut over the hill. Just got home a few minutes ago, and... Well, what are you staring at? Can a man get shot without being a curiosity?
Mr. Cassidy, I know what you're thinking, but it's not so.
I didn't say a thing, miss.
Say, what is all this?
Oh, I don't know. Everything seems to be happening at once. Our stage was held up on the way home. The driver was killed. And now you're hurt, too. I don't see why everything has to happen to us. And now Mr. Cassidy thinks you're the bandit.
Bandit?
Miss, you're jumping at conclusions. I haven't formed any opinion so far.
Well, I have.
Well, Sheriff, what's ailing you?
I just happened to overhear that last remark of your sister's, that's all.
And here's Tom the Tinker. Well, quite a little social call this is. What's this got to do with you, Tom?
Never you mind, Andy Larson. The man's been killed and you've been shot. I reckon they'll hang you like as not.
That's enough poetry, Tom. I'll do the talking.
Well, go ahead and talk your fool head off. If nobody minds, I'll repair to the scullery. Fix up a few pots and pans that are long overdue.
Well, good idea. Stick to your pots and pans and keep your nose out of my business.
All right, young man. You shut your mouth off aplenty. Now just put down that rifle and come along.
Come along? Where? What is this?
You're under arrest
What for?
for murder and armed robbery.
You're crazy.
Aren't you being a little hasty, Sheriff?
Huh? Don't reckon I've met up with you before, stranger. Just how do you figure in this?
Cassidy's the name. Hopalong Cassidy.
I see. Well, then you know all the answers. The stage is held up, the driver killed.
So?
Then we find the girl's brother with a wounded shoulder. And that's a very good reason why the bandit didn't shoot the girl. Because she's his own sister.
That's a lie.
It certainly is. And what's more, I think it's downright horrid of you all to suspect Andy. Why, he scrimped and saved every nickel the ranch earned to put me through school.
I know, Miss Janey. Believe me, if I could give him a break, I would. But murder's been done and the law's the law. The evidence is all against him. So I'm arresting you right now, Andy Lawson, for the murder of Gus Lieber and them other 3 drivers, as well as for the stage robberies. And I reckon this puts me in line for Matt Garrett's $5,000 reward.
Now, just a minute, Sheriff. Maybe there's another reason why the bandit didn't shoot this young lady.
And what might it be, since you're so all-fired clever?
The bandit was holding the heavy cash box with one hand and the reins of his horse with the other. I don't see how he could possibly shoot the young lady, even if he wanted to.
Well, I don't see it that way, and I'm the law, not you. So come along, Andy.
Oh, Andy.
Well, of all the crazy
And if you
things...
got any remarks to make them to the judge. Now get going.
You haven't heard the last of this, Sheriff.
Just keep walking straight ahead. As soon as I get you handcuffed to my buggy, I'm searching this house for that 10,000 simoleons in gold.
Hoppy, I don't see no sense of getting up so early in the a.m. if we ain't got no work to do. Where are we riding?
We've got work to do. Make no mistake about that.
If you're still thinking of helping out that pretty little Lawson gal, you're wasting your time. The sheriff found $1,000 of that stolen gold, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And right in their own house, didn't he?
Yeah.
You bet he did. And that's curtains for young Lawson.
All right. So he found $1,000 of it. So there's $9,000 missing.
Well, suppose there is. You ain't gonna find it out here on the road, nor behind a bush, neither.
Let's try this next one.
Ain't no sense to this. I'm a-getting my britches all tore to smithereens by these gall-darn bushes. What's so infernal special about this side of the boulder? Why, it's just exactly the same as the front side, ain't it? Oh, concern these gall-darn bushes. Looky that. Ripped the pocket clean open.
What's the difference? There's nothing in it.
Oh, and I just bought these here britches only...
Take a look at this. What do you make of it?
Looks like a slug from a 6-gun. Where'd you get it?
Found it right here on the ground behind this boulder. It's not a slug from a cartridge. This one is flat at both ends.
Flat or pointed, what difference does it make?
It may make plenty of difference.
Not to me.
To young Andy Lawson.
How's that?
And there's no time to waste, so let's head for town pronto.
There's a powerful large mob milling around. What do you reckon they're up to, Hoppy?
An angry mob in front of a jail means just one thing, California. We got to break this up quick.
You're talking suicide, Hoppy, but I'm right behind you.
That's Matt Garrett leading the mob.
I guess he's got a right, Hoppy. It's his stages that have been held up.
No man's got a right to stir a crowd to murder.
It looks like it's gone too far.
I'm riding through the center of them. Try to cover me.
Right.
Men, leave Andy Lawson to the sheriff. Stop this lawless.
We're taking care of Lawson ourselves. Then there'll be peace around here.
Garrett, you have no right. You can't do this.
We can't, huh? Hear that, men?
Here, we'll get him. Break it down. Come on. Now we'll get him.
Garrett, you'll have a lot to answer for. Stop before it's too late.
He ain't here. Lawson broke jail. He's escaped.
Oh, this is your trick, eh, Cassidy? You're the one who helped Lawson escape.
No, I'm not, but I'm glad he did.
Hear that, man? He's glad Lawson got away.
Come on, let's get him. Cassidy done it. He helped Lawson escape.
Hey, look out, Hoppy. They're getting nasty.
I can handle this, California. Put your gun away.
Cassidy's getting away, too. What are we waiting for?
Hoppy, look out. Oh,
We got him. We shot Cassidy. He's down.
Hoppy. Hoppy.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Tinker's Dam. Hoppy was trying to break up the mob bent on lynching Andy Lawson. Lawson escaped, however, and the mob turned its fury on Hoppy. A hasty bullet creased his arm, but Hoppy, after being fixed up by a doctor, still insists on riding with the mob, even though he and California ride as their prisoners.
Now, look here, Garrett. You're taking too much authority into your hands.
You're darn right. Garrett, you got no call to take our guns away. And Hoppy a riding here wounded with his arm in a sling.
You boys just keep your mouth shut and start praying. If we don't find Lawson at the ranch, the mob will string you two up instead.
I tell you, we had nothing to do with it.
Don't give me that, Cassidy. You stuck your nose into this and you got caught. If you and your pal weren't helping Lawson to break jail, what were you doing monkeying around the jail?
I told you we have new evidence.
Evidence, my eye. My stages are robbed, my drivers are killed, and we know who's responsible. I'm going to personally make sure that he's hung. I'm going to ride up to the front of this here posse. You two stay back here and just remember, my boys have ordered to kill you if you try anything.
Friendly kind of fella, ain't he?
Well, you can hardly blame him with his stages being robbed and his drivers killed.
He's so all-fired anxious to hang somebody. I thought maybe he might be trying to pin the blame on somebody else.
You mean you think Garrett robbed his own stages?
Yeah, why not? It's been done before, Hoppy. He'd be just the critter who could get away with it, and nobody'd suspect him.
What I don't like is the way the sheriff suddenly disappears, just as the lynch mob starts gathering. They said he went out to the ranch to question the girl, but I wonder.
Darnation, Hoppy. You don't think the sheriff done it, do you?
I'm not sure what to think, but I know one thing. We're going to have to look sharp and act fast when the time comes, or we'll be dancing at the end of a rope along with Andy Lawson.
Hold it! Whoa, boys! There they are! Now look out for tricks!
We got you, boss. Don't worry. You won't get away this time.
Well, well, well. Quite a little social gathering. Tom the Tinker, the sheriff, Miss Lawson, and our old friend, Mr. Andy Lawson, late of the Sandy Flats jail. Now, fancy meeting you all here.
Yeah. You fancy that.
You tell him, boss.
Now, don't start taking over, Garrett. I'm still the sheriff here.
Maybe we're not interested in that, Sheriff. Maybe we got, shall we say, more urgent business?
You said it. Where's the rope?
Why waste time talking?
Now, just a minute. Andy tells me he heard a lynch mob was forming, so he broke loose and made his way home to the ranch.
Turn him over to us.
He gave himself to me personally. And I am personally assuming responsibility for his safety.
Then you can personally watch him hang. Sheriff, you're taking a sudden and peculiar interest in this young coyote. Maybe you're in cahoots with him.
You watch your tongue, Garrett, or mob or no mob,
Be careful, Sheriff. My boys won't shoot unless they have to. But we're taking Lawson whether you like it or not.
And now at last the end has come for this bad and guilty man.
And as for you, Tinker, keep out of this or you'll get hurt.
He don't hurt. I won't interfere. But Lawson's crime will cost him dear.
Some friend you turned out to be. I'm ashamed of you, Tom.
Yet our friendship's gone. Why try to show it? The boy's guilty, and we all know it.
He's not guilty.
Get her out of the way. I don't want no women getting hurt.
No, let me alone. Let me go.
And get that fool Tinker out of here. He's crazier than a coot. Now, come on, boys. Let's get it over with.
Okay, Garrett. Bring the rope.
Just drag him over here.
Just a minute, boys. There's something I want you to see.
Go darn right. Make way, ornery galoot.
Cassidy, I warned you to stay out of this.
One side, Garrett. I said move.
Oh, what, you scrawny little... Grab him. Watch the other one. Shoot, you'll hit Garrett. Look out.
Attaboy, California. Now watch this, boys.
Hey, you fool. You've knocked over my cart. You will pay for this.
Cassidy, you're asking for it. All right, boys, work them over.
Wait a minute, fellers. You see what I see? Look what Hoppy's pulling out of the tinker's cart.
A black mess and a big black claw.
What do you know about that?
What's a tinker doing with them things?
Oh, darn it, Hoppy. How'd you know them things was in there?
Just made a good guess, that's all.
Now, listen here, Cassidy. If this is another of your tricks, we'll... Uh-huh. Now, what's this?
What's it look like?
Well, I'll be jiggered. A gunny sack full of gold coins.
Look at the gold. Must be $1,000.
20,000 more, like.
Must be charging mighty fancy prices for his repairs.
How about it, Tom? This is mighty expensive stuff to mend pots with, wouldn't you say?
Now, let me get a word in here edgewise. I'm the sheriff, and I'm the law here. What you got to say for yourself, Tom?
I got plenty to say, Sheriff. Yeah, this here young lady I thought was my friend seems to have framed me.
That's not so. You know me better than that, Sheriff.
But there was only one way to save her brother, so she dug up the stuff he'd buried and planted it in my cart. And to think I trusted her all these years.
Well, Andy, we ain't heard a peep out of you.
Tom's a liar. I never robbed a stage, and I never murdered anybody. I certainly never saw any of that stuff before.
Oh, sir, you didn't see any. How about that $1,000 in gold the sheriff found at your house?
Yes, he found it the same day you arrived to fix the pots and pans. You were quite a little fixer, you were.
Now, hold on. Let's get to the bottom of this quiet and legal life.
There's one way to prove who the guilty party is, Sheriff.
Such as?
Let's take this black cloth that was used to cover the bandit's horse. As you can see, it fits over the horse from nose to tail and has 2 large eye holes.
Well?
Let's try it on your horse.
Go ahead, but he won't like it.
Hold his head, California.
Yeah, the sheriff's or the horse?
The horses, and cut out the clowning.
Yeah, okay, I got him. Yep, easy there, boy. Easy there now. This ain't gonna hurt you none. Oh, hey, take it off him. Take it off him. He's gonna drag me into the next county. Whoa. Oh, that's better.
I told you he wouldn't like it.
You were right.
Hey, what's all this foolishness, Sheriff? You know Andy Lawson's the guilty party.
What's happened to them poems you was always rhyming? You forget how to rhyme all of a sudden?
All right, Sheriff. Your horse didn't like the black cloth over him. Now, let's try Miss Lawson's horse. As I understand it, this is the only horse at the ranch. So your brother rides this one, too, right?
That's right.
Go ahead, Hoppy. I got hold of the bridle.
All right. Now, easy there. Steady now. Okay, old girl. We'll take it off.
Whoa there. Whoa. Easy now. Easy. That's the girl.
Hey, Sheriff, this is proving absolutely nothing. This man is making a fool out of you. We all know Lawson is a murderer.
Maybe we do and maybe we don't. Well, Cassidy, what's our next move?
Ready, California?
Well, unaccustomed as I am to mind reading, I think I got your brainwave, Hoppy. This here's the tinker's horse this time, eh?
Take your dirty hands off my horse, you scrawny.
Let me go or I'll kick you right in the stomach.
All right. Break it up now. Let him go, Tom.
Take your hands off me, Sheriff. He's got no right experimenting with my property.
Sure. I'll go ahead, Cassidy. And if you're going to prove anything, get at it pronto.
All right, Sheriff. Hold the horse, California.
I got her, Hoppy. Steady now, ladies. Steady. Easy does it.
Here we go. Over the head, and there we are.
Well, turn my hide. She never moved a muscle.
Don't move, anybody.
Well, well, our little tinker has turned gunfighter.
Up with your hands, everybody. And no tricks. Because both these 6 guns got a hair trigger. I'm taking my horse and making tracks out of here. And as for you, Cassidy, you meddling fool...
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, California, take your last look at the Circle X.
Yeah, kind of hated to leave. But we'd sure be stuck permanent if we stayed any longer. Can't get over that feller Matt Garrett who wanted to run you for sheriff in the next election.
Well, I guess he figured he owed me something after the way he'd winged me.
Yeah, doggone. But I should have gotten suspicious when you insisted on putting your arm in a sling.
Well, a fella has to have some place to put a 6-gun.
Even left-handed, Hoppy. You took care of that Tom the Tinker. But how'd you figure out that the Tinker was the one, especially when Andy had the wounded shoulder?
The Tinker ambushed Andy after he heard Jane say she shot at the bandit.
Oh, sure, I see that now, but...
The real giveaway was the little thing I picked up behind that boulder. It was a piece of pot metal used by tinkers to mend a hole in a pot or a pan. You just shove it in the hole, hammer it flat, and your pot is fixed.
Huh?
They call it a tinker's dam, because it dams up the leak.
So that's what it is. I always wondered.
A plug like this one isn't worth much, and that's where they get the saying, not worth a tinker's dam. But this tinker's dam appears to be worth plenty, because it saved Andy Lawson's life.
This means it's so long from Hopalong Cassidy once again. Hoppy in California are riding back to the Bar 20 now to tell all the other waddies about the exciting story you just heard. If you'd like more of these two-gun adventures of Hoppy's, don't forget you can see him in the fine Hopalong Cassidy pictures at your local theater. Meanwhile, we're hoping you'll tune in next time Hopalong rides the airwaves to bring you more action out of the Old West. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Tinker's Dam was written by Bill Holmes. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Here's Hoppy now with another new story.
Well, it's one I call Gunhawk Convention, and it began one day in eastern Arizona. I'd made a big trail drive to a rancher who had paid for the herd in gold, $10,000. It was too much to carry, so after sending the crew back to the Bar 20, California and I rode into the town of Bismarck to exchange the gold for a bank draft. Though it was a small town, Bismarck was the hub of Titus Tremaine's big freighting empire, and we knew it would have a bank able to give us the draft. It was nearly noon as we rode down the single street.
Well, where's the people of this town? I don't see nobody. I hope we get a peek at old Titus Tremaine. I hear he's the richest gent this side of Texas.
Yeah, this town sure is a Tremaine monopoly. Look, Tremaine Hotel, the Tremaine Livery Stable, the Tremaine Saloon.
And here's the bank. I wonder why he don't own that.
He does. Look down in the corner of the window. Bank of Bismarck, Titus T. Tremaine, president. Well, let's go see him. This gold in my saddlebag is heavy. I bet Hopper's glad to get rid of it.
Looks like lunchtime.
Yeah. Well, good afternoon. I'd like to exchange this for a draft.
What is it, cowboy?
10,000 gold.
10,000. Gold?
I'd like a draft for it, please. Make it out to William Cassidy, Bar 20 Ranch.
10,000. This is an unexpected pleasure. Thanks. Now I can finish my sandwich. The chicken.
Hoppy, I don't think he's Tremaine.
I'm beginning to wonder if he's even a bank teller. Hey, friend, my draft. Remember?
Draft for what, cowboy? Hey, Jack, any more sandwiches left?
For what? For my $10,000.
He must be loco. Hear that, Jack? He claims he brought in $10,000.
That's sure funny. Ha ha.
Yeah. Where would a couple of cowboys get $10,000? On your way, fellas. This ain't a charity.
Why, you blasted thieving coyote.
On your way.
Old fella, thank your partner. If that gun had cleared leather, you'd sure be buzzard bait.
And if Jack's guns aren't enough, try mine. Been covering you both under the counter since you came in.
So, it's a holdup.
Very impolite term for it, but yes.
And just who are you, crooks?
Mine, Jack. We're not as famous as we thought. Gentlemen, meet Jack Savage, later Texas.
Savage? The renegade bandit who runs the big border gang?
The same. And, hey, if you're going to the sheriff, you'll want my name, too. It's Caradu.
The Caradu?
Then I do have some reputation.
I don't know of a killer who owns a dirtier one.
Oh, what a nasty thing to say. Jack, do me a favor?
Sure, Caradu. Happy to oblige.
No! Hey, you can't do that to Hoppy and... No!
Neat. Very neatly done, Jack. Take their guns away and throw them two guys into the street. Oh, before you do, hand me another sandwich, will you? Things like this give me such an appetite.
Stopping in the small town of Bismarck to exchange 10,000 in gold for a bank draft, Hoppy and California find two of the biggest border bandit chiefs running the bank. Robbed of the gold, Hoppy and California are slugged and thrown into the street, where they are now coming to.
Oh, California.
Yeah, me too, Hoppy. Oh, my head feels like it's been plumb drove down into my britches.
Yeah, that Savage did a good job on us.
He sure did. Savage? I'm going back into that bank and blast that skunk clear to Hades.
With no gun? Sit down, California.
I ain't got up yet, and I ain't sure I can. Oh, Hoppy, what are we going to do?
The first thing to do is see the sheriff and try to get some guns. Come on.
Hoppy, did it strike you that those two hombres was taking it awful careless like?
It certainly did. I wish I knew why. They acted like they owned the town instead of being in the middle of a robbery. Here's the sheriff's office.
Goes close. Let's see. It's locked.
You gents looking for someone?
Yeah, the sheriff. Where is he? The bank's being robbed.
No. Well, you might dig up the sheriff somewheres, but I don't think it'll do you much good.
And just why not, stranger?
Well, he's a little indisposed right now. You might even say he's dead.
Hoppy, what are we going into the saloon for? I ain't thirsty.
Neither am I. But I don't know of a better place to find out things.
Hoppy, the bartender. He's the same gent we met on the street. No, it can't be, because he was heading the other way.
What'll it be, gents?
I don't suppose you'd be interested in the fact that the bank is being robbed?
Nope. Now, we got bad beer and worse liquor and no water.
That hombre we ran into on the street, he's your twin?
Could be. He's D. I'm dumb.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
You'll make a funny corpse.
Oh, yeah. Tweedledee. You're the Lawson twins.
Yep. Pap only learned to read one book. He named us out of it. Tweedledee and me, Tweedledum. Only we cut it down to D and dumb. You got any crack to make about it?
No, thanks. Come on, California.
Well, Hoppy, now stop pushing me.
Shut up and keep moving.
Sure, Hoppy, but what's this all about?
I wish I knew. The Lawson twins are two of the deadliest killers in Arizona.
What? Hoppy, this town seems to be just full
of nothing but gunfighters and bandits. And notice something else? There's not a woman to be seen anyplace. We've landed right in the middle of a Gunhawk Convention. What we need is the army. Come on, get on your horse and let's go.
Hoppy, for gosh sakes, let's hightail.
Now, keep your horse in a trot. We don't want to attract attention.
You reckon they'll try and stop us?
I think they have stopped us.
All right, strangers, get off the horses. Keep cover. Now, you two act gentle or the next shots won't be in the air.
You know, I guessed that.
Yeah? Well, guess this. You're to stay in town until you get permission to leave. That'll be in a couple of days.
I know you. You're dumb.
I'm D.
Why?
Pap only read one book. He named us...
Thanks, but I've heard your life story. I meant, why do we have to stay, and where are the townspeople?
Mister, get uncurious, and you may reach your next birthday. Start snooping or try to leave town, and they'll cut your neck suit out of wood.
This bed sure feels good. Bandits everywhere. Not a darn gun to shoot 'em with. What you looking out the window for?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out where the townspeople are. All the men on the street seem to be outlaws. Maybe if I can spot Savage or Cardew, we can follow them and find out.
Hoppy, didn't you hear that, D. Lawson? A wood suit can be mighty uncomfortable. Wouldn't make a feller feel so dead. Things are plain enough, ain't they? Them big border outlaws got together and took over the whole town.
But why this town? 250 miles from the border. How did they get together? Bandit chiefs aren't exactly playmates, you know. And we have to figure out where the townspeople are.
All right. Let's go get ourselves shot up a little. We may not get any answers, but you'll feel better.
There's Cardew and Savage heading for the jail. Let's go.
Yeah, must be raining outside. The snakes are indoors. Hi, D.
I'm dumb. You two going someplace particular?
Oh, just taking our exercise.
Yeah, exercise. Well, we've had enough of that. A man shouldn't overdo it. Back up, Hoppy. Hoppy, Did you see the size of that gun he was pointing at us? I reckon we'll stay here.
No, let's try the window. It's dark enough outside.
But, Hoppy, we ain't got no wings. It's 50 feet above the...
I didn't see any guards below it. No, it's clear.
Good.
We can climb out and down the slanting roof over the porch. Drop thermometer's only 15 feet or so. But be quiet. There's the jail between the buildings where the lighted window is.
It's open, Hoppy. Maybe we can hear what they're...
Shh. They're still there. Savage, Doon, the other Lawson, and a stranger.
Hey, look at him. He's the biggest thing I ever seen.
Shh. Listen.
Drink up, my thieving friend. In 2 more days, the wagon train will be in Mexico, and we'll all be rich men.
I'll be glad when it's over. This sitting and waiting gets on my nerves. I like action.
Well, keep it in hand, my good savage. You killed the sheriff. That should satisfy your bloodlust a little. The townspeople are safe as prisoners in that old mine. And maybe they'll forget the sheriff's death after a while. Any more shooting and the investigation might be closer than we could stand.
Closer than you could stand, you mean?
Huh?
I still think that fella Cassidy and his partner ought to have been crossed off.
Oh, that's why you're nothing but a bandit. You should remember, a killing is only good when it serves a purpose.
Dean! Boss, the stranger's a loop.
What? You fool!
I got men looking for him. They can't get away.
California, we better get out of here fast.
Dang that can.
They'll hear that. Let's run.
There they are. Careful.
Too late. Hoppy, we're surrounded. Take a fight for it.
Kill the dirty stupid!
I'm coming your way, Savage. At least I'll get out of my way. Oh,
Hoppy! Hoppy!
In the freighting center of Bismarck, Hoppy and California have been robbed of $10,000, slugged, threatened, and held prisoner by a combined group of the border's most notorious bandits and gunfighters. In an effort to investigate the strange affair, Hoppy and California escape their guard and eavesdrop on the leaders, only to be trapped by searching outlaws. In the fight, Hoppy was slightly wounded.
There. How's your side feel now, Hoppy?
Oh, I'm all right. It's only a crease.
Crease? Heck, I could lay my finger in that slice.
All right. That's enough.
Sure. After this, you're planning to finish him off, ain't you?
Jack, quit acting like a thug and use your head, if you can.
Caradu, sometime I'm going to get unhappy with your siding against me in this deal.
Now, don't go getting edgy with me, Jack. We patched up our differences when we came into this thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, be careful you don't bust a seam in the patches. I might decide to not like the way your heart acts.
The way my heart acts?
Yeah. It just keeps beating and beating. Someday it'll annoy me doing that, and I'll just have to shut it up.
Boys, please. Where's your sense of comradeship?
I've got the comradeship, but keep Jack off my back.
Now see what you've done, Savage. You've upset him.
How about it? Do I bore these two?
Tell him no, big man. You're the boss.
Oh, I wish I could avoid it. Unnecessary killing offends me. But I'm afraid I must agree with Savage. You saw me, so you must die. But not in Bismarck. Tie them, Savage, and stick them in a safe place. You can take them with you and kill them when you're far away.
Oh, what's the point of that?
I want no more deaths connected to this affair.
You're the boss. You want them in the mine with the rest?
And have them talk to the townspeople. Don't be stupid. Toss them in that brick kiln up the hill.
Sure. They won't get out of that oven.
Wait. Seems you've been mighty careful not to use a name, big man. Who are you?
You never learn. And despite the fact that you're practically a dead man, I don't like to chance slips.
Well, we ought to have something to use when we cut you.
Well, in that case, just call me Big Man. Why not? I'm the biggest man around. Go on, take them away, Savage. Oh, and take their pants. It may discourage their nightly wanderings. I'm catching cold.
Inside, you two. I said inside. Now, don't catch cold without your breeches.
Gee, it's dark, Hoppy. Let go of my hand.
I'm not holding your hand. How could I? I'm tied too, you know.
Hoppy, if you ain't, who is?
Me. Sammy Atkins, the storekeeper.
Look, if you're one of the townspeople, untie us.
Sure. Wait till I strike a match to see what to untie. My, polka dot.
Never mind the description. Just untie us.
Yeah, we'll get some pants as soon as we get out of here. How come you aren't locked up in the mine with the others?
When I saw the bad men, I came in here and hid. It's where I always hide from my wife, Bertha, when she's mad. I hide in here pretty often. There, polka dots, you're free.
Thanks. And the name's California Carlson. And this is my partner, Hopalong Cassidy.
California. The door opens inward. As soon as I get untied, I'll make a rumpus and get the guard to open it. When it's unlocked and you feel his hand turning the handle, yank it open and hard. When he's off balance, I'll take him.
I savvy, Hoppy.
And you're free, Mr. Cassidy.
Good. All right. Take hold of the door handle, California. Here goes.
Help! We're dying! Let us out! Let's say, Hoppy. Now! Hey! Hi! Out!
Quick, close the door, California. I'll get his guns. Sammy, start striking matches.
Sure.
Now, come on, Bo Peep. Wake up. Wake up!
Oh, don't hit me.
Snap out of it. I want you to talk.
Hoppy, it's dumb.
I'm D. Don't hit me, I'll talk.
You better. Talk loud, fast, and straight. What's in that wagon train heading for the border?
Nothing but loot from the town. You know, the stuff the boys stole from the stores.
From the stores? Well, let me at
Wait, Sammy, wait. D, the loot from town wouldn't be enough to pay you, your brother, Savage, and Caradu.
I wasn't supposed to be. Men were to get paid in what they could steal. Caradu, Savage, my brother, and me were to get cut in on another angle.
I bet I know. That wagon train was from Tombstone, and every wagon was loaded heavy. It's silver bullion.
So it was silver. Just taken out of the wagons.
Where was it unloaded?
I don't know. All I know is that it was worth around $250,000. Dum and me were to be paid in coin. $30,000 as soon as the deal was finished.
Which means Savage and Caradu probably had to get $50,000. That leaves a big chunk for the big man. Who is he?
I don't know. We were hired through Caradu.
How many men are in town?
Savage brought in 20, Caradu about 30. Dum and me only had 8 men with us. What good is all this?
You'll find out. California, tie him up good.
You can't get out of the town, and you can't...
Quiet. Sammy will try to sneak to your store and get some pants and guns if they left any.
Sure thing. I'll give you the best prices in town.
Not a gun or a shell left in the store. But at least we did get pants. Next thing to release the prisoners.
Yeah. Do you know what old mine they're held in, Sammy?
Well, there's only one up the hill a ways. But without guns, what good are people?
That's a good question. But I noticed something that was overlooked. That box of dynamite there.
Well, there's only half a dozen sticks in that box.
Oh, well, we'll make it do. We'll camp and fuse them and take them with us.
How will we free the prisoners, Hoppy? They'll be guarded.
I know. Sammy, how would you like to be a bandit?
Me? A bandit? Huh, what an imagination.
Yeah. Take one of Lawson's gun belts and strap it on.
A rose by any name. With guns, I'm still a storekeeper.
It has to be you, Sammy. California or I'd be recognized. Now, all you have to do is convince the guard you're his relief. There's so many outlaws in town, you won't even know you're not one of them. And when he comes out, we'll jump him.
Yeah, sure, I get it. How do I look?
Just like a little killer.
Yeah. You know, a man can get dead doing things like this.
Well, General Hoppy. Your army of 4 men, 2 guns, and 5 sticks of dynamite is equipped and ready.
Good. I'm leaving you in charge of it. Station 2 men at either end of town out of sight. I'll take the 3rd gun and last stick of dynamite with me into town. Watch for my signal to make the demonstration.
Sure, Hoppy. If anything happens, I'll get 'em for you. I'll blast every one of 'em personal.
Well, what do you know? They're all together inside the jail. I'll never get a better chance. Who's there?
Don't shoot. It's me, Sammy.
Sammy, get back to the mine before you're spotted.
I wish I could, but my wife said to come and help you. I'm more afraid of her than a few measly bandits.
Well, it's too late to argue. Here, you can take the dynamite and this cigar. Light it.
Sure.
The cigar, not the dynamite.
Oh. Okay, it's lit.
Stand behind me as I go in. They draw me. Light the fuse of that dynamite.
Okay, even I know how to light a fuse. Lead on.
Hold it, all of you. I'll drop the first man that moves.
What? Why did you get loose again? What does this mean?
It means all the prisoners are free, big man. See what Sammy is holding in his hand? That's dynamite.
Then you come to kill us. No.
I came to give you all a chance to surrender. The town is surrounded by your ex-prisoners.
So?
They each have 2 sticks of dynamite. Try to escape and they'll blast you off your horses. Try to fight and they'll blast the whole town apart.
Not while you're here.
While we're here. Well, do you surrender to trial? Or do they bury you in pieces?
You wouldn't be trying to bluff, would you, Cassidy?
Not against this bunch, Caribou. Even I have more sense than that. Sammy, pull that shade up and down a couple of times.
Sure thing.
See? Not a thing.
No? Now you know I'm not bluffing. Well, you have 1 minute to make up your mind.
Taken and by a cowhand. Okay, I know when the odds are bad. I'll round up the men. Here goes my gun belts.
There-a-do, you dirty skunk. You ain't quitting this deal. Not if I have to die for it.
Look out, he's drawing.
Thanks, Cassidy. He was going to backshoot me, sure.
Oh, forget it. Just get out there and tell all the outlaws to head for the mine. Fast, unarmed, and single file.
Mr. Cassidy.
Not now, Sammy. Dumb, you and big man back against the wall, next to that window.
Cassidy, your gold. It's in my cellar with the silver. You can have it back. And more. I'll pay you anything, only don't...
Mr. Cassidy, you must...
In a second, Sammy. Go on, big man.
I was speculating. My fortune was lost if I didn't get money quick, but there's plenty for you. Don't turn me in.
I'm to tell the townspeople you were being held here in jail, that it? Well, all along you're betraying them. No deal.
Mr. Cassidy, what'll I do with this dynamite now that I've lit it? The fuse is getting short.
You what?
Throw it and get down. Sure.
Hoppy, you all right?
I'm checking, but I think so. No thanks to Sammy here.
You said light the fuse if they drew, so I lit it.
Savage is the only one who drew. The dynamite was the last resort to take them with us. Oh, what's the use?
We collected the outlaws. They're in the mine. Hey, who's that?
Savage, Dumb Lawson, and the big man, Tremaine. When Sammy tossed the dynamite out the window, it blew the wall in on them. Savage is dead, but I think the others are only unconscious.
Did you say Tremaine? Titus T. Tremaine? The Freight King?
The same. He was going to pretend the bandits had held him prisoner here in jail. That's why we had to die. We saw him as the leader. We could have spoiled his plan. I'll tell you, but first send a fast rider to get the wagon train stopped.
And another to the nearest army post. For them to come and get a passel of tame outlaws. All except Caribou, that is. When he found out we had only 6 sticks of dynamite, he almost went loco.
Yeah, I guess I fibbed to him a little.
A little? I wouldn't bluff like that with 4 aces.
Our gold and the silver from the trainer in Tremaine's cellar. The silver was unloaded at his house. Then the wagons went on into Mexico. And in his position, it wouldn't have been hard to ship the silver out later in bits.
How'd you figure it was Tremaine? Did he tell you?
No, but when he used his handkerchief, I saw his initials. How many men do you know with the initials TTT?
Excuse me, but is everything over with?
Oh, what? Oh, yes, Sammy, I guess so.
Oh, thank heavens. I've been waiting hours to do this. Oh.
Well, I'll be darned. Hoppy, he's fainted.
Yeah, wife or no wife, I think Sammy Atkins is completely cured of playing hero.
Even without his guns, Hoppy can still blast his way clean through any trick situation and put an end to a Gunhawk Convention. An action-packed adventure next takes Hoppy and California into the middle of a murderous frame-up with a young boy as the pawn when they meet up with a gunfighter in short pants.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. Hoppy Pays a Debt. In these early days of the West, when you wanted to learn all about a fellow you're planning to do business with, you generally head for the local bank. The banker is not just a man to care for your earnings. He knows folks' troubles and their secrets. So Hoppy in California, riding down the dusty main street to the Brills Corners Bank to check the credit of a new Bar 20 customer. A cloud of alkali dust swirls about them as they stop, tie off at the hitching rail, and enter the bank.
Mr. Kittle has his own office right back in this corner.
I hope he ain't gone home. It's kind of late.
I don't think so. Looks like he's busy. We'll sit down. Wait a minute.
Be right with you.
No hurry.
Hey, this is a pretty fancy setup. I wished we had banks like this around the Bar 20.
Just go on home, Steve. There's nothing you can do about it now.
There's plenty I can do, Mr. Kittle.
That's fighting talk, Steve.
I aim it to be. Don't think I ain't obliged to you, sir. I'm just going to have to work it out my way.
Now think it over, my boy. Your way means serious trouble.
Goodbye, Mr. Kittle. Thanks again.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Why, Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy. Why, I hardly knew you without my glasses.
Howdy, Mr. Kittle.
Well, what on earth brings you here? Been about 12 years since I laid eyes on you.
15, to be exact. I don't want to be prying, Mr. Kittle, but that boy that just went out.
Oh, old man Henderson's boy. Not his own flesh and blood, you know.
Oh, why, darn, Hoppy, we know Henderson.
Yeah. You mean this is the button who survived the shooting at Squaw Creek?
Yep. Old man Henderson took him in and did for him like he would his own.
He ain't no trouble, is he?
Well, I'm afraid he is. He got mixed up with that crowd at the Black Deuce Cafe. Come out owing $10,000 gambling debt.
Seems like he's got a mind of his own.
Yeah, that's the trouble, Hoppy. I've been trying to keep him straight. But if his father learns of this latest affair, he'll disown him proper.
This Black Deuce, I don't place it.
New outfit moved in and took over. Fellow by the name of Bates, Blackie Bates.
Well, now, can't we do something to help the boy, Hoppy?
Not much he can do with that boy, California.
I don't believe that. Get a boy on the right trail, and there's good in all of them.
Well, I've done all I could. He's up to his boot tops in trouble with Blackie Bates, which is just another way of saying he's asking for a belly full of lead. Oh, well, here, have a chair. Care for a cigar? What can I do for you?
Just checking a little on a fellow's credit, but that can wait. Something more important needs attention.
You mean the Henderson young'un?
Yeah. I kind of hate to see a young fellow walk into trouble wearing blinkers. Come on, California.
Where are you bound for, Hoppy?
Well, since I've never met this Blackie Bates, I guess now's as good a time as any.
Well, more than likely you'll find Blackie back in his private office.
Thanks, Mr. Kittle. See you later.
Like as not, the ruckus has already started.
Yeah, I was there at the shooting at Squaw Creek. Saw his real folks gunned down. Well, too late to help then. But come on, I'm going to make up for that now.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and Hoppy Pays a Debt. Young Steve Henderson of the Bar Over H Ranch has become involved with the crowd at Blackie Bates' Black Deuce Cafe. Old man Henderson is a friend of Hoppy's, so Hoppy feels it's up to him to see that young Henderson gets a fair deal. Hoppy in California followed the young man to the Black Deuce Cafe.
So this is the Black Deuce Cafe.
Yeah. Looks like a bad place to start trouble.
Kittle said Bates' office was in the back.
This hall to our left must go back there.
Yeah. One of his gun's guarding the hall.
Don't see young Henderson anywhere out here. Guess we'd better go on back.
I'm right with you, Hoppy.
We have to trick this guard. Saves noise.
He sees us coming.
Hold up there, partner. Ain't nobody allowed back in this hallway.
We have to see Bates.
What for?
It's awful important.
Ain't nobody going back there. He's busy.
Got a mighty important message for Blackie here.
Yeah? Let's see the message. Where is it?
Right on this card.
Kind of dark to read anything.
Yeah. Let's step down the hall a bit under the light.
Why, there ain't no writing on this card, you...
Got him, Hoppy.
Let him down easy like. Drag him back there out of sight in this corner. No telling how many of his crowd are close by.
He's heavier than a bucket of eels. And just as slippery, I'll bet.
That's all right. Leave him there. Now, that door at the end of the hall looks like it might be the office.
We crashing it, Hoppy?
Not unless we have to. We'd better get up close and hear what we can. Then I'll know how to lay my plans.
If that 10,000 ain't here by tomorrow night, Anderson, you'll be heading for a boot hill.
I gotta have more time, Blackie.
I'm collecting from you or from your old man?
No, not my dad. It'd kill him. His heart ain't good. I'll get it for you.
If you know why you owe this 10,000...
You know darn well I never play cards. Somebody put something in my food. When I woke up, you were showing me this IOU.
It's signed by you. That means your old man has to pay.
Yeah? If you go to my dad with this, Blackie...
Yeah, what?
I'll kill you.
Why, you no good welcher.
All right, I'll get it for you.
Yeah, I thought you would. But maybe you'd rather play it the smart way. Save yourself a lot of trouble. Save me from going to your pa.
I ain't stealing it.
Of course not. Nothing like that. Your pa's run a herd of beefs to the railroad tomorrow. I'm going to put one of my boys on as a trail hand.
What are you aiming to do?
Then I'm going to call out that square.
You mean Russell?
I don't use that word. We just cut out a few hundred head. Run them up Ginger Creek a ways, and your debt is paid.
Well, let me think it over, Blackie.
That thinking's all been done for you. From now on, it's action. And you're going along with it.
Well, Hoppy, you heard what's going on. Maybe Kiddo was right. The boy's turned bad.
Too early to say, California.
Well, darn it, you heard him say he'd help rustle his own paw's cattle.
Maybe trying to spar for time. That boy's crowded right up against the fence.
I sure hate to see Henderson selling out.
Well, if my plan works, he won't sell out. And be careful what you say to Henderson. The ranch is just ahead.
Lucky we beat the boy back here.
Looks like a lot of action at the Henderson spread.
Yeah. Darned if Banker Kittle ain't right. He's rounding up that herd for the trail.
And Henderson doesn't look very happy about it.
You saying anything about the boy?
Nothing to say. Maybe if we listen, Henderson will tell us the way things are going.
Yeah, sure a fat-looking herd, Hoppy.
Yeah, too nice to be selling.
Well, Hopalong Cassidy. If you ain't a sight good to see. And that old cowpoke, California. What brings you around these parts?
Hello, Henderson. Just dropped out to pay our respects.
Well, it's a good thing you did. I don't think I'll be around after next week.
Selling out?
Yes, I guess I am, boys. Things ain't worked out like I thought they would.
Cattle look fat.
Oh, tain't that, Hoppy, darn it. It ain't money. It's something inside of me here. All busted up.
Oh, sure sorry to hear that, Henderson.
There your soul knows this, Hoppy, but I gotta tell somebody or I'll bust.
Oh, what's wrong?
It's my boy. I had hopes of his carrying on. I'd planned to turn the ranch over to him day after tomorrow when he's 21. He's smart. He's been to school.
Well, what's wrong with the boy?
He's turned bad on me. Been gambling, losing money. Once there's 5,000 and once there's 3,000.
paid off, and said nothing. Didn't want him to think I was prying.
Maybe it ain't his fault.
And he's old enough to know right from wrong. Of course, they made a big thing over him at the Black Deuce Cafe.
Oh, yeah, that's Blackie Bates's place.
Hoppy, I'd kill that rattler if I thought it'd help anybody. He's ruined many a boy.
Well, maybe there's a way without gunplay, Henderson.
Well, the law can't touch him. Every shady deal he's in on, it's done by his hirelings. He's always clear.
Mr. Henderson, when's the herd taken to the trail?
It's ready now. Just got me new trail rider. See if we can get 'em through without losing 'em like I done last year.
Rustlers?
Yep. 400 head. Never found hide nor hair of 'em.
Suppose California and I ride trail with the boys. Nobody knows us, not even your boy. We could keep an eye on 'em.
Say, would you, Hoppy? I'll pay you good wages.
Oh, shucks, we don't want no wages.
Not from you, Henderson. Sometimes there's more important things than money.
Well, say, there comes my boy now riding in. Look at that kid. Straight as an arrow. Rides like his old man. Excuse me, Hopalong.
I know how you feel, Henderson. And remember, these things have a way of working themselves out. Well, we got a good view up here. Right below is Ginger Creek.
Or they're going to cut out some of the herd.
Well, the boy's riding along with that guard from Blackie's. The one we put to sleep.
Yep, it's the same one. Look, Hoppy, that sidewinder's cutting some out.
Looks like the boy's helping him.
There they go, turning up the creek.
And the rest of the herd going straight ahead.
Yeah, you can see nobody up ahead knows it. Oh, sure makes me feel bad, knowing that boy's a-turning on his paw that way.
Don't judge him too soon, California. Remember, the boy's desperate.
Gambling that away, costing his paw thousands.
Maybe he didn't gamble.
Why, his own paw said he did. I'd like to take that Blackie Bates' neck in my two hands and twist till his eyeballs pop out. The varmint.
Wouldn't help a bit. We got to take our time till we know which way to move.
Time's awful important, Hoppy.
You're right, California. Maybe we've let this go far enough. Now we got to get to that Henderson boy and work fast. Stay close to these rocks, California.
I'm staying out of sight.
Maybe surprise them. We do look out for gunplay. That guard is a bad hombre.
Oh, gosh. Looky them cattle. Just as fat as butter. They'll bring a mighty high price.
I think we can meet up with the kid round this bend.
Rich, partner.
Huh?
Well, if it ain't my friend with a message for Blackie, I was hoping I'd meet up with you again.
Thought we'd look around for strays. Seem to be a lot of them, wearing the brand over H brand.
Kid, take them 6 guns off on these hoot owls and fetch them here while I cover them.
I told you we'd get into trouble.
Do like I say, get.
There. I got both of them.
Throw them to me.
Your little rustling job fell through.
Huh. I'll be darned if it has. Ain't nobody knows about it but us 4.
Now, doggone it, fella. We just...
What are we going to do, Lacey?
Do? Well, that ain't hard to figure. 2 of us come in here. You and me. And there's only 2 going back out. You and me.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Settles a Debt. Blackie Bates is still holding an IOU for $10,000 over the head of young Steve Henderson. Steve has become panicky for fear Blackie will tell his father about the affair and is working with Blackie's gunsel Lacey to rustle some of his own dad's cattle to square the debt. Hoppy and California know of this and ride to Ginger Creek, where they find the cattle and Steve. But an alert gunman got the drop on Hopalong and is going to kill them to keep them quiet.
Wait, Lacey. They might come back looking for me. If they heard the shot, we couldn't explain.
Maybe you're right. I'll go up to the ridge and see if they've moved on.
I don't like it, Lacey.
It ain't what you like. You keep them coming and I get back.
Killing's a hanging offense.
Killing ain't in my line.
How about rustling cattle?
That ain't my line either.
For a fellow who doesn't do any killing and doesn't like rustling, you're mixed up in some pretty bad company, Steve.
You know my name.
And we know your pa. He's a good man.
Stop your talking.
He sure is, Steve. Too good to be getting the deal he's getting.
I didn't want to do this.
Yeah?
You gotta believe me.
We know.
You know?
We was listening when Blackie Bates threatened to tell your pa about the $10,000.
We're here to help you, Steve.
I never saw you before. I don't know you're not lying.
Hopalong Cassidy don't lie.
Hopalong? You mean you're Hopalong Cassidy? Why, I heard my pa talk about you lots of times.
You got to make a decision, Steve.
My father hates me.
Doggone it, Steve. He don't know such thing.
Your pa's proud of you, or he wouldn't have paid off your other gambling debts and said nothing.
Other gambling debts? I never owed a cent in my life.
You sure about that?
Sure as I'm here. I swear it, Mr. Cassidy.
Yeah, how about the $10,000?
That's different. I'll die before I let Pa know about that.
Yeah, I guess your pa'd rather see you that way, too, than doing what you're doing.
What am I going to do?
That's a decision for you to make. And you'd better make it fast. Here comes your pal.
My mind's made up. When this Lacey gets back, I'm telling him.
Better be ready for action, then.
Ain't a sign of a human or animal.
Lacey? Lacey, I ain't going through with it.
Why, you sniveling little...
Look out, Steve. Give Hoppy room.
I got a score to settle with you.
And here's one for Steve.
What are we going to do with him, Hoppy?
Leave him where he is. Let him go back to Blackie Bates and tell him his scheme failed.
Well, supposing he beats us back to town.
Well, if he does, he can walk faster than we can ride.
Get out of here. His horse will just go back to the livery stable. Then they'll come looking for him.
By that time, I hope to have this whole mess cleaned up.
What about the herd this fella cut out?
They'll be all right back in the draw. We can get them any time. But right now, we're holding a meeting with Mr. Blackie Bates.
We're passing right by the black dudes, Hoppy.
I don't plan on going in the front door.
Whatever you do, count me in, Mr. Cassidy.
I will, Steve. I'll swing around back to the blacksmith shop and tie up.
Yeah, you can see the light in Blackie's office from here.
Good, Hopper. Tie him up and let's get out of sight.
Sure feels good, Mr. Cassidy.
What feels good?
Feels good being a man instead of a cheater.
I like to hear you say that, Steve.
Everything seems so different now, thanks to you. I've got the courage to stand right up to Blackie Bates and have it out.
I don't know that what Blackie won't clear you, Steve.
Well, darn it, something's got to be done, Hoppy, and fast. Blackie's a pretty slick hombre.
That's why he's never been caught at anything. His gunnies always do the job for him. And he always got a clean alibi.
And we have to set a trap and hope he walks into it.
Got an idea, Hoppy?
Well, it's worth trying, but it means rough going for Steve.
I ain't afraid of rough going. What do I do?
You got to get Blackie mad.
That ain't going to be hard to do.
I mean mad enough to do his own killing. Now, California.
Not me. I ain't going to be gunned down just...
Wait a minute. Of course not, California. I want you to go in the Black Deuce with Steve.
In the front?
Yeah.
Blackie never wears a 6-gun in his office. You don't have to with them hired gunnies of his right outside his door.
You sure about that?
I know I'm right. He always hangs his holster and belt right back at his desk near the window.
Steve, I want you to go right into Blackie's office and tell him you want to settle a score.
Well, that kid ain't got a chance back there, Hoppy.
Yes, he has. I'll be there, just outside the window. I'll back his hand.
And then?
Tell Blackie you don't intend to pay the $10,000.
I guess you know more than I do what you got up your sleeve. If you say to do it, I sure will.
And remember this. It's the most important thing. Tell Blackie your pa won't pay it. And he isn't man enough to make your pa pay it.
Darned if you ain't handing Steve a man-sized dish there, Hoppy. And doggone if he ain't got his paw spunk.
California, I'll take that 6-gun you took off that hombre back in the drawer.
Well, plumb forgot I had it. Here.
This gun's going to be important.
Looks like any other old 6-gun.
That's what I'm hoping. Now, hurry up. It's getting late. We got to spring the trap tonight.
Yeah? Come in. Oh, it's you, Mr. Kittle. Something is wrong at the bank?
You come over to the bank today, as you said you would, Mr. Bates.
Ain't made up of my cash.
It's not the cash. It's this.
What's that?
A letter from the Gallup Mining Company offering you third interest in Gallup number 3 for $15,000.
Now, can't that wait till banking hours of tomorrow?
Oh, too late. Your answer must leave on the early stage.
Sure is worth the money. Who is it? Steve, what are you doing here? What's wrong?
I ain't going through with it, Blackie.
Are you? What?
Now, Mr. Bates, he's only a boy.
Tomorrow I'm not a boy. I'll be the owner of the Bar Over Reach Ranch.
Kittle, I see you at the bank early in the morning.
No. Kittle can hear this, too. I just want you to know I'm not paying off the $10,000, Blackie.
What?
And my pa isn't paying it off neither, because I don't owe it.
We see about that.
And you ain't man enough to collect it from him.
I'm a collecting that $10,000 or Boot Hill is going to have a new box.
Boot Hill may get a new box, but neither pa nor me's going to be in it.
Now, Mr. Bates, don't lay a hand on Steve.
This is a one debt. I'm a collecting of myself, a personal.
Suit yourself. But I ain't the crawling spook I was yesterday. Pa and me'll bust this town wide open tomorrow.
Why, you snake.
Reach, Blackie. Reach.
Wait. Now, look here, Kittle.
I'm covering you to save you from a hang noose. Not because I got any love for you. Now, you go on, Steve. Get out of here and keep riding.
We've got to beat Blackie to the ranch, Mr. Cassidy. The way he was raging, pa's life ain't worth a nickel if we don't.
Well, Blackie ain't passed us on this road, that's for sure.
I'm not letting anything happen to your pa, Steve. Not for anything in this world.
It beats me how you can wade right into trouble like this, Hoppy, and always know just what to do. Guess it would be mighty risky for anybody else to take these chances, but doggone it, with you, things always seem to turn out.
Wait a minute. Pull up the horses. Quiet. Listen. Do you hear what I hear?
I hear a horse, if that's what you mean.
Riding fast.
Yeah, too fast. Steve, is there any other road to your ranch?
Why, no. This is the... Mr. Cassidy, there is another one. A shortcut that fords the stream.
Come on.
Forgot about it. Used to ride it as a kid. Oh, Mr. Cassidy.
Easy, Steve.
Just around this bend now.
I think I've done this to Pa after all he's done for me. This is all my doing.
No, Steve. This part of it is my plan.
Oh, we don't even know it's Blackie. Shucks, maybe it's just...
We can jump this fence here. Come on, boy. Now cut through this grove.
You lead the way, Steve. Hope you're right about things always turning out for me, California.
I got my gun out, Hoppy.
Well, put it away while you're riding behind me.
There's Blackie's horse.
Lead us to your pa's bedroom, quick.
Oh, no. Pa! Pa!
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Come on, Steve.
Pa! Pa!
Don't move. I got you covered. Drop that gun.
What the entire nation's going on here? Paul, you're alive.
Put on the light, California.
Why, sure. Maybe then I can see what's going on. Ain't sure yet who shot who. Kittle.
Why, it's Banker Kittle and Blackie.
Yeah, Blackie's dead.
I raced Blackie out here. I knew he was gunning for Henderson.
What in blazes is all this about? First thing I knew, I heard some shots and...
It was Blackie gunning for you, Henderson. I thought he'd gotten you for sure.
How could he miss, Paul? How could you still be alive?
Why, that rattler was standing over you with a smoking gun when I shot him. Point-blank range. I don't know how he missed you.
Disappointed, aren't you, Kittle? California, keep your gun on our banker friend here.
Well, sure, Hoppy.
Now, see here, Mr. Kittle kept Blackie from shooting me back in town a few minutes ago, and now he say, Paul, you got no right to...
No, Steve. Take a look at Blackie's gun here. You'll understand why your pa is still alive.
Blanks?
Yeah, blank cartridges were in this gun. Blackie was shooting at your pa.
Doggone, that sure was a lucky break.
I reached in the window of Blackie's office and exchanged his gun for this one of Lacey's.
Then you gave him a gun filled with blanks?
Sure, and that's the one thing that has made Kittle's little scheme backfire.
Say, I've taken about all of this slender...
Furthermore, Kittle, I know you didn't race Blackie out to this ranch. You beat him here by several minutes.
Why,
You waited in the next room for Blackie to arrive.
Mr. Cassidy, how do you know that when we only just arrived?
Because the room was filled with cigar smoke. And unless your pa here has taken up smoking.
Oh, me? You bet your boots I ain't.
Well, this is ridiculous. I shot Blackie.
Yeah, after you thought he had killed Henderson.
But, Hoppy, this don't make sense. Kittle's been my friend for 25 years. Handled all my business.
And stole money from you faster than you could make it.
What? Me?
You told Mr. Henderson that you paid off several debts to Blackie, which Steve owed for gambling, thousands of dollars.
That was a lie.
And you knew that by tomorrow, unless you could get Henderson to sell out everything, Steve would take over and discover your thefts.
I guess I'm kind of thick, but why did Kittle here gun down Blackie?
Because Blackie and Kittle worked together to frame Steve. And Kittle wanted to get rid of him. This way he could do it and be a hero.
Well, guess I might as well carry Blackie out.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. The clock.
Huh?
It's midnight.
Well, what do you mean? Getting late?
I mean, I'm 21.
Doggone. I guess you are. Well, there's that razor strap of mine. Gotta give you a licking.
Oh, no. No, you don't, Mr. Henderson. You gotta show respect to the new owner of the Bar Over H Ranch.
You know, Steve, I never saw a boy become a man quite so quick.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I sure have, thanks to you.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy in California. These partners will be riding out again soon into another threatening episode, and we hope you'll be with us. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy Pays the Debt was written by Howard Swant. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. Hoppy turns on the heat. For years, old John Pierce had built up his bank in Clover Springs through honest dealings and a faith in his fellow men. He prospered and had 2 sons to take over his duties if need be. While riding his favorite horse in the mountains, accompanied by his younger son Scotty, an accident occurred, and the father was killed, while the son was brought home an invalid. The doctor said his back was broken. The younger son, Jim, then came home from the city to take over and care for the bedridden Scotty.
Feel better, Scotty?
Good as I'll ever feel, Jim. Lying here like a stone around your neck.
Oh, come on. Doc said if you lie still and let nature take its course, your back will mend, and then you'll be as good as new. Come on, let's see that old smile, Scotty. They can't lick the 2 of us.
Oh, but I've made a terrible mess of the bank since Dad left us.
Well, nothing we can't straighten out. I've had a month on the books now, going way back to where Dad started.
Well, that's what I mean, Jim. Me lying here unable to move, and you doing all the work.
Ah, forget it. You do the same for me, Scotty. How long has Watts been handing out the bank's money to Shuffle Duncan for his dance hall?
About 4 months now.
Well, none of it's been paid back.
I know. All we have is his notes. Watts loaned it to him against my wishes.
Well, all that's going to be settled today. I'm going to the city tomorrow and bring back the auditors to go over the books.
I'm afraid you're stepping into a buzzsaw, Jim. Maybe if you gave Shuffle some time...
He's had all the time he's going to get. I'm through coddling Watts, and I'm not going to lose our depositors' money on account of Shuffle Duncan. Who's there? Now, take it easy, old man. I sent for Watts and Shuffle Duncan for a showdown.
You don't know what you're doing, Jim.
Now, don't worry your head. This is the only kind of persuasion they know. I'll leave the door open so you can hear what goes on.
Please, be careful.
Come in, gentlemen.
Well, sounds solemn like, what?
I mean it to be. Sit down, please.
I'll stand up.
What?
Why, yes, I'll sit. Thanks.
Well, I guess there's no need of wasting time, gentlemen. It's straight business meeting.
Now, look here, Jim. You got my notes on that money, and I
On
don't...
money you had no business getting.
Well, as manager of the bank, Jim, it was my duty to invest the bank's funds to the best advantage of the depositors.
That doesn't mean to pour it down a rat hole.
Now, wait a minute, you upstart. The Red Garter Dance Hall is no rat hole. And furthermore...
That's debatable. However, the $14,000 you owe the bank is due right now, Shuffle.
What? How do you think I can raise money like that?
Why, yes, Jim, isn't that rather abrupt?
How you get it or where you get it is no affair of mine. I want that money by Saturday.
Saturday?
That's right. I'm going to the city tomorrow and bring back the auditors. Clean out the old debts and put the bank where it belongs.
Auditors? You mean they'll be here this weekend?
That's right. We'll see how much more Shuffle Duncan owes besides the $14,000.
So, you're putting the law around our necks for a few thousand.
Well, I'm sure we can do the books ourselves, Jim. Why, there's no
You've been doing the books your way too long, Watts.
But your brother Scotty and I were just trying
Yeah, I
to...
know. Scotty put friendship before business, but I don't.
Oh, okay, Jim. There's no need of going loco. I'll see what I can do for you before tomorrow.
Yeah. Maybe we won't need the auditors after all. If Shuffle pays up, then we can...
Sorry, gentlemen. That's the way it is. These notes stay right here, Shuffle, till that $14,000 is paid.
I could put them in the safe,
I
Jim.
think they're safer with me, Watts. Now, if you don't mind, I'll bid you good day.
Yeah, good day. See me tonight. Maybe I'll have something for you.
Any business we have, you'll find me right here.
I got something I want to discuss with you, Jim.
Later, Watts. Maybe tomorrow before I leave. Good day.
Good day.
I heard what you said, Jim, and I'm worried.
Well, I would be too, Scotty, except I'm not in this alone. I've got the best backing a man ever had.
You mean Sheriff Fletcher?
Nope. Tomorrow morning, he'll get off the stage.
He? I don't understand.
The one man who can see us through this dirty mess. Hopalong Cassidy.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and Hoppy Turns on the Heat. The Clover Springs Bank is in bad financial trouble, and Jim Pierce knows it. His bedridden brother Scotty hasn't been able to keep a very tight rein on Watts, vice president of the bank, so Watts has been making mighty heavy loans to Shuffle Duncan for his Red Garter dance hall.
Well, I guess it's your move, Watts.
But, Shuffle, I had no knowledge that this Jim was coming here. He's upset the whole thing.
How'd he get the notes?
From the safe.
You gotta get 'em, Watts.
Me? Now, look here, Shuffle Duncan.
I said you get 'em. You know, someday some smart hombre's going to ask how old man Pierce's horse slipped down that ravine.
You know that was an accident.
Or it could have been bumped over.
Well, that's the way you're going to
I'm not taking any way. We're both in this, and there ain't no turning back.
What are you aiming to do?
Me? I'm asking you the same thing. With some bank auditors breathing down my neck, I'd be doing some fast thinking if it was me.
Well, they're not here yet.
You know any way to stop them?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Now you're getting smart. If Jim don't go to the city after him, they don't come, right?
I'm thinking the same thing.
I got a little article here, Watts, for just such a job. Quiet.
No, put that knife back in the drawer.
6 guns, too noisy.
I got to think this out, Shuffle.
What about me while you're thinking?
Oh, I'll do something.
Margot, what do you want?
Nothing. What makes you so jumpy?
Close that door.
Wow, what a pretty night.
How many times have I told you to knock before you come into my office?
Hey, you are jumpy.
I just don't like snoopers. That's all. Now get out of here. We got a lot to straighten out before tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's the day Jim Pierce goes to the city.
Huh? How did you know?
Me? Why shouldn't I know? Jim and me are making some big plans together.
Oh, it's Jim now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
First it's one and then the other.
I wouldn't be counting on any plans, Margot. Did you ever stop to think maybe when Jim leaves town, he leaves you, too?
Yeah. That little Margot wasn't born yesterday.
Well, nobody cares. Now get out of here and rehearse your dancing. You may have to fall back on it.
You mean that Jim would
Get
go
out!
Jim, she saw that knife.
Oh, it don't matter. The only thing that's important is seeing that Jim Pierce never leaves town.
Clover Springs sure looks different than it did 10 years ago, Hoppy.
Progress, California.
I bet Jim Pierce will be surprised when we don't get off on that stage.
Well, Jim didn't go into detail, just said to go to the sheriff's office.
Well, here we are.
Yeah, better tie it back to the office. Ooh, Tommy. There. Now let's find out what we rode 100 miles for.
Well, great snake. If it ain't Hopalong.
Glad to see you, Sheriff.
Well, and you too, you old walrus. How are you, California?
Can still lick my weight in jelly beans.
Well, now, come on, just sit down and make yourself right at home. You come just in time when the town's busted wide open.
Busted open?
Yep, last night.
Then we're a little late.
Well, according to what you're expecting.
I'm expecting to see Jim Pierce.
Well, then you're, like I said, too late.
Too late?
Yep. Jim Pierce was killed last night, knifed in the back.
Scotty?
Yeah, come on in.
Mighty sorry I was late, Scotty.
It was my brother, Hoppy. And I laid here 20 feet away when he was killed. Never able to help.
Well, now, better take it easy, fella.
I heard him come in and...
Heard who?
If I knew so help me, I'd invite him here and gun him down.
Your father was my friend, Scotty, and I'm staying till we get whoever did this.
When they come in, there was some whispering. I couldn't hear what was said. All of a sudden, I heard Jim gasp and somebody fell. I yelled, and just silence. I kept yelling till George Watts heard me and come in.
George Watts? Well, we know him, Hoppy.
Yeah, he's been with the bank for years, kind of took over after Dad left us.
Who'd want to kill Jim?
Well, plenty of folks, I guess. Jim walked into a tough situation here.
Jim had some trouble?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it trouble.
What happened?
Yesterday, Jim told George Watts and Shuffle Duncan he was bringing in the auditors. Was supposed to go to the city after him today.
Shuffle Duncan?
Yeah, the Red Garter dance hall. Watts let him borrow heavily from the bank to finance it.
Well, we have to start somewhere, California.
Shuffle Duncan's dance hall is the best place I know. But look out they don't get your shirt. He's got some pretty clever girls working for him.
Girls?
Yeah, to help him fleece the miners. That's one of the girls, that picture there.
Well, too darn pretty to be in a dance hall.
Happy birthday to the only man I love, Margot. She writes a good hand.
Jim was very fond of her. Met her a month ago when he first got home. It was love at first sight.
Well, we won't keep you talking, Scotty. You lie back down and relax.
I feel like a rattler lying here, not able to move a leg.
Well, doggone it, Scotty, you just forget it. Me and Hoppy will do your leg work for you.
And we have some to do right now, Scotty. We'll be back in an hour. After we take a look in Shuffle Duncan's place. It might be pretty interesting.
Oh, Hoppy, I don't see no reason why we gotta be sneaking around dark alleys. Thought you was going to the Red Garter dance hall.
That's right where we're going, California. At a dance hall and a saloon are two places you can learn more out back than you can in front.
This Watts fellow who heard Scotty yelling, how come he was the one who heard him?
A good question, California, and one he might have trouble answering.
He had as good reason as anybody to do the killing.
Seems funny a man would use a knife.
Yeah, doggone it, I've been thinking the same thing, Hoppy. Ain't hardly dark, and business is booming.
That must be the back door.
Yep, the lights are shining through.
Quick, California, behind this wagon.
Someone's coming out. A girl. Hey, the gal in the picture.
She's pretty framing that doorway.
Yeah. Heading for that dark place by the wagon shed.
Keep your ears open. She's in the dark.
Must be digging something up.
Or burying something. Shh. She's coming back.
Yeah, she's going back in.
Okay, let's see. Come on, easy now.
Let's see, she stopped right around here. Fresh dirt, Hoppy. I can feel it.
Good. Now, let's see what's so important that it has to be buried by dark. I got it, California.
What is it, huh?
A knife.
A knife? Great horn toads. Why, that must be the knife Sheriff Fletcher's looking for. Well, darn, this sure settles the whole thing quick.
I wish you were right, California. We found the knife, but we still have to find the killer.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Turns on the Heat. Jim Pierce telegraphed Hopalong Cassidy to come to Clover Springs to help him clear the bank's name. When Hoppy arrived, he found Jim had been knifed and killed in his home. George Watts, vice president of the bank, and Shuffle Duncan, owner of the Red Garter, along with Margot Temple, a dancer and girlfriend of the dead man, are all suspects.
Well, Hoppy, now I got Margot in custody, too, but we ain't darn bit better off than we was before. Shuffle back there in his cell swears up and down Watts done it. Can't budge him.
And what does Watts say?
Ain't saying nothing. Can't find him.
Well, now, that right there looks mighty darn bad for Watts.
Well, then you see this gal burying the knife. And if she didn't do it, where'd she get the knife and why was she burying it?
Well, I may get an answer for you, Sheriff. Shall we discuss a few things, little lady?
I don't see no star on you.
I'm a friend of Jim Pierce's.
Didn't know he had one outside of me.
When they found Jim, he had this gold watch fob gripped in his hand with your picture in it.
Anything wrong with my giving it to him?
Nothing. Where did you get it?
Oh, I'm a thief now. Look, Bub, I paid $75 for that, and here's the receipt. I got it right here in my pocketbook.
I believe you.
Oh, no, you don't. Here, go on, read that. It's my receipt. I bought it 4 months ago right in town at Libby's. And it's a good thing I kept the bill.
Mighty interesting.
And I didn't kill Jim. I loved him.
But not as much as you love Shuffle Duncan.
What are you driving at?
Nothing important.
Well, you'll get nothing out of me, Bub.
I wouldn't be too sure. Thanks for the little talk. I'm sorry the accommodations aren't what you're used to. California, you sit out in the other room where you can watch the door while I talk to Scotty. We don't want to be surprised.
Sure, Hoppy.
If anyone tries coming in this back door, I'm ready for him. I can still shoot.
Well, I guarantee there ain't nobody coming in the front door. Not while I'm out here.
Well, you know what's happened up to now, Scotty. And you know we're doing everything we can to run down the killer.
Is Watts still loose?
He won't be for long. Now, let me ask you, Scotty, how old was Jim?
Oh, if Jim had lived, he'd been 33 in 4 more months. A year and 8 months younger than I.
Mm-hmm. Now, Scotty, we're going to have to do something daring to get a confession from the killer. I want to warn you. It'll be mighty dangerous for you.
Don't give me a thought, Hopalong. I'll do anything.
What time does Mrs. Curtis come with your dinner?
6 o'clock. Stays until 8.
Then when she brings your breakfast, tell her not to come in this evening till I call for her.
I'll sure do it.
I don't want a soul near this house. I want this curtain down so no one can peek in.
You got a plan?
Yeah, I got a plan. I only hope it works.
Dobbs trailed him to Center Pass, and that's where Watts holed up.
It shouldn't be hard to smoke him out.
Like as not, he'll wait till dark to break out of them rocks.
Yes, sir, just like I thought. It was Watts all the time.
A while ago, you thought it was Shuffle.
Well, yeah, but Shuffle didn't make no break for it. Well, right there is the guilty man's move.
Hey, looky on ahead there. Dobbs' kerchief on a stick.
Yep, that's where Watts turned off. Dobbs marked it. Whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa. Yeah. Well, now we better fan out, hadn't we?
A good suggestion, Sheriff.
Yeah, you can see Watts don't want no company.
Well, we got to go in after him before dark.
That's a job for a posse.
Well, you got a better idea? If you have, trot it out.
Okay. Watts? Watts, come out of that cave.
You'll never put a noose around my neck.
Watts, we mean business. Dobbs planted a charge of dynamite, and this fuse is just waiting for a match. Are you coming out? I'll give you 10 seconds to make up your mind, Watts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, don't dynamite it. I'll come out.
You worked like a charm.
Now, kid, keep them hands up high, Watts.
I'd rather talk him out than shoot him out.
Well, now, watch him close now. Another killing ain't going to worry him none.
Get his guns, California. Stand right there.
Got him, Hoppy.
Well, let's ride, Watts.
I didn't kill Jim Pierce. It was Shuffle Duncan.
More of his dirty work.
Well, Shuffle-Nuckin says the same thing about you.
How come you're the one who heard Scott yelling? You don't live near there.
I know that looks bad, but I had a reason to see Jim that night.
You saw Jim?
Yeah. I went in to see him, but he was already dead.
Already dead?
That's right. The mess at the bank had tormented me for weeks. I just couldn't stand it any longer, so after dinner I decided to go to Jim and take my medicine. When I got to his house, I didn't have the nerve to go in, so, well, I sat across the street trying to get up courage.
How long did you sit there?
Till it got dark. Dark kind of gave me courage, so I went over. I didn't want to wake Scotty knocking, so I opened the door, and, well, there he was.
How'd you know he was dead?
Well, he didn't move none, so, well, I walked around a bit, and then I heard Scotty yelling. I knew the poor kid was scared stiff, and I couldn't do that to him.
Well, you got it down pat, ain't you, Watts? Well, while you're thinking up some more, you can rest easy in a good, strong cell. Come on, boys.
You got to trap this killer, Sheriff. Then you know you got the right one.
Oh, it don't make no sense to me.
Well, there's no sense in the way things are now. How about trying my plan, Sheriff?
You think it'll work?
Think? I know it will. But you've got to do it my way.
Well, what's your way?
You let Margot, Shuffle, and Watts out on the street.
Turn them loose. After all trouble I had getting them in here.
Oh, there ain't no place they can go.
When they're loose, we set the trap. The killer walks into it, and there's your man, Sheriff.
Yeah, or woman.
Sounds loco to me. But I'm only doing it because you're responsible, Hoppy.
I'm leaving now, Sheriff. As soon as it gets dark, turn them out. But one important thing.
Well, what's that?
Before you release him, tell him that Scotty can identify the voice he heard that night talking to his brother before he was knifed.
Why, that means another killing. Scotty wouldn't see daylight.
Now I see what you're aiming at, Hoppy.
Scotty will be covered, Sheriff. Don't worry about that. I'll be there to greet the killer.
Sure got dark quick, Hoppy.
That's good. Sheriff.
Right here?
California and I going in. You stay by the front door.
But you're going to scare Scotty out of his skin.
I'll tell him who it is. I'll stay right here. Come on, California. Let's go in.
Who is it?
It's Hoppy. Be quiet.
I'll stay here in the parlor and watch the front door while you're talking.
Right, California. Anyone been around yet, Scotty?
Not a soul, but I'm ready for him.
They're all out of jail. We're going back to meet the sheriff.
I'll do my part, all right.
Good luck, Scotty. Need anything?
No, guess not.
See you in the morning, Scotty.
You bet, Hopalong.
I'll close your door.
Thanks.
Good night, Scotty.
Good night, Hopalong.
Well, you've told him good night and shut his door. What are we standing here for?
Shh. Let me have a match.
Sure. Here. What are you doing?
Lighting it. There.
Hoppy, you threw it in that tin wastebasket. Shh.
I know
smoke
it.
and it's catching on fire.
I know. Just let it burn. Please be quiet.
But, Hoppy, the room's filling with smoke.
Yeah, that's right.
All them papers is burning.
Be still.
Oh, but doggone, I just can't stand here and let you burn the house down.
I won't really burn the house down. Listen. All right, California, go get the sheriff. Tell him that we have the killer.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, Hoppy, who would ever think Scotty'd kill his own brother?
Jealousy, Sheriff, jealousy. You see, Margot tipped it off when she was here in jail.
Yeah. What'd she say?
Isn't what she said. It's what she did when she showed me the receipt for that gold watch fob she gave Jim. It was 4 months old.
Well, doggone, that didn't tell us anything.
Of course it did.
It did?
She hadn't even met Jim 4 months ago. So it set us to thinking. She must have bought that fob for somebody else.
Oh, that's what we were thinking.
Sure. Then Scotty said Jim's birthday was 3 months away. And still there's a picture of Margot in Pierce's bedroom which says, "Happy birthday to the one only man I love." That meant only one thing.
Yeah, sure did. What?
It meant Margot gave her picture to Scotty before Jim came to town.
Yeah, but what about Margot bearing the knife?
Oh, she thought Shuffle Duncan was the killer. It appears she loved him a little bit, too. Scotty thought it was Jim she loved.
Yeah, what a loving gal.
Well, still ain't too clear. Is there anything else we deduced?
Just what Watts told us.
Oh, you mean he told her something, too?
He said he stood in front of the house for hours trying to get up courage to go in. During that time, no one entered, and yet Jim was murdered. So that means it was done inside the house, doesn't it?
Well, of course it does. Any fool can see that.
Not any fool.
California.
Well, the thing I couldn't figure was why you started that fire with a cripple in the house.
Because that's one thing that'll move a man, if he can move. Fire.
Yeah, but suppose he couldn't have moved.
Then I'd have put the fire out.
That was mighty blasted clever of you, Hoppy. You just turned on the heat and caught the killer.
Me? Why, California. The sheriff here is the one who solved the whole thing. I've got to hand it to you, Sheriff.
Oh, shucks, it just weren't nothing at all. No, everything was just as plain as day. We just, turned on the heat.
Goodbye from Hoppy in California. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy Turns on the Heat was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. Death Runs Dry. Right now, in response to an SOS from one of Hoppy's old friends, Jim Dodge, Hoppy and California are entering the office of Dodge's attorney, Sam Conway, in the little cow town of Pocorillo.
Morning. You Mr. Conway?
No, sir. I'm Max Shively, Mr. Conway's law clerk. Is there anything I can do?
My name is Hopalong Cassidy. This is my
Oh,
partner.
of course, Mr. Cassidy. We were expecting you. Right this way, sir. Follow me. Mr. Conway is in his private office. Just get into town?
Yeah.
It's Mr. Cassidy. He and,
Carlson. California Carlson.
Come in. Sit down.
Thanks. I have a letter from Jim Dodge. He wrote me you'd show us how to get to his ranch, the Lazy D.
Yes, of course. I'd take you there myself if my horse wasn't over at the blacksmith shop right now, but it's easy enough to get there. I certainly hope you can do Jim some good.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Conway, I didn't quite understand from his letter just what his trouble is, except that he seems pretty desperate about meeting payments on a loan.
Yes, the old man's had some mighty bad breaks lately. Since the drought hit this area, his cattle have been dying like flies.
Drought? Why, that rain we just rid through didn't seem like any drought to me.
Mr. Carlson, that was the first rain we've had in months, and it's only a drop in the bucket compared to what we need.
You don't say.
From the looks of that blazing sun outside, I'd be surprised if it rained again for another long stretch. That's why Mr. Dodge borrowed money enough from the Valley Range Association to put in a new irrigation system.
So he wrote me. The trouble seems to be that if he doesn't complete the irrigation project in another 5 weeks, he loses the ranch.
Unfortunately, that's true. Unless he pays off the loan, of course. I've been doing my level best to get an extension. But with all these accidents he's been having,
That's another thing, Mr. Conway. Jim doesn't think they were accidents.
Well, you can't blame the old man for being suspicious, Mr. Cassidy. I suspected foul play myself when the scaffolding on the new dam collapsed.
Killed 3 of his men, I understand.
Yes, that's right. 2 more died just yesterday in a premature explosion of some dynamite. The sheriff investigated both times, and pretty thoroughly, too. But there doesn't seem to be anything to point to the possibility of foul play.
Are you pretty familiar with these men working for Dodge? Is there any chance that 1 or 2 might be, working undercover for other interests?
You mean for the Valley Range Association? No, Mr. Cassidy, hardly. It's an Eastern-controlled outfit. They'd be above all that sort of thing. However, since you bring it up...
Yes, go on.
I don't like to cast suspicion, but Dodge and his ranch foreman, Charlie Garrett, haven't been on the best of terms lately.
Why not? What's Garrett got against him?
You.
Me? What do you mean?
I think Charlie's feelings were hurt when he found that his boss was calling on an outsider for help, or so it seems.
I see. Well, I hope those accidents were accidents, Mr. Conway. Because if they weren't, somebody is going to hang for murder.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Death Runs Dry. A drought, coupled with a series of mysterious accidents, caused Jim Dodge to call on Hoppy for help. After stopping in the sun-baked town of Poco Rio for a talk with Dodge's lawyer, Sam Conway, Hoppy and California take the South Fork that leads to the ranch.
Tarnation, Hoppy, we should have stuck to the wagon trail like Conway said. This here's the wildest, loneliest country I ever seen.
Well, it may be wild, but from the looks of that rider heading this way, I wouldn't say it was lonely.
Hey, he's riding bareback. And that long black hair looks like an Injun.
Probably is. Jim Dodge uses them to help hurt his stock.
Buenos dias, senor.
Howdy. We're trying to find the Lazy D ranch house.
It's 5 miles, but you find no one there.
What?
And the men are all looking for boss, Senor Dodge.
Have you seen old man with white hair?
We're looking for Jim Dodge ourselves. What happened?
Queen Sabe, he ride out this morning and his horse come in without him. Senor Garrett, the foreman, he ordered everybody out for search.
Mr. Dodge was expecting us. I'm Hopalong Cassidy.
Me, Jose Blackfeather. Keep Craig behind you and you arrive at ranch house muy pronto. Hasta luego.
Come on, Topper.
Maybe we ought to help look for the old man, Hoppy.
Well, there's always a chance of him making his way back while everybody's out searching. Let's find the ranch house first.
Man, you sure don't see many cattle around this spread.
Well, you can't expect to build much of a herd on cactus and sagebrush. Whoa.
What is it?
Over there. Lying at the foot of that Joshua tree.
Hmm? Yeah, a man. White-haired. Hoppy, is it Dodge?
Yeah, he's dead.
That's a bullet hole, Hoppy. He's been shot.
Yeah, murdered. Some low-down sidewinder dry gulched him.
Well, we've been here at the Lazy D for 3 days, and the sheriff don't seem to be getting any nearer to figuring who killed Jim Dodge.
Yeah, no.
Hoppy, you've been sitting here all morning, going through papers in the old man's desk. What are you trying to find?
I'm trying to find who owns this ranch now that he's dead.
I can tell you that.
Oh, hello, Garrett. Come in.
The Valley Range Association owns it. Or they will in less than 5 weeks from now.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. I just wrote them yesterday about extending that loan. Ah, nice rifle you have there. 270, eh? Been hunting?
Yeah. They've been hunting a polecat while you and Carlson been hanging around the ranch house acting like you owned the place.
Now, take it easy, mister. Hoppy only...
Simmer down, California. It's all right.
Well...
Any luck, Garrett? Any closer to that polecat than you were yesterday?
A lot closer, Cassidy. I found the prints made in the mud.
Prints?
Yeah. Made by his horse when he rode out of the creek after trying to hide his trail. His footprints, too. And the prints of an unshod horse.
The only folks I know who don't shoe their horses are Injuns.
Exactly. Kind of narrows down the search. So if you boys aren't too busy, we'll go out and find the sneaking redskin who killed Jim Dodge.
Look, Garrett, I know how you feel. But I've only been doing the job Jim wanted me to do. Getting the business end of the irrigation project in shape.
Who in thunder are you doing it for? The Valley Range Association?
No, for you.
What?
It's your ranch, Garrett. Jim Dodge left it to you.
What?
It's in this will I found in his desk. Here.
Let's see.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, morning, Mr. Conway.
I couldn't help overhearing. It seems I've arrived just in time to bring a bit of disappointment.
What?
That will you're reading, Garrett. It's been changed.
Changed?
I'm afraid so. Just recently. Mr. Dodge filed it in my office. That's what I've come to see you about, gentlemen. I've brought it with me. A will leaving everything to the granddaughter of a cousin of his, Miss Kay Darling of Chicago.
May I see it?
Here you are. Jim Dodge was her godfather. Always remembered the girl, though he hadn't seen her in years.
You mean a gal is going to be running this outfit?
That was his wish. He left it to her.
Well, that settles that, I guess. If you push this irrigation system through on time, Cassidy, I hope she appreciates it.
Let's see now. Jim Dodge was hit about there and staggered a couple of steps and fell here.
Doggone it, Hoppy. We've been over this place where Jim was killed a dozen times. Just what do you expect to find?
Let's see. The slug entered here, angled down, came out here and back. Hit the ground about here. It couldn't have penetrated very deep in the sand.
Well, at least now we know from which direction the shot was fired. From over by the creek. And I guess that kind of proves that the Injun riding that unshod pony fired the shot.
Ah, here. Here's the slug, California.
That don't look like no bullet from a 30-30.
It isn't. It's from a 270.
A 270? Well, I'll be...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. An Indian isn't likely to be owning a high-powered rifle like a .270 around these parts.
No, but Charlie Garrett's got one.
Suppose we mosey on back to the creek and have another look at those hoof and footprints he found in the mud there. Here they are.
Yeah. That sun really baked him in that mud.
Well, it looks to me, California, the killer stood behind the painted rock upstream a piece and shot Jim from there.
Yeah, he must have rid out of the water about here. He dismounted and kind of looked around to see if there was anyone who might have seen or heard the shooting.
Right. California, have you had a real close look at these hoof prints?
Why, sure. Oh.
See what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean, all right.
Guess we've seen enough of the hoof print. I want to study this footprint.
What are you doing?
I'm carving out one of these footprints from the baked mud. I'll see if we can get some plaster Paris over at the vets in Pocoria and make a permanent impression of the killer's footprint. Might come in handy. Who knows? All right, you boys, keep that herd bunched up.
Hey, Hoppy, look who's coming. That lawyer feller, Sam Conway.
Hi there, Mr. Conway. What's the good word?
I'm afraid I haven't any, Cassidy. I just got word from the Valley Range Association. They turned me down on extending the loan.
Well, we'll just have to get that irrigation system done on time, that's all.
I hope you do. Say, I just got a message that your boss, Kay Darling, arrived this morning on the spur line at Puerto Rio.
What?
Yes, quite unexpected.
I see. She probably wants us to send them the buckboard over to take her out to the ranch.
Jumping bullfrogs. What the dickens is that coming this way? That cloud of dust. Sounds like shooting.
Whatever it is, if it comes any closer, it'll stampede the herd. Jackson, Roberts, right close on that herd.
Good heavens! It's one of those new horseless carriages I've been reading about.
They're stampeding. It's no use now, Hoppy.
That crazy fool. A whole week's work shot to pieces. I've been rounding up the stock so we can sell some.
What?
We've got to sell some, Conway, if that pipeline's going to be finished on time. Oh, well, look at them. It'll take over another week to round those steers up again.
Doggone, that's the first time I ever seen one of those horseless contraptions. Look at it. Sitting there a-smoking and a-steaming. Come on, let's have a look, huh?
Wait till I give that loco driver a piece of my mind.
Boy, looks like a buggy without no whiffle trees or a horse. Well, yeah, look at the way that driver's bundled up in them goggles. And that white coat and cap. In this heat, too. He must be loco.
Mister, haven't you any better sense than to highball that thing into a herd of cows? I got a good mind to pin your ears back.
Ah, the hospitality of the West. How refreshing.
It's a gal.
You must be Miss Darling.
An amazing deduction. I decided to drive here in my new Duryea special and save you gentlemen the trouble of escorting me. I simply despise horses.
I thought you come in on the train.
I had my car brought over with me on a flat car.
I'm Sam Conway, Miss Darling.
Oh, yes, my late relative's attorney. The chairman of your welcoming committee was just about to pin my ears back.
Mr. Cassidy is a great joker. Oh,
Miss Darling, it happens that we spent a full week rounding up those steers, and you came along.
Round them up again. And while you're about it, round up everything else as well, because I'm going to sell the ranch.
What?
You know, sell. Get money.
You mean you're going to walk out on the people who've lived here all their lives, the ranch hands, the herdsmen, their families?
If you object too much, Mr. Cassidy, you can always leave, remember? In the meantime, take my bags over to the ranch house while Mr. Conway shows me the place. Here, take these 3 here.
I see. Conway, if you'll hand California one of those suitcases, I'll take the other one and that small makeup bag with it.
Which one?
The black metal in there.
Hoppy, isn't that Charlie Garrett heading this way?
Yeah, he's riding like something was after him.
I smell trouble.
Hoppy, ho!
Garrett, what's the matter?
I told you it was no use. The whole west side of the hill anchoring the pipeline's fallen into the arroyo.
What?
Somebody up in the hills used dynamite to start an avalanche.
Come on, California. Let's get on over there. Come on!
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy in Death Runs Dry. In spite of the murder of his old friend Jim Dodge, who owned the Lazy D, and the arrival of its new owner, Kay Dolan, who wants to sell it, Hoppy sticks to his determination of putting through the irrigation project that will save the ranch from foreclosure. We find him in California at the site of the latest disaster, an avalanche burying in the pipeline.
Horse rolls! Move the horses out of the way there. Hold 5 sections, please.
Looks like the pipeline is completely buried. We'll never dig it out in time.
Never mind the pipeline. Are the men all out of danger?
I think so.
Jose Black Feather is missing.
Great guns, Hoppy, I forgot. I sent Jose up there to recover 2 tools before the blast hit.
We got to get him down. Let's go, partner.
Hoppy, don't be a fool. Come back here.
Hoppy, wait for me. You'll never make it.
He'll be killed.
Hoppy, where are you?
Over here, California. The other side of this boulder. This mountain walk easy. Won't take much to start another avalanche.
Yeah. Did you find Jose?
Yeah. He's lying here.
Oh. Hurt bad?
Yeah, pretty bad. But not by the avalanche. He's been shot.
What?
Yeah. Jose must have caught the man in the act of setting off the blast that started the slide. Probably tried to stop him and was shot down. Jose, can you hear me? Jose.
She.
Who shot you, Jose? Who was it? Jose.
Senor.
Jose. He's dead.
Poor devil. Oh, tarnation, Hoppy. We can't let the coyote who did this get away with it.
Well, I've been wrong twice already.
What?
For a while, I figured it was Jose who killed Jim. Then, from the letter I got this morning, I figured it was Sam Conway who was behind all these accidents. But Conway was right beside us when the avalanche was set off, so he couldn't have been the one.
That leaves only one, Hoppy. Charlie Garrett.
I don't know. Garrett has a dozen witnesses to prove he was working on the dam below when that blast started the avalanche. No, there are a few things that still need explaining.
Yeah, I reckon.
We'll have to go around to a few blacksmith shops tomorrow and ask a few questions. Come on, California. Help me get Jose down from here.
Hoppy, that was about the bravest thing I've ever seen anybody do. Going after that poor man.
Frankly, I think there must be a madman loose. A homicidal maniac.
Could be you're right, Mr. Conway. First, those cowboys getting killed by that so-called accident. Jim Dodge murdered. Now Jose Blackfeather. Jose gave his life for the Lazy D, Miss Darling.
I know. And my name is Kay.
Do you still want to sell and turn these people out of their homes?
Oh, come now, Cassidy. What choice has she got? It'll be impossible to finish the project now, don't you think? Better sell for what you can get for it now rather than lose everything by waiting.
But we can finish the project on time. With 3 more carloads of pipe to replace that buried by the avalanche, we can make it. Kay, do I have your permission to sell part of the herd so we can get that pipe?
But this is ridiculous. You'll never be able
All right.
What?
California. Tell Garrett to order that pipe.
You bet. Miss Darling, can I talk to you alone?
I have an awful headache, Mr. Conway, if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll talk to you later.
Hoppy, I didn't know there was murder mixed up in this.
Well, now you know.
Well, I don't think I like it here. Maybe I ought to sell. The Valley Range Association is offering a fair price.
There's something else you ought to know. Jim Dodge once wrote me that whenever he dug a well around here, all he ever got was salt water or tar.
Tar?
Yeah. The avalanche opened up a couple of crevices with more of that black stuff oozing out. Only I've got a hunch it isn't tar at all.
No?
No. It's oil.
Hoppy, I've been looking for you. The cook brought in some letters from Pocorillo this morning. One's for you. Here, from Abilene.
With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. Melody of Murder. As the morning sun slips over the ragged peaks of the distant range, the stagecoach rolls along the dusty, narrow road bound for Pleasantdale. Looking very pale from the constant rocking is California Carlson. Hopalong Cassidy at his side is pretending not to notice his pal's plight. The other passenger, a Chinese gentleman and evidently a scholar, dozes peacefully in his seat.
Doggone it, Hoppy. Riding this stage is worse than trying to ride a steer.
Getting seasick, California?
Well, no, but I'm kind of losing interest in the scenery.
Well, next time we take this trip, Topper will be in shape and we'll ride in style.
Yeah. Wonder who our Oriental friend is.
Why?
He ain't said a word. Looks like he's kind of scared that every minute's going to be the next.
Your profound interest in me is very flattering, my friend.
I didn't know you heard me.
No offense meant, mister.
Being the sole occupants of this conveyance, perhaps we should know each other better. My name is Wong Ling.
So, Mr. Wong, my name is Cassidy, Hopalong Cassidy, and this is California Carlson.
Oh, you are cattlemen?
Well, yes, but our spread's 100 miles from here. The bar 20.
Say, aren't we going a little too fast?
Yeah, I noticed it myself. And look, hairpin turn just ahead. Better call to the driver.
Perhaps the driver fell asleep.
Driver! Hey, driver!
He don't answer.
Hang on, it's too late.
We are running over. Look out!
California, you all right?
Wait till I feel my ribs. Feels like I've been dragged through cactus.
Yeah. Look, our Oriental friend is out.
You think he's dead?
Wait a minute. No, he's breathing. Get him out. Kick that door open.
Here, take his legs. We'll lay him on the ground.
Easy now, California. Easy now.
He's sure heavy for so small a man.
There. Get that canteen there. I'll open his shirt.
Here, maybe a drink or... What's wrong, Hoppy?
This little silk bag around his neck.
Bag?
Look. $1,000 bills.
Well, I never did see one of them up close.
I'll tie it up.
I bet this darn driver had something to do with this. I'll give him...
California, save your breath. We don't have a driver. Those horses were running away.
No driver?
And look at the stagecoach.
I wonder how it happened.
Well, it wasn't an accident, California. Look at these wheel spokes.
Broke clear through like matchsticks.
Not broken through, sawed through. And I aim to find out why.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Melody of Murder. Hoppy and his pal California were taking the stage to Pleasantdale when the stage turned over going around Hairpin Bend. They discovered the driver was missing and, while caring for an injured Oriental passenger, found 10 $1,000 bills wadded up in a silk bag around his neck. Upon inspecting the stage closer, Hoppy learned that several spokes in the stage wheel had been sawed through. It is 2 hours later in a hotel room in Pleasantdale.
Who is it? Pete, let me in. Come on, get in quick. Where's the cash?
I didn't get it.
I said, where's the cash?
So help me, Red. Something happened.
Let me tell you. You slipped up your buzzard bait.
That was Cassidy's fault.
Who's Cassidy?
Hopalong Cassidy.
You mean he saw you?
No. I slugged the driver like you told me before they come to Hairpin Turn, and the horses run away and the sawed spokes let go, but I couldn't get to the money because Cassidy was with them. I stayed hid in the rocks, and I rode in the back way.
I stand to lose my spread, my beef, the whole setup, because you botched the job. By I order...
Oh, now, wait, it ain't too late, Red. The Oriental's got a room here in the hotel.
I've got to get that money.
And don't forget my cut.
This guy's relative, what runs the laundry, knows this fellow's going to buy a ranch.
Oh, selling him yours?
Yeah, you'll think so. But after he pays over the dough, he won't have no need for a ranch.
Mm-hmm. What about me?
Well, Pete, I'll tell you. After the way you botched up sawing them spokes...
Oh, yeah, I see. We're through, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that don't make me mad, because I got a better way of getting the dough without selling a phony ranch.
I tell you, Sheriff, them spokes was sawed through slick as butter. Somebody tried to kill us.
Yeah, sure looks like it. They picked up Woody Watson, the driver, this morning. Knot on his head.
Did someone jump him from behind?
Woody says he don't remember a thing.
Well, somebody must have been after the Oriental's money.
Oriental's money?
Thousands of dollars. We saw it.
Anybody else know about it?
No one else on the stage but us.
I wonder why he was packing so much with him.
Yeah, I wonder.
Got any ideas, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know. Last year, a fella came to town with a big bankroll. We found him out by the flats 2 months later. Money was gone. He'd been dead a week.
Did you find the killer?
Not exactly. I got suspicions, but no proof. The bartender heard him say he was in town to buy Red Shiva's ranch.
Hey, maybe this here could be another of them deals.
What makes you say that, Sheriff?
Well, the same Cheever's in town again. I understand he's here in business.
Selling another ranch?
Could be. Won't take long to find out. He's bunking up at the hotel.
Well, that's where Wong Lee is staying. Might be interesting at that, Sheriff. Let's go.
I'll join you in the dining room right soon. I got a couple of little things to kind of clean up first.
We'll take a look around over at the hotel. Maybe meet this rancher. What'd you say his name is?
Red Cheever.
Yeah, I'd like to meet the gent.
Yeah, good idea. He might interest us in buying his ranch.
Gentlemen can sit right here at this table.
I'd sure like to sit at that there one, so's I could look out in the street.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but that table's reserved, and Mr. Cheevers would be awful mad.
Red Cheevers?
Yes, sir.
This table's good enough, California.
Well, it ain't my fault, mister. I just work here.
Nobody said it was. Where's that paper with the victuals on it?
You mean the menu?
That's right.
Well, I'll get you one, but I could tell you what we have just as easy.
Doggone, Hoppy, this dining room is sure fitted out in style.
Yeah, music and everything. That fella plays pretty good.
Yeah, where's the darn piano?
Find those potted plants.
Yeah, music ain't gonna take the place of food. Where's that darn Gale gone? Come on here, let's have some grub.
California, I'm ashamed of you.
You calling me friend? Is there something I can do for you?
No, my friend here doesn't like to wait for his food.
Well, I don't blame him. The service here is brutal.
You sure wish he'd come back.
Well, I'll take your order, but hurry up. Because if the boss don't hear that piano going every minute, he thinks he's getting cheated.
That piano sounds mighty good. First-class shape, too.
Oh, you play a piano?
Me? Not anymore.
Hey, he used to could, though, when he was a little button.
Well, it's all in keeping him in shape, you know. I repair it and I tune it myself, and it's always first class.
How about some ham and eggs, California?
It suits me just fine. And there's only one more thing.
Yeah?
Get 'em here pronto.
Yeah, well, I'll have the girl bring 'em. I got to get right back and get to work.
California, look who's coming in.
Warm, lean feller with a red-headed cowboy.
Red Cheevers, or my name isn't Cassidy. I'd like to know what's going on. Let's walk over to the bar.
Yeah. How's this?
Perfect. Turn your back a bit.
I reserved this table, Mr. Wong.
You are a very considerate person, Mr. Cheever.
I ain't much for talking. I'm right straight out and fair, dealing across the board. The price is $10,000 for water rights, grazing, and 200 head.
That lion stealing.
Your description is excellent, but as I told you in my letter, I must see before I buy.
Well, you see, I'm making it low, because I want to clean everything up today so as I can see a sick sister in Denver.
You have the title for Wong Ling to see?
The title? Oh, well, I can get that quick, but maybe you ain't got $10,000.
He ain't gonna have it long.
Wong Ling keep his word. Proof is in the seeing. Here, in this little silk bag.
10,000 in that?
I do not make idle talk, my friend. Observe.
$1,000 bills.
Say, gents, the gal is still busy back there, so... Hey, is that real dough?
Get out here, you saddle-bum beater.
Well, I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it.
So you see, the money is here. But I must be sure.
Yes, well, I'll go get the boundary maps, the water rights, and the title and the stuff, and I'll meet you in your room in 5 minutes.
Very well. I shall be willing to consider them.
Guess we can go back and eat now, California. Mr. Wong is a very clever businessman.
Well, that there grub was mighty good, Hoppy. Could have used a few more eggs in it, though.
Listen. That was one of the first pieces I played when I took piano lessons.
Oh, when you was just a little button, eh?
Yeah, that was a lot of years ago. It certainly brings back my boyhood days. The early days on the old Bar 20.
Yeah. Yeah, we should be getting back to the Bar 20 with these harnesses. The stage leaves tonight.
Yeah, looks like we wasted half an hour eating in here, California.
Sure be glad to get outside where I can hear something besides that piano playing. Why, he ain't let up for 20 minutes.
He's probably tired of it, too. Sounds like it.
Hoppy, hear that?
Someone's screaming.
Sounded like in the hotel.
You're right, California. Come on.
There goes the clerk up the stairs.
And that's where we're going, too.
The sheriff just coming in the front door.
Come on, Hoppy. Something's wrong.
Be right with you, Sheriff.
Up these stairs.
Right behind you, Sheriff.
Oh, he's in there. I saw him. He's dead. I rapped on the door and nobody answered.
All right, lady. Get to one side.
What's wrong?
He went in his room just 5 minutes ago.
All right, lady. All right. We'll talk to you in a minute. Now close the door.
Well, he's gone for sure, Sheriff.
Whoever did it didn't waste time getting what they wanted. His little silk money bag is also gone.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Melody of Murder. A Chinese gentleman by the name of Wong Ling was injured slightly when the stagecoach in which he was riding with Hoppy in California was wrecked. While Hoppy was aiding Mr. Wong, he discovered a small silk bag containing several $1,000 bills. Wong Ling met a character by the name of Cheevers in the hotel dining room to discuss buying a ranch and made an appointment with Cheevers for 5 minutes later. An appointment with death.
All right, just go on, Mrs. Davis.
Well, I brought some blankets about 5 minutes after the gentleman went in his room. And when he didn't answer the door, in I went.
And saw Wong Ling lying here, huh? That head wound, Hoppy, looked to you like a gunshot?
I don't think so, Sheriff. The size is right, but no one heard a shot. Looks like we got to find a weapon made out of metal with a small hole in it.
Could anyone have gone down the back stairs?
Oh, I just seen him, sir.
Well, Hoppy, looks like we start from scratch. The fella could be 20 miles from here by now.
Or he could still be right here in the hotel. We can find out by checking with the clerk. I'd say the killer knows his way around this hotel mighty well.
Well, we ain't found a thing yet, Hoppy. And this is the last room.
Yeah.
Nope. Nobody in here. I never saw such an empty hotel before.
Wait. Somebody's out in the sun without his hat. Or he's around somewhere.
Yeah, I see it. Lying on that washstand.
Cover me, Sheriff, till I see what's in this clothes closet. Lose something, mister? Well, come on.
I not kill him. I hide him very quick.
What are you doing in here? Whose room is this?
I not know. I hear lady scream. Li Ling hide quick in room.
This your hat?
I not wear hat. That belong to man.
What man?
I not see. I run in room as fast. Something hit Li Ling on the head. Oh, belly by the bump. See?
Yeah, you got a pretty good clout there.
You sure you didn't get the clout in Wong's room when you were taking the money?
No. I not steal. Wong my nephew. He very good man.
This hat, Sheriff. Belongs to a fellow with a pretty big head. Got some initials in the band.
Oh, is that so? Can you make 'em out?
Just faintly, J.C.
J.C. It was just like I thought.
You
Cheevers.
not making Li Ling go to jail? No.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Arguing ain't going to do you any good. Looks mighty bad for you hiding this way, Ling. And I ain't so sure you're telling the truth.
Oh, yes. I not tell you lie.
Li Ling, your nephew had $10,000 not over half an hour ago.
I know. I call on his nephew. We have a talk. He say I very good man. Look, he give me $1,000 for my birthday.
Golly, it sure is. A $1,000 bill.
Where are the rest of them, Ling?
No, I got no more. He tell me go on. He talk with man about the buy ranch. He make a bargain. He laugh. He say man think him fool.
You left, and what were you doing till you heard the scream?
I standing on the stair and listen to pretty piano music in the dining room go dong 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 dong.
Oh, that's enough of that. Oh, my goodness. I'm taking you in, Li Ling.
No. I have to tell you all the truth. No,
You're taking him in, Sheriff?
Yep. Then we'll go to recorder's office and locate a ranch.
Ranch?
Mm-hmm. And when we locate the ranch, we'll maybe find a head to fit this hat. Come on, Li Ling.
Yeah? You can put up that 6-gun.
I aim to. Soon as I'm sure.
How long you been here?
I lit out when I heard that gal scream.
You know, I thought you was dumb when you botched that stage crash, but I gotta hand it to you.
Me?
Yeah, a good clean job. And you're in the clear.
Me?
Yeah. I watched in the blacksmith shop. Saw him taking the Chinese laundryman to jail. Looks like we're in the clear.
I don't get you, Shevers. I'm only here to see that I get my share of that money.
Well, I'm willing. You sure deserve a half of it.
Well, doggone, Shevers, you fooled me. I was aiming to take it out of your hide.
Oh, I'm a square fella, Pete. Come on, get it out, and we'll take our cut and hit the trail.
Get what out?
By the money you took off of that Chinese fella.
Me? Why, I thought you had it.
Why, you double-crossed.
Yellow double-cross. Where's he got the money? I gotta find it. And hit the trail. I'm facing a hang noose now.
Plain as the nose on your face, Hopalong. This Cheevers and Li Ling's in together.
And maybe you're right, Sheriff. That doggone little bump on Ling's head weren't more than half.
Why should Ling Lee take only one bill?
The way I see it, he took them all.
And Cheevers only give him one of them for his share.
Why should he give Cheevers any?
Well, he could have... doggone it, Hoppy. Why you always bring up something to spoil my reasoning?
I don't aim to, Sheriff. I'm as mixed up as you are.
Well, we'll soon know. Just over this rise, you can see the cabin.
And we better be mighty careful, too. Smoking this redhead out is a man's job.
Well, sir, I'm just the man that can do it, too. So be careful with that 6-gun. I want this hombre alive.
Get down. He's trying to shoot his way out.
Yep. He's heading for that horse over yonder by the cottonwoods.
I gotta wing him before he gets to that horse.
He stumbled, Hoppy. That's good shooting.
He's quitting. He's got one arm up. Come on.
Don't try any tricks, Cheevers.
All right, I ain't hanging for that killing.
I'll take that 6-gun, Cheevers.
Pete done it, Sheriff.
Pete? Who's Pete?
He's in the house. I tried to bring him in, but he fought me. I think he's done for.
He's better off than you are, Cheevers.
I didn't kill Wong.
Somebody did. Somebody who knew he had the money. And someone who knew where his room was.
That's right, Hoppy. I'm getting this Li Ling fella and Cheevers together. And one of them is going to be buzzard bait. Well, I'll have a bite of grub with you, Hoppy. Then I'm going to take that laundry apart until I find that little silk bag of money.
You're pretty sure you got the right man, Sheriff?
Sure am. Cheevers will swing for doing away with that fella in the cabin anyhow.
Doggone it, a feller gets the worst service in this dining room. Hey, how about some grub?
Yeah, I'm sure much obliged for your help, Hoppy.
Kind of late, gents. We're just about to close up, and I don't know where the waitress is.
Oh, but we're plumb starved.
Well, I guess we could give you a little something. What'll it be?
Eggs so high, with a slab of bacon on top.
That's good enough for me.
Sheriff?
No, I ain't eaten yet. I'm going to have a little talk with the desk clerk. Maybe he knows what time this Lee fella went upstairs.
Oh, Eddie, how about a little music with the bacon and eggs?
Well, it's kind of late.
Just one more tune. It's relaxing.
Well, I guess I could. You must like music.
I do. You know, Eddie, I took piano lessons when I was a kid.
Lessons? You're different than me. I never learned a note in my life. You know, music just comes natural like.
Well, hurry up with that grub, will you?
Yeah, I'll be ready in a minute. Plenty of it, Ken.
Hey, you know, Hoppy, that Lee feller never said where he was after he left the old man's room.
You just don't remember. Said he was standing on the stairs listening to the piano music.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
I wonder.
Yeah, think he was lying?
Huh? Oh, excuse me, California.
You know, Hoppy, I'm sorry for one thing. I never got to meet that coyote who saw them spokes on the stage. I never got to meet... you ain't listening.
I'm listening, but not to you. Go get the sheriff, California. I think we can hand him his killer.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
What's this California says about the killer? You know darn well I already got him.
I think I'm right, Sheriff. Come on. Eddie.
Huh?
Give the sheriff the money.
Money? What money?
That little silk bag of money you took from Wong when you killed him.
Well, I didn't kill nobody. I was playing the piano when he was killed. I got proof.
Hoppy, I don't see how he...
Take off the front of the piano, Sheriff.
No, leave it alone. Don't. Leave it alone.
I think you'll find it hidden behind a couple of strings on the sounding board, Sheriff.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like nobody messing around with my piano. Go on. I ain't done nothing.
This is just a hunch, Eddie.
Wait a minute. There is something here.
No, that's just the piano. It's
tied to the string.
No.
Now, wait a minute. Yes, here we are.
Well, I didn't see
little
that.
silk bag.
Well, I'll be hornswoggled.
Well, where did that come from?
Something wrong with the piano?
Yes, young lady. We're just finding out what made a bum note.
Bum note? Why, it was all right this afternoon when I was practicing.
Well, she wasn't even around.
Then you were the one who played that little exercise.
Sure. Eddie lets me practice now and then. I'm learning notes out of a book.
Well, you sniveling little...
Come on, Eddie, come on. Save your breath. You'll need it for climbing some steps to a hangman.
That blasted girl opening her yap.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Oh, nothing much. He's just going to jail for murder.
Oh, I see. He just... What?
Don't take time to figure that out, girlie. Just go get our ham and eggs.
Well, all right. You cowpokes are all crazy.
Hoppy, how did you know it wasn't Eddie playing the piano during the killing?
Eddie himself told me when he said he never took a lesson. The music we heard during the murder was an exercise.
So it was the gal practicing, eh? But how did you know to take the front off the piano?
Because Eddie took pride in his piano, and I knew it wasn't neglect that caused that bum note. It was the hidden money bag.
Well, I'll be darned. Eddie's music was his alibi and his giveaway.
That's right, California. One rotten apple spoils a barrel, and one bum note spoiled a murderer's scheme.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. Hoppy and California are hitting the trail homeward again, and after this little adventure, the Bar 20 is going to be a restful sight. Hope you enjoyed this friendly visit and that you'll remember to tune in next time these two fighting cowboys get involved in another thrilling escapade. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Melody of Murder was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, the King of Spades. Roundup time at the old Bar 20 has come and gone, and Hoppy has taken a leave of absence to do a special favor for a friend, the head of a railroad that's pushing out through the lonely mountain ranges of the Southwest. Together with California and an engineer named Reno Ryan, Hoppy leads an exploring party seeking an unmapped path through the Purgatory Range. Night overtakes them just before they reach the colorful border town of Mesa Seca. The men sit around their campfires talking and singing while Hoppy, California, and Reno discuss the terrain ahead with their guide, Francisco.
The badlands beyond Mesa Seca will be the worst yet, senor.
So what if it is wild and lonely? We've crossed tough country before, Francisco.
See, but the badlands is different, amigo. It is filled with outlaws and murderers. Usually they kill first before they mean business. Then they ask the rest for money.
Have they got a leader?
Oh, see. He is one few men have seen. They call him El Rey. How you say, the King of Spades.
The King of Spades? Why do they call him that?
Because, Senor Cassidy, his victims are found usually with a King of Spades on the chest and a knife driven through it.
Seems to me that what the Badlands need is a posse of vigilantes to go in and clean it out.
There has been such talk before, but this King of Spades, he has friends with the politicos of the territory.
You mean this thug has political drag? With whom?
I think with the party of Don Carlos Jackson, the American.
The local politician, huh?
See, tomorrow night is the grand fiesta in Mesa Seca. They celebrate the election of the new territorial delegate to Washington. The election was very close, senor. The party of Don Carlos almost won.
Well, if he lost, I don't guess he cuts much ice around here.
Ah, you mistake. Don Carlos is still most powerful. He's close to the alcalde, the mayor, judge of Mesa Seca.
Tell me, Francisco, just who do you think the King of Spades really is?
I do not know for sure, but I think maybe he is Don Carlos Jackson himself.
Hey, sounds like the horses are catching a whiff of a coyote.
Well, I go see. Coyotes in his country big as wolves.
I guess you two hombres are going to have a chance of catching up on your dancing tomorrow night.
Hey, you figure we can stay over long enough to go to that fiesta?
Why not? Besides, I want to meet this Don Carlos Jackson.
Hey, what's wrong with the horse?
That's Francisco. Come on.
Francisco, what's the matter?
Where are you? It's doggone dark.
Oh, what's happened?
Where is it?
Francisco, where? Wait, here he is. Lying by our supplies. Francisco, what happened? Hey, bring that lamp over here. Yeah, set it down. Francisco, what? Holy mackerel.
He's been knifed.
Look. Pinned to his body by that knife. A card.
Yeah, the King of Spades.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The King of Spades. While leading an exploring party, Hoppy makes camp for the night just this side of the border town of Mesa Seca. The guide has just expressed his opinion that a local bandit leader who calls himself the King of Spades is actually a local politician named Don Carlos Jackson. A few minutes later, the guide is found stabbed to death with a King of Spades on his chest. The following morning, Hoppy and California gather in the office of the alcalde, the mayor and judge of Mesa Seca, Don Felipe.
You can be certain, Senor Cassidy. I shall do everything possible to bring this murderer to justice.
What I can't understand, Don Felipe, is why you and your vigilantes haven't mopped up on this King of Spades and his gang long ago.
Oh, it is not so easy, Senor Cassidy. These men are everywhere. My deputy, Don Carlos Jackson, has been trying.
Don Carlos Jackson, eh?
See? Even now he is out with the vigilantes looking for the murderer of your guide.
Hoppy, this knife the killer used, it doesn't look like any local Indian knife to me.
It isn't. Indians may take scalp, but they don't notch their knives. That's a white man's trick.
Listen, the vigilantes, they return.
Yeah, I can see them through the window.
I don't see them bringing in any prisoners.
That is Don Carlos, who is coming up the veranda.
Buenos dias, Don Felipe. Gentlemen, our luck was no better than yours in trailing down that swine. Obviously, it's someone who knows the country well. An Indian, probably.
I wonder.
You have cause to think otherwise, Cassidy?
An Indian would have come upwind so the horses couldn't scent him. But that's neither here nor there right now. My men and I have to be moving on, and I need another guide. One who knows the Badlands.
It'd take a brave man to accept such a job, Cassidy.
Do you know of one?
Frankly, no. But it can be arranged.
If you mean surrender to blackmail, Carlos, the office of alcalde cannot be parted to.
Don Felipe is a man of honor, gentlemen, and so are we all. But if you wish to be practical, shall we go outside?
All right. Thank you, Don Felipe. Your kindness and hospitality will be remembered.
You will attend the fiesta tonight at the Gran Hacienda?
We shall look forward to it.
Hasta luego, senor.
Cassidy, the way this matter's usually arranged is to send a messenger into the Badlands. If successful, a guide will be furnished. If this pass through the mountains exists, he'll know where to find it.
And the price?
Well, some palms will have to be greased here and there, and the King of Spades will. $5,000 will cover everything.
$5,000?
I wouldn't pay 5 cents to any high-binding bandit who ever lived for permission to cross free American territory.
I see. Well, that's the spirit.
Hey, Hoppy, will you just look what's riding this way on that high-stepping Palomino?
Oh, Senor Alhira, Dolores. Senor Alhira, this is Senor Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson of the railroad surveying party who arrived today. Senor Alhira is famous for the Palomino she breeds on her rancho.
There's only one thing prettier than a blooded Palomino, Senora, and that's a beautiful woman who knows how to ride him.
Oh, I have heard of your fame as a cowboy, Senor Cassidy. But I did not know you are also clever with the compliment. I will see you at the fiesta tonight.
I wouldn't miss it.
Oh, bueno.
I'll call for you at 8, Dolores.
Do not trouble, Carlos. I can find my way.
Well, when a widow's as beautiful and rich as she is, she can afford to be independent.
Yeah.
A widow, huh?
Well, I hope you gentlemen find the guide you're looking for. If you change your mind about the negotiations I suggested, don't hesitate to call on me. See you at the fiesta tonight.
Yeah, tonight.
So, Senor Cassidy, the famous hero, is already all tired from a few little dances.
I didn't ask you to come out on the veranda with me because I was tired.
No?
I thought we both could use a little fresh air and some of that moonlight.
You wish to refresh yourself with a little romance before going into the Badlands tomorrow.
Well, from what I hear, it'll take more than the refreshing memories of a romance to see me through that stretch of purgatory.
I think maybe you are right, Senor.
One of the reasons I've stayed over at Mesa Seco for the fiesta was to have a look at some of its leading citizens. Seems to me a big-scale bandit like the King of Spades could hardly get along without help from some of the big wheels running this territory.
For instance?
Well, to pick a name out of the hat, it might even be Don Carlos Jackson.
Do not let Don Carlos hear you say such things. It would be most dangerous.
Is that you, Hoppy? Say, have you seen her? Well, Miss Dolores, I've been looking all over for you. I got the next dance, remember?
How you make it out with those waltzes and tangos, California?
Well, they ain't much like them hoedowns I'm used to, but, oh, shucks, I just grab my gal and let nature take its course.
That is what I fear, Senor. Oh, why are not the rest of your men at the fiesta, Senor Cassidy?
Well, under the circumstances, I thought it best they stand guard at our camp at the edge of town.
Dolores. Hello, Cassidy.
Hi.
Carlson. This is my right-hand man, Trigo Gonzalez, chief of our vigilantes.
Buenas tardes, senores.
My dance, I believe, Dolores.
Not this one, Jackson. I got it spoken for. My arm, Miss Dolores?
A slight mistake, Carlson. The rest of the dances on my card are all with Senor Alhira.
What? Now, looky here.
Senores, do not quarrel. To settle the argument, I will dance with Senor Cassidy.
Thank you, Senora. You gentlemen will stand to one side.
I already said it was my dance, Cassidy.
See? And you heard him, I think.
Hey, don't you two hombres start nothing.
I wouldn't reach inside that coat, Jackson.
He's got a gun, Hoppy.
No, you don't.
California, watch out. Trigo has a knife.
Got Jackson's gun. Grab Trigo's knife off the floor.
Go quickly. They're all friends of Don Carlos.
Sorry this had to happen.
Go, please.
Come on, California. Let's get out of here. evening, Don Felipe.
Senor Cassidy.
Don't be frightened. We doubled back here to your hacienda and lost that gang chasing us. I want a word with you.
You've caused enough trouble already, I think, Senor Cassidy.
Ask Senor Al here about how it started.
What do you wish of me?
Information. What happened to the knife that killed our guide, Francisco? It was left with you for evidence.
The knife? Why, I gave it to Don Carlos Jackson, who has been trying to trace the owner. Why do you ask?
Because here it is.
Oh.
Tonight, that same knife was used by Jackson's man, Trigo, in an attempt to murder still another man.
Namely, me.
Well, just the same, I still need a guide, and I think Jackson can help me get one. Where does he stay?
Here, Senor?
Here.
He shares the hacienda with me. His quarters are through that door. But if he returns and finds you here... Where are you going?
To Jackson's room.
Senor, you violate my hospitality.
Not yours, Don Felipe. Jackson's. And he tried to take my life, so we're even. Come on, California.
Hey, fancy. What are them curtains over the bed for? The roof leak?
Senor Cassidy, what are you looking for in that desk?
Evidence, Don Felipe. Evidence.
Evidence of what?
Evidence of... Yeah. And I think this is it.
What is it, Hoppy? What did you pick up there?
Oh. Yeah, a deck of cards.
Hoppy, the design on the back of those cards.
Right. It's the same as on the card we found on Francisco's body.
But those cards, Senor, they are a most common kind. There are many such decks in Mesa Seca.
I wonder. There's one thing about this deck of cards that is different from any I've ever seen before.
Gee, every one of them.
Exactly. Every one of them is the King of Spades.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The King of Spades. In an attempt to discover the identity of a bandit chief known only as the King of Spades, Hoppy halts his railroad exploring party overnight at the border town of Mesa Seca. After an attempt on their lives by Don Carlos Jackson and his gunman Trigo, the two cowboys invade Jackson's quarters during his absence and there discover an interesting deck of cards, every one of which is a King of Spades. Just then, the pounding of hoofs in the distance and a burst of gunfire brings them out running.
Listen, sounds like our boys.
Doggone that Reno Ryan. He must have heard the shooting, and now he's left camp wide open while he leads a rescue party. Let's get to him fast. Let's go, Topper.
Holy mackerel! Hoppy, there's about 200 of these pound buzzards fighting our boys. Odds are they're near 10 to 1.
Reno, Wyatt, Cody, get back. We'll cover your retreat. Get back.
Glad to see you. Thought you in California was goners.
Now, we'll talk about that later. Let's get out of here before we're all killed. All right, give them around to keep their distance. Let's start the camp. Let's pound leather. Well, the camp's still here. Lucky they didn't burn it while you and the boys were busting up the town. All right, load those mules. We're breaking camp.
What about a guide, Hoppy? All we got are a few maps, and they ain't much good.
Well, we'll make the best we can, California. We just haven't got a guide, and that's that.
What you have?
What? Senora, here.
Jumping catfish. Where'd you come from?
What are you doing here?
I found the camp deserted when I rode out here, so I waited in those shadows for your return. You see, Hoppy, it is necessary for Mesa Seca to atone for this wrong it has done to you and your men. So, I will guide you through the Badlands.
You?
See, when I am a schoolgirl, my father's rancho covers all of the Badlands and more beyond. He takes me on many hunting trips through these Badlands. Now his rancho is gone, but I remember that country well, amigo.
Look, I appreciate your offer, Senora.
I am not so soft as you think, Hoppy. I ride as well as any man.
I know,
and
but...
I can shoot as well. See, I have brought my belt and gun, and my bedroll is packed on my horse. I know the Navajo tongue, and I can sing.
But,
It is settled. I shall guide you to Purgatory Mountain. I shall atone for the dishonor of my people.
Boy, look at her ride up ahead there. 3 days we've been plugging through this here devilish country, and she ain't tired yet. I ain't never seen such a gal.
Somehow, though, I get the feeling she's not so sure of herself since we got up into these barren mountains.
Yeah, how do you mean, Hoppy?
Well, the way she keeps looking around as though she's trying to find landmarks that ought to be there, but aren't. To tell you the truth, if we don't find that pass pretty soon, I'm going to begin to get a little worried.
Well, shucks, Hoppy. She keeps on saying we're bound to hit it if we just follow this route.
I hope so. Hold it. Halt!
Halt! What is it?
Look, top that rocky peak. 3-4 miles dead ahead. That's flashing.
Yeah.
Hoppy, someone on that mountain signaled with a mirror.
So I noticed. It's Morse code.
Who you reckon they're signaling to?
Hoppy! There's more signals flashing from that mountain behind us.
Well, there's your answer, California. Bandits in front and behind us, talking to each other.
Well, I learned a little more helping out the telegrapher at Mescalero. But darned if I can make out what they're signaling. It sure ain't English, whatever it is.
You're right. And it isn't Spanish either.
It is Navajo.
Navajo? Doggone it, these engines are sure going modern. They used to signal with smoke, but now it's with mirrors.
There is nothing to fear. They are only Navajo hunters who signal our presence to each other.
Yeah? Hey, what are you doing with that little mirror?
I signal them for directions.
You always carry a mirror with you.
Senor, I am a woman.
Oh, yeah, as if I could forget.
What are they signaling back?
The pass. The pass is over there to the right. We go off on the trail here, and soon we find a deep, narrow canyon. That is it.
To the right, boys. To the right. Get going.
All right, get going.
Boy, this canyon is sure deep enough and wide enough. Looks like it goes straight through to the valley beyond.
Where's Dolores?
Why, she must have rid up ahead.
Reno, you keep the lead. Everybody ride close to the canyon wall, you understand?
Yeah.
California and I bring up the rear. On the double. Keep 'em moving.
Hoppy, what's the matter?
That's what's the matter. It's an ambush. Keep 'em in close to the canyon wall, boys. Off your horse, California. Get going, Topper. Come on, California. We're moving back. Get close to the canyon wall.
Hoppy, I don't get it. What are we...
While they're attacking our main body under that rock overhang, we'll climb up the canyon wall and get behind them.
Behind them?
They're taking cover behind those rocks just below the crest, using it as a parapet to shoot from.
Well, yeah, I know. Our men can't move from under that rock overhang without getting massacred.
I took some dynamite from our supplies. It's in my shirt.
Dynamite?
Come on. We've got to climb around above them. And do it quick.
Expected to get this fur without being spotted. Can you see them?
Yeah, they're just below us. Looks like there are about 50 of them shooting from those boulders. I'll just jam the dynamite under here. There. Now the fuse. She's sister. Let's get out of here. When that goes off, it'll blow the whole top of that slope into the canyon and those thugs with it.
Stand where you are. You're covered. Jackson. So, Cassidy, Carlson, keep those hands high. Reach.
I couldn't reach as high as you're going to swing, Jackson.
Aye. I got his gun. Good work, Hoppy.
The next time you pull a gun on anyone, Jackson, don't look away, not even for an explosion. Or you're liable to end up just the way you are now, flat on your back.
You should keep your eyes open, friend.
Very good advice. You should follow it.
Why, Miss Dolores, how did you...
Don't move.
Trigo.
So you brought your other little playmate with you, eh, Dolores?
Take their guns, Trigo.
Hey, what is this?
Let me introduce you, California. Senora Dolores Alhira, otherwise known as, shall I say, the Queen of Spades.
What?
You think that a stupid big Carlos Jackson is the king? He is not smart enough to be even a consort.
Well, it was just bad luck, Dolores. I didn't see him until he...
Stupido, blockhead. I tried to arrive sooner, but you were here all the time. You allowed these cowboys to destroy nearly all my men. On account of you, the other gringos have gotten away. They will report what has happened, and soon the accursed railroad and more gringos will come.
Well, how did I know he had dynamite? No. No, Dolores. Don't do it. Dolores!
Well, Jackson fooled me.
Fooled you, Cassidy?
I told him he would hang. I guess it's your neck to hang when it's going to be interested in.
I doubt it. Tell me, Cassidy, you were not surprised to find that I am the King of Spades?
Not after you tried to pull a fast one with those heliograph mirror signals. You thought no one in my party could read Navajo lingo, but you were wrong. I can.
Yet you led your men into the trap.
Trap? After what happened, you call it a trap?
I see. So you planned to do what you did.
You're getting smart, Dolores.
Trigo, get horses for these two quick. Tie them down tightly. We must hurry.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
So this is your hideout, eh, Dolores? Looks like it might have been an old hunting lodge.
In this wilderness, Cassidy, the accommodations are a little rough, but at least you can be sure of peace and quiet. No one will ever find you. That is, until I release you.
When will that be?
When your ransom arrives?
Ransom, eh?
I asked only $5,000 for your passage through the Badlands. But it will take a little more, I think, to redeem your valuable hide.
Just how valuable do you think it is?
Shall we say $25,000?
$25,000?
To make it a real bargain, I will throw in this funny-looking California for nothing.
Now, looky here.
Senora, I hear something.
What is it, Trigo?
Listen. Many horses coming this way.
The gringos. They find the trail.
Impossible. We leave no trail. It is all rock.
No use, Dolores. You two haven't got a chance.
Here come Reno and the boys over that rise.
Trigo!
Jump up, California. I ain't covered, have
Look at this, Andre.
Somebody get this female wildcat off my hands.
Simmer down, Dolores. You got a long ride to the next jailhouse.
Reno, how the Sam Hill did you fellas know where they'd taken us?
Why, we just followed the King of Spades.
What? Well, how
Remember that deck of cards I took from Jackson's room? They were all kings of spades.
Why, sure, but you...
I just slipped them out of my pocket as we rode along, dropping one every 50 yards or so. Lucky this place wasn't any farther. I was right at the bottom of the deck.
so an exciting adventure ends for Hoppy in California. They'll get back to the Bar 20 just about roundup time and settle down to a peaceful ranch life. But we've a hankering it won't last for very long. Somewhere there'll be trouble, and that's when Hoppy will ride out into another dangerous escapade. If you'd like more of these two-gun adventures of Hoppy's, don't forget, you can see him in the fine Hopalong Cassidy pictures at your local theater. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The King of Spades was written by Irvin Ashkenazi. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. Hoppy takes the bull by the horns. It's a lovely autumn day on the Bar 20 ranch, one of those days when a nice hammock swung between two shady trees is the greatest contentment known to California Carlson, pal of Hopalong Cassidy. But it so happens that Hoppy is doing the swinging while California relieves the cook on his day in town. If you think this makes California happy, well, you have another think coming.
Oh, concern it, I just ain't going to do it. I ain't no cook, and I ain't going to take the cook's job while he's gone. Go on, break. Just one less pan to wash.
When you get those pans clean, California, I'll tell you what I'd like to have you do.
When I get these pans done, I'm a-resting for the rest of the day. I don't want to never see another cook shack till I...
Hold it, California.
Doggone it.
You've just worked yourself up to such a fever, you're not going to be able to mend fences or anything.
I ain't mending nothing. I'm humiliated. Me wearing a white apron like an ordinary Jasper.
Well, then maybe you'd like to take a trip.
I just ain't gonna... A trip?
Yeah.
Well, now, doggone it, you're talking stuff I can understand. When do we leave?
Tonight.
Where to?
Silver Creek.
That's a pretty darn good ride, Hoppy. Is it important?
It sure is, California. Remember I tried to buy old man Parker's bull at Hereford with all the prizes?
Oh, now, just a minute. Don't tell me Parker'd ever let nobody buy that bull.
Parker won't. But his son wrote and said if I wanted to buy the bull, he'd sell.
Well, what does old man Parker say?
Nothing. He passed away a week ago.
And his son ain't got no more respect than that for him.
I know, but if he is going to sell...
It don't seem right. But I know how hard you tried to buy him.
I hardly believe my eyes, California. There it is, right there. We'll let you have the bull for $4,000.
Why, that's stealing, Hoppy. That critter's worth 3 times that much.
I know. That's what's funny.
Well, then I guess we'd better be getting ready to ride. I know you sure want to get there and see that bull.
Yeah, and I'd also like to get there and see old man Parker's son. There's something wrong here, California, and I'd like to know what it is.
Hopalong has an offer to buy a famous bull which he's tried to buy for 2 years. The offer comes from young Parker, who took over the ranch when the father died. The price is $4,000. While Hoppy appreciates such a bargain, he also is suspicious about the whole thing. However, he draws the $4,000 from the bank in new $100 bills and heads for the Parker Ranch at Silver Springs.
But I'm sick of hanging around this forlorn section of the country, Ruth. Let's take your share and go back to Denver, where we'll be happy.
Look, Jack, out of respect for my father, I'd appreciate it if you'd stop hounding me to go. I was raised on this ranch. I love it. I love my father.
Of course you did, but Ruth, we're married now. I'm your husband. Your first duty's to me.
Well, that's partly true, yes. But I've had a talk with Mr. Curtis, and according to him, I have no voice in the handling of the estate. I get 1/4.
In cash?
Jack, answer me honestly. Did you go into Silver Springs and gamble again?
Now, wait, Ruth.
I see. So you have. After promising me you'd never touch another card. How much did you lose?
Well, around $3,000. But I'll pay it, and I promise.
Pay it with what?
Why, maybe I could borrow it from that lawyer fella.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Curtis hates cards and gambling in any form.
But I have to get the money, Ruth.
This is the fine man I married. Crawling and sniveling and weak.
I am, huh? All right, I'll show you. I'll pay it back myself. I'll get the money.
Money? Did I hear someone mention money?
If you were listening, you did.
Oh, now, sis, is that a way to talk to your brother who's been gone 20 years?
You're not a brother to me.
I know it must be strange seeing me after all this time, but I'll not bother you long. I'm selling the stock.
You're selling the stock? No, you can't.
It's the only way. I've invited Hopalong Cassidy and his partner here tonight for a barbecue. He's buying Hereford Giant for $4,000.
$4,000, huh? In cash?
I thought money would interest you, Jack.
I'm an heir, too. Don't forget that. And I'll keep Hereford Giant if it's the last thing I do.
But, Ruthie, dear, he's nothing but a male cow.
I mean that, both of you. That bull never leaves this ranch.
I've been looking for you, Cassidy. You must have slipped by me. Sit down here in the patio a moment.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Curtis?
As soon as we rode in, this young Parker fella grabbed us and made a deal.
You mean he sold you the bull?
That's right.
I wish you'd have seen me first, Mr. Cassidy. I'm afraid there's going to be trouble over that deal.
Well, now, it's legal, ain't it?
No, you're in the right. But Ruth, the daughter, will never stand for it.
That kind of makes a difference, Mr. Curtis.
But a deal's a deal, and young Parker's got the money.
You've already paid him?
In cash, and I have a bill of sale from him.
I'm afraid this means trouble, Cassidy.
Oh, here you are, Curtis. I've been looking for you.
You didn't look soon enough.
Now, look here. Am I the legal owner or not?
Well, of course, it was your father's
Don't
wish.
talk around the subject.
Legally, yes, but morally, you have no...
sell anything, huh?
Well, if my buying the bull is upsetting you,
The sale's legal, Mr. Cassidy, and it stays that way.
I don't mean to interfere, Parker, but my position in this matter is one of importance.
There's only one thing of importance, Curtis, and it's this, see? Money. $4,000. And more tonight when I sell those yearlings.
Why, they ain't ready for sale yet, young fella.
California, it's really none of our business.
Yeah? Well, Curtis, while I'm busy, you might as well be a good host and show Mr. Cassidy and his friend the ranch.
Yes.
I'll join you at the barbecue. I want Mr. Cassidy to enjoy it.
Enjoy himself? Like attending a hen.
California.
Well, I've done all I can, Cassidy.
I've been thinking a bit, Curtis, about this young Parker.
Well, of course, you remember 20 years ago, a little misfortune. His wife left with the boy, and old man Parker raised the girl. She married last month in Denver, a city dude.
Yeah, about this son. Where's he been?
Says he's been in South America. Just come back the day before the father died.
He should have stayed in South America, the upstart.
Doesn't seem to have much affection for the ranch.
Yep. And we even suspicioned that maybe he wasn't really the Parker boy. But his sister and I asked him things that happened when he was just a little fella, and nobody, not one other soul, could have answered the questions we asked him.
And he answered them?
Right down to the time his mother dropped a wagon tongue on her foot and went around with a cast for a year. Then he remembers the big wind that blew the roof off the shed and killed his little pony. He even told us the name of the pony. Zippo was its name.
Well, darn. If I ever had a son like him, I'd horsewhip some sense in his skull.
Well, that's how things are. I'm only telling you because I know you're an old friend of Parker Sr.
That's right. And I don't envy you your job handling the affairs as they now stand. I'll go take another look at Hereford Giant.
I'll join you after I get washed up. And we'll be in time for the barbecue.
Eat, eh? Well, now that's the first interesting thing I heard since we come.
Uh-huh. And I got an idea, California. It isn't the last interesting thing.
That there's the shed where the bull is, Hoppy.
I don't think anybody's going to care if we look at our own bull, huh, California?
I reckon not. But you know, Hoppy, that young Parker fellow was mighty anxious to get his hand on that cash.
That's not our affair.
Hoppy.
Huh?
Who's this cutting around the fence heading this way?
Well, it's a man. Nothing wrong in that.
Yeah, he's coming right toward us.
Be ready for most anything.
I've been doing just that ever since we got here.
Mr. Cassidy, I gotta see you a minute. It's something important.
Oh, it's Ruth's husband.
Yeah. Say, Mr. Cassidy, you bought the bull, I understand.
That's right.
And paid in cash.
What's wrong with that?
Well, nothing. I was just wondering if you'd like to buy some of those smaller cows. We have a lot of them, and I'd sell them very cheap.
You mean those yearlings?
I don't know how old they are, but if you'd buy a couple hundred of them, I'd take almost half price.
Oh, why, that's right downright, well, close to stealing.
Oh, no, it's not. Ruth, my wife, owns some of this stock, and we want to go back to Denver.
Why are you so anxious to make a deal out here in such a hurry?
I just told you. That is, we'd like to get our share and leave.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll talk to Ruth, and if she puts a fair price on them, I'll...
No. Don't say a word to Ruth. I don't want her troubled with such things.
Well, young feller, there's something sour about your dealings.
Yeah, California's right. I don't think there's any way we can get together on this.
Very well. I trust you gentlemen enough to say nothing about my proposition.
You can depend on it, unless...
Unless what?
Unless it becomes necessary. Now, excuse me, I want to take a look at that Hereford Giant. I'll be right back, California, and we'll get over to the barbecue.
Right, Hoppy. Hold on there, cowboy. Who are you looking for?
Who are you?
It don't make no difference who I am. I'm here to see that bull don't leave this barn.
But I just bought that bull. Say, he's mighty quiet and well-behaved.
Let me get a look at you. And don't get no notions that I'm an ordinary Renahan.
I'm not looking for trouble.
I raised this here bull from the time he was a day old. I helped him grow up. And I promised old man Parker I'd see to it that nothing happened to his bull.
You'll have to take that up with young Parker.
I aim to. Now, go on, get out of here.
Just a minute. I bought the bull, paid for it.
Stole it, you mean? Stinking 4,000.
How do you know so much?
Why, I got ears.
Does young Parker discuss his business with you?
Why, you...
Here. What's going on?
It's not going on. It's all over.
What's the meaning of this, Hank?
More'n you think. There's them around here that's gonna wish they was never born.
Believe me, Hoppy, this has been a nightmare since young Parker came.
And Ruth's husband hasn't helped any, has he?
I don't care to discuss that, Hoppy.
Of course, I know how that cowhand feels.
Yeah. I'll check and see if Hank's been feeding Hereford Giant right.
I think California and I will pull out early in the morning. Things seem pretty tense here.
Plenty of hay. Enough to last him if Hank never comes back. Well, shall we walk over to the barbecue, Hoppy?
Sure. California's waiting for us outside the farm.
Oh, is he?
Well, Hereford Giant is getting a little restless. Guess having visitors is too much for him.
Yes. Maybe he'd rather be by himself.
Guess so.
Well, let's get our share of that barbecue, huh? Where'd you say California is?
Well, I left him right here. Maybe the smell of that barbecue got him.
Yeah. Looks like most everybody's started to eat. Yeah, it's a pretty sight. It's side of beef cooking over the red coals.
Funny, isn't it, how folks can be singing and laughing like this, and yet underneath feel nothing but suspicion and distrust? I can't understand how...
What's the matter?
Give me a match.
What?
I can't see with this firelight. I want a match.
Oh. Great Scott. Isn't that a man lying by the path?
Yeah. It's young Parker. And he's lying here because he's dead.
On the death of old man Parker, the son offered to sell Hoppy a prize bull for $4,000. Knowing what a wonderful buy it was, Hoppy rode to the Parker ranch, paid the $4,000, and immediately became involved not only in family feud, but murder as well. Young Parker was found dead behind a barbecue spit while members of the family nearby were enjoying the music. Day is just breaking as they all wait for the sheriff to arrive.
Are you going to stay and help the sheriff, or are we heading for the Bar 20?
I don't know, California. Since I found these letters on the body, there's some explaining to be done.
You mean you ain't going to keep the boy?
Maybe not.
But he's got your money, the whole $4,000.
He has?
Well, what I mean is he had it. It's the same thing. It ain't your fault he got a knife in the back.
Well, coming up the trail, Ryder.
He's sure beating the dust.
I bet it's the sheriff.
Oh, I can just tell from the way you're a-looking that you're planning to stay on, doggone it.
Howdy, Cassidy.
How are you, Sheriff? You didn't lose any time getting here.
Well, I like to be punctual on each and every killing in the county. Voters like it that way. Where's
The body? Right over here.
I'm sure going to have my hands full, all right. Everybody's mad at everybody else.
You might try finding the money, too, Sheriff. $4,000 of it.
4,000? Hey, that'd make a pretty good-sized wad.
That's right. You won't find it on anybody. Whoever did the killing had to hide it fast. That'll look good around the barbecue patio.
I'll look under every stone. If it's there, I'll find it. Hey, where are you going?
To send a telegram.
Telegram? Now, how in tarnation's that going to help?
It may answer why a man named Parker would be carrying around mail belonging to a fellow named Lige Draper.
You told the telegraph man to bring the message here?
Yeah, he knows we're grabbing some breakfast here in the cafe.
Anything else, gentlemen?
Yeah, doggone, you was going to bring more bread.
Oh, so it was. Forgot all about it.
And how about that coffee?
You ain't concentrating on your work, are you?
Well, I ain't the regular waitress. I'm just doing this to help out. Started today.
And you'll be going tomorrow if you keep this up.
No, California.
I'm a stranger in town. Maybe when you know me better, you'll think I'm a good waitress.
Don't pay any attention to him.
Oh, Hoppy, look, there's that telegraph feller.
Yeah, looking for us, I guess.
Yeah, I'll go get the message.
I better go get that coffee before he starts complaining again.
So you're new in town, are you?
And I ain't too sure I like it. I work awful hard for what I earn.
Is that so?
Sure do, Mom.
Hey, how about my steak?
Here you are, Hoppy. Rip her open and let's see what it says.
Hold your horses, California. Let's see now. Man known as Lige Draper left town 10 days ago with new employer. Lived at Mrs. Burke's rooming house. She can identify Draper. No further information.
See, that's sure good. That Mrs. Burke can tell us if it's Draper, huh?
If we wait 3 days for her to get here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, but never mind, Hoppy. We can go back out there and... I say we can go back to the ranch and... Oh, Hoppy, you ain't listening.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, California. I was thinking of something else.
You what? Oh, what about it?
I was just thinking an identification might force a confession.
But doggone it, you said it'd take 3 days for her to get here.
So I did. Well, California, you go back to the ranch and help the sheriff. I'll be out soon.
Oh, what are you going to do in town here?
I'm not sure, but if my plan works, we'll be heading for the Bar 20 tomorrow.
Yeah, Yes, sir, California. I caught the hombre red-handed heading for the county line.
Do you mean the feller who took care of the bull, Sheriff?
Yep, name's Hank, as much as he admitted he done it.
Well, I'm sure glad you cleaned it up so quick.
Well, that's what they put me in office for. You can't fool the voters.
Say, looks like Hoppy riding in. Can tell him as far as I can see him.
Yeah, that means you can load up your bull and head for the Bar 20 tonight.
Doggone, that's good news.
Yeah, I'd sure like to buy that there horse of his.
There ain't enough money in the world to buy Topper.
No, I reckon not.
Well, Hoppy, we can get headed for home now.
Yeah?
Yep, I got him hog-tied and was just waiting to tell you.
Simple as that, Sheriff?
Well, I ain't one to be doing no bragging, but he's as good as convicted this minute.
It was Hank, Hoppy, the feller who takes care of the bull.
Well, congratulations, Sheriff. You found the $4,000 on him?
Well, no, but I can get him to tell where it is.
And did he show you where he hid the knife?
Right. Well, I figured I could find it any time.
The jury'd want to see it.
Now, looky here, Cassidy. You're making out like I don't know what I'm doing.
Why, he ain't no such thing.
Yes, he is, and I don't like it.
You want the killer, Sheriff?
I got him.
I don't think so. Is everyone else here?
Yep, that fellow who married Parker's daughter. For a minute I suspected him, but I can see he didn't have nothing to do with it.
Well, California, looks like we better get our bull and start for home.
Well, it was darn nice of you, Hoppy, to want to help. Where's this bull?
Out in the barn.
Hey, come along. You never did see a bull like this one, Sheriff. Why, he's
a good one, eh? Well, let's take a look at this here bull, Hoppy. Ain't helping none to find the money, but...
I think you're wrong there, Sheriff.
Huh? By doggone. I wouldn't have a wild bull like that.
He ain't that way all the time, Sheriff. When Hoppy first saw him, he was like a kitten.
Sheriff, look, isn't something moving behind that hay pile?
Where? Oh, I reckon you're right. Come out of there, whoever you are, and get them hands up.
Come on, you're covered.
Don't shoot. Please don't shoot.
Ruth.
What are you doing hiding like this?
I'm here to see if no one takes our bull away. And that means you too, Hopalong Cassidy.
But this gun.
I'd have killed anyone who tried to take him.
And I can believe you would, too.
And yes, even you, Mr. Cassidy. Why don't you go back where you came from and leave us alone?
Miss Ruth, I'd like to do just that, but there's a killer around here.
There ain't no more.
You've caused nothing but trouble. Even the bull knows something's wrong.
All this fuss over an animal. Suppose he's smart enough to tell us who done the killing. Sheriff,
that is the first really intelligent remark you've made.
Well, if you got something to say, Hoppy, say it quick, because me and Hank are heading for the jailhouse.
I didn't kill him. You didn't like him? Well, neither did I. Does that make me a killer?
Jack, please.
If you'll let me say just one word before you go, Sheriff, and the rest of you folks let me have the floor a few seconds.
Now, let's have no more of this nonsense. The sheriff has to leave and...
I know. But before you go, Sheriff, here's a lady you'll all want to meet. Mrs. Burke runs the rooming house. Mrs. Burke. Mrs. Burke?
Yeah?
Would you step into the patio here and tell me if you see the man who came to your rooming house and offered Draper a job impersonating young Parker?
I already see him. That man there.
It's Curtis. Look out, Hoppy!
Better get Curtis to a doctor, Sheriff. My bullet creased his hand pretty bad.
Well, 'twas him or you, Hoppy, and I'm mighty glad it weren't you.
Why, California, I didn't know you cared.
Enough of this palaver. What evidence you got against Curtis, Hoppy?
This, Sheriff.
Why, that looks like the knife.
Where did it come from?
I searched every inch of the ranch. Who told you where to find it?
The bull.
Oh, the bull. Now, wait a minute.
That's right. When I first looked at the bull, he stood there quiet as a kitten. Then Curtis came in, went into the manger to see if there was enough hay, and the bull immediately became excited.
All right, so the bull's temperamental.
He just didn't like the smell of human blood on the knife Curtis hid in the hay.
Oh.
Mr. Cassidy, I'm ashamed of what I said about you caught in trouble.
I understand.
Now, hold on here. You ain't solved things to my satisfaction. I got my voters to account to. What about the roll of money?
Think I can tell you where to look for that, too. See that handkerchief Curtis has wrapped around his hand?
I suppose he has it hidden in there.
Look at what's on the handkerchief.
Sure, blood from his hand.
No, too bright a red for blood. Looks to me more like chili sauce that is dried on the handkerchief.
I'm beginning to catch on.
Reach down into that crock in the rock stove, California, and see what you find.
Right.
Whoever killed Draper had to get rid of the money fast. The handiest place was the big crock at the barbecue.
Now, there ain't no good sense to all
There's
this.
lots of sense to it. Curtis paid Draper to impersonate young Parker. Together, they'd sell out the ranch and divide the money.
But Draper got greedy, and Curtis had to get rid of him.
Hoppy, here's something all rolled up in paper. Yep.
Well, wipe it off and put it in your pocket, California. We'll be the only folks in the West with garlic-flavored bills.
Mr. Cassidy, I said I'd never part with Father's bull, but now...
No, don't change your mind, Miss Ruth. He belongs right here.
Sure, a smart animal, the way he helped solve the killing. Maybe you better run him in the next election.
What do you mean by that? Now, looky here, you bow-legged cowpoke.
Think we'd better get going, California.
Hey, Mr. Cassidy, you promised to get me back in time for the dinner, right?
Oh, Mrs. Burke, I want to thank you for identifying Curtis here. We'd never gotten a confession without you. I may need to call on you again when the judge starts his trial.
Oh, sure. You'll find me at the cafe across from the telegraph office.
What?
I know we'd better get going, California. Come along, Mrs. Burke.
Huh? Oh, sure. And, Sheriff, I hope you pay as good for me identifying Curtis as Mr. Cassidy here. It's a lot easier than waiting tables.
What? Why?
Well, I didn't know I could still blush.
Goodbye from Hoppy in California once again. They're riding back to the Bar 20 now. I imagine they'll be sitting around an open fire telling all the other waddies about this exciting escapade you just heard. And if things don't happen too quickly, maybe they'll enjoy a bit of quiet ranch life. If you'd like more of these two-gun adventures of Hoppy's, don't forget, you can see him in the fine Hopalong Cassidy pictures at your local theater. Meanwhile, don't forget to tune in next time Hopalong rides the airwaves to bring you more action out of the thrilling Old West. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy Takes the Bull by the Horns was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford.
Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West.
Dead or Alive. Right now, after competing in the big rodeo at Amarillo, Hoppy and California are headed back toward their home spread, the old Bar 20. With 2 more days of riding ahead of them, the country becomes wilder and more desolate with each passing mile. But their hearts are light and their spirits gay, for Hoppy has won most of the roping and riding events, and there's folding money in their belts and silver in their jeans.
Hoppy, when them waddies back on the Bar 20 hear about that new bulldogging record you set, there'll be a hot time in the old town that night. Hey, what do you pull up for, Hoppy?
Looks like another group of riders crossed the trail here. Look at those hoof prints, California. Made right recent, too.
Yeah, a bunch of them. Maybe a dozen.
More than that. Looks like the same bunch whose trail we crossed some miles back when we hit the foothills.
Yeah, probably some wranglers rounding up strays.
You know better than that. You don't ride bunched up like this looking for strays. Oh, well, let's go. Well, whoever they are, those riders must be looking for something, but not cattle. Well, I guess we'll hit town of Red Dog before sundown. We'll bed down for the night there.
Yeah, suits me. I never crossed this range myself. You seem to know it right well.
Well, I ought to. I did a bit of prospecting around here quite a few years back. Me and my old partner, Hardshell Hank Brady.
Who?
Hank Brady. We called him Hardshell because he sure was a tough nut. Temper like dynamite, but a heart of gold. I teamed up with him soon after his wife died. He had a little boy, a nice little fellow.
Oh, who took care of him?
Oh, Hardshell used to hire a squaw from one of the tribes around here to look after him while we moseyed around these hills looking for pay dirt. He must have been 9 or 10 years ago. I've never forgotten that kid. Tough little hombre. Just like his pa.
Hey, did you two ever strike it rich?
No, never did. Country pretty well mined out. The best vein we ever hit petered out fast. We split up soon after, and I went back to cowpunching.
Well, what happened to old Hardshell?
Nothing but bad luck, I'm afraid. I heard later he got into a fight and killed a man. They sent him up for life.
Oh, tarnation. That's tough. What happened to his little boy?
I've often wondered, California. Never could find out. I wrote Hank up at the state pen a couple of times, but never got any answer. That's a long time ago.
Listen. That's coming from across that mountainside.
Yeah, something's going on.
Those riders whose trail we've been crossing. A hunting party, maybe, huh?
Could be.
Funny that many of them are all hunting together.
All depends.
What do you mean?
On what they're hunting. If they are a hunting party, there's only one kind of game they could be looking for. And the way they're organized, I don't think it's coyotes or mountain lions.
No, me neither. They're looking for a man.
Right.
Well, it ain't none of our business.
I wonder. Let's go, Topper.
Hoppy, this country's getting wilder by the minute. You sure you know where we're going?
California, I know this territory like I know the inside of the Bar 20 bunkhouse. Oh.
What is it?
Behind those trees ahead of us, to our right and left. Looks like we've met up with that hunting party.
Hoppy, quick.
No, don't touch your gun. They got us covered.
We certainly have. One bad move out of you two mavericks, and we'll blast you to kingdom come.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Dead or Alive. While Hoppy in California are riding home from a rodeo where Hoppy won a considerable sum of prize money, the two cowboys are waylaid and captured by a large gang of horsemen. As their leader rides up to take their guns, Hoppy sees the star pinned to his vest and recognizes him.
Sheriff Thompson, what do you think you're doing?
Keep your hands up.
Don't you remember me?
Well, I'll be. Old Hank Brady's partner, Hopalong Cassidy.
That's right.
Gone. Of course I remember you. It's all right, boys, I think. You better be sure. Don't be tricked, Sheriff.
Say, what's going on here, anyhow?
Sheriff, this is my partner, California Carlson. If you don't mind, we'll lower our hand.
I suppose you tell us first what you're doing back in this neck of the woods.
Well, we're heading home from the rodeo in Amarillo. Who do you think we were, anyway?
We figured you might be two of the convicts that broke out of the state pen a couple of days ago.
Convicts?
Yeah, there was three of them headed for these hills. Funny darn thing you turning up just about this time, Cassidy.
What's so funny about it?
One of those escaped convicts, in case you didn't know, is your old partner, Hardshell Hank.
Brady? You mean he...
That's what I said. He and two mighty mean killers, hombres that should have been hung long ago, broke out together. They killed a guard and let out for this territory. I figure they're holed up somewhere around here. We trailed them as far as the foothills.
Killed a guard. Well, Sheriff, I'm mighty sorry to hear Hank Brady's mixed up in this.
He'll hang for it, Cassidy, all three of them. And anyone that tries to help him is asking for a whole heap of trouble.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. First, old Brady's boy disappears from Red Dog, taking a whole parcel of grub from the folks that have been keeping him. And all of a sudden, you show up, Brady's old partner.
Wait a minute. You mean little Eddie?
Little? Eddie Brady is 16, Cassidy. He's got a gun, and that makes him as big as any man you'll ever want to meet. You don't know nothing about this, huh?
I give you my word, Sheriff. It's all news to me.
Well, I hope so. If we catch the boy, we'll probably find out where his pa and those other two convicts are hiding. That grub and medicine he took was for them, and no mistake.
Medicine?
Yeah, for his paw, I reckon. Hardshell was hit by the fire of one of the guards as he went over the wall. He was seen to fall, but he got up and kept going. We don't know how bad he was hit, but it sure didn't do him no good.
I see.
Well, we'll be riding, Cassidy. Sorry to bother you.
That's all right.
All right, boys.
South, man.
That's right. Oh, there. If you see any sign of the boy or them coyotes we're after, you might tell one of my deputies in Red Dog. Come on, boys. That's right.
Good luck.
I'm afraid your ex-partner's in a mighty bad fix, Hoppy.
Yeah, but it isn't him I'm worrying about as much as that kid of his, Eddie. We got to find him, California.
Find him? How?
Chances are Hardshell and those other two are hiding out in one of the old claims we used to work years ago. The boy would know about him, but nobody else in these parts would likely remember him after so many years. Let's have a look at a few of them.
Well, this is about the fourth place we've looked, Hoppy, and not a sign.
Yeah, well, there are a few others. Say, wait a minute. There's an old cabin I recall where we used to cache grub about a mile further up in the hills. Come on. There's the cabin, all right.
Look, they're on the ground near the door.
A can of coffee and a side of bacon. Looks like they might have been dropped by somebody.
Yeah. Maybe when he heard us coming, there's someone behind us.
Don't move. Don't move or I'll kill you. This shotgun won't miss.
Take it easy, Eddie. Mind if we turn around and face you?
Get your hands up, both of you. All right, turn around.
My, you sure have grown. Remember me?
Yeah. Hopalong Cassidy. So you've turned against Pop, too, huh? The sheriff had to get you to help run him down.
Now, hold on, Eddie. I'm not working for the sheriff. My partner, California, and I came up here looking for you.
Why? To take me back to Red Dog so my father can starve to death or die of his wounds?
No, because you can't help your father. And you're ruining your own life.
It's my life. And I'll do what I doggone please with it. The law isn't going to grab Pop, not if I can help it. And nobody's going to stop me.
Eddie.
Dad's a good guy. He shot that crooked polecat in self-defense and they sent him to prison for it. It was wrong. And they ain't going to take him back.
Eddie.
Get out of here. Get out of here before I forget what good friends we used to be and kill both of you. Get going.
Okay, Eddie. Come on, California.
Well, we sure found Eddie, all right. We let him go. I could have jumped him as we left.
No, I wanted him to get away, California.
Oh?
Pull up. It's no use taking the boy back by force. He'd only run off into the hills again. I guess the only way to save him is to, well, capture Hardshell Hank and those two thugs with him.
That's a mighty interesting proposition. Just how do you figure we're going to do that?
Wait. Listen.
Eddie must have had a horse tethered back in the woods.
That's what I figured. Come on, we're following him. Now, not too fast. I want him to get a good start. That's why I let him get away. If he knows where Hardshell is hiding, and I think he does, he'll lead us straight to him.
Oh, doggone, we've plumb lost his trail on these rocks, Hoppy. I told you we should have followed him closer.
No, we got to give him time. Seems to me he's heading straight as an arrow the last 4 or 5 miles for that mountain dead ahead. See, way off there?
Oh, yeah, but that don't mean nothing. He might turn off a dozen times before he got there.
He might, but I don't think so. That's old Smokestack Mountain. Hardshell and I made our last strike there. Other miners before us mined that old mountain so thoroughly the whole thing is almost hollow with shafts and passages.
You think they might be hiding out there?
We can ride over and find out. Come on.
blasted young idiot. Why didn't you take some of that grub with you and you hightailed it from the cabin?
I'm sorry, Mr. Griggs, but I wanted to get here as fast as I could to warn you. This fellow Hopalong Cassidy...
Let the boy alone, Griggs. Eddie, you should have never come here in the first place. You should have stayed in town.
I couldn't, Dad. I knew you'd been shot.
And if you don't get us more grub, he's liable to starve, see?
I don't dare go back to the cabin, Mr. Griggs. If Hoppy's with the posse...
I don't care where you get it. Just get it. And make doggone sure nobody follows you here. Do you understand?
Don't worry.
Why shouldn't I? How do I know Cassidy didn't double back and follow you here?
He couldn't. Not the trail I left on those rocks.
You better be right. Let him alone, Eddie. Eddie, pile up more of these old dead leaves around me. I'm cold. Never mind. I'll do it. Get going, boy. We need grub and more kerosene for that lamp. You hear? Kerosene.
I'll try.
That better? Yeah, thanks. I don't want Eddie mixed up in this, you hear? I don't want you to ask him to help us. It ain't right, Griggs. Right? What are you talking about? It's our lives. He's got to help us. Where's Rico? Standing guard at the mouth of the upper shaft. I'm going up there now. The chances are there won't be nobody coming from this side of the mountain. But you keep your eyes on the mouth of the shaft over there, understand? Sure. Rico and I'll cover the main approach. If that Cassidy hombre and his pal did follow Eddie, we blast them before they get halfway across the clearing. Come on, remember, we shoot to kill.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and Dead or Alive. While riding home from the Amarillo Rodeo, Hoppy in California learned that 3 escaped convicts are hiding out in the rocky terrain near Red Dog. One of them is Hoppy's former partner, Hardshell Hank Brady. Hoppy's on the trail of the convicts now, hoping to find them before Brady's young son Eddie gets into trouble trying to help his dad escape. Hoppy has narrowed down the search to Smokestack Mountain, a jagged peak that he and Brady used to mine.
As soon as we climb over this last ridge, we'll have a clear slope all the way to the foot of Smokestack Mountain.
Well, how are we going to tell if Hardshell and those other 2 convicts are holed up there? That is, before they start shooting at us.
We're not. When they start pumping lead, we'll know.
Sounds plumb dangerous.
Well, hunting an outlaw is a little risky sometimes.
And hunting 3 of them is 3 times as risky.
Yeah. There. You can see the foot of the mountain through those trees.
Yeah. Looks like the trees run down just halfway. There's quite a piece of clearing before you get to the base.
I know. Those black openings all up and down the bare wall of the mountain used to be mine shaft entrances.
If I'm going to be a sitting duck, at least I'd like to be in a shooting gallery where I'd get paid for it.
You're just waiting to be coaxed. Come on.
Well, okay.
back in the shadow of these trees, California. If those men are there, we'd make fine targets.
Well, if you're planning to cross that clearing to get into that lower mine shaft, we'll make even finer targets.
I don't propose any such thing. We're going around.
Oh, why didn't you say that afore? Getting my goose pimples up this way.
There are a couple of abandoned shaft openings on the other side, where the woods go clear to the base of the mountain. Come on. This is the main entrance and back.
You mean we're going to crawl into this hole in the ground?
This shaft winds up and around, crosses most of the main tunnels. Let's go. Quiet. California. That faint glow up ahead.
Yeah. Someone with a light around the turn of the shaft.
Listen. There's someone there, all right. Come on.
What are you going to do?
The only thing we can do. Rush him. All right, get set. Come on. Don't move, any of you.
We got you. Get your hands. Why, it's just one man laying on the ground.
Hard shell. Don't grab for anything. It's me, Hopalong Cassidy.
So it's you.
Where are the others?
Get them up, you. You're covered.
Well, I guess that answers my question.
Get their guns, Rico.
See.
Since when are you lined up with the law, Cassidy?
We're not with that posse, if that's what you mean, Hank.
You got us plumb wrong.
So you ain't with the posse, huh? Well, you better wish you was, because I'm going to drill...
Riggs, you fool. Put down that gun.
Why?
Don't you see they're the one chance we got?
What?
What do you mean?
Keep them as hostages. They'll cover our getaway.
Hey, I think maybe Hardshell Hank has got something there.
Well, maybe. Okay, Rico, tie them up, both of them.
With pleasure.
Riggs, as soon as these hombres is hogtied, you and Rico get back to the upper shaft. And keep your eyes open. There might be more coming.
Reckon you're strong enough to keep them covered, Hank?
I'm still strong enough to pull a trigger. I ain't going to listen to no more of this, Hoppy. You and your partner just lie there quiet. I'm tired of hearing your palaver, and I mean business.
Okay, Hardshell. It seems to me you ought to be seeing a doctor.
Worried, ain't you?
If you don't care about yourself, you might think what you're doing to that boy of yours. What kind of a father are you?
By heaven, shut up! I told you once already.
All right, Hank, all right. I was just thinking of the time when you and I worked side by side in these diggings. Remember how you planned and dreamed of the things you were going to do for Eddie? Send him to college back east.
Happy, I'm a-warning you.
And then you had to turn killer.
No, it was self-defense. I swear it, Happy.
Was killing that prison guard self-defense?
It was that gun-crazy polecat Griggs. I didn't even have a gun. Not then, anyway. But it's hanging we're all in for now if we're caught. I know I'm finished, Happy. After I was hit, I told the boys to head out here. I figured if I had to die, I'd die here, in the free air of the hills, not in prison.
Yeah, but what about that boy of yourn? Your coming out here ain't done him no good.
Why don't you send him to his mother's folks back east?
With what?
You're worth $500.
Huh?
Dead or alive.
So that's it. A reward out for me, huh?
Hank, believe me, I didn't come here to help run you down. I came here just to save Eddie from more trouble. If you'll cut us loose and let me take you in, I promise you'll get every cent of that reward.
Yeah, big-hearted, ain't you?
Well, let's face it, Hank, you're through. You have nothing to lose, and your son has everything to gain.
Happy, are you on the level?
You ever known me to go back on my word?
All right. I'll take your word, Hoppy. But Eddie mustn't know it's blood money.
I promise you he won't.
We'll tell him you saved it and hid it away for him.
All right, Edge over. Edge over here, both of you. I'll cut you loose.
Good man. Hank, can you reach me?
Yeah. There. Your hands are free.
Thanks. Give me that knife. That takes care of the rope around my ankles. Hold still, California.
Yeah.
There, your hands are loose. And your
ankles. Okay, get up.
Don't make a move, you two, or I'll give you what I just gave our pal, Hardshell.
Double-crossing coyote. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's finish him.
Wait a minute. Listen, someone's coming.
Pop, I got some grub.
Just put the stuff down and drop that shotgun.
Eddie.
Pop, what have they done to you? Eddie,
Rico, get his shotgun.
See.
Run, Eddie.
What's that? Here.
California, grab Rico. I've taken care of Griggs. Hang on to Rico's gun hand. I'll get him.
Good work, Hoppy.
That lamp smashed. These leaves are on fire. Eddie, get out of here. California, carry Hardshell out. I'll take care of these other two.
Those rotten timbers are catching fire.
Get out. This mine will be a furnace in a minute.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
I know how you feel, Eddie. Your dad was a good man.
Yeah, and I'm sure glad he lived long enough to tell you it was Griggs that shot him and not us.
Why did you have to save those two swine? Why didn't you leave them in there to burn?
Listen.
Sounds like the sheriff's posse heading this way.
Yeah, I figured they'd be seeing that smoke pouring from the mountain by now.
It was sure nice of you two riding with me all the way to the railhead, Hoppy.
We're proud to do it, Eddie.
Yes, sir, it was a real pleasure. Shucks, with you all dressed up in them new duds, I plumb felt like one of them railroad porters a-carrying the boss man's bags.
Oh, no fooling. I'll never forget what you two fellas have done for me.
It's not us nearly so much as it was your dad, Eddie.
I know.
Well, better climb aboard, Eddie. I know you'll like it back east with your ma's folks.
I hope so. Goodbye, Hoppy, California.
Goodbye.
So long.
Good luck to you.
Goodbye, Hoppy. Goodbye, California.
Well, he's gone. We might as well ride.
Yeah. Sure hope he has a nice trip. Poor kid.
Yeah. Let's go, Topper. Well, California, we've been kind of delayed getting back to the home ranch, but I guess it was worth it.
Yeah, I reckon it was. Eddie looked mighty spry in them new Eastern style clothes. Brand new suitcase, ticket to Boston.
Yeah.
Bank book showing a nice balance. Yes, sir, I reckon it was worth it, all right.
Best of all, California, he's got proud memories of his dad.
Of course, we had to tell him it was his dad who'd hidden the money away for him.
Of course.
He'll never know that it was his dad's blood money that paid for all that. Funny thing.
What?
Nobody else seems to know it either.
Huh? What do you mean, nobody else seems to know it?
Oh, I was just talking to the sheriff a couple of days ago after he brought those two polecats into Red Dog, and we was waiting in town to testify at the coroner's inquest.
What's so funny about that?
It's what the sheriff said.
Said? About what?
The reward money which you told Hardshell Hank was posted for him. $500, dead or alive.
Oh.
I just happened to mention it to Sheriff Thompson. He just looked at me and asked me what I was talking about. There wasn't any reward. Not a dime.
I see. He said that, huh?
That's what the man said.
Well, what do you know?
It kind of give me a idea.
gave you an idea. I hope you were kind to it. It was in a strange place.
Oh, shucks, Hoppy. Why don't you come right out and admit it? That there $500 come right out of your own pocket. The exact amount of the prize money you won at the Amarillo Rodeo.
Well, why not? Wasn't it worth it? It made Hardshell feel that he was of some good to that boy of his. He loved that boy, California.
Yeah, I know.
And it gave Eddie a warm spot in his heart for old Hank. Gave him a feeling that his dad had been thinking of him and trying to provide for his future. In fact, $500 is a downright cheap price for the proud feeling that Eddie will carry with him for the rest of his life.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. We hope you'll be back with us soon when Hoppy will again bring you more adventure and excitement. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Dead or Alive was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.